Trade Center 2026. Trade down, I guess. Because
Woo! Let's go.
Trade Center is the TSN one. We are the trade down version of this. So we appreciate everyone watching on YouTube. We're going to be streaming all day long. We are here for the next, we want to say 8 hours.
8 hours of commercial-free trades. I mean, that's
technically true. We don't have any commercials.
We're just hanging out.
I mean, if you have YouTube Premium, then yes, but we can't help you if you don't. It's not our. We can't really do anything about that.
So Pac's statement is already a lie.
Well, I'm already reporting
start.
Wrong information.
We are off to a tough
Thanks everyone
start.
for joining us. I wanted to ask you guys, where does this rank in terms of best days of the year? Because it's
for hockey wise, or just in general.
All days.
Maybe we should change our tier list.
Like
here.
first day of school. Trade down.
I get what you're saying.
Where's that coming in for you?
We can discuss this later because we've got a lot of different things that are going to be happening. That's a tough one right now. Like
stick that in the D tier.
That one's probably the worst.
Oh wow, my summer's coming to an end. Yeah, sick day.
First day of summer.
Great.
Canada Day.
Great.
Free agent frenzy. Trade down.
Yeah, first day of summer or first day of school.
People love going back.
Apparently.
Kids especially.
Apparently, yeah.
They love just being in school. Okay, we have a lot of different things that are going to be happening today. First of all, it's Luca, it's Jesse, it's Pac. You're going to see a bunch of other people in here as well. We've got Riz and Matt behind the scenes helping us out. We've got Sam helping us out as well. A bunch of people kind of working, doing all the graphical elements of this. Eric is out there. We're going to have guests that join us between like Eric, Jaden, Jeff, Reagan. So we have a lot of different people joining us. We have a lot of different segments we're going to get to today. But the most important one, as you can see on the table, it's not just a table anymore. It's a tier list, and we are ranking every team's trade deadline, but I'm also going to extend that to trades made from December until now, because a lot of teams have been busy. They had to speed up the process a little bit with the Olympics and the roster freeze. So we've got a lot of moves to rank, and not just recently. So I think it's kind of an all-encompassing thing. We're going to go team by team all day long. And we're going to update this as soon as trades are broken. We also have like a trade breaking LED thing going on in the background. So when a trade does break, you'll see it and you won't miss it.
Are you doing a test run of that, or do we have to wait for like the first trade?
I don't know. I don't control it. So
hopefully it's not too long. I mean, there were a couple big trades actually that went down overnight. Before we get into that, I just want to say, man, shout out to Risky. He's just in his corner right now. Like, oh my goodness.
He's got the double laptop going. He's got.
I don't have a camera showing this.
No, we can't show it, but it looks amazing.
It looks unbelievable.
It's pretty incredible. He's got like preview monitors up, and yeah, it looks awesome. It's an incredible setup. We also have, outside of the hockey talk today, a lot of fun things that we're gonna do as far as segments go. We've got a minute to win it challenge happening. We've got 5 different challenges out there. Outside of the podcast room. Eric is kind of running that. It's going to be myself, Jesse, Pac, him, and Reagan competing in those. The winner gets the ultimate prize for Trade Center Day, Trade Deadline Day, a suitcase. It was only fitting. I mean, Eric really wants to win it because of his honeymoon coming up. He needs a suitcase, he was saying. So
he made the challenge and the prize, and now it's
kind of perfect for him.
It's probably going to be rigged.
So, it's up to us to play spoiler.
Yeah.
We're going to try and do one of those every hour and a half. So that'll be kind of a nice way to break things up. We've also got a draft lottery simulator because, I think it would be fun just to kind of run through those. We're going to talk some McKenna, talk spots that we want to see him in. I've also got something called NHLers or ASHLers that I'm going to play with you guys.
Can't wait for this.
That is seeing if you can decipher what players have been part of trades, and I went back kind of the last 6-7 years, and what players are just current ASHL players in all of Ontario and some U.S. leagues as well. So I'm excited for that one, and then we've got a lot of other things to get to. But I think we got to start with some hockey stuff. We're going to start with the tier list, and we're going to start with the biggest trade that's happened so far, and that is John Carlson getting dealt to the Anaheim Ducks for a conditional first in 2026 and a 2027 3rd-round pick. The Caps also made another move. They've got some picks from the Vegas Golden Knights for Nick Dowd, a 2027 third, a 2029 second, and a goaltending prospect as well. So Washington's kind of in this weird spot where people have come out and said, like, they also want to add, like Pierre LeBrun said they were in on Connor Garland before Garland got traded to Columbus. So they're looking to still make moves for the future and maximize this window of having Ovechkin. But when you trade your franchise's best defenseman of all time, it also signals some different things. So we're going to start with the Caps, and I'll give it to you, Jess, to start here. Where are we putting them on this tier list so far for their moves? And what do you think of the moves? How shocked were you to wake up this morning and see that John Carlson's name was dealt to Anaheim?
Shocked. Like, did anyone have? Was John Carlson on the?
I don't think he was on the trade bait board.
Like, it just seems like this one came out of nowhere. You know what though? I actually like it for both teams. I think. You know what? For the Capitals, I actually really like the direction that the Capitals are going in, and I think they've got some amazing young players. They've got Cole Hudson, who's probably going to come in and fill some of that offense that Carlson's been giving them, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, Carlson's 36. I think to get a first, I mean, he's still a great player, but to get a first and a third for him is, I guess maybe you could say they could have gone more, but I don't even know if they could have.
And the value's been crazy for everybody.
It's kind of been all over the place.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
I'm gonna say even them shipping Dowd. What did they get for Dowd again? They got a
second and a third, 2029 second, 2027 third. So
it's pretty good work by the Capitals guys.
A 4th-line player that he's pretty solid in his role, but like it's tidy work.
And again, like they're a team that has a young core that's already emerging. Like don't forget they have Protas's other brother who's probably the best prospect. Or like
Leonard and Hudson. Well,
Leonard's there. Leonard's there.
Kind of still consider him like a young piece, right?
Like this team is going to be good. Is it nuts to give the Capitals an A? Like they're kind of between A and B for me. I think so far. Like I don't know.
My only question is like, and when they shipped Dowd off, it came out. That's when I read the report. Like just because they're selling Dowd doesn't make them sellers. They also want to buy. And then the Carlson trade comes out of nowhere. Is part of you a little sad that they didn't make more of this season and now they're at the point where they're selling? Do you think they're done? Do you think they'll make another move today? It's also, we have to talk about like Alex Ovechkin. This could be his last season. Maybe he gets one more. And I know you're at the point now where you're starting to look beyond that. But there's something about knowing that maybe last year when they were the 1 seed and they looked so good throughout the whole season, maybe that was their last shot.
That's a good point. And but what I like but there's something to be said about respecting the Capitals for actually understanding that maybe last year like they just had this amazing year. They're not as good of a team this year. They know that their best years where they're now are like, I mean, obviously they won their cup, but like they're kind of moving into a new era, right? Where they're like starting to trust their younger players a little more. They're bringing in these new guys. And they're going to be able to add some great pieces around this young core of players like Leonard, both Protas brothers, Hudson. Like, I don't know. Chychrun is going to be there for a long time. I like the moves that Washington is making. They're not really being stubborn. They said, okay, we've had John Carlson forever. We don't need to just keep him for the sake of keeping him. And in that sense, I like it, man. Like I'm honestly inclined to give them they're like kind of between A and B for me, but I'm kind of inclined to stick them in A.
And this also doesn't, and people have kind of been pointing that out in the chat as well, where it's like, what if Carlson just signs with the Caps to UFA after this season? Yeah. Like it is a purely rental player. What if he goes on a playoff run? Washington kind of is doing right by him, but also doing right by the franchise. And then he comes back and signs for a pretty modest price because that's all he's known. Like it's not off the table. It would shock me if that happens, I think, because you get to free agency and you maybe want to cash in, maybe want to try and win another cup, and Washington could change directions completely, but that's not out of the question. So I do like the A spot for them.
Could be enticing for Carlson to stay in Anaheim, though, as it does have Disney World. And
you're just going to steal my line. You're going to steal my line, hey?
For raising a young family.
Look, I was taking a lot of heat when I came in this morning because I said, you know what?
Rightfully so.
You know what? Anaheim, this is what I was getting at. For Carlson, who spent his entire career in one place in Washington, right? God. Now he can go to Anaheim, warm weather, right? Great place for a young family. Disney World is right there. I think that's actually like a good.
No. Everything you're saying is right, and I agree with it. But then when you throw in like Disney World as if they're like gonna go there every day, I want to hear from the chat.
It's a great place to have a young family.
I also think though that like it doesn't happen that quickly either. Like their family might stay in Washington
Probably
for the
will
rest
stay
of the
in
season,
Washington.
and if they make
Yeah.
the playoffs, then they'll go out for playoff games. But like you don't just sell a house and buy a house that quickly.
Think about Carlson like he was asleep when this trade went down. LeBron tweeted that.
There's
and
no way his family's
No, no,
going
no.
out
Just
there for a
wake
long
up.
time.
No. But this is what I'm saying. Like I think from Anaheim's perspective, it's good to get a guy like Carlson because I think that they're going to be able to make a strong case to re-sign him.
I agree with that.
For
Yeah,
the reasons that
that's-
I'm listing.
that's very much
what I'm
true.
saying.
Disney World is at the top of the list.
Hey man, if I'm a parent and like I'm moving somewhere, oh wow, I've lived in Washington, like great place, but like now I get to go to somewhere it's warm all the time. And Al, I want to say something else about John Carlson, okay? Are we gonna do should we just get into the Ducks actually?
We're gonna do the Ducks for sure. Yeah. But
Oh wait.
finish
Oh,
your
wait.
Disney point though.
Well, no, I kind of wanted to talk about John Carlson a little
Yeah,
bit, but
let's do it.
should we?
Well, let's do it then. I'll give it to Pock because
thank
because I gave you the first one, Jess.
Yeah.
But the Ducks obviously get Carlson. It's the biggest move. It's a really important one. I think when you look at their back end, they are fighting right now for a playoff spot. The Pacific is an absolute disaster, but they have gone 7-3 in their last 10. They're actually ahead of the Oilers right now with a game in hand, fighting Vegas for the top spot in the division. So like anything is kind of in play as far as the outcomes go for them. And this move really does bolster their chances, I feel like, of kind of locking in a playoff spot as we get down the stretch here.
Yeah, I think.
Maybe the division.
The Ducks are 4 points. They're 4 points clear of Seattle right now, and that's, I guess, the team that you got to think about who would be chasing them theoretically. The Pacific is a disaster, and they're actually the only team with a winning record if you count the overtime
fully
losses.
winning record.
You know what's funny too?
Which is
I think
hilarious.
Someone has pointed out that like every team in the Pacific would not
Make the playoffs in the East.
make the playoffs in the East. Yeah,
Crazy.
No one has more points than the second wildcard team, which is the Bruins.
It's insane.
Nuts.
So
but
it's-
anyways,
It's a very wide open division. And the Ducks have had a great season. They're ahead of schedule. They have so many good young players. They're well coached. They got a lot of dynamic talent. And they had a hot start, and I feel like they came back down a little bit. And some people are thinking, okay, maybe they just overachieved in the beginning. No, I think this team's done enough where they're for real. The players in that locker room deserve for their front office to go out and make a move. With that, I do think there are going to be a lot of teams that spend irresponsibly today, and I think there's going to be a lot of overpayment and teams that make a splash for someone that, quite frankly, I don't think is going to make a huge impact, and they're going to fall short in the playoffs, and it's going to be like, well, we probably shouldn't have traded our first-round pick just for a rental. I don't think the Ducks are in that group, and it's because the Pacific is wide open. I think for a young team, bringing in a guy like Carlson who has won a cup, who has experience, who can add offense from the back end. I love everything about this trade, other than the fact that now there's two players named Carlson on the team, and I think that could be confusing in
Different
the locker
spelling.
room. Different spelling.
confusing in the locker room.
But
I love
I'm
it.
like, Leo's a young kid. Maybe he doesn't know the coach's direction when they're talking about the other Carlson. Can you put these guys on the same
I
power
think they'll be
play?
okay, man.
Can you put these guys on the same
I
power
think they'll
play?
figure it out.
Well, speaking
Which
of,
Carlson will spend more time at Disney World? John Carlson's kids
Clearly
or young Leo Carlson as a young player?
Clearly,
Who do you think,
Clearly,
Jesse?
John. Clearly, John.
I'm going to put this in B. I like the move.
ooh, just a B. Okay.
Oh, you can't have everybody in it.
no,
I
I
probably
know, I'm
wouldn't put
just-
this at A,
I'm
to be
joking.
honest.
I'm joking.
Where would you put the Caps?
I would put them in B because I don't... Like, I like the move. I like the value for Carlson, but part of me is just like, man... Like, I love what Pittsburgh's doing. The fact that they're playing well this year and they're in it and they got Crosby and they're kind of
But
squeezing
Washington's
everything.
not really in it, man. Like I think Washington's kind of
Well,
just accepting that they're not
Make
gonna
a move and push in a brutal Metro division.
No.
Push.
No. Washington's kind of saying, in my opinion, look, we're not good enough this year to get there. We're looking at like 3-4 years down the line where we're probably going to be a better team than what we are now. And I think that, like, man, Carlson spent his entire career there. I will say this, though, about Anaheim, because I love the move for Anaheim. I think it's great. I think they're a kind of team that they They're a team that could give up a first round pick because they've got so many good players. They've got some good defensive prospects coming through their system as well. You add a guy like Carlson. Sure, he's old, but this guy has won at so many different levels. This guy has a Stanley Cup. He won 2 championships in the AHL. He scored the game-winning goal for Team USA in the World Juniors in overtime.
Remind me.
This guy, this guy wins, and like to bring that to a young team, man. Anaheim's got a really good blue line now. Like that's a really good group that they have.
They've got players that like haven't even come up yet that are still like highly touted. And
I think with this, I'm not even kidding. Like it's crazy to think about. Like. Yeah, it's nuts to think that Anaheim might win the Pacific Division.
Okay, put him in A. Put him in A.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. Keep him in B for now if you want. They also had a Jeffrey Vale earlier in the months prior to the deadline, 4th line player for them right now. But I think what's interesting is you bring Carlson in, he's got to be your top power play guy now, right?
For sure.
They run a 1D on the power play. Lacombe has obviously played the power play primarily. But Carlson is also coming from one of the league's worst power plays, surprisingly, which Washington has just not been clicking this year. Anaheim's not much better at 18.2%, 23rd in the league. Probably why you make the trade. But yeah, I think it's an interesting one as far as the roles go now, where I think if you're trading for Carlson, you are doing so because he is going to play on your top power play unit. But it's a fun mix on the blue line of like young guys and veteran guys. And especially like when you go left and right-handed shots, like you've got Lacombe, Zellweger, and Mintyukov is all on the left side, and then Trouba, Gudas, and Carlson are going to be the righties and all shoot righties. So
very good decor.
It's a solid decor. It's probably one of the better ones in the Pacific. It's pretty versatile. I think the young guys are going to get some valuable playoff experience, but I like where you have both of those so far to start.
If we can get some Ducks in the chat, I'll move them to A.
Wow.
I need to see Ducks in the chat.
This guy's
also,
very easily bribable.
Also, Michael Albrecht, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, came in with a correction for us, and I will apologize. Disneyland is in California.
Sorry, Disney World's in Florida.
Disney World is in Florida.
Damn, that's
right.
tough.
I've actually never been to Disneyland. What's the one they go to when they win the Super Bowl?
Disney World.
That's in
They
Florida.
go to Disney World when they win the Super Bowl.
Disneyland is like, is the Tower of Terror at both?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I'm not my Disneyland knowledge is or Disney World knowledge. Both of them is lackluster.
Man, the Tower of Terror was an insane coaster.
Scary?
You're like in an elevator
coaster.
and like it's oh my god.
We're getting a lot of Ducks in the chat.
Ducks in the chat.
Pretty instantly. So he's been bribed, and the Ducks are moving up to A. Also, leave your questions in the comments throughout. I'm going to be monitoring. Poc's going to be monitoring. We'll try and do a bit of both. I think I want to do something at the top of every hour. So in 13 minutes, I want to do top 5 at the top of every hour. So I'll pick a topic from the chat. It could be anything they want, and we rank our top 5 things.
I love
each
this.
of us.
Wow. There's so many fun.
You know what? Break it up a little, because if we just do this tier list, we'll be done in a couple of hours. So we don't want to just do this. We are going to keep kind of going with that. And the next thing on the trade tracker on the ticker at the bottom is 2 teams that made a pretty fun move. I'll save Winnipeg for you, Jesse. I'll do the Buffalo side of this. The Sabres are rolling right now. They are one of the best teams in the NHL right now.
Yeah.
They are hopefully, I'm not going to say they are, because crazy things happen in Buffalo, but hopefully all signs are pointing to this playoff drought finally ending. We're going to get playoff hockey back in Buffalo. It's so well deserved. So excited to watch that barn. But they made a pretty fun trade, and they've made some fun trades throughout. But this one, kind of the biggest one. I know they acquired Sam Carrick yesterday from the Rangers, but they get Luke Shen, they get Logan Stanley for Isaac Rosen, Jacob Bryson, 2027 second, and a 2026 conditional 4th. The Jets also retained 50% on that deal. Look, if you're Buffalo, you didn't have to give up a first in this deal to do it. Obviously, the Parayko part of this is maybe the most interesting one, where you have a deal in place with him. You feel like you're getting one of the better defensive defensemen in the league, and now that's not the case. And it's not to say that they didn't get better based on this move, because I think they did. I think they added some pretty valuable pieces. But I think Parayko probably feels more impactful than Stanley and Shen do, and that's no slight to Stanley or Shen,
2 of
but
them at least.
You got 2 of them for sure. Rosen is a guy that I excited to see, and hopefully he gets maybe more of a runway in Winnipeg, because this Buffalo forward group is really good as well. Like, they're
so deep.
It's tough to get in this lineup right now, especially how they're kind of rolling. But I'll give them a B for this. I don't think it's the home run. I think if they did land Colton Parayko, you could convince me that this was an A for sure. But that decor with Stanley now and Power, Byram, Samuelson, Dahlin, Hesserling, it's
huge.
It's a really good decor. I think this is kind of the vision, and it helps that like Power and Byram are playing pretty damn well as well, because those were the guys that when you traded for them, you're like, this decor is maybe one of the best in the NHL, and now it's kind of coming to fruition. So I really do like the move from Buffalo. I would have liked it more if it was Parayko, but that's kind of just nitpicking at this point. But adding Sam Carrick is not a bad depth move either. He probably plays on your fourth line, so it's a B for me. I don't know if you guys object.
I like it. I
Agree.
think like this is a team that has not been to the playoffs in a long time. We all know that. And what wins in the playoffs? It's battles in the corners. It's physicality. It's being tough to play against. And when you look at Luke Schenn, who's been a guy that has been very, very highly sought after at the deadline in the past couple of years. Logan Stanley, 6'6", 6'8", 6'7".
Yeah.
Big guy.
This guy's a monster, and he's found offense
nicely
this
done,
year
nicely done.
in his game. That's why I said 6'6" and 6'8". I didn't want to be the one to say it. So to me, if you want to win a cup, if you want to go deep in the playoffs, you need 8 defensemen. I think
I agree with
adding
that.
depth to your blue line is never a bad idea at the deadline. Being able to rotate guys in and out, having size, having speed, having different areas of strength on your blue line. And I think Buffalo, if you look at their decor right now, they kind of check every single box. You have great skaters in Dahlin and Byram. You have Power who can do a little bit of everything. Samuelson's been very good this year, obviously. And then getting Schenn and Kesselring. Like, this is going to be a team that is tough to play against in the first round, and they can also score. So
There's layers to that.
there's a reason why they're red hot, and they're just making everyone eat their words after a very slow start to the season. So I like what Buffalo did. Didn't have to give up a ton either.
You want to move on to the Jets part of this?
Yes, sir.
And I've got right there, right at the top. Because the Jets part's interesting. I feel like Rosen's a pretty good prospect, former first round pick rather in 2021, 14th overall. He's gotten into 16 games with the Sabres this season, 7 points, but he's had good seasons in the AHL. He's been pretty proven as a goal scorer in the AHL. Hasn't quite translated yet, but I feel like he hasn't really gotten a shot yet.
Guys, if you told Jets fans that this was the package that we were gonna get for Logan Stanley and Luke Schenn at the beginning, like last summer, no one would have believed you. I mean, first of all, props to Logan Stanley for having a great year. Good for him. Gonna go to Buffalo, have an opportunity to really potentially make a run in the playoffs. I'm not even kidding. I think the Sabres are capable of making a run. But look, I think a lot of people have been looking at the Jets, wondering what's going on. It'd been kind of quiet on our front, and then what's going on with Chevy. I think people are wondering, like, Chevy's second longest tenured GM in the league. Is it time to maybe like get some fresh eyes on the team? And then he just goes out and he makes in my opinion, a really, really good trade for the Jets like this. Very, very good value. I think if there's one thing we know, the fact that we are getting this for Logan Stanley it's still like it's unbelievable. Like it's unbelievable. This guy was considered a bust, no doubt. Had a breakout year. The Jets have some good defensive prospects coming through the system. They weren't going to re-sign Stanley. Didn't really see him part of the future, and they get a way bigger need, and that is some offensive depth. The Jets have had no offensive depth. That's been our issue. And to get a guy like Rosen, who's been so good in the AHL, I think is going to be a middle six guy. I'd like to think he's going to get some second line opportunities maybe as early as next year. I'd like to see the Jets make some more moves, I think. But so far, for me, as far as the one trade that the Jets made, I think it's tough to not put them in A. That's just that. But like, the only reason why I would maybe put them down is because they haven't made more moves. But I mean, that's as good value as I think as we could have gotten for Stanley. Maybe you want a first for him, but I think getting a guy like Rosen that's cash money for the Jets.
I feel like
that's a risk that we are willing to take all day on a player like that.
as we continue to build this board out, we'll probably eventually move everyone down one tier, and the sellers will probably end up in this A tier, because I think when you're looking at the value that a team like Winnipeg got, values that we've already seen, the Leafs getting a first-round pick for Nick Waugh, like, and they're probably not going to be done. McMahon could fetch a first. Ekman Larson could fetch a first. Lawton, they gave up a first last year for
They
him.
could get 3 first-round picks.
The market right now, and Luca, you and I were chatting about this morning. It's like you're hearing people say, "Oh, it's a seller's market," and then somebody like, "No, it's a buyer's market."
Every move changes the market. I feel like every move you see the return, and it's like, "Oh yeah, it's a buyer's market now," and "Oh yeah, it's a seller's market now."
I'm at the point now where I feel like if I look down at my phone and I see a tweet from Pierre LeBrun say that I'm getting traded, I could at least fetch a 4th-round pick, and I play in the AHL. So
4th-round pick.
You kind of play in the SHL. You don't really show up to our games.
I was healthy scratched. I was actually healthy scratched this week. We'll talk about that later.
For commitment issues alone, your stock.
I have off-ice issues, and that's why I'm being traded. So maybe it's a 5th-round pick.
Well, it's you just not being on the ice.
The point that I'm trying to make is some of these guys are just who? That's I feel like we're saying this guy's going for a 1st-round pick. Like, that's where we are right now, and I feel like a team like the Jets, who it's been a disaster of a season to say the least, but
they've been playing pretty well, actually. 7 points out of spot right now.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot.
That's one thing I was also wondering about. It's like, obviously, like, I think most people think that the Jets should be sellers on a day like today, but it's like, then you're like, oh my God, like, we won again last night against Tampa Bay. It's like, oh my God. I'm sure a lot of Jets fans actually do want the team to kind of like lose, and so you'll feel more certain about selling players, but like,
for sure,
they're not that far out. Not to say that they should hold on to their
bring
players.
up the standings again. Let's see how far
they're
out
not,
they
they're
are.
not. They're not even that far out, is my understanding.
We're about to see it for everyone. They are.
Yikes! 7 points out. They're behind the Kraken, who like the Kraken.
Yeah,
like, let's be honest. Like,
7 points is.
It's not insurmountable.
7 points
with
not,
22
games left
and a game in hand.
You need to win 16 out of 22 at the very least to make the playoffs.
I can't believe the Kraken are going to make the playoffs.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think the Sharks are going to get in over.
You think so?
Which is crazy.
I do too.
Sharks.
That'd be awesome.
But like even the Kings, we'll talk about them because they bought. We'll talk about them at some point.
Yeah,
So,
tough situation.
also, before we talk about, I know we have other trades to talk about that have gone down already. Some of the names that maybe could be.
Yeah, you want to bring up the trade
we
bait
have
board?
We have the trade bait board.
Let's bring up the trade bait board.
Obviously, I think number 1 is Vincent Trocheck, but to me, the name to watch today is absolutely Robert Thomas, just because it feels like a more unconventional move that you'll see on deadline day. A player on a great term, young, in his prime, very,
one of the better
very
centers,
effective
one of the best
player.
centers in
Yeah.
the world.
Exactly. So for a guy like that to be available, Buffalo obviously was reported to be very in on him. There's been a couple of other teams as well. We talked about maybe where he could go on our recent podcast. But there we have it. That's the TSN trade bait board. As of now, obviously as guys come off the board, we'll update that for you throughout the day. But who are you guys looking for to maybe make the big blockbuster move of the day?
It's a good question. I don't know anymore because like Buffalo, they still could make a move, but it feels like they've tried to make it and obviously didn't get it with Parayko, unfortunately. But Minnesota seems like a place that they could make a big swing. Although again, asset wise, like you've just traded a lot of your best assets, and the asking price for a lot of these big names is quite large. So I don't know who that team is yet, but I think that's the fun of a day like this, where like anyone can kind of step in, and especially for a guy like Thomas, any team could use him.
Yeah,
like any team could use him. So I can't say with certainty there's one I'm looking.
Do you guys think we're getting a deal today with
for
Robert
Thomas? No, I don't think so. I think it goes to the summer.
I don't either. I also think that, I think Carolina is probably a team to watch today. Like that's a team that could probably use an upgrade.
Yep.
Maybe at center as well. Like I think the more I think about it, like, and you keep hearing about it, Trocheck would make a lot of sense to go back to Carolina, but we'll see. I think that as much as there are players to watch, I think there's kind of more teams that I'm watching today.
That's fair.
And not like I honestly think that the Toronto Maple Leafs are maybe like the team to watch today in terms of how they're gonna how they're gonna deal with their assets, and I'm really curious about that. But Minnesota, another team too. Also, How about the Detroit Red Wings? Like firmly in the playoff hunt, like in a playoff spot right now. Like are they going to make some moves? Are they kind of just going to trust their process and keep building? Or like, what kind of message are they going to send to their players today as far as, you know, in an Eastern Conference that is pretty open? I don't know.
We'll get to Detroit. It is the top of the hour, which means we're gonna do our first top 5 at the top of the hour.
Oh,
so
baby.
drop some suggestions. What you want us to rank right now. We'll each give our kind of own separate rankings. I'll wait till they come in before we do it. But it's officially 9 a.m. and we've got a wonderful tracker up there that shows how long until deadline. Obviously 3 p.m. is the deadline Eastern
Stream
time.
looks great, by the way.
Yeah,
it looks great.
It looks awesome. They
the best our stream has ever
I think
has
so
ever
too.
looked.
Most professionally done up. It gives a lot of information as well to people. People just kind of tuning in and maybe tuning out. And also, thank you for the 766 people
Let's go.
watching in here. Okay, so we've got one here. This is the first one I'm seeing from Lemaire Maxwell 1500. Top 5 playoff series of all time. That's a really
loaded
tough one.
question.
It's so tough
Especially
because
off the top of my head.
Yeah, off the top of my head, it's kind of tough. Maybe we'll sit with that one.
Like we could try to also do it like within our lifetimes, like with kind of like what we've watched as well.
There's
But
one-
Let's
that's
go
a
with a
tough one.
non-hockey one to start here.
Okay.
Let's do Clo 3F Q2. Top 5 bucket list locations that you've never been to that you want to go to.
Like in terms of just countries?
Yeah, countries, places, cities. Give me your top 5.
Am I going first?
Yeah, or if you're not
Like,
ready.
I'm the
I mean,
least traveled here.
Okay, well,
so maybe
I can
should-
go. I can go.
Jesse's ready to go here.
Number 1 for me that I haven't been to is probably New Zealand.
Oh, that's a good
yeah,
shout.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know what? I'll kind of categorize Australia with that. I feel like it's just like they kind of go a little hand in hand. If
You're gonna go to New Zealand,
you're gonna go to
Australia,
both.
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Number 2, I've never been to Bali, but I hear that Bali is really cool. I've actually never been to Asia before. Oh, sorry. Number 2 is Japan. Japan's probably number 2 for me. I just hear Japan is such an incredible place. I'll go with probably Bali as number 3.
Okay.
Number 4. I've been very fortunate to do a lot of Europe. I feel like number 4 would maybe be Argentina for me.
Yeah.
I hear Argentina is beautiful. And number 5, this is where I'm trying to think like way off the map here.
Alaska.
Alaska would be nice. Alaska would be really nice. But
Antarctica.
I don't know if that's at the top of my list. It would be cool to go there. And Churchill, Manitoba, also cool. Polar bear capital of the world. But I'm going to probably say for number 5, call me nuts. I would just absolutely love to go to Latvia. I've heard great things about Latvia.
I kinda love it.
Yeah, to go to Riga would be really cool.
Okay. Leave your top 5 in the comments as well. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I can think.
Okay.
I can think of some. And I'm mixing in events in this too. So like,
Oh, so you're
bucket
tying
list
them to
event is like
things.
to watch the Gunners play at the Emirates Stadium in London. Like that's number 1.
That's not a location. It
It's
was
London,
top 5.
North
Oh,
London.
okay, but you've been to London.
Yeah, for like 3 days. We
Oh
went.
my God.
What an
Okay,
electric trip that
whatever,
was. Fun.
whatever.
Okay, well,
That's
You want to
fine.
explain the story about
It's fine.
didn't you sleep in trying to get some merch or something
Yeah, because me and you stayed up till 5:30 in the morning watching NFL Sunday in Europe.
The worst game too. Wasn't
Yeah.
it like the Pittsburgh game?
Yes.
And it got
Steelers.
delayed. It got rain delayed too, or
it
lightning
was
delayed or
brutal.
something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's why
it
you
was
guys have to
crazy.
stay up even more.
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost missed the flight. Thankfully, otherwise I would still be there. But we're here instead on trade deadline.
Okay,
day.
so
It all worked
London
out
is
perfectly.
number 1, which
I'll
you've
put-
been there, but fine.
I'll put Iceland on there, even though I'm going there this year.
Okay,
so that's
that
cool.
counts still.
That counts.
Buckle up.
Other places, I'd love to go to Scotland. I
Yeah?
feel like
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to golf there. I feel like it'd be.
Oh,
it'd be-
you want to
yeah.
play some links golf?
I don't know why I'm not good enough to like play at those courses.
You
Like,
want the fescue.
I don't
This
keep
guy
the
wants
ball
the
safe
challenge.
at all. But we'll put Scotland.
This guy wants the challenge.
I've been to Croatia, but I'd love to go back. But I'll say Italy. I always want to go to Italy.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
go
should go
something
there.
more exotic. Oh, Hawaii. I'll put Hawaii on there. I think
Okay.
that would be.
Hawaii's beautiful.
Cool to
man.
go
It's the
to,
most
yeah.
relaxing place of all
Yeah.
time.
I go Japan is 1 for me. I think Thailand is 2. I would say Iceland 3. Sweden 4. I've always wanted to go to Sweden.
Oh yeah.
I should have put Sweden on there.
Yeah,
Any of the Scandinavian
You
countries
have
for me,
to.
like Norway is another
Yeah.
one too. I feel like would be really cool to
And
visit.
then Argentina, I think, is 5 for me.
Yeah.
Argentina. I've never been to South America before. That's our first top 5 at the top of the hour. We also at 9:30 are going to go out and do our first minute to win it challenge, which is an accuracy competition. We're using mini sticks for all of these competitions. Hawaii isn't a country. We know it. We just said location, so
Yeah.
just
Sorry
chill.
about that.
Just chill.
If I came across like it was a country, I apologize.
We just
but-
said top 5 locations. Didn't have to be countries.
You know
I said
what, though?
it could be cities. So
Hawaii almost does feel like its own country because it's
Absolutely it does.
Yeah,
I
it's
also
such a
said
unique
North
place.
London, which is like a specific
Yeah, I know.
part of a city.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I
I
know.
know that it's not a country, but
Fellas, if you ever want to go to Sweden, let me know.
next team up, Pac. This is yours. Rank the Ottawa Senators. You're pretty passionate
yeah.
about this team. Let me go over the moves, okay? So they've got they just traded their most recent one, a David Perron, and they got a conditional 2026 fourth, and then they got Warren Fogle from LA and a 2026 third. For a 2026 second and a conditional 2026 third. Okay, we got to read this out because the conditions on this trade are nuts. So here we go. Ottawa will get the worst of the Kings' own third-round draft pick in the 2026 draft or Dallas's third-round draft pick in the 2026 draft acquired in a previous trade. LA will get the better of Ottawa's own third-round pick in the 2026 draft or Washington's third-round pick in the 2026 draft acquired in a previous trade. However, if both Ottawa and Washington do not qualify for the playoffs, which is completely possible, then Ottawa will instead transfer to LA the worst of Ottawa's own third-round draft pick in the 2026 draft or Washington's third-round draft pick in the 2026 draft acquired in a previous trade. I don't know what any of this means, but if they both don't make the playoffs, then there's another condition. So have fun with that, whoever is trying to figure out what kind of picks. But the biggest moves, they ship out David Perron, they get Warren Fogle, and they are right in the midst of a playoff spot. Like, they are kind of on fire. They're one of the hottest teams in the East right now. It's an interesting spot to be in. 7-1-2 in their last 10, officially 4 points back of the Bruins for that final wildcard spot.
Wow.
You were pretty passionate and fired up about the moves, though, so
Well, I
give it
was
to me.
passionate. I feel like they could have made 3 trades that would have helped their team in the time that they took to negotiate whatever those pick swap clauses are. That was ridiculous. I read that
Crazy.
yesterday. I think I read it 4 times. Still don't understand it. I'll be very honest about that. Sent it to you guys and said we could probably spend all 8 hours just talking about
Trying to
how do you even
dissect the
negotiate
different
that?
scenarios? I
Like,
have
do you
no
think they
idea.
sent them that and they're like, no, we need this instead, and it was back and forth?
They got smart people doing it, man.
There's probably people listening to us right now that are in school, and I'm not recommending you do that, by the way. School is very important. You should.
I
pay
recommend
attention.
you do it,
But
honestly. I wish I had
They
this.
probably were they were listening very closely to the stream, and then when you read those terms, not that you didn't read it in a nice voice, but they probably started focusing on their class more because
pretty crazy,
I was
actually.
lost in terms of how confusing that was. Ottawa Senators, though, maybe it's just because I like David Perron, and I feel like when you look at some of the value.
Who
they're
doesn't
getting
like
on-
David
Yeah,
Perron?
David Perron's a great guy.
We've been in the same room with him.
He's a great
so-
veteran voice
so
to have
fun.
for a playoff run, and to send him back to Detroit in the division when like you're right in the thick of a playoff race. I know they get Warren Fogle, which I mean he's a good player. I like that, but I just don't like the value that Ottawa got in terms of the Perron deal, and I think in general, and maybe this is being harsh because I'm taking their season into an account. But Ottawa should not be at the point where come deadline day, they're looking to move off of a player like David Perron. And it's been a disappointing season in Ottawa, I think. I'm going to put them at C for this one. I think they could have done better. I also don't think these are crazy moves, so it's kind of a neutral grade. But when you look at some of the players that are fetching second-round picks, first-round picks, and then David Perron, I know he's a little bit on the older side, but you're just getting a fourth, and you're moving him to a division rival who I know Detroit is quite a few points ahead, but it's not over yet. So I'm going to put them in C.
I will say, Perron's not having he's not lighting the world on fire this season.
Yeah.
So
Neither is Fogle though,
and neither is Fogle. So there's definitely that.
I guess.
Yeah,
Think about Ottawa
potentially.
last year. At
I
the
know,
deadline, it's like we're going to get Dylan Cousins because we have a good young core. We're ready for a playoff push. We're hungry. We're ready to show the NHL that we're legit. We're here to stay. And now it's starting to feel like that was just a flash in the pan because they're sitting outside of a playoff spot. They're not in a position where they can allow themselves to make these aggressive moves anymore. And it's just all right, we'll just take a 4th round pick.
They're the ultimate what if team for me. Where if it's what if they got league average goaltending this year? I think they'd probably be 2nd in the division. I genuinely think that. I think they've Shabbat has been brilliant this year for them. Sanderson has turned into one of the better young defensemen in the league. Him and Zub are great. The roster is so well rounded. I love their forward group, and they just have not gotten league average goaltending, and it's sunk them to the point where you're seeing these kinds of moves, but you don't know how aggressive you should be with them. And it sucks because I think we were all really excited about what Ottawa could look like this season, and I think their forwards and their defensemen have lived up to that for the most part. I just think the goaltending has left so much to be desired, and you've invested so much in that. You gave up a lot to bring Allmark in, and he was supposed to be a difference maker, and he has not been good for them. And obviously there's a lot that's gone on with him this season that is also out of anyone's control, and that, and obviously as a person, just hoping that Allmark is good as a person first and foremost. But it does feel like a what if miss season for them if they are to miss the playoffs.
Definitely. They have such a good unit up front. And I don't know if sorry, they gave up a 2nd and a 3rd for Fogle, or just a 3rd, or
so
I think they gave up a pick swap. Nobody knows.
Here it is. They got a 3rd back. They gave up a 3rd and a 2nd. So they basically just gave up a 2nd for Fogle and got a 4th for Perron.
Jim.
Not the Chris Collinsworth. We're only an hour in, and the Chris Collinsworth. Tony.
The Chris Collinsworth is already out.
It's we got 5.5 more hours of the Chris Collinsworth. Let's go with the team that Jesse mentioned. The other team on the Perron side of the trade is the Detroit Red Wings. I feel like we've all given the Red Wings a lot of hate on this podcast. At certain
Some
points.
of us have issued.
I have not given.
Some of us have issued apologies.
Some of us have been very professional in the relationship. Have acknowledged when they're doing well.
I'll say this:
great, well written, not using AI apologies.
I'll say this: a playoff spot for them is not a guarantee right now.
It's not a Billy.
Boston's only 4 points back of them with a game in hand. Montreal is 2 points back of them with 2 games in hand.
Why everyone's safe in the Atlantic is because, let's be honest,
their flowers.
I don't think the Metro teams are going to grab a wild card. I think there's going to be 5 teams from Atlanta. And you know what? Columbus they've been hot. They were so good in the end of last season too.
Okay.
And they went on and got Connor Garland. Who
after I rank this, I want to do something then, and maybe this changes throughout the day, but I want to get our first round playoff matchup predictions because I basically just want to see what the playoff is going to look like in all of our opinions. I'm going to toss Detroit and C for now. The Perron move really doesn't move the needle for me at all. I think, like you kind of outlined, nice veteran presence. It's fine. He hasn't been a great offensive player. Maybe getting into Detroit is going to do him something, but the last 2 seasons he hasn't really been an offensive guy. It's not to say he's not a useful player, but I think if you're a Red Wings fan, looking at the playoff standings, looking at the struggles, truthfully, that your team has kind of gone through in the last little bit, you're hoping for something that's going to provide much more of a spark and move the needle a little bit. I don't know what that move is right now, but we were talking about it on the podcast, maybe that's a Robert Thomas team. Maybe that's a Trocheck team. Maybe that's a insert kind of impact forward team. I wonder if Stevie Y is looking at this team, though, and saying, you know what? Maybe this isn't the year to push all the chips in the table. Maybe next year is. And I wouldn't blame him for that.
That's my biggest question. Last year...
I'd honestly be okay with that.
Yeah, my biggest question is, are they done? Because if you guys remember last year when they had a great start and they were pushing late and things didn't go their way in the end. But there was a story that Larkin went to Steve Y and pushed and said, hey, this group deserves for you to go not all in, but like make some moves. Like, and I think he was frustrated when they didn't.
In his end of season
very,
press
very
conference,
vocal about that.
He actually kind of like took a shot at Stevie Y.
And so now you're in the driver's seat. You should make the playoffs. In theory, I think they're going to make the playoffs. They've been very, very good all season. If they don't do anything, is it another situation of like, which I think is unfair if you're a player, like, hey man, like you got a lot of good players in that locker room.
Who would you move?
Who would I go for if I'm the Red
Or
Wings?
who would you move? Who would you would you part with Nate Danielson?
It depends of like how big of a fish are you trying to land. If you want Robert Thomas and you're saying goodbye to Sebastian Costa, you're saying goodbye to Nate Danielson, you might even have to say bye to like Sandy and Pelika, like, or even I don't think Edvinson at this point because he's just too solidified in the roster.
I think.
But if it's someone like Trocheck, maybe it's only one of those guys and a first round pick that has to be floated in there. So
it's very interesting because like I'd be happy if I was a Detroit fan if they did nothing. Because a few forward spots open up next year. I mean, they just took on Perron's $4 million contract, which is it's crazy that was the guy that I feel like they thought they needed. But Kane comes off the books, Hamonic comes off the books, JVR comes off the books. You obviously have to sign Edvinson to an extension next year as an RFA. But like, I think I'd kind of stay pat if I'm them. If the Thomas move doesn't work out, or if like there's not a clear cut move like that helps you for your future, I don't think this is the year to go all in if I'm them. But that's kind of just me. I want to read some chat things first. Shout out Kat and Mez. Wow. They're in the chat. Good lads there. Pabs7472 is a trade alert right now. Jesse acquired by my beer league team for a hug and a chocolate milk. I don't know who he's giving a hug to. Maybe he's giving a hug to you and the chocolate milk to you, so you get all of it, which is nice.
I actually have a no movement clause.
Oh man, okay. With
the Bardown team, that was part of my negotiations with playing for the team. And nice try though. Nice try.
Pigs is also in the chat, and people are pretty upset right now, Pac, that you're not giving them an acknowledgement. They're saying you're too cool for them.
I'll give a shout out to Christian Catenacci. I don't know who this Pigs guy is that everyone keeps talking about, quite frankly. Yeah. But
I don't know either. Let's. We've got 14 minutes before we're gonna head out for our first minute to win a challenge. So let's do this. Let's predict what the playoffs are going to look like right now. I'm sure in 2 weeks' time we're going to do like a full podcast on this, but I want to just get a feeling because for the first time in a while, it actually feels like there's some compelling wild card races to end the season.
And even the matchups are like flipping every day.
Yes,
it's fun.
Like
it's the best playoff format.
Yeah. No one's run away with the Atlantic yet. Even the Central, if the Avs kind of slip up, the Stars have won 10 in a row. They play each other tonight. They're only 6 points back, so it's not kind of clear cut. I think the only division that's without question the winner is the Hurricanes for like the 5th straight year that they've won the Metro. So
no, last year was Washington.
Oh, last year was Washington. Yeah, you're right. And the Rangers have, I feel like, won it pretty recently. Anyways, Carolina is doing amazing. So
Carolina's always like locked into their playoff spot by December.
So let's pull up the standings here, and then we'll go one by one. Let's start in the East, and let's go first with you, Pac. Let's. What are the Eastern matchups going to look like?
I think we're going to get Tampa wins the division. I know Buffalo's been so good recently, but obviously with the games in hand, I'll give Tampa the nod. I think it's going to be Buffalo-Montreal in the first round. I think Montreal slightly catches up to Detroit. I think that's going to be a really good series. Buffalo has gotten the better of the Habs this year, and I think they probably have a deeper blue line. Their goaltending's better. Montreal's just got a little bit more firepower up front, so that will be a really fun series. And then I think Detroit and Boston are going to be those final two spots. I expect Ottawa to give a little bit of a better effort, but they're still kind of a ways out. And then I think what you see in the Metro right now, you know what? Columbus deserves a playoff berth, and I think they made a nice move for Garland. I think we'll see a similar side to what we saw at the end of last year, where they pushed so hard and they probably deserved to make the playoffs. Mm-hmm. New York's been a fun story. Matthew Schaefer's amazing, but it's a long season, and they're a young team. So I'll go Carolina, Pittsburgh, Columbus as the final three teams. From the Metro.
What are your matchups?
Yeah, what do you got? Carolina.
So then at that point it would be Tampa Bay versus Boston, Carolina and Detroit, and then Pittsburgh and Columbus.
Okay. I like it. Jess, you have pretty similar ones?
In the East, I've got the Hurricanes playing the Bruins, the Lightning playing the Red Wings, the Sabres playing the Habs, also had that, and the Pens playing the Islanders.
So I've got 3 similar ones as you. I've got Hurricanes, Bruins. I've got Lightning, Red Wings, Sabres, Habs. I feel like that's going to be such a good first round series.
Yeah.
And then I've got
I go to every game in that series. Like,
I
make the
think you
drive
have
to
to.
Buffalo, make the drive to Montreal. Just go back.
I think
and
you
forth.
have to. And then Blue Jackets and Penguins. And as people are pointing out, the Sens have 69 points. So just a couple of corrections that we didn't make on the graphic beforehand because they played last night.
Yeah.
So all good.
Played on the West Coast.
But yeah, I've got the
early
Blue
morning.
Jackets in instead of the Islanders. I'm not a believer in the Islanders. I think the Blue Jackets are a better team. And that's okay. I think the Islanders are way ahead of schedule, and that's good.
Their
In the West,
has just been insane.
it's been insane, and it's going to carry them through. But if they have any hiccups in net, like this team is kind of cooked. So, first round matchups in the West. I'll start this off. I've got the Avs and Sharks. I think the Sharks are going to be the second wildcard team, and Colorado is going to win the Western Conference and probably the President's Trophy at this point. I've got the Oilers winning the Pacific, and I've got them facing the Mammoth as the first wildcard team. And then the Golden Knights and the Ducks for the divisional matchup, and then Stars Wild, whoever has home ice there. I don't really have a prediction on, but
Those
yeah,
series are so much
better than
better?
the Eastern.
Like,
I
so
know.
much
The
more
West
fun?
is loaded.
To me,
the West
the
is
3
loaded.
best teams in the NHL
And the
are in the
Central.
Central Division. And
Yeah.
it sucks that.
And you could make an argument that 5 of the best 7 teams are in the Western Conference.
yeah.
With Edmonton and with Vegas
I
potentially.
love how Edmonton gets a pass.
Man, Vegas has
bad.
like, and I know it'll be a different story in the playoffs, but like Vegas has not.
No, they
been
haven't looked
very
great.
good.
The entire
At all.
Pacific Division shouldn't get a pass.
What's up with Vegas? I mean, they're a team, and hey, you're hearing could Sergei Bobrovsky be off to Vegas? I don't know.
There's a lot of interesting goaltender options. What are your West matchups? Do they all look pretty similar?
Pretty similar. The one team I want to highlight, and I don't know how much confidence I have in them to actually go the distance, but like the LA Kings just made a coaching move. There's
Yep.
urgency there. They made a trade for Artemi Panarin right before the trade freeze
Beat the
for the
Islanders
Olympics.
last night.
Like, I feel like there's some momentum, there's some opportunity for them. I don't believe in Seattle, especially the firepower that they have up front. So I think that spot's going to go to one of San Jose or LA. And I'm actually going to go, even though San Jose's got the games in hand, I'm going to go LA as that final spot. So I'll go Colorado, LA in the first round, which is like, hey, LA, you avoided Edmonton for the first time in several years.
you get-
Why don't you play the best team in the league in the first round?
As who said it that time where I think it was Sutter when the Flames were kind of in the hunt against the Avs in the wild card. It was just like it's a waste of 7 days or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
It's basically what that is. It's tough.
But the rest of mine are very similar. I've got obviously Colorado would play LA, and then Minnesota and Dallas.
Yep.
It's
That one's
crazy.
locked
That
in.
Dallas is 1-10 in a row, and they're still like six points behind
back.
Colorado with game in
And
hand.
the Avs still have a game in hand.
And then I'll go Anaheim, Edmonton, and then Utah and Vegas.
Man, Anaheim Edmonton would be an unbelievable series.
It would be. It would be.
I've got Avs Sharks.
Yep.
You know what? I'm and maybe I'll be in my words, but I'm just a believer in Macklin Celebrini. I think he's going to find a way to will that team to the playoffs. Then I've got actually have the Ducks winning the Pacific. I think they've looked I think they've looked like the best team in that division lately. They've been red hot. They're clicking at the right time. So I'm going to go Ducks Mammoth, which I think would also be a great series. Then I've got Golden Knights Oilers in the first round. Oh man. And then Stars Wild.
Love it. The Western Conference is a gauntlet.
What's up with Vegas? Like honestly, they
We'll
just
get to
haven't
Vegas.
looked good. It's
No,
Yeah.
we'll
bizarre, man.
we'll get to
We've
get to Vegas.
Got a small update from Pierre LeBrun.
I was just gonna read it, but you
Oh,
can go
perfect.
for it. Yeah.
Yeah, no trade, but he's talking about Ryan O'Reilly, who is number 4. Was he even on our trade bait board? I don't remember.
I don't think he was in the top 10.
He's
but
obviously been talked about as someone that can be on the move, UFA at the end of the year, obviously cup experience, a centerman, good two-way forward. Latest on Ryan O'Reilly from Pierre LeBrun, there's not been a trade offer yet on the table for Nashville to consider seriously. The price paid for Nick Waugh yesterday, it's at least a first and a top prospect, if not more, for a team to get Ryan O'Reilly, and he could very well stay put, and Pierre LeBrun says he thinks he would prefer. So teams are calling. Seems like a very high price, and at the moment, almost seems unlikely that a deal gets done. That's from TSN's very own Pierre LeBrun.
I love it. I think before we go out to do our first minute to win a challenge, let's rank the Columbus Blue Jackets because they've had a busy deadline, and they were one of the teams that made a massive move last night while we were all asleep. They get Connor Garland from the Canucks for a 2028 second and a 2026 third, and then they've also made some other moves as well. They got Danton Heinen, 2026 second and 2027 third for Chinnikov, and then Mason Marchment for a 2026 fourth and a 2027 second. So some tidy business from Columbus. The Marchment move has been amazing, but they have all three of their first round picks still intact in the next 3 years.
Did Marchment get hurt last night?
I think he did, but he has been unbelievable for them since coming over. He's really been awesome, and I think kind of everything they want. Hopefully it's not long term, but in 19 games since coming over to the Blue Jackets, 17 points, 10 goals. Now you add Connor Garland to this lineup. You made the coaching change. You have a Norris candidate and Zach Werenski on the back end. You're battling for a playoff spot and one of the hottest teams in the Eastern Conference. 8-1-1 in your last 10. You've won 3 in a row. As a totality, bringing in Marchment, Heinen, you recoup some draft picks, you trade out some draft picks, but obviously Garland is the big one.
Then we got to talk about Chinnikov here first, because he has been that's you pronounce it correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
Like he's been pretty damn good for the Pittsburgh Penguins, if I'm not mistaken. Like he's been really good for them. So
10 goals and 14 points in 23 games. So he's been solid.
He's in how many games?
In 23 games.
10 goals in 23 games is pretty darn good. And he's young. It seems like he's kind of finding his spot in Pittsburgh. And what were they able to get for him? Was it a second?
They got Danton Heinen, a second and a third. So
yeah,
not bad.
Not bad.
He never liked giving up on a first round pick.
Yeah, but he's been good. Like that's pretty good stats in Pittsburgh so far for him. And I think they've really liked him there. And just hey, props to Dubas. He's been doing some good work. I would say that like the Marchment deal. What was the compensation for Marchment?
A fourth and a second. So
he's been really good for them. I hope that injury is not too bad, whatever it was. But he's been really nice for them. And Garland giving up a third, but Garland also. How old is Connor Garland?
Believe he's 29. Yeah.
So he's
got some years left.
Look,
got some term left
I think he'll be better on Columbus. I think Vancouver's just like.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a dumpster fire.
It's a dump for any good offensive player this year. And I really like Connor Garland, friend of the program, but he also has a 6-year extension kicking in, if I'm not mistaken. It's 6 years. So I like everything Columbus has done. I really think the coaching change has done wonders for them. Like Bones has done a great job, but I'm not in love with their moves. I like the moves. I'm not in love with them. They're kind of like between a C and a B for me. But like, if you guys would want to stick them in a B, because I like the Marchment move so much, and they still got some picks, I would do that. But like, they're kind of like right there. They're right there for me.
I'd go C personally.
Interesting. I'd go B.
Listen, I like how they've been playing lately. I think the Garland trade, yeah, it's nice. It's gonna add a little bit, but I think that eventually becomes a contract that maybe is not the most appealing.
Interesting.
So the term, the long-term extension, like there's definitely. But also, you can look at it on the flip side, and like you're not trading for a rental, right? You're getting a guy with term, and it's going to be there to stay.
And Columbus is getting players, which is just nice to see. I think the Blue Jackets are like, oh wow, we're
maybe we can go B because of the fact that you can kind of applaud them for turning their season around. Fired their coach, it wasn't working. I think we're all disappointed by their start. Now they're in the thick of a playoff race in a very open Metro. I mean, I just picked them to make the playoffs and leapfrog the Islanders. So. I like the in between kind of feeling, but I feel like we're leaning 2-1 for the B, or are all of us on B? We'll put it on B.
I think it was starting at C. I like B for them. I think that Garland is a really useful player. Like I think he's a really good player. I don't know. Maybe I'm higher on him than most. But I get the. Maybe some buyer's remorse with Chinnikov, but it just seemed like it was never going to be a fit.
It wasn't going to be.
To be able to get a couple draft picks for that, recoup some of the ones that you've traded away, I think is pretty good business. And,
get Danton Heinen.
Yeah, and Marchment, like I really do like that.
Great.
I do like that one. Obviously a UFA next year, but you kind of looked at this team. You looked at a pretty wide open East, I think, if you're Columbus, and said, "Hey, we've got some talent. Like let's try and push our chips in a little bit here." So, given the prices that some people have had to give up for I would say impact forwards. Like Marchman's pretty impact forward. Garland's a pretty impact forward. I don't think they have to break the bank for either one of them, especially getting term on Garland. So I'm good for B for now, but maybe
We'll see how the rest of the day goes.
We'll see how the rest of the day goes. I think so. I'm just kind of scrolling through Twitter as well while we do this, and someone pointed out Big Sports Van on Twitter said only 6 Canucks from the 2024 playoffs are still with the team.
Yeah.
That felt like the
tough fall
beginning
from
of
grace.
like, oh, the Canucks are going to be good for a long time.
Yeah.
We're not seeing that.
Tough kind of fall from grace. Okay, let's get out in the room and do our first minute to win it. Before we literally get out of our seats, though, we're gonna throw to Eric. He's gonna kind of explain everything that's going on. I know there's like a point system for this. Doing a bit of an accuracy contest, so you get to see us play some hockey while we do this, and then we'll come back in and rank the Vancouver Canucks as our next team because they're pretty exciting. They've done a lot of stuff as far as exciting for the deadline. So we'll see. And they have a bunch of moves they could make. But yeah, let's throw it to Eric right now. Whenever that happens. Oh, we're going to keep vamping, actually, because they're still getting ready. So never mind.
I'll say one thing. A lot of people are probably wondering why I'm wearing a Shattuck St. Mary's jersey. But I think it's random. When you get a chance, after the stream's done, go check it out. New video. We did one on Shattuck. A lot of fun. Got to interview Crosby, Celebrini, Jonathan Taves,
McKinnon.
and Nathan McKinnon. And it was just a really fun video. So go check it out when you have a chance.
And if we have time before we throw over to Eric, I want to give a quick shout out to the 2017 Toronto Raiders.
Oh, nice.
In Pittsburgh this week, big tournament. Good luck, boys. Get the job done. There you go.
Love that.
Let's go Raiders.
Let's throw to Eric.
And it was just a really...
Wow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mini Stick Minute to Win It. It's the show where we use a mini stick and we have a minute to win it. Very aptly named.
Absolutely.
So we're going to be coming to these probably once an hour every now and then throughout the game, where we're going to take a break of you listening to all the fellas' opinions, and you instead get to watch us attempt some skills challenges. So we're going to start off with an accuracy challenge. We have the goalie tarp over the net, and this one's just going to be a simple one. We got 30 pucks, 1 minute to shoot all the pucks. Bottom row is worth 1 point, top row is worth 2 points, and that middle row, which we've decided is the hardest to hit, is worth 3. Everyone gets a minute to shoot. At the end of your minute, we will tally up how many points everyone got, and then we'll figure out a leaderboard, and we will have a running leaderboard throughout the day. So I think it's only right that Reagan starts.
Ladies first. I don't know if I want to go first because I kind of want to watch the strategy on this
I'll go
because we're
first
not
if you
standing. Luca, take it away.
I'm ready.
Perfect.
Luca's ready?
Give me the lefty.
Lefty?
I'm the only lefty.
The only lefty. All the pucks are set up for righties, too.
Oh, yeah, great. Thanks. Yeah, you may as well get the lefty out of the way then. How many shots do I get?
There's 30 pucks. Like,
Oh, it's as many as a minute.
I feel like if you can shoot more than 30 in a minute, well, then whatever. But here, I'll set the timer. We
Got the
got
shorts on as well. I know it's freezing outside, but it is boiling in that room. So
we got Jaden adding up all of our points as well.
electric.
So we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. He's like putting it through the tarp.
I can do more.
Hit the net, man.
Should I go next? I'm nailing that top left.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm actually so impressed.
Dial in, dial in. You still got some time. You got 20 seconds still. The ones that are firing right back to you are actually helping you. 10 seconds.
Lost some steam now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Just fired them all.
What do we got, James?
I got a 12, and there were 2 that kind of went in like the middle of the one.
That's impressive, though. That's the hardest
If that's
part.
2, then you had 16.
16. Make it 16.
This guy just says 16.
This shot is even harder.
It is a
than
hard
this
shot.
one. This is the hardest one.
Well, like, I don't know if that's true, but sure, man.
It's the smallest distance.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be there.
It doesn't matter. Okay, let's go, ladies.
All right. Who wants to go second? Get in here, Jess.
I should have went first for low expectations. Now I'm sad.
What kind of curve are we working with here?
No idea.
So it's like a P92, I'm guessing? Is there no gloves, no tape job?
No, nothing, man.
This is mini sticks, pal.
Pal.
For the love of the
Hey, you want to grab those?
Using the mini stick is to customize your mini stick the way that you play.
No, it's for the love of the game, man.
Is that it? How many times did you miss the entire...
Not any. Do you just have to hit every corner? No.
No, it's
No, it's a point system.
it's a point system. Bottom row's 1 point.
Do I have to go on? Do I have to?
You can go whatever way you want to do this.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
What's the point system here?
Bottom row's 1 point, top row's 2, middle row's 3.
I think it's a team effort again. Like,
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Luca, I'm not gonna lie to you, that counts just as much as your top ones do.
What, sliding it along the... No, not We need gloves, man. Oh, I feel pretty good about my, my
one hand.
performance.
Bang. Bang.
Oh,
He's figured it out. Bang.
no. Ooh,
That was a 3-pointer.
He's figured it out.
He's figured it out.
Okay, you're halfway there.
Wow.
Ow.
That doesn't
10 seconds.
That one doesn't count. Jaden's counting those ones.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done.
I'm telling you, man, we need a glove. That thing was digging into my palm the whole
I
time.
didn't count the rollers. I had
Bring it on.
16.
That too, right?
Yeah, we tied.
Wow.
Might have to have a shoot off. Who's up next? Who's up next?
I have.
You want to go Tommy Pox?
No, you go.
You want me to go?
Oh, Eric's the odds-on favorite.
Well, don't say that. Now I'm not going to be. Now I'm going to blow it.
Eric made this so he can get a suitcase.
Pops wanted to show us what's up.
So Eric is the favorite in this because he's the best shooter on the team, I would say.
Puck? Dude, Puck in shooting challenges is for sure our best
This
shooter.
guy's just like
What about
being
not in shooting challenges?
so humble.
Game situation, Puck.
Okay, just
Puck's just not even a player.
Jaden's gonna start the timer, okay?
Jaden's starting the timer?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'll do the timer then, Jaden.
I think I might
Yeah,
just
I
try to
got
hit
you.
this middle row.
Yeah, you do that, man. 3, 2, 1, go. Wow! Oh yeah. Eric's not a good shooter, eh? Goes 2 for 2 on the middle row to start. Ah, none of those count. Wow. What's 5 hole? 1 point. Farrell. Oh man. Eric's struggling now. He was on fire early and now he's struggling. Oh no! He's just gotta get some in.
How much are those middle two?
They're 3 points. So I think he's at 12 right now.
What was top
You
right?
got 20 seconds. Top row's 2 points each. I think he's at 15.
How much
He's just
time?
going high risk, high reward.
How much time is that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. I think it's 16 as well.
Oh, we started off on fire.
16 as well. So we've got a 3-way tie at the top now. And now Mr. Bright Lights.
You're right though, Jess. This one kind of does dig into your hand a bit.
Hurts, man, I'm telling you.
I thought Ray.
Do we have any hockey tape here?
I'm assuming we have hockey tape somewhere.
Go ahead.
Okay. So we don't have gloves. We checked.
Guys, we didn't play mini sticks with gloves growing up. What is this?
Dude, I didn't play mini sticks with these kind of sticks when I was young.
I'm on
I
deck.
played with these little plastic ones.
Okay, so to
I think-
update the leaderboard here, we've got
We're all tied.
3 people tied at 16. It's me, Eric, and Jesse at the top. So race.
All right.
Let's go race. We got some
Needed that.
cheers. Is the crowd getting to you?
A little bit.
Okay.
Do you got the timer, Luca?
I got the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Jesus.
Sorry. No. No. No.
Take your time. You're good.
Oh!
Almost popped it. Barrel.
Okay.
There we go.
No.
Things are coming out, hey, Riggs?
I'm trying my best, and that's so unfortunate.
Whoa! Barrel.
No.
Pad save.
Okay.
25 seconds.
No. God, that was
Hit the net, Subban.
any cheering.
Insane. Oh, wow. Someone
That was a
down
great
so
shot.
No. How
10
much time do I have?
seconds. 9,
So am I at 16 yet?
7, 6, you're at 17. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Barrel.
How did
And you got 4 points? 4 points.
No, Puck's got to deal with it digging into his hand for this one too. And then we'll fix it after that.
Better than zero.
It's better than 0.
My strategy was trying to keep
That's
it low,
insane.
get in the corner.
Look
but
at
I
this
cleared
guy's
the
been
corner,
doing
so
back day.
I've never
A
seen
for
a more
effort.
Look at those
A for
calluses.
effort.
And that's all that matters.
This is just set up though for the biggest bright lights moment of Puck's career.
This is set up for Eric to take home a suitcase.
We always say it that whenever the lights are bright,
Yeah, we haven't
on
revealed
Puck, he just doesn't meet the pressure. He doesn't meet the moment. This is the biggest moment of his career.
I am
When the lights are shining at their brightest,
I am the moment.
blow it.
Or will he disappear into
one
the
puck
night?
left over.
Are you righty or lefty?
I'm a righty.
Left.
If you don't
Oh, nice, Jack.
four,
And Jaden's
that's
left.
an issue.
Okay, Puck, you ready? Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. 3 points already. There's 5.
Woo!
I see what you mean, Jess.
Yeah, it hurts, man.
I don't think it hurts at all.
Well, you're the only person who thinks that, Luca, so.
9 points for Puck.
Wow.
11. 13. Oh, 15. There's 17.
Oh, did that
To be fair, he can just stop now because he's in first.
19. Holy hell.
This guy's ripping the pill.
20 seconds left.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 21. Oh, 23. Oh, 25. He's on fire. 27. 10 seconds.
There we go.
29. 2, 1.
Barrel.
29 points left now. We got
Hey.
30. Wow.
Yeah, that's great.
Hits 30.
Hey.
Well done.
Great job.
Well done.
All these lights, guys, maybe
it
dim them a little bit, eh?
Let's see you do it on the ice, hey?
Great game.
Here, we'll take
If you
that.
guys didn't help bomb me, maybe I would.
What do
We
the
did not help
standings-
bomb you.
What do the standings look like because we all tied?
So we're probably gonna have to split the second, third, and fourth points just between
or we
us.
just have a shoot off right now.
Is it continuous?
Do you want to have a
score?
shoot off?
Should we play a game of like pick a corner and then?
I think it's just first person to hit one of the middle targets. You do it in that order. So whoever shoots first, like if you get it, you get second place. Third place goes to whoever hits it second, and then fourth place goes to whoever hits it third. We're doing that.
All right.
All right. While you guys are taping your sticks, I'll take the first shot and just end this. So.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, bud. Right in the barrel.
Okay, let's see you do it.
Which one am I going for?
You're going
Any of the middle.
target, not the 5-hole.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, bud.
Yeah, thanks for
Hey, I was
coming
a
up,
little
bud.
closer. A little closer.
Close only counts in horseshoes.
Oh, sorry.
All good?
Eric's hit this before. Oh, okay, I guess
It's
we're...
coming out, bud.
This could be a very long segment, also.
I'm counting on you to like be good at this. So
But what happens when one of us hits it? There's still 2 people that are tied.
yeah, and then I'll be good at it.
Oh, okay. Woo, that was close.
That was close.
No!
Watch how it's done. Oh.
What are you guys waiting on doing? Hitting the 5-hole?
No, the middle.
One
middle
and two?
ones. Yeah. This is for second, third, and fourth, you know?
There we
it
go.
is. All right.
I'll take second.
We'll take second, and I'll take third. No.
Take ball left hat, actually.
Trying to call my shot.
This is all for the difference of 1 point, too.
Hey, 1 point makes a difference.
You guys can both just stay in position. You're opposite sides.
Oh, yeah, we got.
There we go.
Look, I'm going to hit it now.
No.
It's coming out, Luca.
I'll take fourth.
It's coming out.
So the standings after round 1, we've got 5 rounds. Poxon first, Erickson second, Jesse third, myself fourth, Reagan fifth. We're going to head back in the room now and break down some more trades. But nothing has happened since you joined us, actually. So, yeah, I guess we can go back in. Let's do it. I'll be right back. Eric, vamp for a little while we go back in.
What do you want me to talk about?
What'd you talk about?
Do some more shooting.
You want me to shoot?
Yeah, hit some shots.
Man, that was not a good showing. These mini sticks are harder than they look, too, with no tape. What do we want? Riz, you tell me. Top left. Oh, I missed. Top right. One of these, eh? That was my only puck, too. Just so not prepared. Okay, so when we come back to Minute to Win It, we will be doing puck juggling, I believe. So we'll explain more when we get there. But we have some more events, so stick around, you know. It's always fun to show you, not only do we have bad opinions, we're bad at hockey too. So, thank God you didn't get that one.
Alrighty, welcome back. Thanks for watching us rip hockey pucks for the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Apparently the audio is kind of bad, so we'll try and get that
try to
fixed for the
figure it out.
next one. We see your comments.
Apologies.
Hopefully the audio is better in here. It should be because this is a podcast room, so we should have better audio in here. But hey, thanks for sticking with us. The standings are what we said they are out there. So
We'll
Hawk,
be back.
impressive showing,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you, guys.
29 points. You were ripping.
I'm
it.
actually, well, Jaden did say 30, but I'm
30.
I'm disappointed I didn't hit more of those top corners. I went for it every single time. But yeah, it was fun.
It's a good
Looking
time.
forward to the next. When are we doing that? Every half hour?
Every hour and a half, probably.
Got
I'd
you.
say.
Okay.
Yeah, we got 5 events. I mean,
Beauty.
So we'll see. What's audio's great in the pod room. Yeah, thank you guys. We figured that audio out. We've also got Maddie highlights behind the ones and twos now. So him and Riz are doing some line changes as well. So we've got a lot of great people working today and working on this. So you see obviously us in front of the camera, but out in that area that we just showed, we have so many other people that are working today, posting graphics on our social channels, making graphics for this show. So I just want to shout them out now. That includes, we've got Reagan there, we've got Adamo, Stefano, Antonozzi,
Charlie.
we got Charlie's here, Jeff is here, Nick Dotto is here, and he's back, which is a great thing. So I think that's everyone.
Yeah,
and
I think
Jaden,
so.
Jaden as well.
Jaden's here as well. Yeah, you'll see him later on.
I was gonna say we're gonna have some people come in and occupy this 4th chair as well.
Jesse will also be returning soon.
He is. He's just in the washroom.
Yeah,
So.
but yeah, I guess we can do a quick review. We'll go to the top down.
Yeah,
shot.
let's go top down as Jesse
And
comes back in the room
We'll do
here.
a quick review over, where we're standing. So if you're just joining us, a reminder: this tier list, what it means. You're probably wondering why the Capitals and the Jets are in the A tier when they're not in the playoff spot. We're ranking everyone's. We'll call it deadlines, but it's also just the trades that they've been able to make this season, I guess kind of from the December onwards. So, for example, when we rank Vancouver, we're taking into account the Quinn Hughes trade that they made. So this is what we got so far. We got the Capitals, Ducks, and Jets in A, Sabres and Blue Jackets in B, and Senators and Red Wings in the C tier.
I am not Scott Hansen and cannot hold my tinkle in for
And there it is.
7 straight hours.
And there's the answer to the question everyone was wondering.
What's going on, chat, as well? Keep leaving your comments, your questions. What's happening, Ginger Wolf 84, aka Dale? He's back in the chat.
Ginger Wolf.
You've been messaging me on Instagram, and I haven't gotten back to you yet. But
I think I was actually in the same boat. Sorry, Ginger Wolf.
Great disc golfer. Yeah, we'll take some waters in here as well. An outstanding disc golfer. I've seen the highlights, so shout out to you, sir. Corwin is still on our Bardown Beer League team as well. Yeah, he plays with us every game. He plays in like 6 leagues, so we're just we're one of many. He skates more than anyone.
I think he's on the ice more than some of the players on the Leafs are.
He probably is, honestly. Like,
he has more than he can skate.
He probably before last game, and he didn't score last game that we played. It was our first playoff game, heartbreaking defeat. But he was like, "I've scored." We were on the phone. It was me, him, and Eric, and he was like, "I've scored in 9 straight games I've played in."
And what's that, over 3 days?
Probably.
Span of 3 days.
Probably. Let's get back to the tier list. Let's do it. Let's go with the Canucks because they've made probably the most moves of anyone. Jesse ranked Columbus, so Pac, you're up with.
Or did you want?
Is it me? Or no, maybe it's me. I don't know. I was like, I forget the order we've gone. Just looking at all the different trades they've made. So we have a lot, and obviously the biggest one for the Canucks was trading Quinn Hughes, getting a first-round pick, Marco Rossi, Zeev Buium, and Liam Öhgren. They also have made some other moves, trading Kiefer Sherwood away to the Sharks for Cole Clayton, a 2026 and 2027 second-round pick. They got Tyler Myers out of town for a 2027 second and a 2029 fourth. They're also retaining 50% of his salary. And then Jack Thompson for Jet Wu, so kind of a 1-for-1 deal there. And then obviously the Columbus trade that we just talked about, 2028 second, 2026 third, coming to the Canucks for Connor Garland. And all that to say, they still have so many trade pieces and can be one of the very interesting teams today. When you're looking at guys that have kind of been rumored to maybe be on the move, Brock Besser's always in conversations. Jake DeBrusk is always in conversations. Evander Kane is a UFA next year. He's on our TSN top 10 trade bait board. Teddy Bluger and David Camp for UFAs after this season. You've got on the back end Derek Forbert, who's on LTIR right now, but it's another contract that's coming off the books. So there's a lot with this team as far as potential moves. And when you look at the draft picks they've accumulated, they've got 2 firsts and 2 seconds this year, a first in the next 2 years after that, 2 seconds in 2027 and 2028, and 2 fourths in 2027 and 2028 as well. So they're doing a good job of stockpiling the picks. I think for everything that they've traded, you never want to find yourself in the position that you have to trade Quinn Hughes. And I think that's the kind of biggest disappointment of all this. And it's not just Quinn Hughes, it's potentially Elias Pettersson. It's Connor Garland. It's Brock Besser. Thank you very much. I did my best. You did a great job. And it's all of these guys from the 2024 playoff team we went over. Like, there's only 6 guys on that team still. And we thought that this team was probably going to be a playoff team for years to come because of the core that they had built. So it is disappointing. I think they've done the best that they could in these situations thus far. But whenever you trade a guy like Quinn Hughes, I think you're automatically kind of a loser in that scenario. So I'll go B for the Canucks for now. I don't think it's an A. And mainly because like the pieces that they got back from Minnesota, they've yet to, I feel like, fully realize their potential. So that's kind of tough right now at the moment. But it's kind of like an incomplete right now because it's either that Minnesota trade is going to make this the best trade deadline of any team, or it has the potential to be even lower than a B. But for now, with the return and everything we know, I'm playing it a little safe. But I don't know if you guys agree with that.
I think I would have them a little lower, but it's also
interesting.
Like,
okay.
It feels in a lot of these situations, it's like, have they gotten adequate value for the assets that they're giving up? Yes. But how much are they really like bettering their franchise by kind of being like forced to just trade everything? It's
tough.
And it's
a tough
what's
spot.
tough is like, and it makes them even harder to trade. Like we talked about on our podcast this week, Elias Pettersson, who his name has come up in trade rumors, but because he's in his prime and he has such a big contract and so much term, and right now he's underperforming that AAV. It's hard to get the proper
Doesn't
value
feel like
on
he's
these
in his
guys.
prime.
Yeah, exactly.
He
He should be in his prime.
somehow
Should be
feels
in
like
his prime.
he's past his prime, but like he's only 27.
So I just think like when we and it's tough to assess these trades now because like you said, the Quinn Hughes trade, they haven't realized the potential of a lot
But
of
they
those
got
assets.
like every big thing
Yes,
you could
they
have
did.
gotten from the
Yeah.
Wild in that trade, aside from a goaltender.
But it's just like when you look like 5 years from now, I'm trying to think like is this team going to be in a better position because they've made all these moves? And I don't know. I mean, they could very well win the lottery and get Gavin McKenna, and he can go on to do all these great things in Vancouver. But we're just talking ifs right now with Vancouver, and it's very tough for me to stomach seeing all these guys on the trade bait board with so much term leaving Vancouver when just 2 years ago they were one of the best teams in the NHL, and they should be theoretically like competing for a cup.
I don't know if that should necessarily determine where they are, though, specifically in terms of like the deals that they've already
That's fair.
made. And I still believe in Zeev Boyum. I'm a big believer in him. I think Vancouver's just in a spot right now where they're just not a good team. I think they're doing the right things by accumulating all these draft picks. I think you probably want to see them get some more first-round picks. If I'm Vancouver, I'm not done here. Like I don't really feel the need to hold on to Pettersson. I would dish him. I think Brock Besser would be a guy I would dish. I would literally dish everyone. If you're Vancouver, start from the ground up, tear it down. You know, like you're not. Like what? Like there's no point of keeping all these players. I mean, unless you really, I guess Petey's so early in his contract, and you're hoping that you can revitalize his career. But like, I don't know. If I'm Vancouver, I'd be like, let's just be bad for a few years and let's just build a monster.
I think now is the perfect time to bring in another segment that we're doing today, and that is the draft lottery simulator and the Gavin McKenna sweepstakes.
Go get Gavin.
The Go Get Gavin, because the Canucks are very bad.
Is that the name for this? Like
Go Get Gavin?
there was bad for Bedard, there was slacking for Macklin, and there was, I don't know, I feel like anytime there's like
Get Gavin.
I like Go Get Gavin.
there's a good
You've been
prospect.
kind of the leader on that.
well, I like alliteration.
I
so
do too.
I don't know if you have a better
It's
name.
a little cheesy.
It is. It's very cheesy. Let us know in the chat.
They're all cheesy.
I think
They're all
slacking for Macklin was the biggest like kind of stretch. Let us know.
I like
in the
that
chat.
one. I gotta like that
I don't know. I'm into all of
Okay,
these,
if you have a
honestly.
name
At
for
least
like
it's creative. Just
the Gavin McKenna tank, like
Yeah.
let us know in
Let
the
us
chat.
know,
I want to
for
hear
sure.
some of the most creative ones. We'll read them off. Also, guys, reminder: there's 940 people in here. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
It's been amazing.
amazing.
Make sure to like the stream as well. It helps
Oh, yeah.
us reach more
Helps us
people.
reach more
Yeah.
So
people.
drop a like, drop a comment. I want to hear your pick. Is Go Get Gavin? I think we can do better than Go Get Gavin.
let's see some in the chat.
Let's hear some
Let's see
names.
some in the chat.
Dishonor for Connor for McDavid. That's a really good one. That comes from David Lowe 2932. That's a really good one.
Dishonor.
What Go Get Gavin works, yeah. Verhoff is a stud. Stenberg better, yeah. We have all those. Maddie, can we bring in the draft lottery simulator? So let's run it 5 times. Let's see what the results are for the top 3, and maybe I'll keep kind of a running poll going here, but let's run it for the the Flames win the
Calgary.
draft lottery. So the Canucks are losers again here. So the Flames get them in the first one we do. Okay. Here we go. The Devils and the Leafs jumping up into 2. Not gonna lie. I ran this over 40 times yesterday, and the Leafs never jumped into the top 5 once. That one is important because if the Bruins,
It's tough.
they have their first round pick, but it's top 5 protected.
Yeah.
So everyone is kind of excited if you're a Bruins fan right now, but if they jump up in, you're not going to be happy. So Devils win that one, but the Leafs jump into the top 2. Devils would be insane. Let's go for our third one here. The Flames again.
The Canucks still have not won.
So the Canucks, you have the best
And
odds.
2 out of the 3
was
times
written.
they've
They've dropped out
fallen
of the top 2.
Yeah, they've fallen out of the top 2.
Oh man, that's tough for Canucks fans. Let's see. Chicago and San Jose. And Canucks
That was-
fans are in shambles.
Can the Canucks just win one, please? They have a 25% chance.
Well, this is our last one for the. We're gonna do this all day, but for now, this is gonna be the last one we go to. So let's see if the Canucks can finally win one.
Oh, there
Canucks
it is.
finally get it. Before we move on from this, though, I want to ask you guys about your. You're looking at all these draft lottery teams. You're looking at the teams at the bottom of the standings. If you had to rank your 5 best or the 5 favorite Gavin McKenna teams that you'd want to see him play for, what does your top 5 look like?
That's a good question, man.
You want me to read mine? Because I got a list.
We,
here. So-
we have a board as
I have a
well
list as well.
with all the odds.
Oh, we do. Okay,
do.
we can
So-
maybe bring up that board while I read it. But for me, the first one is San Jose. Him, Celebrini, Will Smith. Like, give me that.
That
Give me
just
that
sounds
forever.
unfair because like San Jose's like borderline.
course
like
it is.
they're right now. They're not even.
They're not even in the But
Yeah.
if they were to win the lottery, like they right
Yeah.
now technically, a team with better odds for sure. Chicago is number 2 for me. I think like him and Bedard would be amazing. I would love to see that. Winnipeg's number 3. Out of all the Canadian teams, I think I'd like to see him most land in Winnipeg.
Him and
Sorry,
Ishak
Canucks
Rosen.
fans.
Him and Ishak Rosen.
I just feel like, yeah, they're so far along with their forward group, and I think it'd be awesome to see him play with some like really, really talented players right off the jump. Rangers are 4 for me. Him on Broadway would be like an NHL dream. And then number 5 is Calgary. I think like the Sea of Red, Gavin McKenna. Just it sounds box office to me. The Canucks are not in my top 5, so let's hear it, Canucks fans.
Okay, I'm gonna go because I also made a list, and for some reason at number 5, after all these teams, I just wrote Gavin McKenna. I think I was just tired.
So
of
he's an
last night.
independent player.
Starting his own team.
He'd rather see him play for himself than for a lot of the other teams.
Hey, we saw what he could do by himself when he took on us ahead of the World Juniors, and he smoked us. But anyways, number 1, I'm going to go with the Chicago Blackhawks. Simply because
It's a good one.
I think like you talk about a player who could like immediately help Bedard, make him a better player, make each other better. I think it'd be unbelievable. I watched Connor Bedard the other night against the Winnipeg Jets.
Oh, he's fantastic.
He is unbelievable, and I will say it again. It is insane that he was not on Team Canada.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So dumb. It's
pretty crazy decision.
So wasn't a good decision. Number 2, yeah, I got the Winnipeg Jets. Call me crazy. You can talk about him coming to like.
I'm not gonna call
yeah,
the
yeah.
Winnipeg Jets fan crazy for
Yeah.
having them at number 2.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. That's a good point. You know what? You talk about a team that like they have a lot of pieces already in place, and then you add a guy like McKenna in there, and they could already get back to where they were last year, I think, or get close to that. And, you know, they still have some work to do, but that'd be a huge help. They need some help in their tops in down the lineup. Number 3, I'm going. And when I say down the lineup, I mean like probably on their second line to start the season.
Yeah.
Number 3, guys, call me nuts. What about the Florida Panthers? Like, would that
Yeah.
not be insane?
I mean,
if
it
McKenna
would,
went to the Panthers.
it would piss me off
Yeah,
a lot. That's why I didn't have them in my top 5.
So I'm
different
not.
answers
I'm
for
not
you
necessarily
guys.
talking about where I want him to go. I'm talking about like,
Yeah.
what I see as like a good fit, and I just think like the Panthers would be. It would just be absolutely nuts.
Do you ever worry
if-
about like the whole Lafreniere thing, where like a really highly touted
Little bit.
prospect
That's why I don't
to
have
go-
him on the Rangers.
goes
That's why I don't have him on the
I'm
Rangers.
not saying for the Rangers part, but like goes to a team that like is not a traditional first overall pick team. Like when the Rangers won the lottery for Lafreniere, they were a good team. They were a playoff team, but because of the COVID year and how that whole thing with the play-in worked, they ended up in the lottery. It was so rare. Do you ever worry like sometimes it's better for a good young player to just go to a bad team where
Yeah,
he's
it
kind of
could
like
be
the
the
guy- Like if
franchise.
he goes to Florida,
Yeah.
it's like what's he gonna start on like the third line, the fourth line? Like it's just it's hard to find a role.
Does he
when
play in the
you're-
NHL right away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like which
That would be crazy though. Oh my god.
It would be
would-
unbelievable,
it'd
man. They probably fire him up on their first line, like,
Probably.
like pretty, or on their second line, like pretty quick. Like he
Yeah.
would develop there, help them. Like, oh my goodness, that would be just insane. You know what? Actually, I'll stick them at number 4 because I think number 3, honestly, I think the Calgary Flames would be a good landing spot for Gavin McKenna. You talk about a player. First of all, they're getting a new arena, which is great. You bring in this new era, and I think Calgary's like really going to start to look to do a big rebuild, and I think McKenna would be the guy. He played in Medicine Hat, very close to Calgary. I think it would be I think Calgary would be a really nice spot for him. And you know what? Number 5, I'm going to say it. even though I forgot to actually write them down in my list. Number 5, I'm going to go with the Canucks because I think the Canucks are like. It'd be nice to see McKenna go to a Canadian team, and I feel like he really would be perfect there. Like I feel like he would really be like a great player to have there.
So,
but yeah,
Corwin commented the Leafs, and
wow.
I love that none of us had the Leafs.
of course not.
Surprised. I don't have the Leafs either.
But they objectively would be hilarious, like him and Matthews together. Like
Matthews is still there, right,
if
Jesse?
Matthews is still there.
Matthews is still there.
What hour is the Austin Matthews trade talk going down? When do we have that?
talk about it
Don't
anyway.
spoil it. Don't spoil
Should
it.
we?
Also, we also missed top 5 at the top of the hour. So leave your while Pac
Okay.
reads his
Yeah,
5 Gavin McKenna destinations. What top 5 things do you want us to rank? Leave those in the comments right now. and
Top
I'll
5
pick one.
destinations for Austin Matthews, maybe?
No. We're not-
Non-hockey
we're
related.
too early in the day for that. We're not.
What about Patty Laine? We're gonna talk about that guy at all today?
Let's go. Give me your top 5.
Okay,
We're not
5.
delirious enough for these conversations yet.
I like the minute to win it because we get to leave the room. You know, it's a good
nice breath
mix-up.
of fresh air.
Tinkle.
Number 5 and number 4, I'm putting them together, is San Jose and Chicago. Yes, this would be really cool, but like,
Putting them together.
But guys,
What is this?
Guys, I don't
I'm
think
saying
so-
you
I
can
don't-
swap them. One
Oh,
before, one
okay.
before.
You should
Then
say-
I'll pick one.
is San
fine.
Jose realistic though?
5
Like, is
San
it-
Jose, 4 Chicago, because I just think like how greedy can you be? You already have Celebrini, you already have Bedard.
You can
Let's
always
get some
be- you
rivalry.
can always be greedy.
You have enough.
No, I disagree. I think Chicago like actually could really use a guy like McKenna more than most teams in the
A
league.
lot of teams could use a guy like
yeah,
McKenna.
but they need to give Bedard.
I don't
to
believe
get
in that,
immediate
though.
help like that.
I
Would
don't
be,
believe in that. You were blessed, Connor Bedard. That's it. You don't get any more handouts from me.
Okay. Oh, so then the Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, they were blessed with
I don't agree with
with Evgeny Malkin. So I guess they should have just gone
Edmonton
Sidney
first
Crosby.
overall pick like 6 years in a row.
Oh, they got Connor McDavid. So I guess they just shouldn't get.
Figure it out on your own, Chicago.
Okay, who's
you
your
don't get
4?
to have McKenna.
Who's your 4?
That's a trash take.
4
I'm
is
sorry.
Chicago. 5 was San Jose.
Okay.
3.
San Jose's not getting the first overall pick.
Yeah, but they might. If they miss the playoffs, they literally have a chance to.
3 is the Vancouver Canucks. I think this team needs some sort of life
They need box
into
office.
it. Yeah, they need a box office player. He could be a good spot there. 2, nobody said St. Louis. I think it's really interesting with what's going on with like Robert Thomas and Kyrou and Binnington and Parayko. Are they going to be trading everyone? They actually have great odds to grab him too. So I think a market like that where they don't really have that franchise young top prospect, maybe St. Louis could be a fun spot. I think in terms of rivalry, now your rivals with Bedard and the Blackhawks, that could be really good.
Yeah.
You stick in the West with Celebrini. You kind of have like these 3 young and up and coming dynamic forwards all in the Western Conference, which could be a lot of fun. And then number 1, you know what? Canada, they got Connor McDavid with the lottery. They got Austin Matthews with the lottery.
Now it's Winnipeg's turn.
No.
It's Calgary's turn.
It's New York Rangers' turn now.
No.
It's a new big market's turn to get a big star. The Rangers, Gavin McKenna, I think would be a box office landing spot.
I think maybe I'm just like rattled about what happened with Lafreniere, but like I feel like the Rangers for me are like almost one of the last teams I want to see McKenna go to. I don't know.
If the Rangers get
can
McKenna,
understand that.
I just they don't impress me really as an organization as in some aspects, and like especially with young players and developing.
That's
players.
fair.
Gabe Perreault, he's looking good, and like it would be cool to see Perreault and McKenna together, and like obviously having McKenna in New York, but like I don't know. I feel like Chicago would be so cool. I also just feel like having McKenna in Canada would be really cool.
Okay, we got some updates in the chat here first. So Kaiser C87 is trying to get Corwin banned. They're going at each other in chat, and I absolutely love it. It's outstanding. Good job, everyone. We have some top 5. We've got some top 5s here. I'm gonna give you guys a couple. You tell me which one you want to rank. So this one's an interesting one, but I don't. Top 5 videos you want to do? I feel like I want some surprises. Okay, I want some surprises. But I really do like that one from hockey_91_Oilers. It's a fun one. Top 5 childhood shows.
Wow.
Could be a really interesting one.
That's a good one.
5 best locker room songs. That one's from Tucker Breck 5158. And then the last one, maybe let's do. You guys want to do 5 worst fan bases?
No.
Not Forky from Disney 9837. Definitely not.
We love
Definitely
I think we should do the
We love
shows
everyone.
one. I think the shows will be
I'm
interesting
curious
because we're all kind of different
Childhood
ages.
shows
Yeah,
is
we're all different in
interesting.
ages.
Eras.
I think Disney's Recess was like number one for me.
Yeah.
watch Disney.
Well, okay. Let's each do our top fives.
So wait, what do you
Actually,
consider
no, sorry.
childhood? Like,
Sorry.
Wait. Let's each. Luca, do you want to go first?
No, you. Wait, what's your question before
like
we?
what kind of age? Like, are we talking about when I was like really young? Like when I was watching like
Growing up,
Caillou? You guys ever watch Caillou?
Yeah, but like
Are we
not.
talking about, like,
no,
yeah,
Have we
I
ever
think,
watched
I
Caillou
think
Park?
when you're
Grade
like
5, you're like 10 years old.
I think it's got to have like a lasting impact
Oh,
on you.
okay,
Like
okay, that's
if,
fair,
if
that's fair.
Caillou has had a lasting impact on you, then for sure, not just something that like your parents kind of
You guys
threw
ever
on
watch
for you.
Max and
I'm
Ruby?
just a kid
Yeah,
who's
Max and Ruby,
each
Ruby and her
day
little
Max.
brother Max.
I love exploring. I'm kind.
What was it? Franklin. That was a turtle.
Hey, it's Franklin.
Franklin.
Yeah.
Da-
Come
da-
over to
da-
my
da- da-
house,
da-
that
da-
guy.
da- Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that it?
Remember
Growing
Clifford?
in-
Yeah,
Big
the
Red
Big
Dog?
Red Dog,
Yeah,
of
yeah,
Big
course.
Red Dog, buddy.
Never really understood why he was so big.
Are those your? Is this your top five?
No.
Okay, so
Okay, so give us.
Oh,
your
I'm
top
going
five.
first?
yeah, bro.
I can go first if you want.
Okay, go first. Go
Okay,
first.
so for me, like Yu-Gi-Oh was like number one for me. Love
Wow,
that show.
okay.
Love that show. Pokemon second for me, and then like Disney's Recess, SpongeBob, and then Fairly Odd Parents. I was a
Wow.
big fan of.
Wow.
Phineas
Oh,
and
I
Ferb
like
though,
Fairly
shout
Odd
out as well.
Parents. Okay.
Phineas and Ferb, outstanding.
There's
show.
one that you guys that y'all are sleeping on, in my opinion.
All right, go for it then.
Okay, number one, I gotta go Recess. Recess was just so elite.
Yeah, Recess was incredible.
Number two, I mean, even though it was when I was a lot younger,
Oh.
Pokemon was so big.
Yeah.
Pokemon was massive. Number three, give me Fillmore.
Yeah, Fillmore's good.
I don't even know what that is.
Fillmore's good.
Fillmore's
good.
so elite, man. It was like
Yeah.
a mystery show
Yep.
almost.
Fillmore was good.
It was very elite.
Remember Danny Phantom?
Yeah, Danny Phantom was sick.
That show was sick too.
Number four, give me. What a sick show! And
Oh yeah.
crazy pull.
Sam
Sam
Glisserman.
was on He
Yeah.
competed in
He showed us the footage one time. It was like on a
Crazy.
VHS. It was crazy.
Yeah, was an incredible show. And then number five, gonna go a deep one just because it's such a classic. I feel like I'm still forgetting so many, but I think I ought to go with Rugrats. Rugrats was such a
Rugrats
big
is
part of my
cool.
childhood.
Oh yeah, Rugrats was a good one.
I almost went as Tommy Pickles for Halloween. When I visited my buddy in Guelph, just walked around in a diaper all night. It was like -5. It was freezing. But anyways, but other ones like it was a really cool show too. Like the Anaheim the Mighty Ducks cartoon was really cool.
I don't think I ever watched that one.
It was very cool. But there were some good ones. But sorry, how could I forget? I think I actually got to take out and stick Hey Arnold in at number 4 and then go to
football
number
head.
5. Yeah,
You guys
football.
ever watch Arthur?
Arthur's a classic,
Arthur's
bro.
kinda
Of course.
cool, man.
Oh man, this is tough.
Kinda cool.
I know.
Scooby-Doo!
No, there's
Scooby-Doo's my number 4.
Corwin
Scooby-Doo's number
said
4.
Fillmore is goaded.
Yeah, it is. That chicken was dry. Real dry. The real ones.
I've never seen this Fillmore. I gotta look it up.
Fillmore is so elite, man.
I mean, Kim Possible was good too.
Kim Possible, yeah. Okay,
Rufus.
this is hard, man. Okay,
The Naked Mole Rat.
Yeah, the Naked Mole Rat. Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I loved superheroes growing up. I'm gonna say Justice League. You guys ever watch Justice League?
No.
A little bit.
Batman, animated Batman.
Yep.
So good. Teen Titans. You guys ever watch that?
Teen Titans. Go Teen Titans.
Legendary.
Oh yeah.
And then Bugs Bunny's got to be in there for me.
Yeah,
I was a
Looney
I was a
Tunes,
big
like
Looney
classic
Tunes
Looney
guy.
Tunes.
What about like Boy Meets World, even Stevens? Like
Yeah, those were
those ones, man.
obviously like more.
And then I gotta give one more.
Lizzie McGuire show was pretty electric.
was great.
That's So Raven.
Maybe Phineas and Ferb. I liked Phineas
and Ferb was
Yeah,
great.
that was a good one.
Drop ones you missed in the
Yeah.
chat.
You guys ever watch like
Different
Sweet
eras.
Life of Zach and Cody?
Oh
Or is
yeah, that like
yeah.
electric.
Yeah. I
So
like that too.
I'll read some of the ones that maybe we forgot about. But Timothy Goes to School. Adam Doan 6225. Pock. I don't know if you remember that one, but I remember that
Timothy
one.
Goes to School.
Yep.
Yeah, with the two twins.
Yep.
And they were wearing like football jerseys or something.
Tommy Tsunami 10 says Wishbone was amazing. I was actually scared of the Wishbone dog growing up. So Dragon Ball Z is like I can't believe I missed that one. That's a tough one. Power Rangers. We also didn't say Power Rangers.
Yeah, it just wasn't really like
Patrick
I love
Holmes,
yeah.
2003 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja
what
Turtles
a
is a
pick,
great
man.
one. That's a great one. Yep. Dexter's Lab.
Yeah.
I saw as well in the comments. I would say Wizards of Waverly Place was a great one as well.
Never watched it.
It was a great one. Magic
good
School
movie.
Bus.
Magic School Bus was incredible.
Another outstanding one.
Boy Meets World was really like, I mean, maybe you watched it when you were a little older, but like Boy Meets World was an incredible show.
Gravity Falls. I don't know what that one is, but someone's saying that one.
Oh, that was like when I was a little older.
Topanga.
Yeah,
was
you,
like,
you guys would have missed
yeah.
that one, Gravity.
Yeah.
Falls.
When you were a kid, you're like, wow, you kind of have a crush. on
Berenstain Bears.
Berenstain Bears is a great show.
Topanga. Is it
Yeah.
Berenstain Bears
Yeah,
or
Bernstein.
Berenstain Bears?
Oh, I don't know,
Is that the
actually.
same? That's like the.
It's like a
Mandela
Mandela
effect?
effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, with how it's spelled.
Yeah.
OG Transformers was cool too. I agree. OG
Yeah.
Transformers was kind of sick.
Oh, and then like, sorry, we're not counting though, like The Simpsons and.
No,
Yeah,
that's
no,
not
that's like
a-
young, like
Yeah,
we're
South Park.
teenagers, we're growing up. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Zaboomafoo.
Zaboomafoo's a great one.
What about Cat Dog?
Codename Kids
guys ever-
Next Door.
You guys ever watch Cat Dog?
No, I don't know
Cat
what that
Dog.
Pingu's outstanding.
Cat Dog.
Newt Newt.
16. That's got a great theme song. You guys ever remember that show?
Yeah.
16.
Yep.
No.
Okay, I think it's time to rank some more teams.
Yeah,
I don't know what
even
you
though this
fellas
society
think.
did
Let-
this
Has
this
anything
was fun.
happened in the?
No, nothing's happened yet. We literally haven't gotten any
going on
trades
here?
yet. And kind of like part of what I want to do when we have trades is that I'm going to give you, like, all of us will, I'll say the trade, whatever, we'll break it down. But I want to do what jersey number they wear and what shot they wear without, or shot they shoot without
I
looking
won't get
it
the
up.
shot.
So
I already know this.
the best at the end of the day kind of wins that one. Let's go with a team that's really interesting. I think this one will be a good discussion. It's the second Canadian team, third Canadian team on the list, the Edmonton Oilers. This one is one that I think a lot of people have a lot of opinions about. And let me just pull up. I've got my handwritten notes here on all these teams, so just kind of organizing all the trades. But they've made a lot of them. They have made so many. Drake and Josh as well. That's another good shout. Okay, so let's start here. Connor Murphy added to the D-Corps for a 2028 second, and Chicago retains 50% of that salary. They got Spencer Stastny earlier in the year for a 2027 third. They tried to fix the goaltending by getting Tristan Jarry, Sam Poulin for Stuart Skinner, Brett Kulik, and a 2029 second. And then you get Colton Dock and Jason Dickinson for the Andrew Mangiapane contract. You get it off the books, a conditional 2027 first, and 50% of salary retained. I think before the Nick Waugh trade, a lot of people had different opinions on giving up a first in that trade. There's two ways to look at it. One, the Andrew Mangiapane trade was a disaster, and the fact that you have to give up a first is just bad business all in general. To get off of that. I know people are saying like Dickinson's a really good like shutdown center, like that's great. I think there's a role for that. I think that's a tough player to play against in the playoffs. He's played against a lot of elite competition, a lot of tough minutes in Chicago for a not so good team, and he's held up pretty well. I think he's got a role on this Edmonton team, and then Connor Murphy's a good depth defenseman. But the fact that this team just cannot. Like, I don't know. I feel like in this iteration of McDavid and Draisaitl, what's the biggest swing they've taken?
Giving Trent Frederick an 8-year contract.
No, but like seriously, like what is the biggest swing
Yeah.
that they have taken
I mean,
in management of assets?
Ekholm was. what
Ekholm
that,
was big.
2-3 years ago now.
Ekholm was big.
My thing is like, okay, when they're gonna make a deal, the Jason Dickinson trade, for example, I actually really like the Connor Murphy move. Jason Dickinson, a defensive guy, can play down the lineup, can play those tough, hard matchups and minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's good. You need guys like that.
I don't think it's a bad thing.
And if you're Edmonton, like Oilers fans, I'd love for you to chime in, but you're not in a position where you're going to land Robert Thomas. You're not going to land the Thomas Hurdle trade that we saw Vegas get a couple years ago, or Noah Hannafin. Like the way your cap is built, the way your team is built, and you also don't need firepower. You know how your team's going to play in the playoffs.
They need a goalie, man.
Yes,
they
there
need
it
a
is.
goalie. Like
So-
it's not even that. They just need goaltending. They have
Yeah.
not addressed this properly at all in the McDavid and the Draisaitl era.
They've tried.
This is the biggest story of the whole McDavid and Draisaitl era is that they have not had a goalie that could take them to where they fully need to be and feel confident in. Like it's wow, do I look red with this background? Blending in over here. But no, like it's. I think it just kind of comes down to holy crap, how have they not figured this out?
So I kind of they need a goalie. I also kind of disagree. Why can't they be the team that trades for a Hurdle? because they've mismanaged a lot of things.
Yeah, no,
Like,
that's true too. Because all the depth signings they make turn out to be bad contracts that don't perform.
Horrible contracts. Horrible contracts that don't give them any value. And then you're stuck in this position that's like, can Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl take you to a Stanley Cup final and win you a Stanley Cup final? I think we've been proven in the last 2 years that, yes, they can do that and they can win you a Stanley Cup final. I know they haven't, but they can. But why don't you want to help them do that? Why don't you want to take some burden off of them to be able to do that properly? That question to me, I don't know why it's so difficult for them to just keep handing out bad contracts, to use assets in such strange ways. Like, even a guy like Jake Wallman, he's 30 years old, $7 million a year after this season. Why did you feel the need to do that? I truly don't understand that.
That was the best like swing of emotions.
Connor McDavid takes less to stay,
and we use the money on
and then
Jake
we
Wallman.
use it on Jake Wallman for 6 more years. And I'm not
an
saying,
offensive defenseman that you just don't need that type of player.
And I'm not saying he's not a useful player. What I am saying though is this team seems to mismanage everything, and so it's just like, okay, like, again, you got McDavid, that's fine. Like, you've got guys that can be shutdown players. Connor Murphy's solid. Like, I just still don't know how different this team is than any other version of this team, because they haven't solved goaltending, and outside of your 2 best players, and they're 2 of the best players in the NHL, this roster is deplete of talent. I like it straight up. They're depleted.
You know
It's
what,
evident in their record.
Guys, I gotta say something. I actually don't know if this roster is as bad as they're making it out to be. And I
Really?
I think if you compare it to other years, it's really not that bad of a roster. Like,
but I think what's
they
different-
don't have goaltending, man. They are having to score 4 or 5 goals every night to win games.
I think
it's pathetic.
I think they have 3 good forwards.
Let's pull up the lines here.
McDavid, Hyman, Draisaitl. I like Nuge a lot. I think he's a good player. He's a top 6. Fine. 4 good forwards.
Roslovic's been pretty good, man. And you know what? Savoy's actually
He's
been kind
been
of
fine.
Savoy's been picking it up a little bit. All right.
I don't know, man. I think there's a lot to be left desired in that top 6. Based on other swings that teams take, you have to basically just rely on a really young player that's unproven and a guy that no one wanted in free agency, and he's playing well in part because he's playing with Leon Draisaitl and Connor McDavid. Why do we have to rely on players being able to be lifted to a higher level when they can help make McDavid and Draisaitl better as well if you find a big name and a better player? Their bottom 6 is disgusting.
Well,
what am I looking at?
No. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's as much their top 6.
I still think they're top 6. Like, give me another impact winger.
Dude, to have Hyman, McDavid, Draisaitl, and Nugent Hopkins in your top 6, that is pretty darn good, dude. I would say that.
Okay, wait. Who's that better than in the West? It's not better than Dallas. Overall, I don't think it's better than Dallas. Like, McDavid and Draisaitl are amazing.
It's right there with them, man. In my
Is it better
opinion.
than Colorado?
Well, Colorado's is amazing.
Okay.
But like, you have guys like McDavid and Leon who in the playoffs can take over a series, and then you still have guys like Hyman. You have a guy Nugent Hopkins, and man, I actually think Edmonton's defense not that bad this year. Like, probably better than past years. I think the issue is that their goaltending is freaking terrible. But that's to each their own. And if I'm them, like, even though Bob is having a down year, sure, I'm probably doing. I would have done anything that I could have done to get either Bob or Binnington and just take a risk at least, because the garbage that they are getting right now is unacceptable. They're just wasting these guys because they have such bad goaltending.
I think Nuge and Hyman are solid players. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think they're bad, but I think there's a world where you can upgrade those spots, and Savoy and Roslovic as well. Like, even Vegas.
You think you can upgrade? Man, Nugent Hopkins, 48 points in 53 games.
Yeah.
41 points in 43 games for Hyman.
I didn't say Hyman. Like, Hyman is a perfectly amazing top 6 player. I'm saying, like, if you go into the playoffs with Savoy and Roslovic as your wingers, like, you can upgrade those spots. Can't you?
So if McDavid was on 20 million, I would kind of just be like, okay, like this is what you got to do. But because he has that, it's to me, I think that's a fine top 6. The bottom 6 is too much like, oh, this is a scrappy player, this is a scrappy player, this is a guy. Like, it's just, if this team goes down 3-1, 2-1, whatever, it's hard to take a look down the bench and be like, okay, who's going to get us a goal if it's not McDavid or Draisaitl? That's my issue. I think, to your point, Jesse, like the goaltending is a disaster, but I don't think that can be the scapegoat for why they're not winning games this year. It's a
It
big
has been.
No, it's a big reason, but
has
Definitely has been.
like you can't only look at the goalie. You got to look at a lot of the forwards, a lot of the defensemen, and just they're working their own zone. Their opportunity to limit high danger scoring chances. Like a lot of the times, those goals against are a team stat, and it's not solely on the goalie. Does that mean that I think they've done well to address their needs? No, but
This is always an issue
I
with
think
the Oilers.
if you had
dude.
prime Carey Price in net, I still think this team would have a problem in terms of limiting teams' ability to put the puck in the net.
Man.
I don't
So
disagree
not
with
not
you.
prime not prime
Dude,
Carey Price.
What? Prime Carey Price.
Okay, I said not prime Carey Price
They're
because
also
he's the best
scoring.
ever. But just
they're
like
also scoring so many goals a game.
it's not like these goalies are letting in like uncontested shots from the blue line that
Some of
like
them are.
99% of goalies should save. A lot of the times they're getting beat and it's poor play in their own zone. It's lack of defensive awareness. It's just the team is not clicking right now. It doesn't seem like they're playing in unison. It doesn't seem like they're really like dialed in and
a
committed
very-
to keeping the puck out of the net.
It's a very run and gun team where they are high, fast-paced offense, and also just like you sacrifice a lot on the defensive end. They're one of the few teams that are like top 6 in expected goals for and against at 5-on-5 this year, and that is the sign of a team that has the top end talent that they do, but also leaves a lot to be desired. And I guess that's why you go out and get a guy like Jason Dickinson, and I can understand that.
And Connor Murphy.
And Connor Murphy as well. I still think there's so much to be desired in the mismanagement of assets, and
There's no doubt that they've mismanaged some assets. There's no arguing
because
that.
like I don't think, because I know you said it, Puck, like they can't be the hurdle team or they can't be this team. I think there's a world where they could have been.
Yeah.
And they have just done everything to not be that team. They've done everything to say McDavid and all of these players are going to, and Draisaitl and Bouchard and
We're gonna lean on
Hyman.
these guys.
We're going to lean on them. They're going to carry us to the promised land. Guys, I see we have a trade that you've kind of pointed out in the chat. We're just waiting for one of our insiders to confirm it. Then I will talk about it. But for now, we're just going to leave it alone.
Got me on the edge of my seat here.
We're just waiting for one of
where
our
do you guys want to rank
insiders.
Edmonton? Are they in D? Are they in C?
I'll put them in. It feels harsh to put them in C, but
You put them in B?
I don't want to put them in B. So I think I'll just put them in C for now. Because
I was a little disappointed to hear their GM come out and say, "Yeah, I think we're done." Like,
well,
kind
what
of a
else can
day
they
early.
do? They have no
well,
money.
Try to get another goalie.
They have no money.
I don't know.
They have no
Sometimes you have
money
to
to do
applaud them for
anything.
trying, but
They need
They
to
have
get a goal.
$475,000 in cap space right now.
They cannot possibly go into this playoffs and be like, oh yeah, like we're just gonna trust Jari and Ingram. Like I'm sorry, like it is like, it's crazy.
look how red he is.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think they're wasting them because of bad goaltending. They're terrible.
We're about to see
bad.
it.
They're really red.
Also, guys, want to hear a crazy stat from Tariq El-Bashir? The All Caps now own 22 picks in the next 3 drafts, including 4 first-round selections and 9 picks in the first 3 rounds. Man, Washington is building a wagon. Like, they're going to be a really good team for a long time in like 5 years. So.
in like 5 years. It was a very passionate Edmonton. Yeah, guys, I know who confirmed the trade. Again, we are not. We're waiting for our insiders, guys. It's our insiders. They are different insiders. So just chill for a second. We're gonna do it. I'm looking into it now as well. Okay, so now we've got it from Emily Kaplan. and I see Michael Russo as well has it. So it's Bobby Brink going to the Minnesota Wild from Philly for David Jiricek. Very interesting trade. The Wilds get another impact forward. I think
Trade alert.
we got the trade alert. We got the first one. People yelling at me in the comments. Guys, just chill. We are announcing trades, guys. We are announcing it. We are. Just relax. We have a process of doing this to make sure that we are doing it in the right way. So that's all I'm going to say on that for the rest of this. But yeah, Bobby Brink.
Well said.
To Minnesota for David Jiricek. Sounds like by everything I'm seeing, it's a 1-for-1. So pretty big.
What?
Apparently, it looked like David Jiricek, or was it Adam Jiricek? Who did they
You
say?
look like David.
It's David.
It's David, yeah.
So,
Adam, his brother.
Do I have to leave
Yeah, pack your bags.
for Bobby Brink? Eh, that's what my value is. Huh?
Guys, what is up with David Jiricek now getting traded from another team?
Adam
This guy's a-
Jiricek.
David.
David Jiricek got traded?
Yeah.
Not Adam.
No,
Jiricek.
not
Adam Jiricek is an absolute stud and is going to be a great defenseman for the St. Louis Blues. He was so good at the World Juniors this year.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think we thought the same thing about David, but David's now on to his third team.
Yeah.
And he hasn't found his foot. What's up with that?
What was he? Fifth overall?
Sixth overall pick. What's up with that? It's I mean, I don't want to say what's up with that and sound like insensitive or weird, but it kind of makes you scratch your head. You're like, what's going on here? How old is he?
Why is this
21?
working? He was the Slavkovsky.
Is he
draft,
21?
right?
It's pretty strange.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. You hope that he'll find his feet in Philly. I mean, it seems like maybe
Seems like there's a pathway to play there, at least, especially if they give Ristolainen away at the deadline as well.
yeah.
But
Maybe they're just going to say we're just going to give this guy a shot and hope that he turns into what he was supposed to be as a 6th overall pick.
it's pretty good from the Philly side of things. Where like I think Bobby Brink's a really good player, but man, like yeah, you're looking for a lot of talent on the back end. That back end outside of Sanheim and York and Drysdale, like you're looking for another guy there.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty good bit of business for them.
Minnesota needs a center though. Like they got to go and get a center.
Brandon Paul in the chat says, in the words of the great TSN Bob McKenzie, the deal is 1-for-1.
The deal is 1-for-1.
I kind of like this trade for both sides. It gives like a fresh start to two players that I feel like could benefit from it. But yeah, I agree with you, Jesse. Like Jiricek's one where you feel like by now you would have seen a little bit more. Maybe another change of scenery can help him a bit. I don't know. We'll see. I like the move for Philly. Philly needs some help on the back end, especially like if they're going to move off of Ristolainen too today. So
Brink and RFA at the end of the season, 26 points in 55 games with Philly this year.
He's a good player. He
Figures to be a good bottom six player for Minnesota.
smaller guy too, isn't he? Isn't he like 5'8" or 5'9" or?
Not 100% sure, but I know he was the captain, I believe, at DU at some point in his career I think it's when they won. When they won the national championship, if I'm not mistaken. So, the Wild get another player. I mean, do you guys want to just rank the Wild now because it feels like?
yeah, because we can talk about the Hughes trade as well. It's part of it.
We can get the Wild. We can get Philly as well, just to get them kind of on the board. So there's Philly, and here's Minnesota. You want to start with Philly, taking a flyer on Jiricek, and then
Cold like Minnesota.
let me make sure there are no other. Oh yeah, and then the Flyers have made just some very small trades, like players that are inconsequential, just 1-for-1 trades, 3 of them since December that saw them acquire Philip Tomasino and then Boris Kachuk as well. So nothing crazy this team has done, but this is definitely by far the biggest swing they've taken. So, Puck, where would you put Philly taking a chance on Jiricek?
I feel like that's where Philly kind of is right now as an organization. Like they have a couple good young prospects, but also they haven't necessarily seen their prospects really pop recently, at least the ones they've drafted. Zegras has been really good for them this year. You take a flyer on Tomasino, a former first-round pick. Take a flyer on Jiricek, a former top 10 pick. So it's nothing crazy. Philly's a weird team where I feel like it's hard to be over the moon about their future right now, but it's also you don't think that they're going to be terrible or that in the next couple of years they're going to get worse.
You're kind of just wondering about Mitchkov.
Yeah, Mitchkov's the main thing. So
It really is.
I think they're pretty neutral. I'm going to put them in C. I don't think there's a whole lot to focus on here. Hopefully some of these trades for those young talents that maybe haven't popped yet, maybe in Philly that's the spot for them to really take off. So we'll put them in C.
I like the flyer on him. 22 years old. We
Looks
obviously
like me.
mentioned 6th overall pick.
Yeah.
He kind of does look
Looks
like you.
like
I'd
Bardown.
love a
Sorry,
side by
is it David
side.
or Adam?
It's David. It's David.
You're just kind of wondering what's going on there.
I know. 25 games with Minnesota this year, not a single point. Very, very surprising, I think. I think a lot of people were really excited, obviously, about that draft pick, and it just hasn't worked out now in 2 stops. And so if you're Philly, yeah, you're hoping just a change of scenery is going to completely change this thing for him. And you see it?
It's insane.
I see it.
It's
especially
uncanny,
the eyes.
dude.
Like the eyes are real.
Even the flow a little bit. Let's see.
I don't know. Let me know. What do you guys
It's a
think?
little bright.
Oh, yeah? I don't know if I could turn down the brightness if that helps.
Jess, from a Wild perspective, this trade along with everything else they've done, and they've done a lot.
So we're going
Obviously-
to include the Hughes?
Yeah, we're including
There
the
you go.
Hughes, and they've also made some other moves where they got Michael McCarron for a 2028 second and Jeff Petrie for a 2026 7th. So a couple of different additions, but obviously the Hughes one's big, but McCarron's going to be an everyday player for them, I assume. I assume Brink is going to be an everyday player for them, and Jeff Petrie, another depth defenseman to add to this group going into the playoffs.
I just want to say, man, I respect the hell out of, like, as a general manager, Bill Guerin is just, that guy just does his thing, you know, and he doesn't really listen. It just seems like he just trusts himself. And, like, I really, as a manager, like, I respect that. He takes risks. And, man, if Quinn Hughes hadn't proved enough about how good he is, he was unbelievable at the Olympics. This guy is just, as far as I'm concerned, it's just between him and Makar as far as who's the best D is in the league. You know,
They also claimed Robbie Fabry off of waivers as well, which was another tidy bit of business. So they're really reshaping that bottom 6 with like 3 new additions now.
and they're making a lot of moves, and I respect the Wild for finally going for it. How many years have we seen, the Wild get to the first round and then nothing happens. And Bill Guerin said, wow, there's an avenue here where we could get Quinn Hughes, and then after that we can attract other players to come to our team. The one thing that I'll say is that they just need another center. Like I honestly feel like even if they get a guy like Trocheck, like even Kadri, it's like might be hard with Kadri because I know that he's got a big habit, but like you're right there. Like you look at Colorado, Minnesota, Dallas. I know we talked about how insane it is that one of those teams is going to be out in the first round.
Yep.
But like I honestly think that one of those 3 teams is going to end up winning the Stanley Cup. If I had to guess. So you guys might disagree. I'm going to put him in A. I think getting a guy like Quinn Hughes is incredible work.
I don't disagree with that at all, honestly. I think it's shaping up to be a really good team, and like just looking at their lineups right now, Foligno's hurt right now, Johansson is day to day, but those 2 guys coming back, you add Brink into the mix now. You have completely reshaped the forward group, and I think it's such a nice complement to a pretty deep defensive group. You also have Wallstedt, if you want to use him as a trade chip. Like, it's interesting.
I'm surprised not for the reports that came out about that. I'm surprised that has not been a bigger talking point in the media
Guys,
leading up to the deadline.
I was saying this a
agree.
while ago. What about Robert Thomas to the Minnesota Wild for Wallstedt in some sort of package?
It's an interesting one if you can flip Binnington,
A
obviously.
It'd be
and
insane.
they need that center
They
in
need
Minnesota.
that center, dude.
Because
and
they
then
gave up
And then you
Rossi.
have one of the best goalie prospects in the league. You just go with your gut with Gustafsson. You say, we're going to ride this guy.
He's still young, too.
You send Wallstedt to St. Louis.
And then they could flip Binnington.
And then maybe in a package, I'm sure. Obviously, I would imagine that St. Louis is going to say that they want more. They flip Binnington. You have a Hofer and Wallstedt as a 1-2 punch. I mean, hey,
if Colton Parayko's still there.
You could even move like Hartman in part of the package. Like, all I'm saying, like that kind of makes some sense.
Kind of
there.
like that.
Yeah.
I kind of like that a lot. Let's just fast forward to April so we can watch Minnesota versus Dallas. I think that's going to be like the best series of the playoffs. It's going to be
It's going to be one of the best series
amazing.
we've seen. Yeah.
What did we see it 2 years ago? They played in the first round as well.
Yeah, but Minnesota was very
like just
different.
coming
Yeah.
up, obviously.
Like
So
they were
pumped to watch Quinn
moving
Hughes,
back
man.
and forth between Gustafsson and Fleury that series.
Yes,
and
they were.
I think Minnesota Dallas won in 6.
I believe so. Yeah.
So
Or no.
5 maybe 5 or 6. I don't think that went 7. Minnesota
don't
pushed
know.
Vegas last
They
year.
pushed Vegas. They pushed
looked
everyone.
Very good.
They haven't been out of the first round in a long time. But maybe it's coming this year. I mean, they've got the toughest first round matchup of any team, provided they don't win the division, which would be insane. Okay, now what we need to do is get your guesses in. What way do these guys shoot?
And
What jersey numbers do they wear for their respective teams? I haven't looked it up. I haven't seen it. So
How you feeling on this?
you get 1
Confident?
point for each.
No. Jersey number, I feel.
I have no
little more
idea.
confident
I'm telling
about
you, I have no idea.
the
Especially
hand.
because your check like switch teams. Oh my gosh. I have no
Okay,
idea.
let's start with your check. What number and what way does he shoot?
He's number 6.
Okay, and what way does he shoot?
He's a lefty.
I'm going to go with the same thing.
Oh, how original.
Okay, wow, I'll copy you guys too then.
Yeah.
Sure. And then Bobby Brink.
Oh, I thought you ever looked up.
No, I'm
okay.
participating.
Bobby Brink wears number 25, and he's a righty. I have no idea what.
I
hand
think
he
Bobby
is.
Brink wears number 10 and he's a righty.
I think he wears number 13 and he's a righty.
10 is Mike Richards, buddy.
Okay.
No,
Flyers
John
legend.
LeClaire, man.
So Bobby Brink wears number 10.
Let's go, baby.
And he shoots right.
Woo!
And let's look up
Your
David.
check, I feel like he wore 6 in Columbus. But he probably doesn't wear 6 in Minnesota.
I think
So
he
he
is
shoots right. So we're all
Wow.
wrong there.
I think he is number 6.
And he is number 55.
Wait, what did he wear? Oh, Jim.
So
I don't know, Jim. I don't know.
Jim.
me and Pac get a point each for being
do I
right
get a
about
point for?
what way Bobby Brink shoots.
Oh, I was right there.
But
okay.
Jesse gets 2 points for nailing what way he shoots and his number.
I
So
don't know, Jim.
Jesse's leading that.
And we all blew it with Pac's doppelganger.
Yeah, I should really
We
know
did.
him. Didn't
We
even know what
did.
number he wore.
That's tough. That's a tough look. What do we got here? It's 10:39. I think at around 11 o'clock we'll go out and do our second minute to win it event.
Already.
Yeah, it's coming up on us fast. We have 4 hours and 20 minutes until the trade deadline.
We're flying by here.
We really are. And then the second event, just so you guys know, is puck juggling with those mini sticks. So hand-eye coordination there. Test that out.
I don't trust these mitts, if I'm being honest with you.
Hey, you got no
Do we have
choice.
to land it, or do we just have to like?
Look,
hit
I
it
don't,
up?
I don't know the rules. That's
Eric fixed them for whatever way he's best.
I mean, he's already losing in this, so
Yeah.
it's good news there. Do we want to rank another team in the meantime? Do we want to maybe we take some chat questions?
I have a question.
Okay.
When is ASHL versus NHL coming? I'm just so.
Do you wanna do
excited.
that now?
No, we can't. Empty the bag right away. There's still so much.
Well,
I'm
I
just
have
being-
like 15 names each. I can run through the first 5 with you.
You ready for this, Jess?
Yeah.
Well, I have
All right.
30 names, I guess, in total. Okay.
Or does the chat want us to answer a question or ranking of the team? Maybe we'll leave it up to them.
Okay, let's leave it up to the chat. It's either ASHL or NHL player.
Because how many teams have we ranked so far? We've
Ask us some
done
questions.
11 teams, so
Yeah,
a third of the
we're
league.
almost halfway through, and we have 4 hours. Leave your questions, and we can just answer a bunch of questions for the next 10 minutes. Or we rank another team, and the next team on the list is just so happens to be the New York Rangers. So I don't know if that kind of
Might change, but
might change.
we'll have to see about Trocheck. We just don't really know with him.
Yes, it seems like reports are they're asking for a lot, which makes sense.
Because he's got some. I mean, he's not that young, but he's got some term left too.
We'll just keep him and trade him later.
Let's see what we got here. I mean, a lot of hockey questions, so that's good. Where's DZ at? DZ is working on some World Cup stuff. He's just dialed into the World Cup, which is obviously a massive event that we've got coming up. But I know he wishes he could be here.
And if you want to see more of him, tune into March Madness on TSN.
Oh yeah, he's
He
also
will
dialing
be
into that, which starts
there all the time.
very.
So if you're into the madness, which I know this guy is, actually it was you that said it's a little overrated, wasn't it?
No, that was Pac. That was absolutely Pog. I would
I mean,
never
it,
say
it kind of is
anything.
after the first weekend.
Yeah.
The first weekend of March Madness is so
Yeah, when like the
electric.
accountants are just like knocking out the
Guys,
NBA stars.
Also,
so good.
I'm such an idiot. I booked a trip to go home to Winnipeg for Passover, and I booked my flight home the night of the championship.
The national
the
championship.
Monday night.
The Monday
But it's
night.
only an hour flight, right? 2 hours. How long's
2
the
hours.
flight?
No, I will be missing the entire game.
No, watch it on the plane.
If I can, we'll see. I don't know if. I mean, I hope there's internet. You never know.
All right, it seems like we got a lot of questions in the chat, so maybe we do chat questions for now.
All right.
Let's start with what are you guys getting for lunch from Pepe_93.
Jesse was in charge of that.
Well, I feel like it's a tradition to just do pizza, so we're gonna do North of Brooklyn pizza.
If anyone from north of Brooklyn's
Look,
watching,
I think
get that dough tossed.
I think the margarita pizza at North of Brooklyn is one of the best pizzas in Toronto. I've always loved the margarita. The Killer Bee is also really nice.
Killer Bee's electric.
The Killer Bee is great, but there's something there's also something really nice about just that nice margarita. It's actually Emily's middle name. Margarita.
Really?
Really?
Margarita.
That's
It's mom's name. Yeah.
Kind of an electric middle name.
Yeah.
right
You guys
now.
have middle names? I know Luca does.
Yeah, I got one.
I know what Luca's is. Oh, I know yours too.
We've talked about this
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
I know both your middle names.
I forget both of
Yeah,
yours though.
haha,
I'm
you
not
guys
gonna
don't know
lie.
mine.
I don't know.
I know both of yours.
Are you?
Oh, I know
Matthew?
yours.
No,
No,
it's
I
my
know
brother's
yours.
name.
I know yours. Joseph.
Yeah.
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yours is Brandon
Yeah.
and Vincent.
Yeah.
There you
Nice,
go.
nicely done.
Yeah.
We look at us. We know stuff about each other. Okay, let's see this. Thoughts on Austin Matthews this season? We haven't had any Leafs talk yet for Megan Anderson 1371. It's a juicy
Is
one.
this a plant? Do you know this person? Did
No.
Did you tell them to put this question in the chat?
No, and also, guys, we've just been looking at all these logos. Some of them are so sweet. You know what team just needs to completely redo everything? I love them.
The
but
Blue Jackets.
The Blue Jackets have got to shake it
It's
up.
such a
here.
bad logo.
They got to shake
Their
it up
old
here.
logo was cooler.
It was.
or bring back like the
It was
Hornet.
class.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Wow. Okay. Big news here. DK in the chat
Whoa.
said, "Let's see if they're checking the chat. I'll pay for
Oh.
lunch." So we are checking the chat. Let's get a trade alert for that.
Jacobs, we're calling in an order for some juicy filet mignons.
Barbarian?
Barbarian, yeah. One of the two. No, we're going north of
man.
Brooklyn. It's a tradition to go with pizza here.
Shout out to DK.
Thanks,
you.
DK.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you
you.
very much. Thank you very much. Let's get your thoughts on Austin Matthews this season, though, because it's been, I mean, objectively speaking, a disaster of a season for the Leafs so far. Like, I think that's putting it maybe kindly, honestly, because from where they were expected to be and everything that has happened this season, it has been like 6 steps back from what we thought coming in, and even worse.
I'll share some thoughts on Austin Matthews.
Oh, really? I thought you didn't.
I
have
thought you
any
didn't have
thoughts on
any,
the topic.
honestly.
No, I was honestly prepared to fill that whole segment.
I'm
'cause
not.
I had a lot of notes.
I'm
yeah.
not. I'm still like high on Austin Matthews. He's such a good player, and I think
You
that
think
like
we can both leave the room during this?
I
and
think,
you'll notice?
I think
Probably.
I think it was for him very big for Austin Matthews' career to win that gold medal. I mean, that was, you talk about like players that really benefited from that game. I think he's one of like the top guys as far as like the rest, like how that will maybe impact his NHL career. I will say this. At what point do we kind of start thinking, I think it's already happening, could Austin Matthews, let's talk about the potential of Austin Matthews getting traded, okay? Because I don't want to be someone who just like puts something in the air that's not it at all. But I think that like have kind of been like, you know, people are starting to think like, oh, you know, what direction are the Leafs going in right now, right? They're kind of going through a bit of a rebuild. And then is Austin Matthews going to necessarily want to stay for that while he's in the prime of his career? I think that there's kind of two ways of looking at it. I think most people are saying like, you know what, Austin Matthews is the captain of this team, and for the first time in his career, he's not going to go to the playoffs. He needs to just stick it out with the team, and like that's that. I totally get that, and I think that's probably what will happen. But I think there probably are some people that are looking at Austin Matthews right now saying, okay, you know what? The Leafs are going through a rebuild. He's in the prime of his career. All sorts of things were kind of said after the Olympics, and I don't know. I feel like that some people might kind of be starting to think that maybe Matthews is going to want out of Toronto. But I do think that ultimately he will choose to stay here. I do definitely see the point that, like, you know what, it's 1 year. Maybe Matthews needs to stick it out a little bit, but yeah, what direction are the Leafs going in right now? Would the Leafs potentially want to trade Austin Matthews? But I don't want to be someone who's just like putting this annoying thing like, oh, Austin Matthews getting traded, Austin Matthews getting traded. But like, I do think now, maybe more than ever, we're actually having the conversation of, could this potentially be a possibility down the line? I don't think it's that out of the question.
I'll play a little bit of, not necessarily devil's advocate. Like, listen, I understand, and I'm not going to beat around the bush. Like, it's not unfair to call this Leaf season a disaster. And I think now when we're looking at the roster more than ever, it's starting to feel a little bit bare. When we were talking about Edmonton earlier, there's just not a lot of talent outside of like the top 2 or 3 players on this team. And even like Matthew Nyes this year hasn't necessarily had the production in the past. And Matthews at times has struggled to score goals. I think on Overdrive yesterday, Brian Hayes was saying it's been like 22 games since he scored twice in a single game. And like, this is a guy who scored 69 goals a couple years ago. It's just crazy. He used to score hat tricks like on demand. And we just have not seen that this year from him. And it's very tough to compare them to Florida, because the situation in Florida is different this year, because Barkov's missed the entire season, Tkachuk missed until December, and they've won back-to-back Stanley Cups. And the truth is, when you win, you get a pass in the NHL. So Florida's right now sitting in the bottom of the Atlantic, maybe 2 points behind the Leafs, and they are just getting off scot-free, which is fair. And I think when you play that much hockey, they're getting a little bit older, they've had very tough injuries, we can give them a pass.
Missing their best player.
But what's not to say that the Leafs, and again, this is me playing devil's advocate, who have been, if you want to talk regular season, if you made a 5-year-long standings in the NHL, they're probably first, second, or third in terms of regular season points accumulated over the last 5 years. Yep. They have been that good. They've been that dominant. Last year, Craig Berube's first year in the regular season, we saw a different style of hockey. For the first time, they won their division, the Atlantic, which has been a gauntlet to win. And they were rewarded with a favorable first-round matchup. They handled business in the first round, and then they're the only team to take Florida to 7. What's not to say they don't just weather the storm this year? They're going to get a bunch of first-round picks maybe today. You can be strategic in the offseason. Trey Living obviously didn't hit on his picks this year, but if you have a better offseason, maybe you get some youth. Maybe Cowan develops. Maybe Danford's ready for the NHL next year. Who's not to say they're not right back in the playoffs next year?
So I think there's definitely 2 ways of looking at this, and you both have presented very good cases. And I think part of this, if they miss the playoffs, is Berube out. I think that it's funny, when Dickinson got traded, a lot of people were showing like the usage charts of like how valuable he is and like how often he goes against top competition and like whatever. And Austin Matthews, his name is on these charts, and it's just like he has been relegated to like a shutdown center role.
Yeah.
And so how much of this is the role that he's being played in? How much of this is him taking a step back a little bit in his own play? How much of it is the Leafs are having a bad season overall and it's kind of crappy right now for everybody? I don't know the answer to that. I think Berube's style of hockey has been way less than effective for this Leafs team. And when you had a little more offensive punch like you did with Marner last year, I think some of the holes were maybe more covered up. You also had healthy goaltenders last year a little more. Like Stolarz was really good. I think their goaltending has probably taken a step back this year.
What do you guys think about Stolarz? This is a career backup who put up phenomenal numbers in Florida as a backup, and then immediately translated that with a bigger workload in Toronto. But now this year the numbers have taken a hit, and it's almost like
he get traded?
He was always just a backup.
He could.
Sorry, not to totally derail the conversation.
No, he definitely
but
could.
That's just something that I've thought about with Stolarz.
Well,
anyways, back to Austin Matthews.
I think it all goes hand in hand with how this team is being built for the future, though, because I think it's more of a retooling than a rebuild for sure. But I think like partly where some of that money is, like with Riley locked up for a pretty long time, and like that's going to be a tough contract to move. Jake McCabe is locked up for a pretty long time. They have no offensive identity on the back end, and I think this does kind of come from the top down, whether it's Treliving or whether it's Berube, and I would love to honestly see them go a different direction at coach. And get back to the style of hockey that, yes, like I get the first round losses were a lot. I don't think that style of hockey was why they lost in the first round. I think you can play an exciting brand of hockey. You can still be tough and physical, but you don't have to have the same 6 defensive styles of players on your back end. You can play Austin Matthews in more favorable offensive positions. Just because he's your best defensive forward doesn't mean he has to be your best defensive forward and just needs to be that. So I really do think stylistically this team is definitely
having a bit of an identity crisis.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's a great way to put it. And I think like that Boston trade is going to be one that really, I think it's already looking bad, but like Brandon Carlo, Fraser Minton looks great.
Minton's
I think
great.
that's a piece that you would have
What if
wanted.
they get a first back for Carlos today?
I don't think anyone's giving that guy a first now.
No.
I'm with you, Pac. I think that in a year's time we could be looking at this team and like, okay, they're in the mix again. Like they've added some youth to the lineup, whatever. It's not out of the possibility with Nyes, JT, Willie, Austin. Like it's a great 4. But I'm with you, Jess. Like if it doesn't happen, what the hell do you do? Like, are you sitting on this guy for 2 more years just hoping that he's going to stick around or hoping that you can figure out how to turn this roster over to win a cup? Like, do you have 2 years? Is that enough time to do that? Like,
Yeah.
I really don't know. A year ago, you couldn't have paid me like $1 million and I wouldn't have said like they would be in this position. I would have never in a million years thought like, wow, 1 year's time and we're going to be talking about them as like they might need a full rebuild at some point.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I think at least the conversation about Matthews potentially playing somewhere else. I don't think it's gonna happen. Wow. I don't think it's gonna happen.
How's the water?
Choked up.
I don't think it's gonna
Big
happen.
Leaf fan, guys. He
Look,
loves the
look,
Leafs.
I don't think it's
He's
gonna happen,
getting
but I genuinely don't think it's that outrageous to have the conversation as to whether or not that could be a move that the Leafs would consider.
Mm-hmm. Some people are saying like, why can't Brandon Carlo get a first round pick? I don't know, man. I think the results are pretty obvious as to why Brandon Carlo can't get a first round pick.
I love that Carlo trade last year too. That's what makes me feel
the fact that they gave up not only a first but their best prospect. Like,
but at
of
the
Callan.
time, Minton was like, yeah, he's a good prospect, but like he's probably not going to develop into anything special, and he's been so good for Boston this year.
For sure. I
he's still so young.
I can't believe they gave both of them away. I would have been fine if one of them, like one of them is fine. You gave both, and it's tough. It's tough.
I want to hear from the chat. Who is most to blame
let's say
in the
this.
situation?
John Carlson got a first round pick. The level between Brandon Carlo and John Carlson. Logan Stanley didn't get a first round pick. I'd give up a first for Logan Stanley before I did Brandon Carlo.
We'll consider Rosen still to be a first round pick.
For sure. But like what I mean is like the value that the Leafs gave up for him now, there's no way that the value of Brandon Carlo has skyrocketed in the year since.
It hasn't worked out.
You're not getting that.
It simply has not worked out.
I don't know. I just don't think there's an appetite for it.
Guys, the more I think about that John Carlson trade, I kind of love it for the Ducks, man.
I do too. I think it's a
Move
good
the
deal.
Ducks to the best.
What?
Move the
We
Ducks
don't have a
up to
team in the best yet. We have 5 minutes until our next minute to win it. Though.
The day is
So,
young already. The day is young, but like, man, I love the Ducks. They've definitely been my second team this year. Even though I always cheer for the Blue Jackets too, but
Growing up, I guess the Jets weren't really a thing growing up for you. I was gonna ask you guys, were you guys a second team kid growing up? Because I feel like a lot of kids.
I like the Caps.
There's a team that you love their jerseys or you love a player and you're like, oh, that's my second team.
OV growing up, the Caps for my team, and also like Montreal because my mom's from Montreal. But
You love that.
no, but man, when I was a kid, like I loved the Ducks, right? Because like
Who'd you like on the Habs?
what?
Saku Koivu?
Yeah, I love Saku Koivu, and now his kid is playing, which is
He's
crazy. to
Habs
think about.
prospect. Atos.
Yeah, Atos. But no, I'm very high on the Ducks. One of my good friends is a huge Ducks fan, and we like discuss. I actually went to his place the other day. We watched the Ducks play the Jets, and it was a crazy game. By the way, the Ducks ended up beating us, I think, in overtime. Kreider scored in overtime. It was a great time. We had some sugo, chicken, parm, sandies.
Oh,
It was nice. It was filling for sure.
that could be a good list. Top 5 sandwiches. That could be a good top 5. We'll get there eventually, though.
That could be a good list.
Could also do top 5 pizzas.
Yeah.
Top 5 pizza is a good one. I think we're just getting ready.
Frank's in the chat. What's up, Frank? Ask me if I'm excited for Verstappen. F1 also
F1
starts
this weekend.
If you want to watch it on
Qualifying
TSN.
tonight.
Well, yeah,
and,
'cause it's,
'cause it's Australia time.
yes.
And so the race is actually
It'll be
on
a
Saturday
good season.
midnight.
It'll be a very good season. Am I excited for Verstappen? I love Verstappen's chant. I guess I root for him too. I was rooting for him last year to make the comeback, but I don't really have a driver that I root for, to be honest. But I know you're Dutch, Frank, so best of luck. I imagine you're a Verstappen ultra.
Do you guys have any doppelgangers in F1?
Do.
Why you have a doppelganger
Was
in
it
F1?
Daniel Ricciardo?
Daniel Ricciardo, you do kind of look like
Yeah, a
Daniel
little bit.
Ricciardo.
The whole
Yeah.
the hair is definitely giving it.
This loaf.
Wow.
What
No,
else we
just
got?
the low. No.
Do we have a big trade to
No,
announce here?
nothing trade wise. Nothing trade wise. 2 minutes to go until we get out there. Let's just throw it to Eric. If Eric is ready, let's throw it to him and let's get out there and do our next minute to win a challenge. But we'll see.
He may not be ready.
Oh, let's open the door. Yeah, let's just break the fourth wall. You ready?
Oh yeah, we're ready.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it to you right now.
Was that you throwing it to me?
That was me throwing it to you.
Wow, that was electric. I'm unmuted.
Hey.
All right, welcome back to Mini Stick Minute to Win.
It's the show where we use mini sticks, and we have 30 seconds to win it now because we've moved that down because the first one took far too long. This time we're going to be testing the fellas' hand-eye coordination, and we're also updating the rules. If you come in last, you're eliminated. So Reagan will not be joining us for this event. Hey. So the rules for this one, it's pretty simple. You're going to have 30 seconds. Puck has to do a full rotation, and you got to catch it. I didn't do it. If it does a half rotation, anything like that, it doesn't count. If you don't catch it, it doesn't count. Whoever has the most catches by the end of the segment will be our leaderboard. Whoever has the least is eliminated for the next one.
Explain this to me again.
Okay. So it has to do one full rotation,
Okay.
and you have to catch it. That's it. Those are the two rules.
Okay.
So that's 1 point. Right? And it's whoever can get the most in 30 seconds now.
All right.
We've been told to drop down to 30.
Why?
Sam says.
30 seconds to win it. Is
Yeah.
the new name of this.
No, it's still a minute to win it, but you only get 30 seconds.
Okay. You want to go first?
I can go first. All right. Do you have a timer?
Yeah, I do actually.
That's great news.
It's so the air conditioning out here is just outstanding.
Is it hot in there?
Yeah, it's getting toasty in there.
It's one thing nobody
All
knows
right.
until you go in there. Is how warm it truly is in there.
It's really warm. Okay.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Wait, give me a second here. Mic up, Hawk and Jess. Okay. Oh wait, I started it. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
1. No. No.
No, you get 1 point for every full rotation. Oh, Eric is struggling.
Just blowing it.
You can only use one hand.
This suitcase,
might be-
is not coming home with air.
It might not be.
15 seconds.
2, 3,
Wow, one hand might be the
4,
play.
5,
Wow.
6,
Now he's in it. Oh my God. Now
7.
He's in the zone. Oh, 5 seconds. He's hot.
8, 9, 10, 11.
No, 10. 11 was after the timer.
Well, you didn't say that. That's not bad. I picked it up at the end.
To the music. Way to go.
I do think I gave away the meta of one hand, though.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go with these guys.
So was that 10?
That was 10.
I'm happy with double digits.
You see?
This guy's trying to Michigan.
Failed attempt. Cut it.
Let's see the one hand.
Okay.
30 seconds?
30 seconds.
Do I get a test run or no?
Sure, go for
Eric
one.
definitely had a test run.
Yeah, I just
It
wasted.
needs a full rotation, too.
Did that count?
No, that was a half.
I think it's truly all about the rotation.
We'll go to VAR for that.
Was it a full rotation? Thank you. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
So that's a half. So we really got to.
Hawk's the leader, so the pressure's on him.
1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4,
Oh, look at the cradle.
5,
6.
6, 7, 8.
Wow. 10, 11, 12. Look how fast he's going.
Yeah, didn't even count at this
12.
point.
We
3,
got 12,
2,
13.
1,
14?
done.
Oh!
14, so Pac is safe. Pac is officially on to the next round.
Wait, someone's getting eliminated?
Yeah, we're eliminating whoever comes in last throughout every
I
single
didn't even know
competition.
that. That's great news. Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, I think.
3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2.
Oh, jeez.
That would mess me up. That sticks there.
3,
Luke and I are going to be competing.
4,
There we go.
5.
Dude, these guys are some tight launching.
Yeah, that's insane.
I'll take 5, actually. Oh. How much time do I have left?
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Whoa, Bardown!
I'll take 5. I'll take 5.
Is that 5? Okay. So Jesse, you have 30 seconds to get 6.
I wouldn't count on myself doing much better here, but
You,
30 seconds to get 6.
That's it.
What about 11?
well, you can.
Can't get eliminated.
It's just
Well, I can't look at how many points you get, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are the point
Can I
system's
start
done
with the
now?
puck on my stick?
I don't know. What are you guys
Yeah,
think?
you can start.
Yeah, me neither.
I kind of like the point system.
All right.
Think about it.
Try to go for the
That's
win.
guy that
Ready?
came in
3,
first.
2, 1, go.
Those slippers.
It's got to do a full rotation too.
This is a struggle.
1,
1,
2.
2. Once you get in a rhythm, you're halfway there.
That was
Not a full rotation.
no. 10 seconds.
Oh no. Is Jesse gonna be eliminated?
Oh,
no!
for sure. 3,
I'm safe for
2,
sure.
1.
Oh no! Reagan, you just gotta beat 2.
No, Reagan's out.
Oh, she's out.
Yeah,
oh,
she's
so Jesse's
eliminated.
out.
No, because he got 0, redemption. I got 2.
Oh!
Yeah.
I think
You
she
can you can try.
get a shot.
Am I out now?
No, if Reagan gets more than 2, you're out.
I like this game.
I like my odds. I'll shoot off. No, Reagan's low key.
It's gotta go full rotation and then land on the stick for it to count.
Rotation.
Yeah,
Full
you got to
rotation.
catch.
I think I was a little too confident.
Okay,
You just gotta
ready?
get more than 2.
3, 2,
got
1, go. Whoa.
Reagan's actually good at hockey. She's just blowing it out here.
30 seconds.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I wasn't watching. Okay.
We didn't really tell her all the rules.
No.
You're halfway.
Okay. What? Wait, why is it so silent? Are you guys all gonna cheer me on?
Let's go!
Oh!
No.
It was on the stick long enough.
And time.
Wait, it's so retarded.
Thanks for coming out, bud.
Why are you laughing?
Luca just wants to come out here
Yeah,
and shoot.
2-1
How many did you get?
Take a seat.
This guy's gross.
Okay, who's up?
This whole segment.
That's it.
Thanks for having me back.
So am I out or
No problem.
No, you're out. You're out, buddy.
All right,
Thanks for
here.
coming
You
out.
guys
No,
got to
Jess,
get back.
you're safe.
You guys got to get back in there.
No,
Am I safe?
Luca just wants to stay out here and shoot.
Yeah, great. Oh, it's a bad shot. That's a horrible display of shooting.
It happens, you know. So wait, did Jesse come in fourth the last one too?
No, I came in 4th.
Oh, you came in fourth.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to get back in there, buddy. That was a field goal.
Send me a 1.
That was a field goal. Okay, try not to kill me because I don't really know where else I can. Can I send you some sauce?
Between the legs.
Doesn't really land very soft. Ready?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's okay.
Sorry.
went way
I
over
tried to land the pad.
It's
It
okay.
didn't work.
I'm just gonna go bar down.
No. Okay, get out of here.
Guys, I could just play out here all day. We're gonna get back in there.
We're gonna come back here, Luca. You're not done.
There we go.
Great work.
Thanks, man.
Proud of you, dude.
Get
Okay.
back in there.
So that was event 2. The leaderboard is Pac has won both events, so he's safe in first. I've come in second both events, and then Jesse and Luca each came in third and fourth, so they're technically tied for points. So let us know in the chat, do you think we should eliminate each event, or do you think we should just keep the running leaderboard going? Let us know. We're going to head back to the fellas in the room.
It's a cool little graphic.
Yeah.
That's a cool little graphic.
And we're back.
We're back.
Thanks everyone for joining us. Thanks for sticking with us through little minute to win it segment. And reminder, if you're active in the chat, if you've been following along with us, leave us a like. Helps our stream reach more people.
Yep.
Helps us do more of these. And as always fun hanging out with you guys on a day like this. 11:07 right now. 3 hours and 52 minutes till the deadline. And we have not had many trades so far today.
We've had one.
We've had one.
We've had one.
One trade.
I mean, technically, the ones that happened overnight were today, but
Yep.
we were not live streaming for them.
I don't know. Maybe the GMs get instruction from Gary Bettman to hold all trade reporting until 2 o'clock. So
I
the
wouldn't be
last 2
surprised.
hours, like,
Or just electric
I always remember
television.
growing up in school when like I couldn't watch Trade Center
Yeah.
by like second recess or by third recess. I
Yep.
don't know if does everyone have 3 recesses at school? The afternoon one.
The afternoon
I
one.
always hear like, oh, this guy got traded. This guy got traded. You just hear it through the grapevine at school somehow.
We missed our last top 5 at the top of the hour, so let's get some. What do we call those suggestions?
Yeah. It's already starting the brain fog.
The brain rot
Yeah,
is,
let us
is
know
starting.
in the chat. We're ranking top 5s at the top of every hour. I know we're late now, but let us know what you want us to rank. It could be anything. Top 5 ice cream flavors, sandwiches, whatever. And also vote in the poll. Should we eliminate Jesse from minute to win it? I'm sure he's bargaining out there. That's probably why he's not here.
I think we should eliminate
Probably
him.
pleading his case on why he should still be in the challenge and
Yep.
win the suitcase. But let's be honest, that was a pretty poor performance from him. So I'm voting yes.
Yeah, it was a pretty awful performance, honestly. Like one of the worst I've
I'm
seen in a
clicking
long
yes
time.
right now. I just voted yes. Only 55% yes, guys. Let's get those yeses up. Everyone vote yes.
George the Bat really wants us to do top 5 Jeff Petrie moments, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's 5 Jeff Petrie moments
I could do top
can
5
think of.
Jeff Petrie moments.
I know you could.
When his eyes were like completely red in the playoffs. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Terrifying.
That was a really good one.
That's not.
Oh, there he is. He's
Sorry,
back.
fellas. Once again, I'd like to just say again that I am not Scott Hansen. Can't.
You wanted to do top 5. You wanted to do top 5 pizza places.
Oh, it's the top of the hour.
Top 5
yeah.
stick tapes. That's pretty cool.
Top 5 best pizzas. Top 5 Canadian bands. Top 5 GMs in the league.
I kind of like sandwiches.
No one said sandwiches.
Yeah, no one's suggesting that.
Top 5 retro jerseys. Top 5 Bardown hockey road trip wish list. Ooh, that's kind of
That's
a
a good
fun one.
one.
From Broder HOF. Let's do that one. That one's a
Road
fun
trip
one.
wish list and like anything's on the table.
Anything's on the table, man.
Okay.
Anything's on the table.
Number 1.
Before you start, we got no trade, but it's a contract extension for Alex Nedeljkovic.
Good for
2
Ned.
years, carrying a $3 million AAV for the San Jose Sharks. That comes from our insider, Chris Johnston. So the Sharks lock up one piece of their goaltending room.
They have a lot of goalies in that system. They have Nedeljkovic, they have Askarov,
Yep.
and they have Ravensburgen.
Yep.
Yeah.
They do indeed.
John Pick last year.
They do indeed. Okay, Pock. 5 dream road trip locations for a Bardown road trip, which is really exciting. Actually, I like this one.
I think number 1. It's hard to just say any European nation. I'm gonna say like Latvia. I think going on a road trip and watching a game in Europe with a good crowd would be amazing. Like I'll throw Latvia. So I'm gonna say Latvia, but like even Sweden, Finland, I think would be really cool. Number 2, I'm gonna say Banff. You guys went there a while ago.
Yeah, Lake Louise. That
Lake
Louise.
for our road trip.
Yeah.
Like
we
that
did
would be
Yeah.
a dream for me to see. Just that scenery, and then also like an ODR, and you're not too far from Calgary either.
I will say, too, that was probably one of the best trips we've ever gone on.
That was a
As
ton of
unit.
fun.
Yeah, it was a
It was
great
a ton
time.
of fun.
Number 3, I'm gonna say Michigan.
Yep.
I think that'd be really cool to go watch a game there in Ann Arbor,
We should do that next year.
do a tour. 4, let's go to the East Coast. I'm sure there's some like cool ODRs, probably a cool environment. I've always thought it'd be cool for East Coast Canada to get an NHL team. And then last, but certainly not least, Muskegon, home of the Lumberjacks. Let's go back. What a trip that was.
Yeah, that was a great trip.
Tough drive, but shout out to the Muskegon Lumberjacks.
Yes. Okay. Number 1, I'm going to think like a little. Okay, Eric actually brought one up. There is a hockey tournament that's played in Mexico every year. I think in Cancun at like an all-inclusive resort. Are you kidding me? Could you imagine our crew playing in that tournament and just
Be nuts.
ripping it out of
That would be-
having some non-alcoholic pina coladas the whole time we were there? It would be such a fun trip. Number 2, where is it? I feel like sometimes you'll see like, I mean, I'm just saying like in a world I feel like sometimes you'll see videos like, oh, like they're in the mountains in India or something, and like, and there's hockey going on.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
how sick would that be to check out?
Yep.
I think that would be really, really cool. Number 3, I think it would be really cool to, I think Europe would be very cool to go to like these obscure, like kind of places where you wouldn't necessarily think about hockey first. I mean, actually, I should say, yeah, like how cool would it be to go to like Portugal for a hockey tournament? I don't know. But I think more realistic would be like probably somewhere in Scandinavia. I think going to Sweden would actually be great with the squad. Number 4, there actually used to be a hockey league in Australia where they would pay you to go on a tour with them and play hockey to help promote hockey in Australia. I think going to Australia or New Zealand for a hockey trip would be a ton of fun. And then number 5,
You don't want to go to the Peg, eh?
well, the Peg would be so elite, but I've just been there before and I know what the hockey scene's like there. You know what? I honestly, I feel like going to Colorado would be kind of cool.
I think who goes mountain?
I'd be into that for sure.
So,
Hey, that's okay. I like it. It's a good list. It's a good 5.
See those wolves.
Italy, because like, why not just play some hockey in Italy?
You went to a rink in Italy.
when the Olympics were played in 2006.
Audio from the chat. Sounds like somebody is back. You're saying like it's a long motor set. That's wild. Live from a helicopter help. Oh, this isn't good.
Shout out Greenblade in Winnipeg.
It was on the mics outside. Even though they were muted, yeah.
Someone said kill the audio.
I don't know where it's coming from.
Let us know if you guys are still.
Yeah, we're far
Hearing
behind,
it.
so or far ahead rather. We're about 15 seconds ahead. Fixed?
Okay, it's fixed. Sorry
Okay, we're
about that,
good.
guys.
Sorry, guys. Not sure what happened there.
It happens. We're in here for 8 hours. We're back. We're back to business.
Audio was broken. Lawnmower is incredible. Okay. We're good. We're good. Thank you guys. Thanks for sticking with us through that. So Minnesota, Italy. Give me, man. Put a hockey rink in Hawaii and just send me
Yeah.
there. Send me there.
I didn't think
for
of
a
like
road
these
trip.
like
They've got
warm
half.
climates.
I'd love to go to like Alaska. I feel like they've got a couple universities up there. I think a hockey road trip there would be really fun. And then
In Alaska, did you say?
yeah,
That'd be
and
sick.
then I don't know, man. Maybe the Swiss Alps mountains.
It actually would be so sick to go to the Spengler Cup.
Davos. Yeah,
And the World Cup is in Switzerland this year.
it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun as hell. What do we got left? We can rank. Just looking at my segments here if there are some we haven't gone through yet. You know what? Let's rank a couple teams. And
Let's
then
rank
We'll do our first NHLers
the moment we've all
versus-
been waiting for.
versus AHLers or ACA.
ASHL.
ASHLers.
Beer
Jeez.
leaguers.
Beer leaguers is what we want to call it. But I think the title is even better than that. Let's go with the New York Rangers. I ranked the Oilers last, right?
Yes,
That's
you
kind
did.
of where we left off. So I will give that to you, Jess.
Okay.
The New York Rangers, and I'll run through their trades with you here. If I can just find them on my handy dandy board here. So, traded Carson Soucy for a 2026 third. They obviously got Liam Greentree, friend of the program. A conditional 2026 third, a conditional 2028 fourth. and retaining 50% of the salary for Artemi Panarin, and then getting a 2026 third and 2026 sixth for Sam Carrick.
I mean, they're stockpiling for sure.
What do you think of the return on the Panarin trade? Like, that's obviously the biggest move.
But he had all the leverage.
He had all the leverage. Their hands were kind of tied. And we love Liam Greentree. He's the man.
He was the biggest fish before the Olympic break, I feel like, right? Where
it's just weird now when you see guys going for like first round picks and everything, and then
100%.
like, obviously Panarin gets dealt.
Panarin couldn't fetch a first, but Jason Dickinson fetched a first. And
Yeah.
I know there was some salary retention in that and cap dump situation, but
It's also nice that like the Kings just signed Panarin right away after. But
yeah.
I don't even think I need to like overthink this. Is C fine? Like C.
I think so.
B. Like I think the Rangers are doing everything they can. They're stockpiling picks. Who they get for Carey? They got a third and a sixth.
Yeah, they got a third and a sixth, and then another third for Susie. So their picks kind of shape up as having 2 firsts this year. They've got 4 thirds this year. But after this year, the picks kind of dry up. So it really is a lot in the 2026 draft, and then
Good draft.
they've traded some away.
Did they get a first with Greentree for Panarin?
I don't think they did.
No.
Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I thought they just got Greentree.
what do you feel's
Yeah,
next
no, they
for the
did.
Rangers? Like obviously there's
They
that.
got to trade Trocheck.
Yeah,
That's why
like-
I'm kind of putting them here. Like they're kind of like there for me. Like they're getting picks. They're doing what they can, but like there's still work that needs to be done today. So is that okay to stick them there, or do I need to stick them?
I think C for now. We'll
fine.
wait
Okay.
and see if they can move Trocheck.
We'll wait and see. But like again, we absolutely love Liam Greentree, and he's the coolest, funniest prospect probably. Like I don't know if anyone saw what happened with him and Kashawn Aitchison, but it was like the craziest thing ever, where he got absolutely smoked by him. It looked pretty dirty, and then he gets up and he just goes, "Yeah."
World Junior teammates too.
Or junior teammates
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
Greeny's
Good
the
shout
man.
on that.
Yeah.
Let's go to another team that is on, and no one talked about them in our other video where we were kind of doing hypothetical trades, but the New York Islanders, they're a team that is in a really weird position. I don't think anyone thought that this team would be in a playoff spot this late in the season, let alone like kind of in the driver's seat. Like their destiny is in their own hands. They keep playing like they are. They're going to be in the playoffs in their first year of this Matthew Schaefer era. I'll give that one to you, Pac, while I read off just what they've kind of done. And they've done quite a bit. They got Matt Luff for Julian Gauthier, Carson Soucy for that 2026 third, and then picked up Andre Palat, a 2026 third, and a 2027 sixth for Tsiplikov from to the Devils rather. I probably butchered the pronunciation of that name, but I tried my best.
I feel like Bill Daly when I hold these.
Yeah, it's like you're doing the draft
camera
lottery.
and First overall pick.
We're not that far away from the lottery.
The New York
We
Islanders.
really aren't.
Yeah, maybe we'll run some simulations again later. First of all, shout out to the Islanders. You've had a phenomenal season. Matthew Schaefer looks like he's going to be one of, if not the best player in the NHL for some time.
Also-
he's just really that good.
And not to harp about Team Canada too much again, but is it? I know we kind of talked about this. Is it crazy to say that he would have been Canada's best defenseman behind Kyle McCarr?
Probably.
Like, watching the tournament, I don't even think that that's a stretch.
Yeah, he's such a great skater. For an 18-year-old, like he looks like he's still playing like men against boys out there. He's so fast. He's such a long stride. He's
It's
so powerful.
So much
and
fun,
and he's
too.
so quick with the puck.
Such a fun guy.
Can't wait to continue to watch that guy's career. And I mean, we've met him before. He's such a great kid. So shout out to the Islanders. Shout out to Matthew Schaefer. I'm going to put them in B. And I think that's fair. I think this is a team where, like, I'm almost rewarding them for really not taking any big swings. I don't think they need to take any big swings. Stay on the path. Current GM Matthew Darsh, who is a former Montreal Canadian. This is a guy that I think he knows what he's doing here. Like he had a good NHL career. He understands player development, and they're on track right now to be very good for some time. And if you can make the playoffs, great. If you don't have enough steam and you fall short, I think that's fine too. You can still really be proud of the season that you've had because you're building for something bigger.
And Sorokin's been incredible.
Yeah.
Like, my good chance he wins the Vezina.
So in my eyes, if I'm the Islanders, my message is like, don't sell, don't take risks where now 5 years from now where you're really in that window where you should be competing with Matthew Schaefer there. You're saying like, oh man, if only we had some more young players because we traded picks too early. So I'm going to put them in B for now. I think everything that the Islanders have done this year has been great, and I don't think they need to take any look for any big fish.
I would agree with you. I think that that's probably where our thinking was at and not including them in any of our hypotheticals because it's just like, you're ahead of schedule. Don't do anything to mess that up. I think teams, a lot of times when they are ahead of schedule, you get antsy. You feel the pressure of being in a playoff spot and maybe having to make a move and looking at all the teams around you. But I think that they are in the perfect spot to just, okay, you're trying to round out the roster a little. Like, even though Susi's a UFA at the end of the year, could be someone you want to bring back potentially, but you're also still trying to win in this position. You're not trying to throw it all away and just do nothing. So I do respect the fact that they have kind of struck a really nice balance in that while not giving up a lot of picks. And they've got 2 first-round picks in this year's draft as well, as it currently stands, thanks to the Avalanche trade for Brock Nelson. So a couple back half of the first-round picks coming up for them, but first-round picks nonetheless to continue to kind of round out this roster, which is shaping up pretty nicely.
They're building something special there.
Yeah.
And,
The return on the Dobson trade too looks great. And
Yeah.
Heineman's already made a good impact this year.
Yeah.
So.
Let's rank another team, and I'll do 2 that we feel like, I mean, they were involved in a trade. Let's start with Calgary, and then we'll go to Utah. So the Flames, obviously the big one for them is trading away Mackenzie Weegar, and I'm just pulling it up to see if there were any other moves that they've made. Yes. So they've made a couple. Yeah. They've made a couple. And obviously the 2 big ones that we're going to talk about are Rasmus Anderson, getting him into Vegas and getting Zach Whitecloud back. You got a prospect back, a 2027 first, and a conditional 2028 second. So you got a lot back for Rasmus Anderson, and then I think you did pretty well with the Weegar trade as well. You get Oli Mata, you get another prospect back, you get 3 second-round picks that the Utah Mammoth had at their disposal. Geez, I'm getting delirious already. So it's a nice little haul for Calgary. I think it might be a little incomplete right now, just given how many names are still out there on their roster to trade potentially, and Kadri becomes kind of the biggest. But at the same time, there's no rush to trade him. Like there's no urgency as far as his contract goes. He's not a UFA at the end of next year. He's got 3 years left on his deal still. If you don't find what you want, and there have been reports that like ownership stepped in and doesn't want to retain any money, and that's kind of why it fell apart with Colorado. So it's an interesting piece to the puzzle, and I don't think that's going to make Flames fans feel very good about what the ownership group is doing if that's the case, because as we saw what Colorado gave up to the Leafs for Waugh, you probably could have had a similar trade package and
You're on more, probably.
Absolutely. Yeah. So Craig Conroy kind of has his hands tied in that scenario, and we'll see what he gets for him. But given everything that they've got going on and the amount of kind of players that they're dealing with trade clauses and no trade clauses and money that's larger than you probably want it to be on your roster right now, I'd give it a B for the Calgary Flames. I think they've done pretty damn well. And it could probably go up to an A depending on if there are any other moves kind of left during the day. But their draft capital going forward is really nice. 2 firsts this year, 4 seconds and 2 thirds. And the next year, 2 firsts. And then the year after that, 2 seconds. So they can
still get more with Blake Coleman if Kadri does get dealt.
It's time for Calgary to just tear it down.
But that's the thing. Like, you meant, like, you brought up a good point, Luca. Like, Kadri still has, I believe, 3 years left
after this. Yeah,
and he's making $7 million a year. The thing with Kadri is, at 39 years old, he's going to be on a team's books for $7 million.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want the Avs
Calgary
to trade
has to retain salary in order to make that deal work. And
absolutely.
And if anything, maybe they can get even more because of that. And I just think, like,
seems stupid that they wouldn't retain salary.
You mentioned, especially with all those picks, they're not going to be close to the cap. Just do it.
Yeah. And
you said, like, yeah, they don't have to trade him now, but next year he's going to be 37.
Yeah.
Is his value going to be like? This seems like the window to get something for him.
100%.
I don't disagree.
And it seems like the team that's going to trade for him is going to know that, hey, we want him for this year and maybe next year. But by the time he's 38, 39 years old, at $7 million, that's going to be a headache for us. And we're probably going to have to either buy out that contract or move him and give a pick to let someone take that deal.
That was
I
the
just-
risk of signing Kadri to that contract, right?
I think Calgary has to move him this year, personally. Even
be
if
a
it's
summer
not,
move.
even if it's not the package that they want,
Interesting.
I would trade him today, and I think that I would move them down if they don't get rid of him.
Interesting.
And
okay.
even Blake Coleman too, especially because he's a UFA. I believe he's a UFA.
Get that guy on the
Maybe he has
Detroit
1
Red
year
Wings.
left.
So Blake
Yeah,
Coleman
yeah,
has
Detroit Red
1 year
He has
left,
1 year
actually.
left.
So
yeah, get him
they're-
on the Detroit Red Wings.
Get him on the Detroit
Great
Red
depth move.
All right,
we'll see.
Glad we're finally seeing eye to eye about the Red Wings.
should we move on to Utah?
We should. I want to read a quote from Alexander Ovechkin, though, about the John Carlson trade. So he said it's the saddest day of his career personally. So obviously
that
he
is
was pretty
sad.
blindsided by it. They've played together for the entirety of their careers. So
Just got goosebumps, man.
yeah, I mean,
What about
again,
when Backstrom left?
it wasn't a. Yeah, that one's a sad one. But like he never left, right?
Yeah.
Like it was just
Yeah, he never
injuries
played
that
anywhere else.
he never played with anyone else.
This is probably just like more like shock.
Absolutely.
for Ovi, yeah.
You never thought in a million years that John Carlson was going to get traded when you woke up today, and here we are living in this world. So
Guy's a winner, man. Guy just wins. He's a stud.
That 5-hole goal in the World Juniors. Who's that on? Jonathan Bernier? In the World Juniors? When he
I'll
scored
look
that
it up
goal?
while Jesse ranks.
If the chat knows,
Utah.
I was
Can we-
thinking
can we-
about that earlier when you were talking about that goal.
Let's go
Who was
over
in that?
Utah's moves quickly. Also,
Let's
low
do
key,
it.
guys. Pretty into this logo.
Oh,
actually.
it's
The
amazing.
more that we
It's
like
the
it,
best
it's-
logo.
And their jerseys are sick.
Yeah.
Like they're really nice.
So the move is just Uyghur for Mata.
Yeah.
That's the only move they've made of significance since December, and they gave up those 3 second-rounders and Castagna. As
many
the,
first-
You know,
I
I played
does
with
Utah have
Castagna's
this year?
brother growing up.
Did you
Sorry, I wanted to say
actually?
that. Yeah, David Castagna is his older brother. He's my age. He was a teammate of mine, and I remember his younger brother. I think his name is Jonathan.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like 6 years old, and he would just like be at the rink with his brother, and then like 15 years later, I saw he got not that many years, but I saw he just got drafted to the NHL. I'm like, oh my
Jonathan?
gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
3rd-round pick in 2023 by Arizona, and he's currently at Cornell University, having a pretty good year. 32
Over a
points,
point per
14
game.
goals. Yeah, over a point per game. Just 20 years old from Toronto, Ontario. So that's what the Flames got back in that one. But yeah, Uyghur is basically the big move here for Utah, and not having to give up a 1st-round pick to do it.
Yeah, you know what? That's a big thing. They didn't have to give up a first. I think Utah has a lot of prospects right now. They have a lot of good young players. We were talking about this previously as well. They really needed to make a move on their blue line. Like they needed to do something. And you know, Uyghur's not having his best year with Calgary, but he's not that old. He's great. We're talking about this guy potentially being in the Team Canada conversation. He's going to add a nice veteran presence with some skill, good puck mover on the back end. They gave up a lot. But they didn't give up a first. I think it's good. I think they just needed a guy like that. So
And this isn't a rental either. Like Uyghur's he's got term at
How much term?
6.25 and for the next 4 seasons after this. So
but how old is he? 32 right now.
he's 32 right now, but I feel like his game is a player that will age pretty well.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah, and I think that like Utah has so many good parts of their team. Getting a player like him was something they were missing. I think B. Like I think B is like I think it's a good move for them. I'm not like my socks aren't blown off or anything, but like
Socks
I know.
yeah, your
They're
socks
still
socks
on.
are still on?
They're still on.
confirmed, and let's keep
Yeah.
them on.
I agree. I think it's a really nice piece for them. He does a bit of everything. He's a good shot blocker.
He's an underrated defensive defenseman. He's a
Physical.
right-handed shot too, which is
Yep.
valuable. Like,
Yeah,
I love
he's
Mackenzie
very
Weegar.
good.
Yeah.
you like the whole thing of not giving up first. I'd probably argue that 3 seconds on like a trade value like pick chart is
Same,
probably worth more than 1 first.
Potentially.
Yeah, it's a good trade. It fits a need, and I think he's one of the best players that was available, like easily.
I think so too,
And the
right?
fact that it's not a rental is like, Utah's gonna look really good.
It's even better.
The thing is too, are we going to see anything else from Utah today? Because they were obviously very reportedly interested in Robert Thomas, as I'm sure a lot of teams were, but they kind of seemed like a serious team that was in kind of those sweepstakes if he were to be made available. And they have a lot of assets to be able to make a big splash. They have Simashev, right, on defense. They have Denoyer, who I know that they are not wanting to move. TJ Ginla, man, the guy was so good at the World Juniors. I was so impressed with TJ Ginla.
Yeah.
He's a guy that could, you know, if Utah really wants to get better right now, that's a guy that they could look into moving. But I would be a little apprehensive about getting rid of TJ Ginla. I think he's going to be a really, really good player.
I would too. It feels like they're, again, in this tier with like the teams that are just, why go all in this year? Like, this doesn't need to be the year that you do it. This doesn't seem like an all-in move to me. This is a really nice move for the future.
Yeah.
You've gone over their prospects that they can be excited about, and hopefully we'll have those guys impact the lineup pretty soon. So I really like this move for him. I think what they were lacking was a defenseman like this.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Uyghur just is like a jack of all trades, and he's pretty good at all of them, honestly. And I remember when the Flames got him and Huberdeau, obviously, in the Tkachuk trade. I think a lot of people were really excited about it because of what Uyghur brought to the table as a defenseman in that trade, and thinking they got equal value. We have a LeBrun tweet that says, teams are still trying on Rasmus Ristolainen at this hour, but the Flyers are fine keeping him unless their price is met. Has another year left on his deal. So not a very timely move that the Flyers need to make, and clearly if they don't get what they want, they are more than happy to keep him, which makes a ton of sense. See what you can get next year for him. We, right now, before ranking the next team, are going to bring another member in here. He's a tall member of the team.
Very tall.
He's very tall. And
he's Dutch.
And he's Dutch, which is pretty damn cool, too. Jaden Vandenberg is coming in, and he's got something to show us. He's prepared a little video to show us, to teach us something about the trade deadline. I'm excited to see it. He's a man of great research and great knowledge, and we love the social games that he always plays with us as well. So we're going to invite Jaden in here right now, and I'm going to open the door up for him. And let's see if he comes on in.
Or are we going to the video first?
Wow, yeah, you're up.
Let's go.
Come on in.
Is the thing on already?
No, we'll go to the
don't
video
know.
first.
I mean,
Have you ever heard the motto, buy nice or buy twice? It's the idea that a higher upfront cost might be better if whatever you're buying lasts in the long run. Now, in most situations, I think that's a pretty good rule of thumb, except if you're an NHL GM, especially in terms of dealing away a first-round pick at the deadline. Since in the last 20 years, these types of deals just haven't aged as well as you might think. Nowadays, first-rounders get dealt all the time. In fact, I counted 26 moved in the last 3 deadlines alone. And to clarify here, I'm talking about any trades that happened either a week before the deadline or on deadline day itself. But in the past 20 years, only 5 teams that traded a first-round pick went on to win the cup that year, which is actually less than the number of teams that just straight up missed the playoffs after trading a first-round pick. Sure, there are some pretty obvious outliers here. I mean, the Florida Panthers literally just won a cup with Brad Marchand and Seth Jones last year, but more often than not, these big swings just haven't really worked out. The Toronto Maple Leafs are a shining example here, as they've dealt a first at 3 different deadlines, bringing in guys like Nick Foligno in 21 and Jake McCabe in 23, and then trading 2 firsts last year to get Brandon Carlo and Scott Lawton. But all they have to show for it is 2 second-round appearances. Plus, they're without a ton of first-round draft capital, just as they're having probably their worst season of the decade. Not the best trade-off, if you ask me. Another flub trade was the Wild sending a first-round pick for Martin Hanzal in 2017, which most forget was shaping up to be an all-time year for Minnesota, as on the day of the deal, they were in a pretty tight President's Trophy race. But something seemed to change right after the trade, as almost immediately after bringing him in, the team started to struggle, which continued into the playoffs when they fell in round 1 in 5 games at the Blues. And while they look great now, it's been 9 years since the trade, and they haven't really had a better chance. And then, of course, we can't forget about the infamous Tanner Jeannot trade, which saw the Lightning deal not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 picks at the 2023 trade deadline. And while we all know that one didn't really work out, there's one stat I want to leave you with that really drives it home. When the Leafs eliminated the Lightning in Game 6 of the first round, Jeannot was literally a healthy scratch. You can't make this up. Now, I don't want the takeaway here to be that trading a first-round pick is some kind of death sentence, because to be honest, I don't think it is. But what I will say is taking big swings can be very high risk, high reward. And if I were you, I'd sprinkle in some more value adds. Like, I don't think any Penguins fans were planning any parades when they acquired Bill Guerin at the 2009 deadline for a conditional 5th-round pick. But a few months later, his 15 points in the playoffs were huge for Pittsburgh's cup run. And while it's not quite on the same level, I don't think the Blackhawks get to the Stanley Cup final or win the whole thing in 2013 without a guy like Michael Handzus, who they picked up for a 4th-round pick from the Sharks. And neither does LA in 2014 when they got Marian Gaborik for a 2nd, conditional 3rd, and a former 4th. All he ended up doing that year was scoring a playoff best 14 goals, including the game-tying goal in the Stanley Cup clinching game. And to think he, along with Handzus and Guerin, were all pretty cheap adds is really fascinating to me. So in short, I wouldn't be too worried if your team doesn't make a huge splash at this year's deadline, as those deals are far from a sure thing. Instead, I'd rather have more bites at the apple when it comes to win-now deadline moves. Or in other words, I'd rather buy twice than buy nice.
All right, Jaden, we have you here, and we had that great video of you. And I don't know, is that the same shirt that you're wearing? It's a black shirt.
No, this is
It's a
black.
different
That was
black
like a
shirt.
dark.
Oh, it was like a dark blue. Okay.
It was like a mauve.
A mauve. It's a
Yeah.
good word. It's a good color there. Okay. First of all, in the chat, like if you're doing spam trades and things like that, like we don't need that in here. Okay. Like we're having a good time. We're chilling. Like don't spam trade and make up things that aren't true, because it's just a less enjoyable experience for all of us. So just a fair warning on that. We also have the results of the poll. 597 people voted, and 58% said
You're done, buddy.
Jess is eliminated from Minute to Win It. So
Tough, eh?
You're off the
time
case.
out-
Thanks for coming out, bud.
Next time out, me, Pac, and Eric are the last remaining people. Okay. Most interesting thing you found out about first round picks being traded at this time of year, what would that be?
I think the standout really is the fact that, I mean, like, I don't know, it seems so counterintuitive that if you trade away your pick, that you would be more likely to miss the playoffs. But it's a slight. It's like 5 versus 6. It's not that crazy of a difference. It's still like, I don't know. That to me, that's a very all-in move. And I would only trade a first-round pick if you think you're going to win, and to then be in a position to not make the playoffs. I don't know. I was really surprised by that, but I don't know. Don't go all in, maybe.
Don't go all in. I like it. I like it.
Wow.
Inspirational.
That is.
You know what?
Great insight, Jets.
Put it
Life
on the scoreboard.
advice. Don't take that risk.
Don't go all in.
How many firsts did the Leafs trade over this last period of time?
So I think I talked about the 3 years they did it, which I think was maybe 4 or 5 they did. I
Okay.
want to say. Too many, I think, is really the answer here. 'Cause-
Who were recent Leafs first round draft picks? Fraser Minton. I guess was Cowan even in
Well,
the
no, it's
first?
not the
Count
actual.
those.
No,
property,
but I'm
it's
just thinking like
the-
when they even had a first round pick in recent years.
We have a trade. We have a trade
Yeah.
alert.
Ooh.
No, you guys are not.
Trade
You guys
alert!
are not going to want to do this one. But Philly receives Jackson Edward and Brett Harrison from Boston for Alexis Gendron and Massimo Rizzo.
Wow.
Let's see where if Massimo Rizzo's from Woodbridge, Ontario. That's what I
If
know.
he is
familiar.
okay, wait. Now the game gets fun, and Jaden can be a part of it.
Oh, I forgot what
We have to get. I think Brett Harrison played for Oshawa, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he did.
2001. It's mine.
did play for-
Massimo was a good. Was he a good college player? Am I crazy?
Massimo Rizzo.
He played for University of Denver. He probably won it all
Yeah,
there.
he was really good, man.
Yeah, 46 points, 44
Oh, yeah.
points.
He was really good.
And he's playing in the It's in the ECHL.
Who
this
did
year.
he get
ECHL
traded
right
to?
now.
He's a
going
Philly,
to Boston.
He's going to Boston. He was
Yeah.
a 7th round pick in 2019.
Hey, good for
So,
him.
not gonna lie, I think Philly is just gonna stay where they are, and we haven't ranked Boston yet, but that one is not going to do much. But now the fun part of this trade comes, and you guys can play along in the chat.
But what about their numbers? They're not in the NHL.
Whatever number they have
were?
on the back
I
of
just
their.
looked them up, but I didn't look.
Guys, I'm still waiting for. I mean, last night a couple of them happened, but I feel like we still have a couple big
We do.
deals in.
I'm adding
in the works
Jaden.
today.
I'm adding Jaden to
So
this
far,
board,
the
though.
biggest trade is us adding Jaden to this table.
Okay,
Wow, I'll take it.
let's start with Jackson Edward. What number does he wear, and what way does he shoot?
That's number 46 and a left shot, if I've ever heard. And I would not want to go in the corners with Jackson Edward.
All right.
Give me number 16, and he's a right-handed shot.
I'm thinking lefty. He's not a single digit. Maybe like a 24. I don't know.
Okay.
It's tough.
I'm gonna go with a lefty as well, and I think he's up in the 80s. I think he's like an 82.
No.
I think he's an
It's
82.
a rare number. You don't see a lot of 82s.
Jackson Edward? That guy will block shots with the game on the line. That's not an
Let's
80s
see.
number.
Let's see. On the Bruins website, he's listed as number 41.
Oh, I said 46.
Ah, you're close. He's from Newmarket, Ontario, and he shoots left. So me, Jaden, and Pac get a point for that. Okay. Next one, Brett Harrison for the Oshawa Generals.
Oh, Brett Harrison, number 6. No, I
well,
guess
he
number
played in
6.
Oshawa, sorry.
Are you allowed to say the position or no?
No, not
He's a forward. He's a
Oh,
forward.
he's a forward.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
forward. Okay,
He's
that
a
helps me.
forward.
Brett Harrison is number 23, and he's a right-handed shot.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah, it flows off the tongue.
Brett Harrison is number 18, and he's a left-handed shot.
I'm feeling righty. And I kind of like ending with an 8, but I don't think 18. I think 28.
So I know he's lefty because I watched a lot of this Generals team when Cal Murchie
How do
was
you
there.
know that? That's
And he knows his lefty, right?
I know my lefty righties.
Yeah.
He's a lefty for sure.
Yeah, I did say he's
I'm gonna
lefty.
guess he's number like 55.
That's demon.
Okay, he's listed on the Bruins website, number 72, and he's a lefty. So that is a point for myself and Jesse. Okay.
Oh, you
last
said
two.
lefty?
Yes, sir.
Alexis Gendron. He is a forward.
Is he French Canadian?
I don't know
Kind
what
of sounds
he is.
kind of sounds French Canadian. So then I'm gonna say he's number 85.
Okay,
And-
just off of the nationality.
He's a righty. Literally Alex Texier.
That's good.
So he's a forward. What's
Yeah.
his name again?
Alexis Gendron. Gendron. I'm probably butchering it,
I'm
but
gonna go with 62. Oh, and he's
Kind of nice.
And he's right-handed.
all right.
I was gonna go 63, but I don't want to just. Feel like
Do it.
No,
you
do
won
it,
it.
do
You
it.
won.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
63
What a copycat.
Hope he's right.
lefty.
I think he's a lefty as well, and I'm gonna go with number 11.
You didn't want to go 61, hey? Sandwich me?
I did not. He is a lefty,
Damn it.
so I'm 3 for 3 on that. And number 92
Wow.
on the,
Very close.
on the
I was
NHL
close,
website
85.
here. So
62.
Skill number. News a skill number coming.
I have taken the lead.
You guys ever see those videos where the guys like taste wine? They like pretend to be
The
like
sommeliers?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like, they're
yeah.
not.
But
they're
they're
just
not?
like regular dudes, and they're always wrong. Like they'll say it's like a Napa Valley wine, and it's completely on the other side of the world. But they pretend to like taste the grapes and everything. That's what I feel like we're doing right now.
Gendron.
We're just throwing up
is
darts.
how people are saying it. And it looks like
I
we.
wish he was a sommelier.
Okay, before we
Not
go
a big
on to
wine
this
guy.
next one here, I'm just gonna look something up quick.
Gendron.
Okay, so according to Frank Saravalli, former TSN insider, works NHL Daily Faceoff. The Wild are closing in on acquiring Nick Foligno from the Blackhawks. So we don't
Getting
have
the
anything
brothers.
yet. We'll get
That's
you the
actually sick.
we'll get you the return when we get there. But
Bedard
I
getting the
see it all
C?
in the chat. I
That's
see it all in the chat.
Does
So,
Bedard get the C this season?
so we'll see. We'll
No.
see what's going on there.
He's just wearing an 8 for the first
I know.
time.
It's so sick.
Let's go with the last one here. Massimo Rizzo.
Well, Pog's got him out on his.
No, but I didn't check.
You
I didn't
didn't
check.
look. Okay, Massimo Rizzo.
Whatever. He's a right-handed shot, and he wears number 55.
Jess?
I'm gonna say that he is a lefty and wore. I'm gonna go with 72 again.
Should I one up him again and go 73?
Yeah, go
ahead,
73.
man.
Do it.
I kind of feel like he's a 70s.
You won't
Michael
do it.
Ryder.
You won't do it.
I think I will. I'll take
Gallagher.
73 and I'll go ready.
I think I think we got all lefties in this trade. I'm with you there, and I think he's number 15. Okay, according to the NHL website, he's number 63, and he is a.
last time.
That's what you guessed last time. He is a lefty. He is a lefty. So we had all lefties in that trade, and the standings of this fun game we're playing are: I have 5 points, Jesse has 4, Jaden has 1, Puck has 2. Tough round for Puck there.
Yeah, it did.
Tough round for Puck there. We'll talk about the Nick Foligno trade when we have more details of it. Love to see what the Wild gave up in this deal. So
That's kind of awesome. Actually,
Yeah.
having both. I feel
you
like
got both Folignos.
Man, the
I don't know
vi-
who's coming out of the lineup for the Wild. Like
Man,
they have
Minnesota's
so many
winning the
forwards.
cup, man.
the vibes on the Minnesota Wild are going to be so high in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Man.
They have so many forwards now because, like, okay, you got Bobby Brink in there, you got McCarron in there, you just picked up Fabry. Your bottom, you have Johansson and Marcus Foligno that still need to come back in the lineup.
Friend of the program.
Now you've got Nick, so does that mean Trennan, Urov, and Nico Sturm are all out because you're not taking anyone out of your top 6? So they've got options, that's for sure,
It's a
which is
deep
not a
team
bad
out there.
thing.
It's a very deep team.
Okay, so Emily Kaplan has it now as well. No new details.
Just no retention.
No retention.
Which is interesting, but Blackhawks, like she says.
Doing him a solid. He
Yeah.
gets to play with his brother. He gets a chance at winning a cup here, and a pretty good chance at that. I don't think it's going to move Minnesota up to the best by any means, but it's another move that.
It's a vibes move.
Yeah, it's definitely a vibes move, and it gives them a lot of flexibility at the forward position for sure.
And he's a
because
leader.
He is
This
a
is a
leader.
guy who's been around the league for a long time. That's a good player to add to
Captain.
that room. Exactly. And
poor Bedsy, man, saying bye to all of his buddies. I know him and Foligno were obviously really tight.
Absolutely. I remember the day when we were in here and he was traded. The Leafs gave up a first-round pick for him.
Yeah.
from
Circle
Columbus.
moment right there.
Full circle moment
Yeah.
about what you talked about as well.
That one didn't work out. I'm just
It,
saying.
it did not work out. I'll tell you that much. That's when they lost to Columbus in the first round, right?
Yeah, they
That
didn't
was
even make the playoffs.
that was
They
the
got
But then,
COVID
COVID,
year.
then did
Yeah.
he play 2 years? Because he was on the team when they played
Yes,
Montreal.
he was on the team as well, but like that,
Okay,
the
so he
first
wasn't
season
a
was the
full
Columbus
rental.
one. Yeah, he did play the extra year. Now that we've got you in here, you are the person that loves doing the social games with us. You're the creator of most of them, and I think people love them. So I think it's only fair that we rip a couple
Dial
of
in,
those.
huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Before we rank some other teams, and before I let you go, I'll let you rank a team as well. Do a little guest ranking in here. So let's do that. What do you want to start with? You've got the games. You're the games master.
As in what game, or should I start with the ranking?
No, start with the game.
Or the game?
The Game Master.
Game master. I think we go darts. I think that's the one.
Oh,
that we
darts
we
is
all-
fun.
I know you guys like it.
Darts is fun.
Jesse
Darts is
knows the
fun.
rules now. That's the important thing.
I kind of forget them if I'm being honest.
Okay, let's give a refresher. Whatever the target line Jaden gives us and whatever the category is, we have to come up with a certain number of players that meet the number requirements. Whoever gets closest to the number, that's the target number without going over, wins. And you guys can play along in the chat as well.
Should we do a practice round just for?
No, we
done
definitely
practice
don't need to do a
We've
practice
done
round.
these before.
That's crazy. We're just gonna get it going.
I meant for the
Who
people
are we
watching.
explaining the rules for in the chat more? The chat who has never seen this game ever.
Didn't
unless
I?
they've seen
Didn't I
the videos.
win when we
Well,
did
you
this?
didn't know you
You
won.
Yeah.
won
This
without
guy-
knowing the rules.
Guy picked
by
Eric
pure
Shortnack.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yes.
right. That's right.
So you remember the rules now?
Yes, well, but we were doing it with like goals. We were doing it with.
What do we want to do with here? I'll let you
I
guys.
don't
I'll
know.
let
No,
guys
you
decide.
tell
No,
us.
you pick.
You tell us.
You're the game
Tell us,
maker.
Game Master.
The world is your oyster.
I'm trying to think here. Do you
Maybe
want
in
to
the
go points? Is points too basic?
Points.
Or maybe,
Points. Let's do points.
Let's do points. Let's do points.
We have the point
And-
leaders.
You know what? I kind of want to go lower. I think that makes it harder. Why don't we do 201?
Wow.
5 players still?
5 players. Always 5 players.
Okay, let's do it. All right, 201. Who wants to start?
And, like, do you want to avoid like some of the heavy hitters now?
There's more strategy here now.
I mean, yeah, because you can wait. You can get halfway there with one of the heavy hitters.
We take 5 guys.
Take 5 guys.
Okay, I'm in.
All right, go.
I'll take Nathan McKinnon first.
Damn, that's the one I
I know
wanted.
exactly how many points he has.
I do too.
I will take Mark Scheifele.
For the fun of it, I'll take Connor McDavid.
Okay, back to me. Or are we doing snake draft?
I think go back to you.
Yeah, back to you.
Okay,
Oh, penalty minutes is a good one. Let's do that
Let's
one
do that
next.
that would be so
That
hard.
one's- that'll be the second
Ultimate
darts game,
deadlock
and then
is that
we'll-
one. All right, back to me. I'm gonna take Fraser Minton.
Because you
Okay.
know how many points he has.
I'm gonna take Macklin Celebrity.
You guys are taking all
Oh.
like the same people you took before.
Well, I know.
This isn't gonna help you though, because they
No.
all have more points now, and the target score's lower.
And the
so.
target score's lower. I'm
I
gonna
have a new
take.
strategy. Don't worry.
I'm gonna take.
Just trust.
Let's go with Arbor Xhekaj.
Oh, I was gonna take him
Yeah,
at some
you
point.
were. I know you were.
Okay, well this is fun.
And I have no idea how many points he has, but I know how many McDavid has, so I know I can get close still. I think I know my strategy.
I'm going to take Ivan Demidov.
Okay, I'm gonna take Warren Fogle.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm looking at like what players have been traded that have been recently on
Yeah,
their
I did
on their
like 7
pages.
graphics yesterday
Yeah.
for trade players.
Let's go. You know who I'm gonna go with? I'm gonna go with. Nicolas Waugh, the newest Avalanche member.
Damn.
The target score is 201.
201. I'm gonna take Colton Parayko.
Okay,
I hate this round. This is brutal.
I'm gonna take Jason Dickinson.
It's literally all players that have been traded that we've been on their hockey DB page and recently. Okay. I'm going to pick David Perron. I know exactly how many points that guy has.
Okay, I can't go over, but I
Luca, you're dogging us with those last two of your picks. I knew exactly who they had.
Perron and
Yeah, they're good.
and
They're
Waugh.
good. They're good.
Yeah.
Respect.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm going to take Alexandre Texier.
You think you're at 201, eh?
Numero 28. No, I don't know how to say 85.
no.
Sorry, I messed up. I just
Oh,
failed. I
85
should.
in French?
88.
We are reading
I don't know
the
how to
chat,
say 80.
guys.
Okay.
80 is 80.
Before you name your next one,
85.
There you go.
we are reading the chat. We talked about Nick Foligno. We don't know the return, and we also he could be an in the lineup player. He could be a fourth line player. It's a nice moment. He gets to play with his brother. We kind of went over all this, but we're waiting for the return just to be able to talk about it from a different perspective. But yeah, it's one of those ones where it doesn't seem like a real impact move maybe on the ice necessarily. So all good, Skeezer, you're good. We appreciate you holding us accountable. And then Quatre Van, what number is he?
It's my
85.
Quatre Van Sank
Yeah.
or Queens, I don't know.
it's my turn here.
Yeah, your last one.
This one's a little riskier. You know what? Give me. Man, this one's tough.
It's the last
Give
one.
me Morgan Barron.
Ooh.
I may have overshot here, but
Thinking about that too with mine.
I think I may have overshot. I may have blown it.
Okay, so I have who do I have? I've got McDavid. I've got
You want me to tell you, or you try to remember?
no, I forget now.
David, Arbajaka, Nicholas Waugh, David Perron are your 4 at the moment.
I think I need. I'm gonna do it again. William Eklund. I'm gonna do it again.
That's gonna be interesting.
He's gonna bring me some glory.
I feel like two of us maybe overshot. I don't know.
I don't know.
It depends on Barron for me. I can't remember how many points exactly he
Jaden's
has.
gonna add it up, and then next one we're gonna do penalty minutes, and then we'll get Jaden to rank something else before he leaves, and we move on.
Let me just confirm all these.
Penalty
things
minutes is
here.
gonna be
Penalty minutes.
Penalty minutes is gonna be insanely
I feel like
difficult.
I wouldn't even have like any reference really for it. Like
I wouldn't either. I
it's
think
kind of just guessing really. At that point.
maybe there's a different one then.
What does the chat think? Are they suggesting?
Well, they
anything?
suggested penalty
they
minutes.
said penalty
What's
minutes?
the next one?
Wow.
I don't know. I'm open to whatever, but I do have totals for you.
Let's do it.
So-
Let's do it. Ooh. So someone
Ready
in
to
the
trade?
No. Someone in the chat just said Gamer EE Train asked if we've seen the new Penn State hockey jerseys that just dropped, and they're pretty clean.
Cool.
They're pretty clean.
Oh, I love the white.
all white.
It's
Yeah,
kind of like
the all
white,
white's nice.
grayish
They
pants.
did an
Sick.
incredible
Yeah.
job building their program.
Their brand has been unbelievable.
And Gavin McKenna is red hot.
It's a very tough picture of the person on the left-hand side of the picture when you zoom in on his face because it looks like that. But
Big
But-
black eye.
Couple shiners.
couple shiners. Okay, Jaden, you start with Pac.
I always go in the order that we did it in because I don't really feel any need to do anything else. So. this is
Ooh,
how
plus
it's-
minus. That's the next one. We'll
Let's do plus minus. I like that.
Man, I'm gonna just take guys in the minus and not know that they're in the minus.
I know. That's the fun part.
Hawks started with Nathan McKinnon, who has 100 points exactly.
Yep.
Fraser Minton, 29. Ivan Demidov, 48. Colton Parayko, 14. And you were at 191.
Wow.
10
pretty
away.
Wow, that's pretty damn
I went
good.
over. I went over.
You got
No.
19 points
You're under.
from your friend, though. So you went over by 9.
Oh.
Because I picked Texie at the
Oh
end.
yeah, Texie at the end.
19 points.
I knew it.
Oh man.
You're eliminated.
So good, Texie. That
That's
hat
tough.
trick that he got earlier
That's
in the
tough.
season just.
Over to Jesse, who had Mark Scheifele, 75. Celebrini, 87.
Oh.
Vogel, 9.
I'm over.
Dickinson, 13.
I'm over.
Yeah.
184.
Oh, actually.
What you were at.
Who'd you
And
think?
more-
You needed,
Baron.
you needed 17 points.
No way. He got it right on.
19 points.
So all I have to do is not go
You just
over.
can't go over.
And we got the return for Nick Foligno. It's literally future consideration. So there's
Jaden, congratulations!
You got
You're
dropped.
part of
Wow.
your favorite team.
I'll take it. I'll
Nice. Your
take it.
favorite
Wait, get the
team.
trade alert up here. Okay?
Trade
We've
alert.
got Nick Foligno for Jaden.
1 for 1.
One
If
for
you
one.
want the context behind the story, we filmed the video where we made a trade with We made a trade with the Kitchen Rangers. We traded Jesse to the Rangers, and in exchange, we had one of their players play for us, Luca Romano. Shout out to him, beauty, and future considerations, which was Jaden, wearing just all black.
Oh yeah,
Couldn't even see his face.
Do we?
Mask or goggles on. The worst part too is when I got on the ice, the goggles fogged up and I couldn't see. I don't think it made the video, but at one point Cam has the puck and I just remember shaking my head like, "Do not give me this. I can't see it." And then he passed me and I like skated right by it.
Well, you got your big break because you were just traded to an NHL club. So clearly they saw something in you.
Do we all know what way Nick Foligno shoots and what number he is?
What about future considerations? Do we know which way future consideration shoots and future considerations number?
That we don't.
It will be considered in the future.
It will be
True.
considered in
One
the
day.
future. Do we all know what way he shoots?
Foligno's a lefty,
Yep.
and he wears number 71.
Yep.
That was gonna be my guess as well. Was that gonna be everyone's guess?
Was he is he 17 on the Hawks? Maybe?
Oh,
No, he's 17. I was gonna guess 17.
Okay, so you guys get the extra point. Me and Pac only get the one.
I was honestly gonna guess 17, but what's gonna happen because Marcus wears 17 on Minnesota, so he's probably gonna be 71
Amateur
They don't have
hour.
71 right now, do they?
I don't think so.
All right, let's get the last of the darts here.
Yeah, did
Last
you
but not
win?
least, Luca, 105 from Connor McDavid.
Yep.
2 from Arbor Xhekaj.
Yeah.
20 from Nicholas Waugh.
Nice.
25 from David Perron. William Eklund was their last player. You had 49 to play with.
What
He
is it,
has
36?
38.
Nice.
So
nice.
by default,
Nice.
you are the winner.
Arbor
No one else
Xhekaj.
is
That was pretty close in the end of the day, though, too. Like,
Arbor
not-
Xhekaj.
Honestly, like I'm pretty impressed. Every time we do this, you guys are like really, really close.
I
It's
was so close, man.
and 2 away. Like I know, obviously you went over and you can't do that, but you're right there.
You're right there.
Can't do
It's
that.
for sure.
Impressive.
You can't
Can't
go
do
over. You gotta play it safe sometimes, you know.
we're doing plus
Do we
minus.
want to do plus minus? Plus minus would be nuts. What do we want to do? One. Okay. What is the highest plus minus? Can you just tell us what the best
Yeah,
plus
don't
minus
tell
in
us
the
who it
league right
is.
now? Yeah, don't tell us who it is, but just so we weight of players is nuts too. That would
That's
be
insane.
wild.
But there's so many,
Weight of
like,
players.
it's
That's
very
so
similar.
good.
It's very similar.
You know what would
to
be
a lot of
nuts?
guys.
Shot percentage.
Shooting percentage?
Shooting
Yeah,
percentage.
Shooting
that'd be
percentage
cool.
is a fun one too, actually.
That'd be ridiculous.
Take all the Red Wings.
Top plus minus is 54.
Holy.
Oh wow!
Give
But
that guy
then
the
number 2 is 42. So like
give
that's
that guy
like
the heart.
So it goes down quite
And
a
if you
bit.
feel like you went over, you could also go for someone who's in the negative.
You think the target line?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a kind of nice.
Okay,
Probably,
what-
probably 101. I would set that.
That's
101 you'd set it
101.
at?
that's too high.
Is 101 too high?
No, this would be fun because we'll probably none of us will go over.
Okay, let's do it. You want me to
you
start?
can start,
Okay,
because I
I'll
started
take
last time.
Nathan McKinnon.
You're up, Jess.
I'm gonna go with Tom Wilson.
I know with Devin Taves.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll go with. See, I went so high on the first one. I'm like, where do I go from here? I'll go Brent Burns.
I will go with Cale Makar.
I know with Martin H's. I'm just gonna keep taking abs.
Keep taking abs. I mean, it's good to just like get guys that you know will be in the plus. I'll go Victor Olofsson.
Wow.
I might overshoot it on purpose and then pick someone in the negatives.
Yeah.
Not a bad strategy.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Mark Scheifele.
You pick Scheifele every single time.
I know he's my guy.
I'm gonna take Rasmus Dahlin. I have no idea.
That's an interesting one. I like it.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
no
yeah,
idea.
I kind of like that one. Yeah, let's go. Let's go with. Just looking at the teams on the board here. Let's go with Caden Gooley.
You've missed a lot of time.
I know. That's okay though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Tage Thompson.
This is my fourth pick.
It is your fourth.
Yeah.
pick.
Give me Radko Gudas.
Oh, that's such an
Insane.
interesting one. That's such an interesting one. Okay, I think I've overshot it, but I'm not 100% sure, so I want to try and get a guy that's like kind of even. So give me. Oh man, who's like a good third line player?
It's tough. These last picks, like, it's hard.
Give
to
me
know.
like Easton Cowan.
Easton.
Give me Easton Cowan.
Interesting.
I think I've played this perfectly. Someone say a goalie. That's a good one.
Not allowed.
Give me. Oh, I might overshoot it here.
Ooh, that's a good. There's a great suggestion in the comments here from Jefferson Fight. Since you do 5 players, you can make a rule of a player of each position only going forward. If you change it up. So
Give me Patty Kane in the meantime. I do like that rule though.
To close, give me Matthias Michelli.
Wow.
This is so. I can't wait to hear what yours is.
I can't wait either because I have no idea.
Pox is maybe my favorite one. I think.
I'm gonna need a few minutes here. To,
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm the
Maybe a
agent of
minute.
chaos.
That's okay.
This is the most random collection of 15 players I've seen.
So the next team we're gonna rank is the team that's on top of that list right now, and it's the LA Kings. So we'll give Jaden that one, and while he's kind of adding all this up for us, to run through the Kings, obviously acquire Artemi Panarin for Liam Greentree, a conditional 2026 third, and a 2028 fourth. While the Rangers retain 50% of the salary. They got a 2026 second for Philip Deneau, and then Nikita Alexandrov for Akil Thomas to the Blues. So a few trades for them. Kind of remiss if we didn't mention that Kevin Fiala, the injury he suffered at the Olympics, is one that really just... It sucks for so many reasons. It happens right after they trade for Panarin. It's like the all-in move that the Kings have kind of been lacking for a little while, and now you're left in an interesting position where you're in a wild card fight. What do you do from here? Like, do you continue making moves at the deadline to try and bolster your roster? Do you maybe sell off a couple pieces knowing that you've signed Panarin long term? I really don't know what the answer is, but we'll see where Jaden wants to rank them once he's done kind of adding it all up. And hopefully I've talked enough now that he has all of it going.
Yeah, we're pretty close here.
Wow.
Just to confirm, it was Tom Wilson you took, Jesse, with your
Yes.
first pick there?
I'm pretty sure Tom Wilson has a great plus minus, but I could be wrong.
He seems like a good plus minus player.
I think he's one of the best in the league, but maybe I'm completely wrong.
We also do have so Malkin having a hearing today about his head slash against Darlene.
That was nuts.
That was crazy.
That was nuts. That was
That
stupid.
was crazy.
Yeah.
So
That was
good.
like completely not cool.
Thank you to the chat there for getting that in the chat.
How many
so we can
peeps
talk
do we have in
about
the chat right now?
1.3K.
Wow, guys,
people.
come
Yeah.
on.
And just
Let
a
me
reminder,
hear ya.
Thank you everyone for joining us.
Like the
Make sure to
stream.
like the stream
Yes.
too. Like the video. It helps us out so much. Helps us reach more people. Helps us get more people in the chat that we can chat with. And yeah, we're playing darts right now. We're ranking teams. We
We're
got
gonna be munching.
NHLer versus ASHLer coming up. We got a minute to win it coming up later. We got a jam-packed day.
We
If
also-
no trades happen, we'll still have fun here because we got a
I'm
lot
having a
going
great
on.
time so far, and somehow we're under 3 hours till the deadline. It
Yeah.
feels like this has flown by this morning. So outstanding. Leave us your top 5 things that you want us to rank. Leave us the categories in
yeah.
the chat because we are 4 minutes past top 5, top of the hour. And Jaden is going to reveal the results starting with me.
Am I ever? All right.
This is going to be interesting.
So right away you said Nathan McKinnon.
Yep.
Who, I'll give you the answer here, was the number one
Yeah,
person,
I-
54.
I knew that.
was his
Wow.
plus minus.
It's ridiculous.
I knew that.
It's actually insane.
It's nuts.
Brent Burns, 31.
Oh, that was way more than I
know.
thought.
You're
Oh,
toast.
no.
You're toast.
You're
toast, buddy.
You're done.
Olofsson
Curtains.
is 6.
No, okay. I'm actually kind of.
6.
Gooley is a -1.
Oh, this is kind of
And
perfect.
Easton Cowan is a +1.
Oh, wow!
Your total was 91.
Wow, that's
Oh my
outstanding.
God.
Are you actually?
What an electric
kidding?
performance.
Are you actually cheating me?
That's actually, hey.
Are you
crazy.
cheating me
Oh,
right
yeah.
now?
Well done.
Are you cheating me with that luck?
That is a good. That's a good luck.
That was good. Over to Jesse. Tom Wilson.
Shout out.
He is a
Victor
good one.
Olofsson.
Not anywhere near the Avs, obviously, but +19.
Okay.
Not bad.
Now I'm gonna be short here.
Makar, 34.
Wow.
Yep.
Could be cooking.
Shifley, 5.
So, okay,
Oh.
what am I at now?
As
You're
of
at like
now, you're at
plus
58.
Yeah.
Oh, so you need some help.
You got Tage Thompson, who is a -5.
What?
Oh, no. So you're at 53. So you need a +40 here at least.
And you have Patrick Kane.
Oh, he's like a minus probably.
He's a big 0.
Oh,
So-
Even. Hey, shout out to Patty Kane. Still even at the NHL at
Hey,
age
well done.
39.
Blackhawks legend. Blackhawks legend.
Jesse, you are like 50 off.
Yeah.
Can I dethrone Luca with the 5 craziest picks ever?
This is gonna be a roller coaster.
Did I take someone at the end who's like so obviously a minus? Oh yeah, Matthias Michelli.
That's insane.
Here we
Let's
go.
get there first. Devin Taves is a 30. Plus 30 on the
Okay,
year.
so good,
Nietzsche's
good start.
is a 42.
Okay, so you're at
Okay,
plus 72 right
72.
now.
Wow.
Darlene, 0.
Okay,
Come on, Dali.
So
The
saying-
Sabres are the best team in the NHL, and you're even.
Tage Thompson, -5.
Staying at 72.
Gudis, -4.
You're toast.
Oh no, so you're,
Yeah.
And I took Matthias
Thanks for coming out,
Michelli.
Matthias
you're
Michelli.
68 right
Thanks for
now.
coming out, Matthias.
You were 68, and he's a minus 14.
Oh yeah, there we go.
You were in the same range as Jesse. I think you guys were like very similar.
You were basically the same.
Yeah.
Because you would have been
This guy's
50.
talking all that smack.
You were 53, he was 54, so.
Hit me with a good dab here.
Nice.
That last one was very adequate.
No, man.
My palms are ringing. How much more do we do this?
I'm a pro dabber, and that ain't it.
No,
Now I'm just. I got.
My dad would always say, "That's the one.
That's the
one." My dad. I'm a professional dabber though. Like
Dab? Isn't it
dabs.
dab?
Is it dap?
It's dap.
Dap.
Yeah.
Dab is like what Cam Newton was hitting in 2016, man.
Like the
Like this.
dab.
Yeah,
The dab.
bringing it back.
Dab.
Yeah, throwback.
What do I know?
Jaden, that was electric, pal. Let's get
That
you to
was-
rank
that
the
was not
LA
electric,
Kings. No, that wasn't a good dap. Now we have. Oh, that was good.
Just
getting bad.
Jane,
This is getting worse.
Jane, you gotta loosen up your grip a little here.
This is rough.
I'll
It's
take
okay.
it. I'll take it. LA Kings, put them on the board.
This is tough. I mean,
Wow.
obviously they took a huge swing.
Okay, wait. Before
sorry.
we go.
Yeah, we got
no,
a big
sorry,
shout out.
sorry.
Big shout out in the chat. that we
Julia
gotta
to
make.
Sherry. Miss you
Yeah.
guys. We miss
Miss you
you
too,
too.
Wow,
We miss you too.
Jules.
Yeah.
Let's
You're
clap
the
back for
best.
Julia. There we go.
Give her around.
And then someone's asking what happened on Wednesday. And we're
Oh,
not
it's probably played
What
again.
happened on Wednesday is that our defensive zone coverage
Man,
could have been better.
You say someo's asking? You mean Brendo's
Is that
asking.
Brendan James?
That's Brendan James.
Oh, that's his YouTube account?
Brendo!
Brendo.
Brendo, what happened on Wednesday is that you weren't there. Your best player.
BPJZY.
Yeah.
Electric YouTube name. Sorry, Brendo. I didn't even know that was you. Brendo, we lost, man. We need you. We need you in 2 weeks' time. Okay. LA Kings, put them on the board.
It's a toss-up for me between B and C.
It's fair.
Because, like, I like Panarin. I think he's a good player. But they're not having the hottest year. The Pacific, I mean, the whole division isn't really that great. And I also think Green Tree's sick. So it's a lot to give up. I don't know. I'll put him in... B's looking a little more crowded. I'll put him in C.
Ooh, interesting.
I don't know.
What do we think?
I'm
Do we
open
agree? Do
to...
we
Open to
disagree?
I'm very easily swayed up to B, though. I'm very in the middle there.
I probably would have done B personally.
I think I would have
Yeah,
done
I like
B,
the
too.
I like the price on
Panarin, the
Panarin.
Panarin deal. They got Panarin for a pretty good price, and they were able to
live with the
re-sign.
B.
They were able to re-sign him. They're losing Kopitar. Like I don't think. I thought that was a good move. They didn't commit to him until he's like 42 or anything.
It's true.
So, yeah.
If there was ever any evidence that teams have just not made any big moves so far today, it's just the herd of teams that are in our B and C,
C and B.
category right now.
We'll get to some bad ones, I'm sure.
Who's gonna have the guts to put someone in here, or
I-
even in the worst?
The next team up probably won't get there. Actually, it's okay. We'll have someone in there.
I think we're gonna have to wait until the end of the day because I feel like it'll be the team that didn't make enough moves that will end up going.
That will move down.
Probably. That's kind of how these things go.
Yeah.
And again, reminder: we have like 3 trades that have happened today, and 2 have involved basically non-NHL players, depending on what the Wild do with Nick Foligno. He could fully play in their bottom 6. He might not play. Who knows? But future consideration. So we actually only really had 1 move, and the Wild have had 2 of them. Jaden, thank you very much, pal.
Thanks,
Oh
Shane.
man, I can't. That's good.
I'll take it.
I'll
I'll
end
take
there.
it.
I'll end there.
Oh, my God. It was brutal.
We'll get on. Let's get on the
You're
top
professional.
view to
I am
review.
Jane. You this
What's
is,
wrong?
This just
Or
ain't-
we stay on this.
What's
because-
wrong, Jane? You gotta
Coach me.
You gotta like loosen up a little, man. Like every time you're going like this, is like a claw coming in at me. It's like just loosen up. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the one.
Professional,
There it is.
professional dabber right here.
I am, but that was your best one of the day. Why am
There it is.
I'm so red today? I don't know what's going on. I'm
It's funny, you don't
blushing.
look red beside
I'm
me.
blushing.
No.
On the monitor, you
I'm
keep
blushing.
looking red.
I'm blushing.
Okay, we'll go top down view. We'll
All right,
let
see you,
Jaden
Jaden. I'll
get out
props
of
you.
here.
Thanks, guys.
See you, Jay.
Do you want
Thank
this on the
bro.
ground here? Do you do on the mic just chilling here?
I'll put it on the ground after. No worries. Thanks
Thanks,
for coming
guys.
in, Jaden.
Thank
See you
you.
later, pal.
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, I used to watch magic tricks on YouTube, and they always had like top-down view, and they would show the cards and the table. I always thought it was cool. So
I kind of love that.
if anyone knows any cool magic tricks, drop them in the chat. Used to love doing them as a kid.
We got to do a top 5, and people really want the top 5 sandwiches. Justice for Jesse. So
Justice for Jesse.
let's give him the top 5 sandwiches. He has to start though,
Yeah, start.
and then I'll get the next team kind of ready. ready here.
Man, I gotta keep thinking. That's a lot of sandwiches. Top 5.
That is a lot of sandwiches. I don't eat sandwiches.
Do you guys
like
think a
enough.
hot dog is a sandwich?
I don't personally.
I don't either. But even if
it's not
it was,
what I think of when I think of sandwiches.
it would not
Okay.
be in my top 5.
Okay, top 5 sandwiches in the city in Toronto. Or are we just talking like the kinds of sandwiches?
Like peanut butter and jelly. Could be
I
Okay.
thought we
top
were
five
talking
sandwiches.
about like places.
No. Top 5 sandwiches.
Oh,
like
okay,
Peanut
that's
butter and
different.
jelly, smoked meat, like just different sandwiches.
Okay.
Yeah, but
okay.
this okay.
You know what? You know what? More recently, guys, I'm not even kidding. I think that for number 1, no question, and I'll be hammering one of these at Schwartz's Deli next week. Montreal smoked meat sandwich is easily for me number 1.
That's a great pick.
Number 2, I'd probably say is like an Italian kind of style sandwich, like, you know, like let's
Like a nice Coca combo.
yeah,
Super
actually
salsa.
no. We're gonna that's at number 3. Number 2, this has more recently become one of my favorite sandwiches. Mortadella sandwich, unbelievable on focaccia with little pistachios,
Just the
nuts, some
classic. Yeah, the
burrata.
pistachio cream and burrata is incredible.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll probably go with the Italian, trio at number 3. At number 4, I'm probably going with like a nice brisket sandwich. Like they're just delicious. And actually, sorry. At number 3, I'll go with a steak sandwich. You got like a good steak, like
A Philly cheese or like a steak
No,
sandwich?
like a flank steak rare sandwich. There's a really good place in Toronto called Bare Knuckles. Also,
Chimichurri,
with the chimichurri, exactly. What's the other place called?
knuckle sandwich.
Knuckle sandwich and bear steak or bear. I think it's called bear steak sandwiches. So good. Number 4, I'll probably go with the Italian trio, and then number 5, I'll go with brisket.
Okay. My number 1 sandwich of all time is like tied to a place though, because
Okay, that's fair.
it's my uncle's.
We
it's
should
my
get
uncle's
that
deli.
today.
They don't have
We should
Uber
do
Eats,
the
but
show. We should do the
We
trade
should do the
deadline
trade deadline from there. Yeah, which would be
Maybe
sick.
next year.
But yeah, it's the house special at La Salle Maria. I worked there in high school. If you're in Toronto, Young and Egg, go there. Pulled pork sandwich is my number 2. A good barbecue pulled pork sandwich. Absolutely love. Is lobster roll a sandwich? Or is it a lobster roll?
That's fair.
I'd go lobster roll 3. I'd probably go like a steak sandwich 4, and then I'd go with man. My number 5, I really don't know. I don't really like a meatball. I'm not really into the meatball sandwich.
Little smoked meat action.
What about a nice Nutella sandwich?
Nah, not really. I'd like, you know what? I like a nice a California California steak
Yeah.
sandwich as well.
Steak, eh? Not the veal.
Yeah, I
go veal.
I like the steak.
Low key, I think California
Veal is
sandwiches-
nice though too.
I think the
Veal is nice
meatball
though,
might
too.
be the best
I never
sandwich.
had
California
meatball
sandwich.
there.
It's actually very
gotta
good.
try it.
I love the veal sandwich, but sometimes I feel when I'm eating it, it's like sliding out of the bread too much.
You got to manage the field better.
All right, Jesse, you're up.
Nobody wants to hear
No,
my-
no,
box
Pac's up.
Box up.
Sorry, Pac. That's my bad.
I'll
That's
be
my
quick. I'm going Philly cheesesteak
And number 1,
at no order.
you got to go in order.
Yeah, I'll order
bad.
them
What is
after.
going on here? No, you have to order them
Here I am,
now.
like, I'll be quick. Thinking I'll just rattle off
my
5 sandwiches.
God.
Okay, I'll order them. Number 1,
Yeah, order them, man.
Philly cheesesteak.
Wow.
Number 2,
Crazy.
veal sandwich. So good. Number
Respect.
3, nice Italian cold cuts. Can be anything, not picky. Number 4, pulled pork. Number 5, brisket. Done.
Wow, it's like doubling up on the barbecue.
what?
Crazy that I'm the only person saying smoked meat.
Smoked meat's in there. Smoked meat's in there. It's going over brisket.
So what's your number 5?
It's number 4. Pulled pork's 5.
Pulled pork.
But I'm a Rubens guy. Have you ever been to Rubens in Montreal?
I haven't. I should
Yes.
go though.
I'm Rubens over
Oh,
Schwartz.
whoa! Speaking of Rubens, how about just like the Reuben sandwich?
Reuben
It's
sandwich
a
is
great
good.
Yeah.
sandwich at Fran's Diner. They actually make it low-key a great Reuben.
So we're getting, and we don't have confirmation yet, but we're seeing some rumors that we may have a trade here. Corey Perry potentially to Tampa Bay. So team we just talked about, the LA Kings. That was kind of one of their big signings this offseason was Perry and Cody Ceci, and one of them now gone. So Tampa Bay Lightning confirmed losing in the Stanley Cup Finals this year because Corey Perry.
for sure.
Has just been
Again,
on the losing
wasn't he already
team.
on the Lightning? Am I crazy?
He was.
He was.
Yeah, and he lost.
Yeah,
to
he
them.
lost to
Colorado.
the Lightning with the Habs.
Yes.
And then he went to the Lightning after
and lost
that.
to Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outstanding. So he's back. He's back for another run.
Maybe this year he wins.
It's an interesting move for the Lightning. We don't have all the pieces of it yet, so
Darren
again,
Dreger just reported it. Corey Perry to Tampa for a
what?
2nd round pick.
Wow, they got a 2nd for Corey Perry.
Pretty good for the
That's
Kings.
pretty good business for the Kings there.
You know what though? At the same time though, if you're Tampa, you know that Corey Perry is going to be a guy that will be a contributor for
And
you.
you're
in the
familiar with
playoffs.
him in the playoffs as well.
100%.
Right? So
you know what?
familiarity.
For being 40 years old, literally 40 years old, 28 points in 50 games, 11 goals. Not bad at all.
And what about
not bad at all?
Playoff production the last 2
for a
years.
17-year-old kid. Think about it like that.
Yeah, basically. It's a
that's
pretty
crazy to
nice
think
move for
about.
the Tampa Bay Lightning. It's a pretty nice move for them. And just looking at kind of some of their depth pieces as I pull up their lineup here.
They were not very good against the Jets last night. I was kind of unimpressed. I don't know what was going on there, but
Yeah.
I was surprised. But that is a good move though. I really like that move.
It
Because
is.
Corey Perry in the playoffs the last 2 years. How many goals did he have in the playoffs last year?
He had 10 goals last year.
Ridiculous.
Only one the year before that, but last year was a kind of a great revelation of a playoff run for him.
Is he going to the Hall of Fame? Do you guys think?
Yeah.
Really?
So yeah.
I don't think
He has
so.
he has a rocket.
Yeah.
Memorial Cup.
He has so much longevity in the sport.
Two Olympic golds or just one?
He was on the 2014
2010.
team. He was on 2010.
I don't know.
I don't think he was on 2014.
He scored in that 2010.
I don't think the
gold medal game.
longevity adds up. Like, he's not even a 1,000-point player.
How far off is he?
He's like 20.
Corey Perry.
I think if he hits it,
Corey Perry
think
or
he's
Rick
a thousand.
37 points away.
Who would you say has had a better career, Corey Perry or Rick Nash? Like maybe Rick Nash was a better player, but like Corey Perry won a cup. Longevity was
Yeah, I mean,
more of a factor.
he's just a winner.
Rick Nash also had an unfortunate end to his career where like he
Yeah.
probably could have played longer than he did, but
yeah.
Rick Nash also like for playing 400 less games only has 150 less points than Corey Perry. I think Rick Nash would have hit 1,000 points easily, and he needed 400 games to get 200 points.
I think
The chat's pointing out he also won a Hart Trophy.
So
Yeah, he did.
But
Taylor
Hall won a Hart
That's
Trophy.
what I mean.
Taylor
Like,
Hall
he's not a Hall of Famer, so I don't think he is. But it's the Hall of Very Good now. So, like, I think
with everything coming together for Corey Perry, in terms of his accomplishments, I think he will just get in.
Me too. I think he will get it.
But I understand.
I think he
argument
will.
for
I don't
not
think he
going.
should. But
That's fair.
it's not that he's not a good player and doesn't deserve it. It's more just like it's got to be a more exclusive class. I think. I don't know. That's my kind of take on it.
How many cups has he been to? 6, and he's won 1.
Yeah, imagine like
that's crazy.
with the flip of a
That's
coin, his
actually
career is
crazy.
so different. He's a Tom Brady of hockey. If things just went a little differently.
Yeah, if he's another Stanley Cup, like him and Brad Marchand are probably like, Marchand was at a point like one of the best offensive players in the league for a long time. But Corey Perry, I guess maybe just that one season, but
He was really good in his
He's 50
prime.
goal
Like,
scorer.
yeah,
he was amazing.
He's really good. Let's do Chicago. I think this is an interesting team. Jaden did the last one. I don't know who's up right now. I have no idea where we
Are
kinda
you
left
up?
off.
I'm
It
trying
might
to
be
remember
me.
who I ranked last. I
Yeah.
can't remember.
It might be you, Pac.
I think I ranked Philly last.
I did Calgary. And
Oh no, I
think
did
we
the
ended-
Islanders.
I think it's definitely you because I did
Okay.
Calgary and Jess did Utah.
Utah,
So
yeah.
you go up with Chicago, and then I'll just run through the trades. So they obviously ship out Dickinson for a conditional first in Mangiapane. You get the second from Edmonton for Connor Murphy, and then there was kind of that trade with I forgetting now who it was with, but they got Ryan Ellis, Furlong, a 2028 fourth. And traded away Nolan Allen, and that was earlier in December. So I think the biggest moves, obviously, are the Doc Dickinson and Connor Murphy trade-aways and getting some draft capital back. So what do you think? And now Nick Foligno, obviously, out as well.
They get a first-round pick out of all of this, which is good.
For Jason Dickinson, I think that's very
it's
good.
good.
And
What do we got? Future considerations.
Wow,
What a graphic.
That's an incredible
Wow.
graphic.
There he is. That's future consideration. So
They also
this is
still,
who's coming to the Blackhawks. Future consideration.
That's okay. Hey, I just want to give a shout out to. We have a huge production team working on.
Oh,
this.
you're in the washroom when I did that, but yeah,
Oh,
we
sorry.
named
You
them
know
all,
what?
but
We can
do
get
it
two
again.
shout-outs.
Do it again.
Shout out to everyone who's helping out because we have a
Yeah.
massive team. We're literally we're just 3 people that are kind of here in this room in front of the camera, but there are so many pieces, people who are helping make this possible. So shout out to the team and these graphics. I mean, that graphic is unbelievable work.
Yeah, this is all being done in real time.
That's some good work right
Future
there.
considerations, Blackhawks legend.
Jaden.
When you think Blackhawks, you think of Taves, Kane. Future considerations is a guy that I think you'll start to think of in the coming years.
We don't know what future considerations is still, but for sure we'll be thinking of him.
Do you think that Chicago needs to do more today with some of the contracts they have? Sam Lafferty, a UFA, McKay a UFA next year, and Matt Grzelcyk, a UFA next year as well.
I mean, when you say those names, part of me seems to say, like, what are you going to actually get for these guys? But then when you see Corey Perry getting a second, it's like, oh, maybe you do look at offloading
there is some value.
The one thing I'll say about Chicago is at some point you need to keep your guys. And when I see stats like Alex Vlasic being the longest tenured player on the team, and he's 24 years old, you got to think a little bit about your culture and building around certain players and what you're going to look like 5 years from now with Connor Bedard and who you want to be a part of that. And I think sometimes there's a benefit from holding on to some veterans and having a stable voice in the room for several years. But now that Foligno's gone, which I actually think looks good on the organization for kind of honoring a player and letting him go play with his brother, like that's a good look. But like Connor Bedard's going to be the captain probably next year. I think we kind of feel that way now with this team. You got to really start to surround a solid core and be able to keep these guys. And like even trading a player like Colton Dock, who was young and got in line. I know it hasn't really worked out. I don't know. It's weird to think. But getting a first-round pick, I think, is really good business. The B category is getting very crowded. Have they done enough to be an A? Like, I think that's good business to get a first.
I think I'd put him in A.
They've done some good work, man. Like getting an A for Dickinson is pretty solid, and like they got a second for Murphy as well. Maybe they could have, I don't know. Maybe they could have gone to first for Murphy. I don't know, but I just feel like, man, to add on to what you're saying, I actually kind of like that they're ushering in this new era. Like, okay, Vlasic, the longest tenured player, is 24. Stick that C on Bedard's chest. Let's get this going. Let's start bringing up some younger guys. Let's bring in a new era for this organization.
They're already starting to bring in some of their prospects, and there's going to be some even better prospects that are coming in the next couple of years. Like Nick Lardis has gotten a shot at the big leagues this year. He scored some goals for them. He's going to be a guy who's going to be scoring a ton in the future. And like having 2 first-round picks this year, their own is going to be pretty high, and then the Wild might be 32, but I like what the Blackhawks have done.
I think it feels appropriate for them. The first round pick is just awesome. And you look at the draft capital they have now in the next 3 years alone, just first and second round picks, they have a total of 12.
Wow.
In the first 2 rounds of the next 3 drafts.
So the last team to have that many is Montreal Canadiens. And look how quickly they turned their rebuild into like
absolutely.
a playoff team.
And they already have great prospects, and also these are assets. These picks, like they could trade these picks in the summer for like a really good player. So it doesn't hurt to have draft capital. And if you're Chicago and you're getting rid of Dickinson for a first round pick, like you got to be feeling pretty good about that.
The interesting part about, because I'm looking through just some of the trade considerations of this. So the 2026 pick they have this year is Florida's, but it's top 10 protected, which kind of sucks because this is maybe the one year that could have been a pretty valuable pick.
Maybe Florida will.
So it slides to 2027 if they don't, or if that first. Yeah, so it's interesting, but they have a ton of draft capital, and then. Let me see. And then, you get the Oilers pick next year as well, which is nice. So, I think it's been a pretty tidy bit of business for them. I want to just read a couple of things from the chat that I'm going over right now. I would love to have the chat nominate some names of players that are up for like Hall of Fame discussion, because I think that was fun.
Those are fun debates.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are
so
fun
like
debates.
what I meant by the Hall of Very Good is like, and I feel like I see a baseball Twitter account do this, where it's just like, there's the Hall of Fame, and then there's like the Hall of Very Good, where it's like you were like one of the best players, but the Hall of Fame is just for like the best of the best. It's supposed to be the top 1% of the sport.
But it is also for accolades.
Yeah.
Like
it is also for
It's a
accolades.
career,
Like,
and it's
for
the
sure.
hockey Hall of Fame. It's not the NHL Hall of Fame. So junior hockey, Olympic
Hart
hockey, all
Trophy
that.
winner,
100%.
Stanley Cup winner, Olympic gold medal winner,
World
Stanley
Junior?
Cup winner,
100%.
World Juniors. Like, I think, did Corey Perry win in the AHL? Has he won at literally every level?
I have no idea if he won in the AHL, but
He was so young when he won with Anaheim, so maybe not. But
this is a team that we might put in D right now to start because the Hurricanes have not done a single thing, and I think that's pretty surprising. I bet they're trying to do something, but even before December, just a couple of minor trades that really have had no roster impact. So I think this is a team that I'm pretty comfortable putting in D for now because
The
I
first
feel like
team-
if they don't actually do anything, they might be the worst, maybe.
which ways are this is their logo?
It just seems like a real missed. It just seems like a real missed opportunity.
No, it's
Yeah.
the other way, Puck.
Blacks on.
Yeah.
It seems like a real missed opportunity for Carolina if they don't come away. I think with a little center depth here.
I agree.
We've seen this same roster with Carolina. We've seen that it hasn't been good enough to get past those best teams. And that's why, like, I'm looking at them in Minnesota. I'm really respecting Minnesota for going out and getting it. I'm just not really seeing it with Carolina right now.
What do you think, Pac, about what they need to do today?
Last year they were the story of the deadline, obviously with the Rantanen thing. And listen, their hands were tied there. It was an unfortunate situation how they played out. But I think after that trade, we've all been kind of waiting for them to go seek out that truly, truly dynamic goal scorer. And yeah, they signed Ehlers, and I think they actually got a fair return in the end for Rantanen, who essentially was just going to be a rental there. But like, Trocheck is a player where there's familiarity. I think it fits well. The Rangers are at a point now where, from what we're hearing, it sounds like they're only going to trade him if they're blown away by an offer. And when Jason Dickinson's going for first-round picks, is it smart for Carolina to just sell the farm? I don't know, but I would like to see something.
Not even just something, man. Go get a big player. You're top 5 team in the league right now, and like every year it's the same thing with the Hurricanes. They can't get over the hump. It's like go out, give up whatever you got to give up, get a player that's going to help, probably give you some more offense, honestly, in the playoffs, and just go do it. And again, it's tough to say because we don't know what that means, and I'm sure a guy like Vincent Trocheck, the Rangers are asking for the house for him right now, given what we're seeing with some of these other deals, but. I mean,
so this is my question then. If they trade, I'll use Blake Coleman because he's been the fun example. If they trade for Blake Coleman and that's it, their day's done. Give up a second-round pick or a first-round pick for Blake Coleman. Are you leaving them in D?
Probably,
yeah. Just doesn't feel like enough. Yeah. The door is opened here in the room. That's why we all looked. But it's 12:30, and it's our next minute to win a challenge. Jesse can come out just to join because he's been officially eliminated
I'll take
from
a break.
it.
I will remind everyone I'm not Scott Hansen.
Let's throw it to Eric right now.
Games are made up and the rules are fake because the first game we had a minute, the second game we had 30 seconds, and the third game we have 45 seconds. So nothing really matters, truly. There is no continuity. And today we're going to be stick handling. I guess not today, but now we're going to be stick handling. We have a little training apparatus here. You have to put the puck through whichever one lights up. You have 45 seconds on the clock, and it will count for you. I will say to the fellas, you have to put the puck directly under the LED light or it will not register it sometimes.
I've done this before.
Oh, you're dialed in.
I'm dialed in.
Okay. And then, I don't know if Jesse's even coming out, but...
He's there. He's not competing in it.
Thanks for coming out, bud.
Hey, man. Yeah, the chat chose to eliminate you. We gave them the option and they tossed you.
Oh, we went over. Yeah, we pointed it out.
Perfect.
Are you going first?
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, start us off.
All right.
Shout out Corwin for hooking us up.
So the fun thing with this one is there's no countdown. It's just right when you go, you go.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right.
And
ready?
we line up again.
Okay. Oh, that.
Oh, this is an awful start. This guy's got muddy boots.
Oh, does it count on here for you?
Oh my God, I'm
Oh,
rolling.
That's so cheap. Oh, okay, it kind of, yeah, it counts on there for you. That's the timer in the score.
Do you think the better strategy is to actually go down on your
Oh
knees?
yeah, I'm going full. Like my back is gonna be broken.
You think
after
so?
this. Yeah, I mean, doing it halfway through it.
Kind of crazy. Dude, the blade is so small, you just cannot toe drag nicely.
25 is a good score. Wow, you might hit 30. 31. 32.
32.
Let's go.
All right.
up next?
It's
Yeah.
definitely easier from your feet.
Yeah, it's
think
easier
so?
from your feet.
No, you're just.
Yeah, it's easier from your feet for sure. Oh, this guy's been. You know what? He has showed up today.
Yeah,
the bright lights have not been too much.
We chirped him off the top, and he's just been so dialed.
Do I just start?
Yeah,
and
whenever
then
you
go
put it through the first one, it starts.
Okay. You ready?
Now, we're ready. Are you ready?
Oh.
Oh, that's so rude.
No.
This is a. Oh! This is an absolute fail. Oh no! Now he's trying to find the rhythm. Oh no! I mean, he has to put up a good score. It's just I mean, we're also not doing this on any fake ice.
No, we don't have any.
It makes it, well, we don't have enough of it.
Yeah,
it
we
makes
didn't bring
it a
enough
lot
big enough.
harder. I'm sure the puck isn't sliding as well as it should.
It's not as bad as you'd think.
Well, he's getting close.
He
but
is
I
getting
don't- I don't
close.
think he has enough time. No, he doesn't have enough time. 30's a good
30.
score. Though.
Wow.
30's a good score.
What a choke.
Wow.
That actually is easier from your feet.
No, it's not. Is it?
I'm not gonna tell you what to do. No way you guys tape this.
I think the easiest thing to do, and I've done this before at the Bauer event, you walk around while you're doing it. You don't stay in the same position.
These guys got all these tricks. It was my first time doing these.
But that's my
All right.
my call, I guess, right?
This is gonna be the greatest hate watch of all time for me.
This is going to come down to the wire because he needs to get 31.
Get it sucked.
If you win 2 and get eliminated, that'd be heartbreaking.
Trying to think what my pace would be. Oh, I'm done.
This guy is moving around
I'm
so
going back
much.
in the room.
No, Puck, you might not be.
It's so over. You can slow down a bit because you already won.
There's so much foot movement coming on from Luca on this too.
Oh man.
Distance traveled has to be accounted for. Oh my God.
Oh.
Yes.
24, 25, 26. Oh, he's got it! He's got it! No way!
Come on. That's devastating.
Wow!
What a feeling.
Oh man, that's tough.
Wow.
It's a tough one.
Right down to the wire. Hey,
What a finale we're gonna have.
put her there. I can't wait to see you
For the
there.
ultimate suitcase.
Yeah, first and second in every competition. It's what it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Sorry, Luca. Great run. It looked good at the beginning, man.
It did.
Thank you for
I want
to go.
another go though.
Valiant
Hey.
effort.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
thank you for showcasing your talents, man. This guy just loves shooting.
Yeah.
Also, Devin Sargis texted me and said, "Why does Luca shoot better with a mini stick?"
Yeah, it's probably true.
So it is because your regular stick is too big for you.
I want to try again, you know? Wonder if one hand is better.
All right, Luca's gonna go again just for no reason other than redemption. I think you fellas are gonna go back in.
Oh yeah, now I'm cooking.
I think it's because you're moving around less. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Probably. I could spend hours on this day.
Honestly, I'm sure we can get you one of your own if you'd like to spend hours on it.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna show up Wednesday nights, so dialed.
So dialed. I don't even think I did better. 28. That's still good.
28. That was the same thing you got before, wasn't it? Didn't you
No,
get
I
28
think I
the
got
first
like
time?
26 the first time. It was a tough one. It was
Well.
a tough one.
Either way,
Well, I'm eliminated.
you are. So that was event 4.
That's eventful.
That was event 4. We only have one left for the finale. This has been Mini Stick Minute to win it. We're heading back to, it's just Pauk in the room right now.
Yeah, because I'm going to rip one. One time.
Well, I don't know where my. Oh, here's my.
All right, welcome back, everyone. As you can see, everyone's left me, and I don't know if it's because there's been no trades or because no one likes me or because I keep winning in all the minute to win it challenges, but nobody wants to sit with me. It's 12:30, 2.5 hours to go to the deadline. We got about 10 teams left to rank, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's an eyeball test. But there's one game we haven't played yet. And I'm now going to pass it over back to Luca.
Oh, man.
And I'm not
You wanna-
saying that
you
he
wanna
should
play
be
right
playing
now?
that it's the perfect time to play this game.
It might be, though.
But
It might be.
I'm excited for it.
Guys, first of all, there was an embarrassing performance by me in the mini stick showdown there. I apologize. I see a lot of the Stonehand comments. Yeah, it was a tough performance. I also see a lot of names that are going to be elected to the Hall of Very Good or the Hall of Fame. So excited to go over those. But yeah, let's do this. Let's do it. I'm just going to check the notification here. Not a trade notification. Let's do this. I've got 30 names here. This is what we are calling NHLers or ASHLers. All you have to do is tell me if the name I'm giving you is a player that was traded as part of an NHL trade in the last 10 years, or if they are a current ASHL player. Are you guys ready?
I don't think I'll ever be ready for this, but
Play
I'm very
along in the
excited.
chat as well. Here we go. Here's the first one I'm going to start with.
Are we tag teaming this? Is it?
No, I think
Is it a competition?
It's a competition.
Oh, it's competition.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go, Jaden.
I think so. Okay, let's go with this first one.
Jesse Pollock.
No. I want to.
Can you give us a layup for question one?
I feel like
There,
if it's
none of them are
competition, then we can
layups.
just blurt, and because it's 50-50
Yeah, is it-
chance, it's probably not.
Maybe we're
we'll go
together.
back
Oh
back
yeah,
and
okay.
forth.
Let's go back and forth. Then.
like
Okay,
that.
so Pock, this
So
one's
we can't
for
just blurt out.
this one's for you to start.
Is there a steal in place? Like if I.
Well, if I get it
Like,
wrong, you
I guess,
know,
yeah,
you know
that's
the
fair.
answer is.
That was a dumb question.
Michael Santini.
Oh man, this guy's probably lives at Weston and Rutherford and Woodbridge. Definitely plays in the ACHL York. That's not my answer though. Michael Santini. You know what? I think you're trying to trick me because you probably thought I'd hear this name and be like, "Oh, he's from Vaughan." This guy was in the NHL, Michael Santini, and he was involved in a trade.
He is currently the leading goal scorer at York Canlan with 35 goals in the winter season. He is an ASHLer.
Top star.
Jaden.
So he does live at Weston and Rutherford.
Jaden, your name is Steven Santini.
Oh,
Ooh.
this could be ultimate mind games.
This is so mind games because like right away I'm
Or-
thinking.
The chat.
Steven is Michael's brother.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, but Steven plays with Michael in the ACHL, ex-NHLer. However,
God.
was traded 11 years ago, doesn't qualify for the criteria.
Oh my God! A lot of people said NHL. And
Do you have the guts?
This game is
You know what?
off to a rocking
You just
start.
said a lot of people said NHL. And
No, for the last one.
No, for the last one, I was
Yeah.
gonna roll with the chat there, but I'm gonna say it's his brother, and he's also an ASHL player.
Steven Santini is an NHL player, playing as recently as this year with the Tampa Bay Lightning. 133
God.
career games. He was part of the PK Subban trade.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
The Subban trade with Nashville and Jersey?
I believe
Would have
so.
to be. Well,
yes.
the other one was 1-for-1, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's not Shea Weber.
Yeah.
All right, next one here.
He's the Shea Weber of the ACHL.
This one's for you, Pac.
Jason Santini.
Santini Bowl.
Let's go with Robbie Russo.
Why is everyone Italian?
It wasn't on purpose.
Robbie Russo. The alliteration feels like a marketable name that if he was playing at the pro level, he would have come across. Oh yeah, Robbie Russo. Yeah, Robbie Russo on the Islanders, third liner on the Islanders. Played with Clutterbuck and Martin and Casey Cizikas,
Oh my
the forgotten player on that line. Robbie Russo's an ASHLer.
No, he's an NHL player.
gosh.
Over 3.
Last played in 2017 with the Red Wings, or he was part of a trade with the Red Wings. Only 19 career games, but Robbie Russo is an NHL player.
Brutal.
Jaden, you're up next.
This is tough.
Your next one is David Warsofsky.
That's an NHL player.
Wow, you're really confident.
I think you're wrong, but it's not my turn.
I feel like I just need to go with my gut. The last time I thought about it, I was wrong.
I feel like we play against this guy. I feel like this guy's on like the Trashers. Is that a team? Thrashers? Trashers?
Yeah, there's
That-
a team called
yeah,
the
that sounds
Trashers.
about right.
This man is an NHL player.
God.
55 games, most recently 2018 with the Avs. He was part of the Leafs Kasperi Kapanen trade
For Phil Kessel. Oh, when the Leafs traded Kasperi Kapanen.
to the Penguins.
Got
Yeah.
you. Got you.
Wow.
Pock, you were up next.
Yeah, and I'm 0 for 4, by the way, if anyone's been counting.
Aren't you over 2?
Yeah, but I've been like guessing.
Yeah.
both in my
Oh,
head,
that
and
way.
and I got them both wrong.
It's tough.
Your next one, Timu Toivonen.
Well, is it Eli Toivonen or is that Tolvanen?
That's Tolvanen.
Timu Toivonen, man. That is such a cool name. Like, you got to be so good at hockey to be named Timu Toivonen. But are you doing reverse psychology? Like, this is so clearly screams NHL. It's a European name. I also know you've looked at not just ASHL in like Toronto where we play, but like
Correct.
ASHL is all North America. So you could have grabbed this
Correct.
from anywhere, and maybe that's the mind game you're playing. I'm gonna play my percentages though, and I'm gonna say this is an NHL player.
Is
I
that
know,
playing your percentages?
Pock,
I'm gonna walk right out of this room.
Timu Toivonen plays for the Hitmen in Saskatoon. 62 points in 23 games in the winter season.
So he should be in the NHL.
He's kind of ripping it up.
63 points in 23 games. The only guy who has that is Jesse when the refs just give him assists.
He is an AHL player. And Jaden, you're up next.
I feel like that really wasn't playing the percentages.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Well, I know how you guys work with your trick question, but
There's
like,
no trick
But you
questions
think
here.
about
I'm just giving you names.
How many people play in the ASHL in North America versus in the NHL? Like, odds are you're probably better to go ASHL every time.
not really, because it's more likely than Luca would try to keep the game 50-50, regardless of like a bigger pool to pick from.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, your
A lot of
player.
mind games.
Your player is Eamon McAdam. Eamon McAdam.
Eamon McAdam?
Spelled E-A-M-O-N.
E-A-M-O. I don't think I've ever heard that name before.
I haven't
Wow.
either.
And that kind of leads me. I feel like I should just go with my gut because that worked last time. I kind of want to say ASHL because I've just never heard of any NHL player with that name. So I'm gonna go with that.
Jaden? Eamon McAdam was an NHL player. He was traded for Matt Martin. Didn't play an NHL game, but was part of an NHL trade, and I believe it was 1-for-1. Him traded for Matt Martin at one point
Wow.
in his career.
We're great at this game.
Let's do one more each. I don't want to waste them all yet. Okay, we have a long day ahead of us.
I just want to get one right.
Let's see
I'm rooting
if
for you.
let's see
You
if you
got
can do
this.
that. Kyle Grand.
I think Kyle Grand is an accountant for one of the big six. KPMG, Deloitte, whatever.
Big Four?
I don't know. This is why I'm sitting here. I don't know. It's Big Four.
Definitely Big Four.
Big Six.
Well,
This isn't hot.
Let me
It's not
tell
the
you.
original 6 accounting firms.
Kyle Grant is a middle pair defenseman for the Tri-City Flames, and during tax season he has to miss the games, and he usually doesn't go when the game's at 11 p.m. because he has to take the train downtown early every morning. So 11 p.m. games he doesn't go to. Tax season he's questionable, but other than that, when he's there, he's like a middle of the road defenseman who probably not going to score in the season, but like he's better than like the ringers that fill his shoes when he's not there. That's what's his name? Kyle
Grand.
Kyle Grand. That's my assessment on Kyle Grand, and he plays in the ASHL.
Wow. What a journey.
Yeah.
So there's something you're wrong about for sure. And that he's. It's not that he's an ASHL player. He is an ASHL player. He is probably the best one I came across. He plays for the Ringers in Winnipeg, has 74 goals in 28 games, and 117 points.
Oh my God.
There is no way this is humanly possible, but Kyle Grand has the most points in any ASHL league that I looked up. So
I'm very skeptical about the men's league hockey in Winnipeg right now. That's
I would
what,
be too.
We need to take a trip there.
it was like 40 more points than anyone else as well.
That is crazy.
Jaden, this is your last one.
So I can win it right here.
I mean, you've already won it, I think. But
Has he?
No, I only have one.
He only has one. I just tied him.
This is a tie.
Well, I mean, I have enough for this game to continue.
Okay.
But like, I think we get back to just ranking.
But I
someone.
can win it right here, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you can win the mini game for sure. And someone
I can
said
win the
that.
minigame.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And then someone said you kind of have to be an NHLer to play a game. I disagree. I think if you're involved in a trade with
Yeah,
an
that's
NHL
pretty
player,
cool.
you're
Yeah.
allowed. You're an NHLer, in my opinion. So that's why you'll see. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go with Thomas Fortin.
Thomas Fortin. Right away, my gut is just telling me this guy was on like the Detroit Red Wings like fourth line, maybe in like 2008. No, that was when they won the cup. That's a little too late, I think. Maybe like 2005, because I think. No, that's the year of the lockout. 2006. I'm really all over the place here, but that feels like a Detroit Red Wing, and that feels like an NHL player, and I'm gonna lock that in. Final answer.
So Thomas Fortin probably was involved in a trade, but not at the
no.
NHL variety. This is actually a guy that I played high school football with and plays in the ASHL on Wednesday nights
man.
for King.
For King?
For
I played
King?
against King.
One of the best players I've ever had the privilege of playing with. We won our
On the football
we
field
won
or
our
hockey?
on the football field. He was unreal, but in hockey, juvenile championship with this guy as captain. He just got married, so
Does he
shout
wear a
out
red
Tom
helmet?
Fortin. I don't know actually.
We had some feuds with King on in the
I don't
ACHL.
think he wears a red
Fun
helmet, but
time.
he is built like a truck, and anytime anyone went to hit him,
Yeah.
he would absolutely just, I mean, they'd bounce off of him. He would run people over, and he also was like a 6 stick handler that would take it end to end. So he was kind of the complete
Guy seems
package.
kinda
So
like a horse.
um,
Surprised you didn't know about him.
Apparently, I mean, I feel like he can make the Red Wings with that.
Yeah.
With that description there.
Eric is really going back at me saying, if an 18-year-old prospect picked in the 5th round is flipped in a huge package for a veteran, how the hell is he an NHLer just for being part of a package?
I think if you're drafted to the NHL, you are part of such a small group of people who achieved like.
I agree.
I feel like you know how hard
But
it is
also,
to get drafted
even
to
if
the
you're
NHL.
undrafted, that means you have to sign with an NHL
Yeah,
team to be
true.
part of
Yeah.
a trade.
Yeah.
So like
You're in
I
the
don't care
NHL
if you-
circle.
exactly.
GMs are talking about you. You are in the NHL.
100%.
You are on their radar.
Some GM like took a chance on you with
Yeah.
a draft pick. Like I think absolutely. I think for me at least, if they have like a Getty photo, I think you're an NHL player, and I'm sure every draft pick does. So.
All of these players that I've looked up, they have hockey DB pages.
Yeah,
so
so that's fair.
in my opinion, like that, I get what you're saying, Eric. You're pushing hard, but these are the rules. So, people are saying you got to be at least a game in the NHL to be an NHLer.
That's to say you made the NHL.
No, you're on an entry level deal, which is not a standard NHL contract. I get the semantics of it are fine.
You're sick at hockey either way.
For the sake of the
we can live
game,
with.
For the sake of the game, like this is it for me. So Jaden, I think, wins the mini game.
Did I? I only got one.
that's okay. You won.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if I.
I felt
deserve
like
it,
you
but-
succeeded more than Pac did. Pac only got one right.
You guys
I
are
also only
you
got
guys
one
are
right.
saying this because I called it the Big Six accountants.
You were
That's
wrong
why-
about
That was a
more
miss,
things
man.
technically.
I'm being punished for my
So-
lack of the knowledge involving the corporate accounting world.
This guy did not take business 101.
It was gonna come at you. It was
Actually, I
gonna
have a
come at you at
business
some
mind.
point.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do have business mind.
I
yeah.
started in business.
We have a couple of updates here.
we are.
Nothing crazy, but Jordan Eberle is signing a 2-year, $5.5.5 AAV extension with the Seattle
Dinner on him tonight.
Kraken.
Wow.
So they keep their captain in check here in Seattle, which is always nice. I feel like Eberle's been such a great leader, just a great player for so much of his career. He's really adapted to any role that was given to him on the ice, especially being so highly touted and having that massive moment. it really was just an incredible kind of career arc that he's had, and I really love that he's still in the NHL, still contributing at a high level, and still being a leader for a team. So great to see that he's back in Seattle. That's kind of all the NHL news we have right now. We don't really have a lot going on.
It's crazy that there's like 2 hours left. Like,
I know,
we're almost.
Usually by this point, like there's something happening.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel like there's a lot. And after the 3 p.m. deadline, obviously some moves start to come in. So there is a chance that like by 4 o'clock we're still getting some trades because there's a backlog at
And
the
last
NHL.
year, if I remember correctly, because last year we did a live in the morning for a couple hours, and then we kind of, ended the live, and then we just did a podcast after. But all the trades kind of rolled in around, your 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Like, it was kind of right down towards the deadline.
It might be
We'll
crazy
see
again.
if it's the same this year, but there have not been a lot of big rumors circling.
No, I've seen some people say the Wilds I think are done, which makes a lot of sense. I don't think they have a lot of room to work with as well. So that potentially is it. Yeah, it's been an interesting deadline so far. I think would have loved to see a little more, obviously.
Like, is it at the point now where GMs, like, if you're the Leafs and you have McMahon, you have Ekman Larson and Lawton, are you at the point now where you're just like, we want to get something for them, so now the value almost
I don't know.
goes down?
It goes the other way.
Which is weird, because all this up until now, the value's been sky high for all these guys, so I don't know.
There's one trade that that now just looking around at it, Vinny Hinostroza, another player from the Minnesota Wild, traded to Florida for future consideration.
Another future consideration.
Trade alert and get future considerations back up there.
This
okay?
guy is everywhere.
This guy
today.
has been in almost half of the deals. We only have 5 deals today. The first one that started the deadline day off was Bobby Brink going to Minnesota for David Jiricek. Then we had Philadelphia getting Brett Harrison, Jackson Edward, and future considerations from Boston for Alexis Gendron and Massimo Rizzo. And then Chicago trading Nick Foligno to Minnesota for future considerations. Tampa Bay getting Corey Perry from LA for a second. And Minnesota getting future considerations for Vinny Hinostroza. So the second round pick going back to LA for the Perry trade is in 2028, according to Pierre LeBrun. It's kind of all that we have to catch you up on. It really isn't a lot, which is a little sad, I think. So that kind of sucks. But I think we're in for maybe some bigger things in the afternoon hours. I'm not 100% sure.
I think it's coming. I think the Avalanche is coming.
We've got
maybe the Colorado Avalanche.
We've got 7 minutes until our next top of the hour. So leave your comments about that. We may as well rank another team right now.
Why not?
Let's do it. Who's a team that's maybe been a little more active? You want to rank Tampa? They just traded for Perry. I don't know who we want to give that one to. And let me ensure that there.
You want me to take it?
Take it.
Let me ensure there are no other moves that we're missing here with the Lightning. There might be one more, if I'm not mistaken. No, just some little ones. Just some little ones. I think we're chilling. With Tampa.
It's the Corey Perry.
Corey Perry one's the big
How
one.
much does Corey Perry move the needle for the number 1 team in the Eastern Conference?
How old is Corey Perry at this point?
40.
now?
40 years old.
He is exactly 40. And for the people talking in the chat, Eric, we definitely appreciate the conversations. I know you're just giving us a hard time, but
Thanks, Eric.
we appreciate all of you guys being here. There are 1,400 of you watching us talk about 6 trades, one involving, or maybe 2 involving, like actual players that are going to be important for their teams down the stretch here. So, like, the fact that you're just with us for all this other shenanigans is very, very, very humbling.
If anyone else has any questions or comments, leave them in the chat. We'll
Drop
talk.
them
We'll acknowledge them. We'll talk with you.
For ranking Tampa, though, I don't know, like, this feels like this is the sea of all seas. They have done a lot of little things. Corey Perry, I obviously understand this is a legend. He's been there, obviously been there with Tampa too, but I don't know, like, what is a 40-year-old Corey Perry really going to do? And if anything, I feel like that the second-round pick is a little steep for a guy like Perry at his age, so I don't know. They're a C to me. I'm pretty easily swayed, so if you guys have opinions here, I'm all ears, but this feels like a C through and through.
I don't disagree with you. I think he still has shown this year that he's got some juice left in the tank, but I don't think this move is winning Tampa Bay a cup.
We're not playing in the parade.
No, probably not with this one. I think a second round pick is like, it's nothing to scoff at. I know like in 2028 when the Lightning are picking that second round pick, like, it might be at the end of the second round anyway, so it's
true.
Kind of like a third round pick, but like, I don't know. They're not invaluable, and I don't think it's a move that like moves the needle in any way, so that's kind of where I'm at with Tampa. What do you think about that, Pac?
Listen, like, Tampa has Stanley Cup experience. This is a team that knows what they're doing. This is a well-coached team. They kind of tick every box. They've shown how dominant they are this year. I don't think this is a team that necessarily needs to, and they've done it in the past where they've just given up a whole lot at the deadline. Last year was it when they got Gordon and Bjorkstrand, and they gave up a lot for that. So they don't really have much more to give. And I think Corey Perry is a familiar guy who's going to come up big in the playoffs as he has through his career. And he's a guy that he'll also play any role that they want. If they end up scratching him in the playoffs, he's fine with that. If they end up needing him to play on the power play in the playoffs, he'll do a good job at doing that too.
Yeah.
He's a winner. He seems to get to a cup final every single year. I'm sure Tampa's thinking that that'll be valuable for them as you end up playing, 3 series in the playoffs and guys get banged up and tired and you need to rotate that back end of your forward group. So I like the move, but it's nothing to move them anywhere up this tier list. Like, it's like, oh, yeah, that's fine. You had a fine deadline. We'll leave them and see. I'm good with that rating.
Let's give you the Pittsburgh Penguins next. I feel like this has been a much busier team since December with Kyle Dubas running the show. And I'll run you through the trades that they have made here. Where are they on here? Okay, so the most recent one involved my Avalanche when they got Sam Girard and a 2028 second for Brett Kulak. And Kulak was acquired in the Stuart Skinner trade, plus a 2029 second for Tristan Jarry and Sam Poulin. They also got Chinnikov for Heinen, a 2026 second, a 2027 third, and then traded away Tomasino for Igor Zamula, and then got Solovyov. That I butchered that completely. I'm not even going to try that again. It's a depth defenseman from the Avalanche for Puustinen and a 2026 seventh. So there's a lot going on there. Where do you want to put the Penguins?
Are we overflowing or?
Come to get you some food.
Oh wow! I mean,
am I being kicked out mid Penguins rank right now?
They did not want to hear what you were about to say.
You rank them.
No, I think it's cooler if you just leave.
Yeah, keep everyone on their toes.
Oh. No, I have respect for the Penguins and the organization, so I'm going to rank them. But you guys come in.
You sit here. I'll go stand next to Puck.
There's 2 chairs there.
Yeah.
Why they were supposed to take one? Yeah.
Well, I can leave after this. Unless you want me to stay.
All right, go on.
All right, the Pittsburgh Penguins. Kyle Dubas has had a very tough job in Pittsburgh. He's faced a lot of criticism, but I think he's done very well this year. They're a competitive team. I don't think these moves are needle movers by any way, but I think they've gotten some good value in what they've done. My problem is the B category is getting pretty crowded right now, but I feel like they should fit in B. I think they can sit tight. They don't really need to do anything else. Maybe add some more depth on forward. We talked about that. Maybe an extra centerman, especially with Crosby right now. So you know what? I'll put them in C. I think they're
that was so crazy. No way.
Well, I just want to see one more move. That's why it's C.
Penguins have made
But
some
also,
good
like,
moves this year.
Skinner's been good.
Dude, they
like,
made some great moves. Because they got Sam Girard as well.
for Kulak, who they also traded for.
They've
done well. We went through all the
Chinnikov's been
moves.
in 10 goals, man, in like
He's
20
been good.
games for him.
But
Skinner, Kulak, they moved Jarry. Like,
if I'm here to say, like, they've done a fine job, but, like, they haven't landed, like, one big fish, and it's Crosby's, it's one of his last years. They're probably going to be in the playoffs. Don't you think that you can look at the team and be like, I want to see them get one more guy and really go all in on a very short window? Is that fair?
I mean, yeah, but I think they didn't really have like too much to work with. I think they've turned not much into some really great assets, dude. Like
Okay,
getting
I'll
a
put
guy
him in
like
B.
Gerard, who's like a very respected player on the Avalanche, won a cup, good player.
Puck moving defenseman, yeah.
Yeah, getting Chinnikov, man. Again, like maybe I'm just a little higher on Chinnikov. I think Chinnikov is like he's looked good, man.
Yeah, he's
looked
got
good in
good
Pittsburgh.
offense, but
And what?
He's a like he can flash players. He's got some skill,
Skinner's been great.
which is crazy because we just spent an hour earlier yelling at these guys.
Okay,
for
I'm gonna
goaltending.
say something else too.
hear
Eric and I were talking about it outside the room. If the Edmonton Oilers don't get a goalie today, I think I truly
They're not gonna get a goalie.
I truly believe that they're the losers. They're the
They
losers
talked
today.
about them being done already. Okay, I'm gonna put these guys in B, unless you want to move them up to.
I think B is fair.
Let me get this out of the way.
I think we can reconsider. I'd like them to get a centerman, personally, especially Crosby's gonna be out another 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Just to insulate their team a little bit more. Another forward, another centerman, preferably.
Insulate, eh?
Is that a big word?
I like it. It's a good word. It's a good word. Yeah.
With the Oilers, though, like at what point? How many years have we been doing this with the goalie carousel? Trading for a goalie at the deadline. What point do we need to start looking at the players in front of them? You can't just keep switching goalies and blaming the goalie that comes in who had good stats elsewhere. They bring the goalie in. They now suck.
It's true. There's a common denominator.
You think
There's a
it's
common
just like,
denominator.
it's just constant that it's like, I put this Oilers jersey on, now I can't play hockey?
Jari was not great, and man, I actually think if you look at it, what goalie has Edmonton gone out that is a good goalie that you're really trusting? I mean, I guess you could look at Skinner being in Pittsburgh and having success there, and you say, okay, well then maybe it wasn't fully the goaltender's fault, but like Edmonton hasn't really gone out and gotten a good goalie that they can trust in the playoffs. Man, the fact that they have had such average goaltenders is pathetic during the McDavid and Draisaitl era. Like, if they don't go out and do something today about their goaltending, truly, like, I think they're the losers of the day.
But, like, I go further back and just go to, like, Jack Campbell was a more than competent goalie for his 2 years in Toronto.
For sure.
The second he puts on an Oilers jersey,
AHL.
he's not even an NHL caliber goalie. Like, this can't be just on the guy between the pipes.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, but
Jesse didn't want to hear any of it.
But their defense is probably in a better place than it's been in a long time, I'd say.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And man, it's just inexcusable to have Jari and Ingram as your goalies going into the playoffs. They're allowing so many goals per game. Like, look at the way the Oilers are winning their games. They're scoring like 4 or 5 goals a game. It's
This is a good.
if they lose in the playoffs because they're not getting good goaltending, oh my goodness, are you freaking kidding me?
Who would you go and get then?
Yeah, this is a good comment from the chat
Bobrovsky.
from Brandon. What about
Binnington.
Devin Cooley? Is that enough? He's been pretty good for the Flames this year. I know he's not a starter though. Like, you need a guy who can handle like a night in, night out workload. Who in a 7-game playoff series, you're playing 7 times in 14 days.
Look, I think that there's been a lot of chatter about how Binnington has been having a brutal year behind a bad St. Louis team too. There's been a lot of chat about like Bob has been bad this year, and like, sure, I get it, but I would feel way more comfortable at having at least one of those guys in the net to start the playoffs than anyone else. And if it doesn't work, then you say, you know what, we went out and we actually got the best goalie with some pedigree that we could have, that we possibly could have, and it didn't work. And then you go back to the drawing board. But it just seems as though they haven't really been making any efforts in net. They keep relying on McDavid and Draisaitl and all these guys, and I just feel as though they got to do something here. Like, really, like, we're reaching points with Edmonton that if they don't get a goalie, you're going to start thinking, like, are guys going to want to stick around for this if we can't address this issue? Like, it's reached ridiculous heights.
Well, the McDavid contract, it didn't really set him up long term. It's a few year window, and if they don't do anything, I don't know. I kind of agree there that they gotta make a move to show him, give him a reason to want to stay. Really.
Are their hands tied though? Can they even make a move?
What do they have? 3 more years?
They have.
Yeah, something like that.
They
Wasn't it a
have
2-year extension?
Yeah.
With
So
1
they
year
got
left?
this year and then
And then next year, is that it?
no 2 after.
Two after. They got a 3-year window.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, anyways, the chat kind of lit me up for putting the Penguins in B. So
What were they saying? That they should have been an A?
Yeah, they should have been an A.
They should. I agree. I think. But kudos to Kyle Dubas. Like,
No, he's done a
Dubas
good
has
job.
done an
but it's
amazing
like,
job.
these aren't like, we always talk about like moving the needle. These aren't like needle moving moves that he's created.
I think getting a guy like Chinnikov as like some depth scoring is kind of like a I don't really know what you're expecting in a needle moving kind
I
of
know it's
play
hard
here.
for Pittsburgh because they really don't have a lot to offer. But I think B's fair. I don't know. Like I think have they done well to create not something out of nothing, but like something out of really not a whole lot? Yes. Have they improved their team? Yes. So it's good. It's B.
Yeah.
Maybe we were too generous with these teams for like what it takes to be an A. I don't know.
I see what you're saying though.
We'll probably reassess and move teams up and down throughout the day. Maybe after I eat lunch, I'll be in a better mood and I'll put the Penguins in A. We'll see.
Just thinking about the Oilers makeup too. Like, is it a mistake that we've basically modeled our beer league team after the Edmonton Oilers?
Pretty much, man. I mean, hey, we did lose a good one in Vince, though. Vince is moving to Montreal.
Yeah, shout out to Vince.
Shout out to Vince. Vince, we had some great times with Vince. Guys, it was so insane. Like, so we joked around with Vince, like, what are we going to get for Vince for his final game? And we were like, let's just get him, like, a crappy, cheap watch. So I went to the dollar store. They didn't actually have a functioning watch, but they had one of those, like, magnet clips with, like, the fake. It was, like, a spongy
Like the
toy.
silly bands?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, did you guys have those slap watches?
Yeah,
when you were kids?
so that's what this was.
That's
but
insane. I
it
didn't
wasn't
see it.
It wasn't a watch. It had like it was like a stuffed animal kind of thing for that. So
Yeah.
but it was shaped as a watch. So that's why I got him in the bag. And right before I gave it to him, Vince gave this like speech to the dressing room. He was like tearing up, getting emotional.
Oh my
And I'm
God.
like, oh my god. And then like he opens the gift. And it's like the worst gift of all time. But then, thank goodness, Corwin had brought in like an OVO Sherwood stick that we had.
Yeah.
And we agreed that like Vince, especially someone who's such a gearhead, even though he works for CCM, he would just love something like that. So we ended up giving him that and we signed it. But I was like, thank goodness Corwin brought that, because if Vince had gotten so emotional and then he just opened that gift and it was just that, which you spent a total of $3 on at the dollar store, probably wouldn't have been a good look.
My favorite part about giving him the stick is it's an all black stick with the OVO owl on it, and Jesse gives it to Vince and then goes, and the whole team's gonna sign it. Actually, do you want us to sign it? Like, it's a pretty nice stick. We don't have to sign it.
We wanted to give him the option first because that is a 6 stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's he gonna say though in that moment? We're gonna sign it. Actually, do you want us to sign?
I don't know. I feel like Vince, someone who's like
no.
so into shoes, so into gear, he could have been like, yeah, like I feel like Vince would have been honest.
Yeah. Don't touch it.
Yeah,
But-
don't touch that. What else is the chat saying right now?
Yeah, let's hear it.
They are saying, reportedly, Marchessault and Eric Howell are absent from Preds practice, which could be interesting.
Who? Sorry.
Marchessault and Eric Howell, but that could always just be a maintenance day and everything.
I don't know, man. I feel like we're like, didn't Marchessault
so-
have an interview the other day where he was just like, yeah, it was kind of insinuated that there had been talks about him getting traded. I feel like Marchessault is going to get
He's
dealt.
got a lot of term, though, I believe. He had more term than... He was more on the Stamkos timeline. Anyways, another thing I wanted to bring up, because we had this debate earlier when you guys went in there. We were talking about, like... I guess maybe, Jesse, you were in here. We were talking about Bubble Hall of Fame guys. One that's come up in the chat, we were talking about, should Corey Perry be in the Hall of Fame? Should Rick Nash be in the Hall of Fame? One that's come up in the chat, Claude Giroux. Doesn't have the accolades. Has had a really good career, though. Like, long career. Always a productive player. Ton of points. Is that, like, the threshold of, like would you put Claude Giroux in the Hall of Fame?
Probably not. And simply because if you look statistically, you compare Giroux and a guy like Perry, like Giroux's stats are actually probably better than Perry's. But I do think that, look, there's something to be said about like the accolades, man. And also Perry, for example, because I think that Perry's kind of like the guy that you're like, that's probably the guy who hovers at like whether or not he should be in it. That's the threshold, exactly.
Yeah.
And you look at everything statistically, I don't think him and Perry are that far off, but you look at everything that Perry has won in his career, and that's what is getting him to the Hall of Fame. Has Claude Giroux won anything? Like, I know he went to the Cup in 2010, obviously, but I don't think he's won any big individual awards.
Best chirp ever with the pigeon chirp. That's his award.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he's won any individual awards, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's won. He hasn't won any championships. He hasn't been on any Olympic teams.
He was on the NHL 13 cover though.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that.
There is that. I
One-time All-Star.
I forgot about that. Yeah. So, can someone get
He probably would have been on the 2018
I love how
team.
he
The Olympic team?
Yeah.
2018.
Probably. Yeah, he's one of those
maybe.
guys really that's just a victim of just
I'll pull
the
up his
worst
career
timing.
numbers. 38 years old. Claude Giroux, 1,300 games, almost 1,200 points.
You know, maybe
pretty
I'm wrong.
good.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. In a
I didn't realize he had that many
Yeah.
points.
low scoring era.
And then he's been that many games.
He's been a like point per game guy his whole entire career. Just really the last 3 years that's changed. And he's still been putting up 60 points, 50 points. He's got 40 points in 60 games this year. He had 100 points once, a couple 80-point seasons.
You know
70
what?
points.
1,200 points is a lot of points. That might be enough to get him to the Hall. I apologize to anyone who was maybe saying, "Oh, he should be in the Hall," but like I didn't realize he had that many points. That's
a lot of points.
It's a lot of games. 1,300
Yeah.
games. Wow.
I think the championship will probably like hold him back for a couple
For sure.
years. He's not going to get in, but that's a lot of games. It's a lot of points.
If you want to cut that cup against Chicago that year, we're probably saying like, yeah, Claude Giroux's kind of a lock.
Yeah.
But he's not. And correct? Am I right? He hasn't won any individual awards.
Nope, just the one-time All-Star.
Yeah, I mean,
Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like there was a point where like Claude Giroux was
Face of the Flyers. Like he is.
well, not even face of the Flyers. Like he was like a top 3 probably player in the league in a lot of people's eyes. May have just been one season, but like
Nah, yeah, that 100
he was really good.
year.
He was one of the best players in the league when he was at his
sure.
best. No question. All right, guys, should we do the Preds?
Want to rank the Preds? Oh, we also missed our top 5 at 1 o'clock.
Okay, let's do the
So-
top 5.
The chat, let us know what we should rank for our top 5 at the top of the hour, even though we're 11 minutes late. Last hour, we did top 5 sandwiches. So if you have any good ideas, let us know. I guess we can start ranking the Preds in the meantime, but while these suggestions roll in.
Okay, so who wants to do this one?
I just ranked Pittsburgh, and I heard about it.
I've had 2 already. I think this got Eric written all over it.
I agree. All right, so the Preds got a 2027 third-round pick for Spencer Stastny, a 2028 third for Sadov, plus Sadov for Cole Smith, 2028 second for Michael McCarron, and a 2027 fifth-round pick for Nick Blankenberg. And let's be mindful that they still have Stamkos and O'Reilly on their roster. There have been lots of rumors about them. And Jonathan Marchessault, who was absent from practice today.
Says the chat. I will say. Like, that's not
Reportedly
confirmed.
from the chat.
I probably shouldn't have read that.
I trust him.
like
I can look it up.
this is such a hard one for me to rank right now because if they end the day where they are, it's so uninspiring. But if they make one of these moves coming up, then like, yeah, you move them up the board. Like, are we locking these in?
No.
This
is always moving.
It's where you feel they are right now.
Okay.
It's like they're surfing. I can easily just.
They were both absent from practice today. Holla and Marchessault both absent from practice.
They also had the bunting move too, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They did move Bunting, I think, to Dallas for a third.
Yeah. So they got a second, a third. They got some other picks in there.
Like
Nothing major. And like, let's be honest, they're kind of stuck in no man's land. But
I now have a hard time because like, yeah, you're making moves, you're recouping assets, but Pauk putting the Penguins in B immediately removes them from B.
okay, let's put the Penguins in A.
Yeah,
and
let's put the
everyone will
Penguins in
go
A.
home happy. And I'll say my apologies to the great community of Pittsburgh, especially because the Toronto Raiders are going to the Penguins game on Saturday night. There you go.
So, like, to me, I'm putting them one tier below. You're recouping assets. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing to start a rebuild and stuff like that. If they were to move Stamkos or O'Reilly or Marchessault, I would move them up. But right now, they can take the slot that our friends in Pittsburgh used to hold and now go right into B.
I think that's fair. You know, I really think that the Preds are one of the most intriguing teams at the deadline because they've made moves that would kind of insinuate from upper management that they want to retool a little bit. But then you have guys like O'Reilly and Stamkos saying that they want to stay there and help lead the team to the playoffs. What are they, 5 points out of a playoff spot right now? Not bad. They're not out of it yet. And now they're going to get rid of Marchessault, who I guess hasn't been that effective for them this year, and Holla.
Well, they're just absent.
Sorry. They're thinking of moving them, but I think the fact that they are absent from practice is something to monitor at least, and I just think that Nashville kind of seems like one of those teams that could use a full rebuild because what their free agent moves didn't exactly work. They took on a lot of old contracts. They could move these guys out and get big hauls for guys like Stamkos, who's been great this year, for O'Reilly, who's still been great this year. But I don't know. I guess those guys, it seems like they want to stay in Nashville. Nashville, also a great city to live in.
I was gonna say that, like them saying that they want to lead Nashville to a cup run. Like, sure, you can say that, but like, I think they just want to stay in Nashville. Like,
Yeah.
What a city! Like, obviously, O'Reilly signed there. He chose there. Like, tons of people want to live in Nashville, so don't really blame him for that one.
Okay, we are 15 minutes late, but we have so many great suggestions for our top 5 at the top of the hour. I'll ask you guys, I'll give you 2. One, and this is personally my favorite, top 5 sports movies. I feel like there's so much good potential.
Wow.
I don't even know if I want to hear the second one.
Yeah, I think we should just go with that. It's really good. Like, a lot of people are saying top 5 kids movies. We did kids shows already, so it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
So let's do top 5 sports movies. Where do you guys? Who wants to start? Who wants to go first?
That's so.
And this is from JSWOTY4818. So thank you very much for your comment. Top 5 sports movies. You want me to start?
I would love for you to start.
Go for it.
Okay. Number 5. It's tough to like start. Maybe I'll start at 1 because it's easier for me. Number 1, Kicking and Screaming with Will Ferrell. One of my favorite movies growing up.
That is the hottest take.
No, dude.
So
the
good.
hottest take.
He's
I
I
think
think the
it's-
Juice Box Boy.
I think it's
Number
one of Will
is
Ferrell's best
such a
movies.
hot take.
I think it's one
No,
of
you put
it's
it
one
five.
it's one no it's number 1.
No,
It's
that's
one
number
of
one.
Oh, okay.
it's one of my favorite
Number
movies.
one.
I thought you
It's
put it
genuinely
5.
Kicking and Screaming
Insane.
is Will Ferrell's most underappreciated work. It's hilarious. I grew up watching that movie like all the time. Number 2, Miracle on Ice.
It's just called Miracle, I think, actually.
Miracle.
We got
Number
you.
2, Miracle.
We know what you
got
meant.
you.
Number 3, Semi-Pro. More Will Ferrell action. Number 4, I gotta think of 4 and 5. Trying to think. Oh, The Blind Side's pretty good. And number 5, I'm gonna go with Remember the Titans. Denzel.
Dude, how is that not higher?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to put Kicking and Screaming over Remember the Titans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easily.
First of all, number 1, Call Me Crazy, Happy Gilmore.
Thank you.
Oh
I
my
was
God!
Excuse me, man.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Okay, I
Pardon me.
forgot.
Pardon me.
Okay, I'll put Happy Gilmore at number 2 after Kicking and Screaming.
Number
That's
2,
not bad.
I'm going with Remember the Titans. What a
Yeah.
great movie.
Ryan Gosling's such a liability in that movie. He just gets cooked.
And Sunshine.
He's burnt toast, that corner.
Yeah.
Number 3, I'm probably going with Miracle. Great movie. Number 4, you know what? Number 4, honestly, Call Me Crazy, guys. Most Valuable Primate.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I rewatched it recently. It is an unbelievable movie. There's also Most Extreme Primate, right? But no, I'm gonna go with that. And then number 5, you know what? People love Friday Night Lights. It just isn't in my top 5.
Kicking and Screaming.
You know what I'm gonna say? And I know I'm forgetting some good ones here, and I'm gonna be absolutely kicking myself. You know what movie is just all time a classic? Man, I saw The Replacements again recently. It's
That's
unbelievable.
great.
When they're doing I Will Survive in
Also-
the jail cell together, it's an incredible scene.
We're missing. The chat is lighting us up right now.
Wait, not everyone's ranked.
Okay,
Yeah.
we missed some like. Oh my gosh, how'd you miss that?
Wait. Let me think. Let me think.
I was gonna say we have the same top 3.
Yeah.
Like I
Coach
would say
Carter's also great.
in that order. Coach Carter is great. My 4 is probably Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, Mighty. Yeah,
There's a lot of people
yeah.
saying no
Gotta
Mighty
go.
Ducks.
Mighty Ducks. And no disrespect to the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah.
They're probably my number 4, and then Most Valuable Primate is number.
That's so insane.
What a chat! What a poll in the chat.
We
Is Most Valuable Primate the best sports movie of all time? I'm voting no.
That someone's asked. Okay, but can we?
No,
can,
Maddie
guys,
put it up.
Okay, guys, can I get some opinions on that movie? Like, go rewatch. I'm gonna make a video on it. Go rewatch the hockey in that movie. It is so funny. Like, it's before its time.
Is that your top 5? Did you?
Yeah, what's the rest
did
of
you
your
get
list
fifth?
here?
Hey man,
What's up?
you heard the
We gotta hear
the
Jaden's
MVP
list.
talk, and you were like,
I truthfully was like, are they ranking top 5 orange locations? Because that would be cool. I saw that one as suggested.
top 5 orange.
Top 5 places to eat in Orange.
Wow.
Well, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good too.
Okay, I want to hear Jaden's top 5
So I feel
sports
like-
movies.
I'm just gonna wait here.
feel like my list is so different than what the vibe of it is totally
What was your
different.
number 5?
Yeah, what's your number 5 though?
Dude, okay, so number 1 was Happy Gilmore. 2 was Friday Night Lights. 3 was... What was 3?
You said it's the same as Jesse's.
I know
Remember-
Miracle.
2 was Miracle. 3 was Friday Night Lights. 4...
No. You didn't have Friday Night Lights in the top 3 if we had the same top 3.
Oh, so yours is out. I have Friday Night Lights as 3. 4 was Mighty Ducks. And then 5 is so hard. You can go so many ways. I'll give Coach Carter some love.
Coach Carter's
I'll give
good.
Coach
Coach
Carter
Carter's
some
good.
I feel like I would just...
Timo Cruz.
I think I take it in a very different direction. Like for me, I think my all-time favorite sports movie is probably Moneyball.
Oh, another miss.
I love Moneyball.
Yeah,
just
fair.
like
Pac has just been missing today.
it's just such a unique story. I feel like to make a movie about. I didn't know honestly that the A's even did that until I watched the movie. That was sick. 42, another great baseball movie.
Yes, another good one.
42 is a really good one. I mean, I think I'll probably put Miracle on there. It's just a classic.
Let me guess. Pac at draft day is his number 1.
Oh, another miss.
Wow.
He had Kicking and Screaming as his number
Kicking and
1.
Screaming
The lights are shining
Kicking
very
and Screaming
bright
is
right now.
the best sports movie of all time.
Worst
I'm
take.
happy that
Maybe
I
the
said
worst
that.
take of the day.
No, I didn't have
What
it in top
about
5.
David Putney?
David, goddamn. I would definitely put Cool Runnings on there too.
Oh,
That's a deep pull.
And then I'll just put the Mighty Ducks classic.
Okay, now let me read all the things. It's like, how did we miss that?
There's gonna be some bad ones.
Okay, Talladega Nights.
Well, like you could just do a Will
Not
Ferrell
in my top.
category.
Not in my top 5.
Dodgeball. Does Dodgeball count?
Dodgeball counts. Yeah.
All
Still
the
not- still
all
not
the
my
Ro-
top- not
all
my
the
top
Rocky
5.
movies.
How did you miss Dodge?
Rocky 4, one of the best movies ever.
Never seen Rocky.
Gotta watch Rocky. Rudy.
Oh, Rudy's a good movie.
Well, when I
Rudy's a
found out
really
that
good
apparently
movie.
Rudy's a phony,
Yeah.
it turned it off for me.
Well, like Joe Montana was talking about it. It's like
Yeah.
totally like very embellished story.
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
they all lifted him up they did it ironically. Like it's
Yeah.
totally undermined the
Yeah.
meaning of the movie. But continue.
Does Karate Kid count? Oh my gosh,
one?
nobody said Space Jam.
Oh,
See,
I'm listening to these and I'm like, I don't think these are in my
actually-
top.
Oh no, Most Valuable Primates, way better than all of these.
It's way better.
But, like,
terrible
Space
taste.
Jam.
no, Space Jam's sick.
I actually don't think Space
What
Jam's
not
What
on
about
my
Cars?
list.
Like just the movie Cars.
Oh, if we count, never seen it.
Motorsport. It's more of a story of the growth of Lightning McQueen and his journey to become the
That's a
Piston Cup
movie
champion.
that sports is featured. It's like the same thing with it's the whole debate with is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Guys.
right? Like
Slapshot. No, anyone say
yeah.
Slapshot? Goon.
The longest yard?
No.
wow.
Not in my top
Some
5.
misses.
Not in my top 5.
Which one?
The Adam Sandler one.
Adam
The longest
Sandler?
yard is.
Okay, you gotta get in. And
Yeah.
you gotta
Monkey
kicking me.
playing hockey, guys. Are you kidding
Worst
me?
movie of all time.
I'm
No,
getting
when's the last
kicked
time you saw
out.
it?
It wouldn't snip my top 50.
When's the last time you saw it?
I don't know, but
Well, there you go. So maybe you should rewatch
Oh,
it.
you know what we
and you're gonna
missed?
see it's amazing.
You know what we missed?
We are
And then I'm leaving. Field of Dreams. Banger.
Oh, that'd be
Banger.
my top 5.
Banger
That'd be my top
movie.
5.
And
Am I
we
getting
are-
out of here
You
too?
said We Are Marshall?
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh,
No, Field of Dreams will make
We
it.
Are Marshall. Watch it. It's a
All
good
right,
one.
well, we'll get
Give me most valuable primate all
No,
day.
bring it on.
We're doing a set for
Bring it on is actually
Bring it on.
sick.
Stomp the yard?
Oh, stop the yard.
It's not like
Okay.
dancing's a sport.
Top 5 movies
bring
is
it on.
so
Bring-
hard
bring-
just to
bring
off
it
the
on.
top of the
Yeah.
head.
I was like, I thought it was gonna be a little bit colder on this side.
No, it's
It is so hot in here too.
Oh, there
Yeah,
you
it's
go.
spicy.
Oh, yeah, it's...
Do you want your
It's
back?
yeah, I'll take that. Okay, well now I think me and Reagan have to actually come in here and like give the correct top.
Well,
fives,
I kind of like the
'cause-
orange.
All right, Luca.
I like
you
the
know,
orange.
Luca, you've been pretty critical. I want to hear yours.
After you already
Mr.
heard
You know,
Guys, most valuable primate isn't snipping the top 50.
Most valuable primate. I rewatched it recently. It is incredible.
It doesn't hold up.
It's and it's filmed in BC. It does hold
It
up.
doesn't hold up. When was it
I don't
ever
think it ever-
considered a top 5
I don't think it
movie?
ever
Dude,
actually
that
held.
movie was very popular back in
Oh
the day.
my god.
You guys come in giving the correct one after you've already been told all the ones we missed too. It's just
No, that's fair. That's fair. I won't do it
Unbelievable.
then. I won't do
Insane.
it.
give me your
because-
top 5 places to eat an orange.
So number 1 is definitely after a soccer game, like at the soccer field with your friends eating orange slices. That's like classic.
I have never experienced that in my life.
You didn't play soccer ever.
I did not,
That's
no.
why. It's electric. Number 2 is like after you put up 450 and 6 touchdowns at recess, and you come in and orange slices snack is waiting for
It's
you.
a good one.
Number 3, honestly, at Christmas Eve, and like we play this game called Tombola, where like it's bingo, Italian bingo basically, but you use orange peels to like cover the numbers up. So we have oranges.
I thought you were about to pull a Terry's chocolate orange on me.
No,
Same.
no.
And I was about to be like, that was a crafty pull.
No. I don't know where the other two would be. Probably like.
What about an intermission of a hockey game? You used to absolutely hammer orange slices during that.
I never did that at hockey, but like
was
any
gonna say,
sport, I'm into it.
Did I
we used
just
to
not
hammer
eat
them.
oranges that much growing up?
I don't
like,
think you did.
I know, I'm on your side too. I'm trying to think like what really stands out to me.
You know what?
I don't know.
You know what movie?
Basketball. That's another sports.
basketball is a good one.
that you guys kind of missed.
So there's one scene in that movie that is absolutely insane.
There were a lot of scenes in that movie that are
There's
absolutely
one
insane.
specific one that's absolutely insane.
So we're doing classic sports movies.
I don't know what
all
we're doing
time?
with sports movies.
I'm surprised no one said Bring It On for guys.
Bring It On
That's
is
like, That has to
outstanding.
be number one, no?
Bring It On is a great movie.
I don't know if it's number one, but it's outstanding.
I said birds.
You want to move on to that?
It's
Not
cold
really.
in
No.
here.
Yeah,
I said there must be some toros in the atmosphere. I said bird.
And this
Great movie.
most valuable primate's better than that.
Yeah.
That I would actually say is probably true. Oh, Luca, let's hear yours. You know, your critique.
I already gave a lot of mine. Like longest yard and dodgeball are in my top 5 for sure.
Okay.
Love those.
Yeah.
Love those. Field of Dreams, like it's got to be there. I don't really like Draft Day. Not a big Draft Day guy.
But David Putney.
Nah. Coach Carter's definitely in my top 5. Like love that movie.
Dude,
The
when
rewatchability. Timo Cruz.
finds out what he has to do to play,
When he finds out.
it's one of the craziest moments in cinematic history.
Give me most valuable primate over longest yard all day.
Not even close.
All
I recently
day.
rewatched Longest
All
Yard
day.
as well.
All
So
day.
good.
Longest
Just
Yard
the
is
amount of
good.
cameos that are in that movie. Like,
Dude, we're talking about a monkey playing hockey.
You're never gonna get him off.
Kidding me, man?
no, I know.
Monkey
It's not
playing
even
hockey.
worth it. It's
No.
not even worth it. Do you guys want to rank a couple more teams? We're an hour and a half away from the deadline, and then I guess like, what do we call it? Half hour before we do the final showdown between you and Pac.
Yeah, no, I'm
Give him enough time to eat.
get
We
some
had
food in his system. I don't want to hear any excuses from him that he hasn't eaten anything like that. So
We had some nice food in
we'll
there.
get him some food. We'll give him time to digest. We'll even get him some water.
Riggs, you're a Habs fan, right?
That's me. Great time to be a Habs fan right
Let's get you to rank the Habs. Here, I'll read you what trades they've done here. Let me open it up here a little bit.
now. This is so fun.
They're on somewhere here.
Can I take a moment to make an announcement? Some breaking news.
Oh yeah, it's just Philip Deneau for a 2026 second. Yeah, but what breaking news do you have?
Just wanted to give a shout out to our boss DK for fueling us.
Oh, yeah.
with a beautiful lunch. We
Absolutely.
had. Can I say the pizza place?
Oh
Am I
yeah,
allowed to?
North of Brooklyn.
North of Brooklyn, one of the best pizza restaurants in Toronto. Actually, potentially the best one. Amazing. I feel great.
That'd be a good top 5.
Top 5
What's
pizza
your
places in
number one?
Toronto.
In Toronto.
Oh, actually, no. I had Body Ollie's for the first time.
I've never had it, but I've heard great things.
It's like a New York slice.
North of
and they're-
Brooklyn's better.
Ooh.
You
In my
think so?
opinion, yeah.
So the place I want to try most is Tuscan Wolf because I hear a lot
The
about
Wolf.
this
It's
place
howling.
in Whitby that it looks
You know,
good.
you know
It's
who else
good.
has great pizza? Barsugo.
Wow.
Great pizza.
Here's
Great
another one.
pizza.
No mention of Sandlot. It's a great movie. Bend It Like Beckham, outstanding. She's the Man is good. Blades of Glory, really good.
She's the man.
A League of Their Own. Yeah.
She's the Man has to be in a top 5 for me.
Absolutely.
That's
I think it's a great
classic.
movie.
Little Gridiron Gang.
Gridiron Gang's a really good one too. Man, there are so many good sports movies. We should do a top 50 video at some point.
I was gonna say, like, it's so hard to do a top 5 of that off the top of your head too, because there's so many
Oh yeah,
good
there's
ones.
so many. There's so many.
Most extreme primate?
I've never seen it.
Enough.
A monkey
Bring
on
it.
a surfboard?
Rank
Or
the Montreal
on a
Canadiens for
snowboard?
us. The only trade that they've done any given Sunday. God,
And yeah.
inches. Right in front of your
the
face.
6
I
inches.
hate this top
It's
5
the-
topic.
It's the 6 inches in front of your face.
It's the most iconic speech. I think I listened to that speech before every football game I've ever played in my life. Okay, Riggs. Philip Deneau for a 2026 second is all Montreal has done. So where would you like to put the Montreal Canadiens on this tier list?
I mean, given the fact that he was on the team that went to the Stanley Cup final in 2021, and we're probably going to be the team back in the Stanley Cup final in 2026, I think it's great. I know they haven't done a lot, but I mean, why fix what's not broken right now?
I'd agree with that.
So the best is a little bold.
The
Maybe
best
that's
is very
me
bold.
being
The best
I
is
think
bold.
I think if you put the best, we are gonna pretty quickly move it down, but that's okay. Now you know that.
Okay, bias aside, bias is still here.
I
I'm
can't
gonna give
believe
them-
you said that.
I'll give them an A.
Bias aside,
I don't hate it. Like,
I think the Canadians are an interesting team because it might actually be better for them if they're one of those teams like if they don't make a move, it might benefit them a little more because they're
Agreed.
not compromising their future at all.
Yeah.
I don't know if that necessarily classifies them as an A category team with this. I think getting to know was great, but like I still think their 2C spot you're not feeling like amazing about, especially in a year where like is it out of the question that the Habs make a run? Their goaltending is also kind of up in the air. I feel like they could have maybe tried to upgrade their goaltending a little bit.
it's also fair.
Yeah, I personally would bump them down to B.
Yeah.
But I think that like that's still not bad.
If
Okay.
they made a move for Kadri, you would put them in A?
It would depend what the circumstances of the trade were.
That's
or the
fair.
conditions of the trade.
That's fair.
Okay, maybe we put them in B for now, and we see what they do the rest of the day.
Yeah, you guys are. We're an hour and a half away from the deadline.
I know
Like,
it's Corbin was texting our group chat being like, I think when 2:30 hits, it's gonna go crazy. I'm like, man, I would hope it goes crazy sooner than that, but
we're running out of room in the B tier.
I know
so
we're gonna have
someone's
to
gonna have to move.
Everyone has been incredibly average.
I think that happened last year at 2:30, and then when did Marchand break?
Oh yeah, that was like
That was
at
at
3.
Yeah.
Like it's like eerily quiet
And, like,
in an interesting.
I remember Marchand was a weird one because like it was like, is this true?
Yeah.
Like nobody really believed it for a while.
Best
was
move
amazing.
best move at the deadline, no question.
Okay, Tristan769 says Blues fan here. Just put them in the worst. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity if you want to put them in the worst while I read you
Yeah.
what they have done.
Yeah.
They've got no one basically. Like
Yeah.
Akil Thomas, Julien Gauthier, and Thomas Bordelot in a conditional 2026. It's more about what they haven't done, which
Yeah.
they tried to trade Colton Brayco. He didn't want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And partly because of the pizza empire that his girlfriend apparently is a part of in St. Louis. I don't know if you
And you
guys
know
have
what?
seen this,
hear
but-
that.
They would have gone a haul.
They
for
would've.
Borrego. What was it like Mertka and a first, I think.
Yeah.
And Robert Thomas is still on the team, which it's not a bad thing that he's on the team.
Yeah.
I'm still like a little weird as to why they want to trade a good player under contract, but
What about Bennington, Kyrou? It just seems like what direction is this team going in right now? Yeah, I honestly think as of right now, you probably got to go with the worst. And it's interesting to me because Doug Armstrong, legend, picks Team Canada. What's going on? Sleeping at the wheel for now. We still have an hour and a half.
The worst seems so harsh to me. Like it's not even their fault. They tried to make
I
a
know
move.
it's true.
They tried.
It does seem
they
harsh.
Did it.
I get it, but they still haven't made a move.
it does seem harsh. I tend to agree that it seems harsh, but let's see. Maybe
Who's been worse? Who's been worse?
It's true.
Tell
They've,
me.
they've got time to redeem themselves and move up a little bit. So,
It's just like it just feels like it was out of their control. Like I do agree,
Who's been worse?
but
I don't
it's
think
just a
anyone
bad
that we're going to
break.
talk
They're a
about.
bottom of the league team and they haven't made moves. They should absolutely be moving Bennington.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. How much term does Bennington have left on his contract?
He's got. I've got it pulled up here. 1 year after this, it's $6 million.
Yeah, I mean, 100% he should get moved.
I know.
Maybe teams don't want him. Maybe the market's just not there for him. But
Maybe it's not.
Maybe he has faith in him. When he's good, he's incredible. Obviously, when he's bad, we know how he is. But maybe
that's
it's
what
just.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like it's
Yeah.
kind of bizarre that a team like isn't taking that route, being like, we know what Jordan Bennington can be when he's at his best. It just.
get him on the
I
Oilers.
mean, well, St. Louis needs to do something. They're the bottom of the league. Yeah, get him on the Oilers.
You want to just place the Seattle Kraken somewhere for me?
Sure, man.
They have just they got a couple picks for Mason Marchment. So 2027 second and a 2026 fourth. It's a tidy bit of business. It's not bad. They are still somehow in the thick of the playoff race, though. Like they are currently the second wildcard team,
So
which is
insane.
crazy to me because they have scored no goals this year. Basically, they somehow don't allow a lot, but yeah, there's not like a whole lot going on with them. I'm of the belief they should be selling a lot more. C seems probably appropriate.
Right? Like they haven't done anything better than any team in B, which is 3/4 of the league. And yeah, like it's very uninspiring. Sure, you got a couple picks, but
They're in a weird spot, Seattle, where
Yeah.
like you probably think that should kind of be preparing for their future, but they're in the thick of the playoff hunt. So
They're like dilly-dallying.
yeah, but also like we're hearing like what's going to happen with Shane Wright? Is Shane Wright going to get moved?
I don't know. And they are also like Jamie Lexiak's UFA next year, Tolvanen and Jaden Schwartz as well, who's an assistant captain on the team. But they also have 2 firsts in the next 2 years because of the Yanni Gourde trade with Tampa.
Yeah.
They've got 3 seconds next year. So like they have a lot of draft capital, but
Good prospects too. in the
yeah,
system.
I feel like it's a team we could be excited about in the future, but I really don't. I would like them to probably just realize sooner rather than later, like they're not going to win the cup, and like playoffs this year shouldn't be a reason that you hold off on trading some of these pieces. But it's easier said than done to like sell that to a fan base.
Yeah.
And to the players.
And to the players.
Like, right? Like these guys, like Eberle, Schwartz, they've been there since the team
Yeah.
moved, and they're probably just like, we want to go to the playoffs.
There aren't many years left.
Yeah, 100%. That's why you got to maybe just trade them. No.
Maybe. Let's go with. Let's do the San Jose Sharks. This is a fun team. I can take this one. I think mainly what they've done was Kiefer Sherwood, which was kind of the big one for them. Let's see here. Where do I got them on here? This is riveting as I just flip through my pages, but it's the most organized I can be.
Did you see his quote after I think he signed? Like, you guys keep feeding us, we'll keep giving it to you, or something like that with the tank.
Oh, I did
it
not
was
see that, but that's so good.
It went
That's so good.
viral.
What is your method to the madness here? How did you choose what teams to put in order?
I didn't.
Okay,
It
that
was
makes so
mainly-
much more sense.
It was mainly just by like what team had made a trade most recently, but like also it was a bit of a disaster.
At first, I thought it was alphabetical order.
No,
and then I was
was-
like, okay, maybe he did divisions.
Was
And
not.
then I was like, maybe conferences. It just got more chaotic the more I looked at your notes.
It was not at all. The San Jose Sharks are kind of on the outside looking into the playoff race, but they've got 2 first-round picks coming up. I think this is one of those ones again where it's like, don't go all in this year. You don't need to. You're building something special. Kiefer Sherwood, though, nice bit of business. They did have to give up some second-round picks,
they,
but
they gave him a pretty nice contract.
They gave him a nice contract,
like a
too.
Nice, hefty contract for him.
they did indeed. And they've got some players coming off the books next year, mainly on the D-Corps, where they have 2 players under contract past this season on defense. It's Dmitry Orlov at 34 years old and Sam Dickinson at 19 years old. So literally the oldest and youngest defenseman on their roster are the only 2 signed past this season.
Is Muka Madulin an RFA?
He's an RFA. Vincent Desharnais, Liljegren, Ferraro, and Klingberg are all UFAs. So they're in an interesting spot. But I do like the Sherwood move, and I also like the fact that you still have your 2 first-round picks for this year. So I think it's not overly amazing. I don't want to put them on the same level as the Wild. Like, that feels kind of weird. And even the Jets or the Capitals or the Ducks. So, like, I know it's another team in B, but, like, I think it's a B.
Are we including the
sense.
Quinn Hughes trade for the Wild?
We are, yeah. December onward is what we said.
Do we just not want to put a team in the best right now?
I think we're just
We
waiting.
don't. Yeah,
We're just
I
waiting.
think because that one most obviously is like, okay, they got the best player that you could get.
So right now they would be in the best, but we're seeing the rest of the teams.
I
just
think
in
so.
these.
Yeah.
I think
let's
that's
just put them in the best
they're,
right now.
they're probably the front runner.
we're gonna hold off though. We're gonna hold off. A
Okay,
little.
Yeah,
sorry,
hold
got
on.
Just a
excited.
little. No,
I
you're
hate
right.
how empty it is right now.
I know.
Like, let's be chaotic.
We got to start moving teams probably from B a little down because there's a lot in B.
But, like, how can you really break B apart? Like,
I don't know.
who do you move?
On it. Okay. Yeah.
Do you guys have the Blackhawks in A for the future considerations?
Yeah, that
Acquisition
just
alone?
that alone.
That might bump the Wild down as well, too, giving up a player like that.
I mean, like, and even like we have a lot in C that probably could go to D.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like Ottawa and Detroit both seem like prime D candidates at this point. Like, one's fighting for a wild card spot, the other is in a playoff spot but struggling, not doing too much. Like, I don't know. It feels like they could move down a little.
I think a board
Yeah.
reset isn't a bad thing here because if you're just
I
judging
think
off.
Ottawa could go down.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's move Ottawa down.
Ottawa could go down.
Let's move Ottawa down. We can move everyone. I think Montreal can probably go down the more I think about it as well. Like, I like to
Bias
know.
aside, yeah, it wasn't
Yeah,
enough.
yeah,
It
What's
wasn't
kind of
enough.
average?
Yeah.
Reagan was so close
They
to
haven't
putting
really,
them in the best.
they haven't really, yeah.
They went
I
from
know,
the
I
best to C pretty quickly.
I came in hot.
We'll
That was
let,
a lot of
we'll let
bias.
Pac have a word about it as well. After.
People want to put the Rangers down to D, and
yeah, like they haven't done anything yet. Like
I don't disagree.
I'm fine with that. It's all relative, right? Like as we continue doing this, it's
Like they did get Green Tree, but you also at the end of the day had to retain some salary on that. You didn't get a first round pick out of it. You got a prospect, and that's fine. That's great, but I just think that the whole season has left a lot more to be desired by the Rangers for sure. Given where they are in the standings as well, you would have hoped that maybe you got Trocheck out of there to get something for him, and you didn't even do that.
Are we
As of
keeping
yet.
the Red Wings in C?
Maybe for now. Maybe for now.
yeah, maybe for now.
Is there another B team that we want to move down? Because B is it's the most crowded. I think like I don't know.
I actually don't know who
happy
you
with
moved.
it. Yeah.
Remind me about the Islanders' moves.
It was like Carson Soucy and Palat. They gave up some draft picks. Like, it's not bad. It's not great. It probably could be on the level of C. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
It's kind of weird with these teams because you don't really expect them to do too much just because of where they are in terms of their rebuilds.
It's true. I know. So the tier list for anyone that watching that's like wondering how are we doing this? It's basically just ranking the teams' moves, trades from today up until or back until December, I guess I should say. That's kind of when we went back to it because that's when all the trading actually started happening amongst teams, and then you had the roster freeze. So I think a lot of people are saying maybe Flames in A, and I don't disagree with them. Like getting 3 seconds for Uyghur is nice. I know
some nice work.
the Kadri thing is kind of their own doing if ownership is saying that, but yeah, I'm kind of into that, and people we're seeing some rumors about a potential trade involving the Leafs, but nothing yet. Apparently Bobby McMahon might be on the move. We're waiting for our insiders to confirm anything. We don't have any teams or anything like that from what I've seen, but I know you guys will keep us honest in the chat. We'll talk about it when we get all the full details. Though.
Where do you think would be where do you guys think would be a good landing spot?
I thought Edmonton would have been a really good landing spot, honestly, but
Yeah.
I don't
That's a
know.
good point.
I don't know who else.
Are
They
people
love their
breaking it
former
right
Leafs.
now on Twitter? Just our guys don't have it, I guess?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So we're just waiting.
No
but
rumors.
we are patient.
Yeah.
I also saw a comment saying move the Kings down. I just don't think you can.
No, like they got Panarin. Like they got the
Right?
best player at the deadline, and they
Exactly.
also didn't have to give up a first round pick to do it. Like maybe that they deserve to go up for that.
I was just about
truthfully.
to say that. That was a good deal.
And they got retained salary.
Yeah, they got retained
Like,
salary.
I think B is very fair.
That's
for the Kings.
Would you feel better about it if Fiala wasn't hurt?
Oh, gosh.
Like I know that has nothing to do with the actual trade and the process of it, but
yeah,
it's just kind of a damper because I don't know what direction they should go now because of it. But I love the swing, and again, the fact that they didn't have to give up a first round pick is nice.
And they extended him. Not too late either into from an age perspective.
I might move the Kings up. I got
like
a second
moving
for
them
Deneau as well, so you get a draft pick that was better than anything you even gave up to get Panarin as far as just picks go.
I think injuries aside, it was a really good move.
Okay.
No one wants to do it.
I'm into move the Kings up, actually. The
That's-
more I think about it, the more I'm into it.
Okay.
I apologize to the commenter who said move them down, and they got moved up.
They got moved up. I don't know why people are being hard on them. Yeah, Wild needs to be an A because of Quinn Hughes. Again, yeah, we're waiting till the end of the day unless someone comes in and just makes a move like
A Brad
we have not
Marchand.
seen. A Marchand, a Hurdle, things like that. While we wait, I guess, on some different things, I don't want to rank any more teams just yet. We have about a handful left, so I think we're in a pretty good spot for it. We've got 15 minutes until your big showdown with Pac. How are you feeling?
You know what? Puck's got a pretty hard shot. I'm not gonna lie to
it's
you.
hardest shot to end
It's
it,
hardest
eh?
shot to end it.
Interesting.
Puck's won 2 out of the 3 competitions so far, so I feel like even if I were to beat him in this, we technically tie. So I don't know.
But make your own rules. It doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah,
Winner
no.
takes it all. No.
Yeah, I guess I don't know, but I feel good. That's why you play the game.
What is the final contest?
Hardest shot.
Yeah. So, according to Frank Saravalli, the Avs and Leafs apparently are engaged again on Bobby McMahon. We'll see where it goes. So, Colorado double dipping with Toronto apparently to maybe get Bobby McMahon.
They love doing
The fact that he could cost less than Waugh is just crazy to me.
Sorry, what are the terms? They say
No, nothing. It sounds like they're just talking about it. Like it hasn't happened yet by any means. It's more just like they're engaging in those talks again. So like,
would you like him on the Avs?
I would love him. I truthfully was hoping that he would be one of their targets because he's fast. Like he's
scores.
hard-nosed player. Like he can add some scoring pop. I do like him a lot.
It's 19
think
goals.
he
He's a
would be
beast
less
also,
than
man.
What?
I thought he would have been more going into the deadline, but
Yeah.
he doesn't play center, so like I get it. But I think he's a better player than Waugh.
It's a
But
good bottom six edition.
Eric, how do you feel about him leaving the Leafs?
I get it.
If he
like,
does.
If he does, I get it. You got to do something this year, and the something's not going to happen in the playoffs. So you've traded picks for the last 7 years, basically, at the deadline, and has actually probably only made your team worse in the long run. A reset year is not a bad thing.
What about a blow up year? Is that crazy?
No, they're not blowing it up after 1 year where they would be probably in the playoffs if they were in the West.
Isn't it crazy to think about the Leafs not making the playoffs? I can't get over that still.
no, it's nuts.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Couldn't pay me
Jets.
to have looked into the future
You
and
wanna
have been
hit
like,
on
oh yeah, the Leafs aren't going to make the playoffs next year.
It's genuinely what happens when your star players don't score goals and the only good players on your team are your star players. It's what happens.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for the team though, also because of Toronto media. Do we count as Toronto media?
Yeah.
We are definitely Toronto media.
I don't think we're that harsh though. We're not as harsh as a lot of people.
I wouldn't
I'd
say
like to
we're
think
harsher
Toronto
on like
fans-
anyone really though.
Toronto
Yeah.
fans are ruthless too.
Yeah.
Like
Toronto
maybe
fans
top 5
like
in the NHL.
also like just experiencing it in the square. There's no like levelness to Leafs fans. It's the highest of highs. We're the best team in the world to the lowest of
do you
lows. We're the
expect?
worst team ever.
Yeah.
And watching a game with a bunch of Leafs fans is so emotionally taxing.
I had someone jump on my back
What?
at a game Maple Leafs Stars. Only time anyone's ever done that. I turned around and said, "Do not ever do that again."
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts.
You're too
I'm
chill.
gonna just announce this for Matt, cameraman Matt behind the and producer and whatever. I don't know if he's seen it, but the Green Bay Packers, Rashawn Gary said he announced on Instagram he's leaving. So
Whoa.
Matt has given me this, so I think he's happy about it. Maybe I think so. He said giddy up, get Rashawn Gary out of there. Interesting times in the NFL offseason as well because free agency is next week, which is very sick. So we'll see wherever the Bobby McMahon stuff kind of goes. We're still waiting on that, but do you guys want to? I was gonna say, what do I have left segment wise? I had a lot of things.
I'm so mad I missed the beer league player.
Do you want to play? I have more names.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
It's quite possibly my favorite segment that we've ever come up with. It's so funny.
Tell me, I missed it.
Okay, so
What's the seggy?
It is NHLers or ASHLers is what I'm calling it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to give you a name of a player. They've either played in the NHL or were part of an NHL trade in the last 10 years.
I don't want to look at the notes.
No, don't. Or
Yeah, don't cheat.
it's an ASHLer. So
Okay.
I can give you guys one name each. That's kind of how me and Jaden were doing it. I still have a lot of names to go through, so.
Have we played any of these players?
No, I don't think we have. And it's ASHL across the across the country and the U.S. leagues as well.
So this could just be anyone.
Could be anyone.
I love it.
This is so fun.
If you're watching, please let us know.
Could be anyone. I used a friend of mine that plays for a team in York, and Jaden thought he played for someone, the Red Wings, I think, in 05, and he played with me in high school football and hockey. So,
So is this just like, how far back are we going in the NHL?
only 10 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, only 10 years. Okay. Who wants the first name? Eric, you're really excited about it, so I'm going to give you the first name.
Yeah, give it to me.
Cody Curran.
Oh, man.
Just flip a coin.
Why are you staring
Flip
at
a
me?
coin,
Go ahead,
man.
man. Go ahead.
Cody Curran?
Yeah, do you want the spelling of
I
it?
was actually going to ask that.
Cody with a K, so
Beer league.
Kodie, and Curran, Curran.
Beer League. ASHL.
He was an NHLer.
No!
No games, but part of the Hampus Lindholm trade that sent him to the Bruins. So that's kind of how I went with it. Like, if you were part of a trade for, like, a legitimate NHL player,
Okay,
in
that's
my
fair.
opinion, and we talked about it with Puck, like, semantic-wise, people were pushing back, like, if you don't play an NHL game, you're on an NHLer. I'm like, but if you sign a contract and are literally traded as part of an NHL trade, to me, you're in a small circle of the NHL.
That is fair, but on the other side of the coin, this guy has a higher chance of playing an ASHL game than he does an NHL game. Like, are we
for
certain
sure,
that
but,
Cody
like-
hasn't touched the ice in the ASHL?
I mean, I don't know, but that's okay. Jess, you're next.
Hit me.
Cal Zankowski.
That's giving Miracle on Ice.
It's giving a toss-in in a brutal NHL trade. Give me the ASHL.
You're correct.
Yeah, let's go.
Cal plays for the Lightning in the Winnipeg region of the ASHL, 63 points this season. So Cal's kind of lighting it up. I don't know, but I don't know if you guys heard it before. Kyle Grand also plays in Winnipeg. He has 74 goals and 117 points in 28 beer league games. There's no way that's true.
No,
Kyle Grand.
Kyle, you're a sandbagger.
guy.
You're an absolute sandbagger, and you're playing in a division you shouldn't be in.
I'm not
is
sure.
what's going on.
I'm not sure. Ray,
There's
you're
no
up,
way.
okay?
Yeah, he's ripping it.
Your name is Stu Ostland.
Oh my god.
I feel like you know.
No, this is the best game ever.
You're stumped too? Okay.
This is a pretty
I
great
want to
game.
give some context, and I can't. I have nothing of substance to say.
I was gonna say,
for
Pac
my
did, people
reasoning.
in the comments loved Pac and like the backstories that he just would make up
Mm-hmm.
for every player. So yeah,
Give me the name again.
Stu Ostland.
The last name is giving aura. It's giving Ostland. It's giving.
It's giving Austin on the Buffalo Sabres.
Thank you.
Also, there's someone in the chat, Chris NE Pinack 8690 says, I can confirm Kyle Grand. Kyle played junior. He's on my team. So,
Wow.
What a shout
jeez, shout out to
Yeah,
Kyle.
Get this guy on the pod.
So Kyle played junior, and you guys are playing in what division? Please tell us.
Yeah,
right
we
now,
need more
'cause-
info. And he actually has 74 goals. Like, that's impossible. But, like, I don't know, maybe. Okay, what are we thinking here, Riggs?
My gut is going NHL player. Let's hope it's right. Random trade out of the blue, maybe a couple of games.
Such an
Stu
ASHL player.
plays for the Warriors 50 on the North Shore of British Columbia in the ASHL.
Wow.
He's got the most points in the league, though. So shout out Stu.
Here we go,
Aura,
Stu.
most points in the league. That
Yep.
should count for half a point, no?
No, absolutely not. That's not how we do things around
Yeah,
here.
if you score the most amount of points in your beer league, you're basically an NHL player.
Guys,
you.
also, apparently Nick Foligno found out. I don't know if this was covered. Nick Foligno revealed that his brother Marcus broke the trade news to
Oh,
the
that's
family
cool.
group chat.
That's
That's how Nick's
really
wife found out
cool.
about the trade.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I'm happy for them. I'm
That's
happy for the
so
brothers that get to play together.
Awesome. In Minnesota, too.
Let's give you guys one more name each here.
I want to know what that text was exactly.
At the
'cause
very
I would have
least.
called it.
Just all
like,
caps.
You're lying.
Holy crap.
Eric's ready. Travis Schoenmakers.
What?
Travis Schoenmakers.
It's a sick name.
It's a sick name, man.
Travis played in the show.
His team name's the 90s Devils, but he didn't play in the show.
Oh, I'm so bad at this game I love so much.
Travis plays in
I know.
Oakville, so not too far.
Wow.
from
Does
us.
he?
Oakville
What's
ASHL.
his name? I'm gonna text Vince and see if he knows him.
Travis Schoenmakers. I'll send you the spelling after.
Schoenmakers.
Thanks.
This one's for you, Jess.
All right. Hit me.
I'm just getting the correct name here. Gianni Fairbrother.
Gianni, like Gianni.
Correct.
Wow. Give me the NHL. Come on.
That is correct.
Yeah!
Wow, Jesse's
Two for
cooking.
two.
Not a game, but part of the Alex Newhook trade that sent him to Montreal. So he was part of that trade, and he is part of this game.
Alex Newhook, just want to share a quick story if that's okay. Great guy. I was in Montreal for a bachelor party for one of my buddies, and he saw us at this bar, and he very generously, without telling us, he got me and my buddy shots, and I think we did one with him as well, and he was just a super nice guy. So shout out to Alex Newhook.
What a beauty.
Unreal.
Yeah, huge beauty.
Love that.
That's so nice.
All right, Riggs, you ready?
Give it to me.
Let's go with Donovan Sabrango.
That would be a fun one. Sabrango. Love that last name. Okay. Donovan Sabrango. I want to go ASHL, but that's so unique that it might just have to be an NHL name. Give me the NHL.
Wow,
I'll go back to back.
I think Eric's the only one that's not good at this game. NHL, 24 games, part of the most recently played for the Panthers, part of the Alex DeBrincat trade.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, I love the game, but it's pure luck.
I'm gonna give you one more, okay?
Redemption.
If you redeem yourself, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah, beerlier. Go ahead.
Stephen Elliott.
Stephen Elliott. Like Stephen Curry?
Like Stephen Elliott. Like I don't know what more info do you want from me?
Stephen.
Like this guy's so stressed. Oh my god.
Don't mess up.
I'm going show again.
So the funny thing about Stephen Elliott is he is currently an ASHLer playing in Vancouver, but he used to play in the NHL.
Yeah! Wow.
So that's why I put him on the list. And I believe
could have got it right either way.
So I'm pretty sure it's the same one because he plays. I'll just shout him out here. He plays for the Tryhards on the North Shore. I'm pretty sure he's from Vancouver. Played with the Avalanche at one point, if I'm not mistaken. As I pull up his info, yeah, he was a round 2 pick for the Avs. He is from Vancouver, BC. The name is spelt the exact same, so I assume that. Yeah.
Not like Stephen Curry. That spelling would have gave it away. That's such an NHL player spelling.
Come on, man.
It's with an F, not a PH.
This guy. And we also have a trade to break.
Wow.
It's not exciting. It's not a Bobby McMahon one.
Okay.
But it is. I'll pull up Darren Dreger's tweet. Nick Delorier to Carolina for futures. Can any of you tell me where Nick Delorier played before he was just traded to Carolina?
Is he in Philly?
I don't know. I'm going to look it up. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philadelphia Flyers.
Yeah.
So they get some future considerations. Delorier, 1 assist in 24 games so far this season with the Flyers.
Tough cookie. He's a tough cookie.
I don't think that move is getting Carolina out of D right now. No. So we'll just keep them there for the time being for sure.
That did absolutely nothing for me.
That did
stay there.
That did nothing.
Are we going to be in for a crazy hour here?
I don't know.
Let's talk about some of the players that are still left that haven't been traded. Yeah?
Before we do that, it's 158 and the ultimate showdown between Eric and Pac is happening now. So I think we're all going to get outside. Let's make sure they're ready for it. Pac, are you ready to take on Eric?
Yeah, I'm coming in.
Well, no,
we're coming
doing it
out
there.
Fresh air.
Let's get Minute to Win it set
it's
up,
spicy
please,
in
and
here.
thank you.
So nice.
Alrighty.
Okay, you can't hear, but Pac's terrified. He said he needs more time.
He's shaking in his boots, for sure.
He said he's just simply not ready to compete.
The final challenge is an hardest shot challenge. So we have a little radar. We're going to see who can hammer the mini stick harder.
How hard do you think you could shoot a mini stick in general?
Wow. Okay, so we're learning about the Kyle Grand backstory here, which is kind of cool. So Chris is saying he played for the North Winnipeg Satellites in junior and is a killer goalie for the MBHA, which is a ball hockey league here in Winnipeg. Killer scorer and goalie.
Wow, what an athlete.
Is Kyle Grand the greatest athlete of all time?
Should we do a video that's like playing against the best beer leaguer in Canada, and it's Kyle Grand?
It's the best minute to win it player in Canada, and to me.
I love that people are dropping their top fives as well because it's 2:00. It's top five at the top of the hour. But first, we are going out.
I just want to say one thing.
And we are doing a minute to win it. Yeah, we get set up out there. Let us know when we can come out of the room.
Here, I'm gonna go get ready.
Wow, Eric needs to go get ready. Okay. Well, we can all just go out.
Nice hat, Luca.
Thank you very much. We're all gonna go out. Ilya Rosenov.
The man.
He has not been traded. Not yet.
We don't want to trade.
As I understand it, I know that he. I'm not gonna spoil it for people that want to read the books.
Like, unless they're just basing it on I guess I'll find out.
We gotta move the pucks over.
Move all these pucks?
Yeah.
All right, this is the official final minute to win it challenge. We're gonna set it up right now. We've got the heavy favorite, I think, in Pop, who's kind of dummied all of these challenges, and we've got Eric, who's kind of made his way here.
He's kind of fluked his way here.
I've come in second or first in every single one.
I mean, it's just not true, but that's okay.
That is true.
No, you came in. Oh, you tied. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're
Let's
right.
send the tiebreaker.
We need to show everyone what you're playing for. So hold for a second here, please, because we have the prize with us.
I just realized that even if I win this one, we both won one and came in second in one. So we just like.
Yeah, but no, it's just yeah, it's just whoever wins. It's
So
for all
this
the
is what
marbles.
people are playing for. It is a suitcase. It's very spacious. I was actually in this suitcase for a trade deadline video 5 years ago now.
So
Cool looking suitcase.
It's got a lot of
think I-
space in it. Like, look.
so the thing
I
is,
would want that suitcase.
You could probably zip this up with me. Not quite. The back, you know what? I've gained some more some ilbs since the last time I had to be zipped up in there, but
alrighty.
That's the prize.
Eric really needs this suitcase. So I'll start with you, Eric. Why do you need this suitcase so badly, and why do you want to win?
Simply because I'm going to Greece and I don't have a suitcase.
Pock, are you gonna deny
Listen.
this man of a suitcase?
I've been to Greece. I travel carry-on. I don't need this. But guess what? Eric's into dreams. I'm into nightmares. I'm about to take the joy from this man's eyes right here.
Okay, I don't think it's just one shot. I think
No,
you
no,
do-
it's as many shots in a minute.
And then whoever gets
Or
the
should we just go
hardest.
back and forth?
No, you just go back and forth. 3 shots.
3? I would say
3
5.
shots.
And then
3
it's
shots.
whoever
3 shots.
has the hardest shot.
Whoever has the hardest shot. 3 shots.
Are we going back and forth, one shot, one shot,
No,
one shot?
or 3. Okay, sure, yeah, we'll do that.
Back and forth. Back and forth.
Okay.
We need a baseline for everyone. We need.
I'm trying to think what, like, do you think it's a slap shot? Do you think it's a
don't know,
snap
man.
shot? I have no idea.
You get 1 chance at this, so let's go.
This is hard.
No, actually, you get 3.
Well, theoretically I could take a wrist shot, a snap shot, and a slap shot, and then.
You could.
But that's it. I
you
have nothing left after
wouldn't
that.
know
You've
which
got
one is
a
the
bit of a rocket. so-
Okay, I do have a bit of a rocket. All right.
So humble.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Don't break the. If you break the radar gun, you
I
lose.
lose.
Yeah.
So don't hit that.
Yeah.
That's kind of in a hard spot, but I guess it's got to be there. Okay, you ready?
Okay, apparently we can't put it that far back.
110 broke the thing. 110.
No.
Like Chara.
You're shooting again.
Like Chara in his prime.
You're shooting again.
Let's put it right there.
We all know that wasn't real.
I think I broke the puck too.
Kilometers per hour, buddy.
It's 110.
Is that actually? Is it in kilometers?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so it's at 31 right now, and nothing has happened.
52.
No, this is bad. This is.
Oh no, 60. It's getting faster. Turn it off and turn it back on, maybe. Puck broke it.
I broke it, but I didn't break the actual
actually-
physical thing. I broke it with speed because of my shot, so I should win by that.
By that logic, you are the winner, yes.
Okay, it's set up. This is the first shot again.
Okay.
Here we go, Puck.
You know the same strategy?
Get it done.
I feel like you can't get enough on a slap shot with this thing. I feel like you just hit this, it's not going to go very
Wow,
hard.
we got a trade right here.
Yeah?
The Washington Capitals, according to Chris Johnston, are acquiring Timothy Liljegren.
Wow,
San Jose Sharks.
Leafs
We were
legend.
We were just kind of talking about the Sharks and how they have all UFAs on the blue line. So we'll see what the return is, and we'll talk about that one soon. Back to the shooting.
Back to what we're all here for.
The hardest shot competition.
None of this trade nonsense.
Oh my
All right, you ready?
45.
45.
I just don't think that's going to be enough.
I will say, I think that's
Dude,
the
look at this.
worst.
Look at the pythons on this guy's
I
arm.
think that's the worst spot you could have shot that to. You went top right. The radar guns down
dude,
the
I don't
middle.
want to. I don't want to hit this because if I hit this, it's gonna bounce and hit in the back.
Hey, sometimes you gotta take a chance.
Well, Eric told me if I
I'm
break it, I
stepping
lose.
into it. I think I have to. On
Give
the
it a
first
go.
one, the first
he's gonna
one,
wipe
you
out.
got to step into it.
Give it a go. Ooh. 57.
57, and that was a bad shot.
How accurate are these things, really?
I was going to break the twig.
Well, Hawk's got 12 kilometers per hour to make up right now.
I can run 12 kilometers an hour.
The mini stick doesn't have the best flex on it. I'm not going to lie to you. The slap shots don't feel great.
Oh, wait.
Go for it.
Yep. No.
No.
Gotta restart. Got a quick restart here. So the stage is set. Eric set the pace with 57. Hawk only a 45. I don't know if he's got the muscle mass to do it, but we'll see.
Okay, you ready?
If it was a keep-up competition, Hawk would win.
Is that a bad sign?
It's not a good sign.
Just go for it.
Yeah, just go.
56.
Wow.
Right there. He needs to put a little more mustard on it for the next shot.
Do you want me to go, or do you
Yeah,
want to just
you
take
gotta
that?
go.
No, you go.
We are watching the
'cause
two
you could
greatest athletic
build
performances
on
of all
it.
time.
I could,
Yeah.
but I don't think I need to.
Why?
You don't think I can get 57?
I don't know. You feel like you got a lot of that puck? It felt like you didn't.
I feel like I got enough of it.
I feel like I got
Felt
none
like
of
you
my
left a
first
lot
one.
on the table, honestly.
That was
Just
just
got
a
pumped.
golf swing.
There we go.
64?
All right, well, Puck's cooked. That's for sure. Eric wins the suitcase. and
What is this
Puck's
guy?
going home. Empty
Getting drafted to the NFL? 64? Is that the strategy? Just put it along the ice, right beside
That was
the
a
thing?
pretty good spot to put it, too.
I just gotta aim it.
Risk breaking the...
I know.
Your shots have gone like top corner.
Okay, watch this. New strategy. I'm not even going for power. Just gonna rip it by.
All right, let's.
This is how Puck loses.
In case he needed any more reason to lose. Oh! Don't call it a comeback. It's 67 and
At the buzzer!
Eric needs.
I think I'm taking the strat, though.
If Pac wins the suitcase, this is the ultimate upset.
It's so quiet. Okay.
No, you know what? Take another one because it went to 41 before you shot. Honest player. Want to win the suitcase the right way.
Okay.
Try the lady big.
Yeah.
Want to win the suitcase the right way.
And here,
I
I'll
think
move
the
this puck.
calibration's going to be all messed up now. And
Oh, I moved the puck. Do you want me to move this puck for you too?
No, it's
no,
okay.
no, it's fine.
Okay.
It looks like it's good right here. Last chance.
What?
Okay.
Oh! 70!
Hey,
This guy dropped 70 on my head. Hey,
He's got a
wouldn't want this
suitcase.
suitcase to go to anyone else. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Congrats.
Big trade.
thank you.
It's not. There's nothing confirmed yet. We're gonna get back in the podcast room. We're gonna talk about the trades. Just chill in the comments. Nothing's confirmed.
I can't believe I lost the
That was
suitcase.
electric.
Way to go.
Hey,
well earned.
congrats,
Well
thank
earned.
you.
I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
Good. All right, we are back in here. You can just like sit up. All right, it's okay. We know you're coming back.
You guys went through a lot of teams while I was gone.
Yeah, we kind of did some reshuffling as well, and I imagine the comments.
What happened to the Habs?
They moved down to C.
Oh, I see them over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have nothing as far as a confirmed trade for the other thing you guys are kind of talking about in the chat here. We're not going to talk about it yet because TSN insiders don't have that yet. We are 50 minutes to the deadline. We will talk, though, about Timothy Liljegren going to the Sharks, reuniting with another former Leaf, Rasmus Sandin. So those were kind of the two future Leafs on the blue line, and now they kind of find themselves back in the same team, in the same squad. Does that, and we don't know what the return is yet for San Jose. We don't know on the Capitals side of things just kind of what else they had to give up, if anything. But you lose a right-handed shot on D, you get another right-handed shot on defense in the form of Timothy Liljegren. Obviously not the same offensive player, not even close, but still 26 years old. He's got a pedigree, banking on maybe him just being able to turn things around, kind of like Sandin did, quite
Washington
frankly.
too. Like,
exactly.
it's the place where Leafs first-round picks go to blossom.
I'm just curious to see what they gave up for him.
I am too. We don't have the terms yet of anything that they gave up for him, as far as I've seen. So we'll just kind of wait on that as I kind of just get situated here. But depending on what the Sharks get back, I could see them potentially moving up to A, potentially. And for the Caps, I think it's just like it's another move that, yeah, I guess you make the trade for him because why? I don't know. He's a UFA at the end of the season.
Like, is that your Carlson replacement now? It's
I
just
guess
like,
so,
okay, we need somebody there to, because we're still not like calling it curtains. We're still kind of in it, but at the same time, we saw an opportunity to cash in on Nick Dowd and Carlson, and we got some good return for them. So it's one of those like, hey, we're not fully bailing on our locker room. We're going to give you a chance. We're going to get a younger player who can kind of play in the same role. But it's obviously, like you said, it's not John Carlson. Mm-hmm. So
maybe it's someone who they see themselves potentially extending.
Yeah,
you know, like
it's possible.
It's another like Sandin, Swedish.
Yeah,
right.
I don't think you make this trade if you don't think you can extend him, because it's such a random one to make. Like, you didn't have to make this trade at all and give up an asset.
So are we
Sandin
moving?
and Liljegren are probably really good buddies too.
Are we moving the Caps? Like, based on this return, are we thinking that maybe we'll move the Caps down?
Well,
I don't know.
See the return.
I would wait to see. So Darren Dreger, and this is the thing that everyone's kind of talking about in the comments right now. Work to be done to send Braden Shen to the Islanders.
Crazy.
Player approvals, still a lot to kind of figure out there, but it's trending in the direction of Braden Shen potentially going to Long Island. It's a very interesting move, as I'll pull up Braden Shen's contract, and we were talking about the Blues before. We have them in the worst because it just feels like they're holding on to a lot of pieces, but Shen is signed after this year for 2 more seasons. He's 34 right now, $6.5 million. It's an interesting move for the Islanders. I get wanting to make a swing and coming out of today probably feeling like you're giving yourself the best chance to make the playoffs. I think the pressure's always there from players. You've mentioned it a couple of times of how when teams don't do anything, players have come out and talked about that. Like how it doesn't feel good that management doesn't believe in you enough to do that. And even if the Islanders are in year 1 of this, I'm sure players are pretty excited to see them taking a swing at things. Would I have done this? We don't know what the return is, so that all depends. But even still, having him on the books for the next 2 years at 6.5, it kind of feels like it's a player maybe blocking the chance for another younger player to maybe get in the lineup in the next couple of years to contribute.
Like, he's going to be productive, I think. Like, Braden Shen's a good player. He has experience.
He just eats into your cap.
He does, but at the same time, like, the Islanders aren't in a position right now. Like, they just moved off Noah Dobson. What really big cap obligations do they have at the time? I think the answer is nothing. I think this is a guy who can gel well with, like, the forward group that they have there. He kind of plays that, like, rugged style that the Islanders have come to be like pretty notorious for in the last couple of years. I don't mind it, but I have to see the return.
I'm also going to say I also know someone, I'm not going to name names, but I know an agent of a player who played with Braden Shen, and apparently Braden Shen is just like a huge beauty, like unbelievable leader, treats guys really, really well. So I think that there's something to be said about that.
For sure.
Like
that stuff matters and is valuable. I guess like, could you have used that $6.5 million in
like
free agency
this
on a player that could probably help your future a lot more than Braden Shen can?
We all know my opinion on NHL free agency, so, but
I would venture to guess at this age in his career, I think you could find a better use for $6.5 million, but. That's why we're sitting here and we are not in the GM chair as Matthew Darsh is. We'll see what the return is,
does
though.
this change anything in your? I guess well, let's see the return. But like from a St. Louis perspective, it seems like okay, they can't sell Parayko. Robert Thomas seems like that's not going to happen. There's only 45 minutes left.
Yeah.
Braden Shen is like, oh, you got rid of Braden Shen, who's your captain, by the way. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that's makes things even worse. Have you guys like changed your tone at all on St. Louis? Do you guys rank them when I wasn't in the room?
Who's going to be the next captain of that team? Is it going to be Thomas? It kind of be
Colton
obvious.
Parayko.
Probably is it going to be
Parayko?
Parayko? I mean, if you kind of a redemption story, like, hey, I turned down a trade because I want to be here. Now give me the C.
If the Blues somehow turn like 2 more years of Braden Shen, 34-year-old Braden Shen, who has like 28 points in 60 games this year, into like maybe even 2 seconds. Like if they somehow turn that into like 2 seconds
from a team that might not make the playoffs.
From a team that might not make the playoffs, I would absolutely probably move them up to C instantly from the worst, because I feel like that's a trade that no one really saw coming. Like you don't really trade your captain out of the blue like that, and you may be getting pretty good value for it if that is the return. I don't know what the return is. Looking at St. Louis's draft picks, they've got no seconds this year and no seconds next year. So any kind of capital they can get back would be good for them. And on the Islanders side of things, they have no seconds this year. So this might be all future, as I see a couple Twitter notifications here. One is Rashawn Gary has deleted his goodbye to Green Bay post from Instagram. So
he's deleted the
goodbye.
goodbye.
He deleted the post.
Guys, I wasn't in the room when you guys mentioned the Rashawn Gary stuff. Jaden wanted to be a part of the Packers talk. I'll say he was.
Oh, I could imagine.
He was feeling a little bit like
I could imagine.
I got to get in the room, but there's a delay out there. We can't hear like.
That's fair.
You know,
Matt just gave this signal when I said it after. Like he's not near now, but from behind the camera or behind the computer last time, and he was. That signaled to me he was happy about it, but I don't want to put words in his mouth, you know? So,
yeah.
Not a lot of trades going on. We still don't know where the turns for some of these, so we're kind of, again, just waiting. But we are in the last 43 minutes.
Do we have to do another top 5 because there was one on the top of the hour?
We missed the top 5, so yeah, you may as well leave your comments below, and we can rank something else for sure.
40 more minutes. I can't wait. Just get me through the next 43 minutes without seeing the Montreal Canadiens involved in a trade. That's all I ask.
We should probably rank a few teams as well.
Yeah, we should rank a few
just because we have 7 left. The reason I want to keep Colorado and Toronto until the end is I want to be able to, because it sounds like they might make another trade. So let's leave them to the end. What do we think of what the Florida Panthers have done? I can give this one to you, Jess. They haven't done a whole lot. They obviously added Vinny Hinostroza today for future considerations. Outside of that, they got a 2026 7th for Jeff Petrie. So not a whole lot going on, but it's been kind of just a reset year for them.
Yeah, a reset year where I think they maybe could have gone a little better. I don't know who their pending UFAs are. I know one of them is Bobrovsky. And I know that that's a big contract that they have, but even if they just retained salary and just like got something for Bob, I think in a down year, what an opportunity that would have been for them to like, you know, collect some draft picks or move someone and then keep their core and then get pieces to maybe make it better in the future. I don't really like what the Panthers have done so far. It's kind of weird, but like I think I'm going to put them in D just because.
Yeah. My question is,
before you ask that question, yeah, we have a trade. It's a minor one, but okay. we hit all the trades. So the Penguins acquiring forward Elmer Soderblom from the Red Wings in exchange for a 2026 third-round pick originally belonging to San Jose. So
trade alert!
Elmer Soderblom.
Elmer Soderblom.
He was a 6th-round pick back in 2019. He's 24 years old. Got into 39 games with the Red Wings this season, just 2 goals and 3 points. So nothing too crazy on both sides of things. I don't think it's going to change where we're ranking them here. But back to your question about the Florida Panthers, Pac.
Yeah, like the Bob one is interesting because he's obviously getting up in age. It's similar to I think Florida right now feels like, man, things didn't go our way this season. I still can't believe that. Let's be honest, they're probably not going to be in the playoffs. It's a huge long shot.
Massive mountain decline.
There was a report this week that they're considering themselves sellers at the deadline. They're kind of calling it on a season. Not that the players are going to stop trying, but it's just they're so far out, which I can't believe with how dominant this team has been the last 2 years. But Florida next year, they're going to get Barkov back. They're going to have a full season of Tkachuk. I'm sure they'll try to be creative with how they can use their assets, their cap space available to go for another run at the Cup. If you trade Bobrovsky, do you think he's kind of done in terms of being a Stanley Cup caliber goaltender that Florida can use on a Cup run?
Before you answer that, we have approval for Drager and Chris Johnston that Shen has approved the trade to the New York Islanders. We're still waiting on the return. We'll break it down when we get that return, but for now, we'll just keep talking about the Florida Panthers and Sergei Bobrovsky. So I'll turn the floor back to you, but just wanted to get that in because I know you guys will be commenting that. We'll get to that trade when we know the return because it's a lot easier to do that when we have all the pieces.
Parayko's calling Braden Shen being like, man.
Why'd you accept?
Yeah, I turned down the trade. He's like, man, I thought we were all turning down the trades. Didn't get the memo.
They trade Binnington and Thomas.
I see what you're saying. I think Bob is getting a little older, and I feel like Florida has kind of made it clear that I feel like I'd heard reports that they were willing to move on from him. I mean, I really don't know what those internal chats are like. And I also get it from Florida's perspective. It's like they just went to the Cup. They don't really need to shake things up too much. They probably just had a down year without their captain. They could easily be a team that's at the top of the Atlantic next year. But I don't know. They just haven't really done anything, it feels like. Maybe they didn't need to do that much. We could move them to C, but I don't know what pending UFAs they have or what the deal is with any of that right now. But I just feel like I don't know.
I'm fine with them in D.
They don't have many pending UFAs. There's not a whole lot as far as maybe rentals. Maybe Evan Rodriguez, if you were looking to maybe move his contract. You're not going to move Luosterainen, Jesper Boquist, maybe, but that's in 2 years' time. AJ Greer, there's nothing. Thomas Nosek, nothing really as far for them to come out and say sellers. I get they have to do that optically, but there's nothing really they could sell to other teams outside of Bob. What teams do you think are the most goaltender needy when you look at the teams that could be looking to acquire him? Because that's kind of something outside of Edmonton that we haven't really talked about yet.
Yeah, well, I think the Habs are a big one.
Yep.
They have the second most goals in the NHL this year, or they did up until maybe in the past couple of nights. I could have changed, but they're in the top 3 in scoring. And it feels like they're kind of like the mini Edmonton where they need to score 4 goals a night in order to win a game. Mm-hmm. They tried it with Montembeault. Hasn't worked. Dobish, I think, has been good this year, but when I say good, it's this guy came in as a unknown backup a year ago. He wasn't supposed to be relied upon for a night in, night out starter, and now the Habs are at a point where they're turning to Dobish in all their big games because Montembeault just has not been able to be consistent. They even tried calling up Jacob Fowler, who I think is going to be a really good goalie. Again, a lot of pressure to put on a 21-year-old kid who doesn't have NHL experience. That's something I can see holding back the Habs in a playoff series against a team like Buffalo or Detroit, teams with a lot of firepower. But Bob...
What about Vegas?
So Vegas is a team a lot of people are commenting as well, which totally makes sense. They have not found stability in net all season long. It's part of the reason why they've kind of been underwhelming this year.
Makes me sick to think about Bob going to Vegas, but...
Well, they'll pull it out 3:01. Remember, Vegas is on... are they full Pacific time or are they 2-hour time difference?
3 hours back.
So they have more time to make trades.
No.
I know, I'm just kidding.
That's how I thought of it back in the day, where I was like, oh, what about those teams? No, but also,
is it 2?
I can't remember.
When 3 o'clock hits, that doesn't mean the trade deadline hits either. We've seen it every year, hour and a half after is still when trades start to trickle in. So we're gonna stay live for that for sure.
Are we rocking a top 5?
We can rock a top 5 for sure.
Top 5. It's boiling in here.
It is. It's getting hotter.
You want to go top 5 ice cream flavors to maybe cool us down a little bit? You
guys are gonna hate my.
That one's coming
flavors.
from Smash_confused_vibes_only.
What are you thinking? Who wants to start?
I could start. Why not? Number 1, It's got to be chocolate chip cookie dough. Sorry, it's
Yeah, that's nice.
it's just got to be. It's just got to be. Number 2. You know what's actually like pretty nice? You know what?
These are gonna be the wildest ice cream flavors for sure.
I like number 2 is probably like cookies and cream, like Oreo. Oreo ice cream is pretty nice. Number 3, and this isn't gelato, right? This is just ice cream.
It's just ice cream.
It's just ice cream.
So
Number 3, I'm probably gonna go with maple. Is kind of nice.
Oh,
Like
I love
maple
maple.
walnut is like really nice.
walnut's
like,
good.
Like I really mess with that.
Just reading a Vince Reale comment in the chat. Legend has it Luca was a -3 on Wednesday. That is correct.
Legend has it you were also -3 on Wednesday, Vince Real.
Our pair was a -3
because your visor broke.
what do you guys think that Kyle Grand might be in a? The Chris in the chat says he's been texting with Kyle Grand. Source ? He'd love to do a best beer leaguer video with you guys.
Hey,
Kyle Grand, send us a message.
send us a message.
Yeah, hit us
Send
up.
us a DM on Instagram.
Are your
or
stats
something.
real?
Yeah, that's
Do
the-
you work for one of the big 4 accounting companies as well?
Okay, number 4.
What are your last 2 flavors?
Like I feel like I don't get like can I say like a I can't say like a specific thing like a frosty, can I?
No.
All right.
Like a Wendy's Frosty?
Just that's the ice cream flavor.
That is
Frosty.
crazy, man.
You know what?
Oh.
Because I do think this is different than vanilla. Like vanilla bean is really nice. I'm gonna go with vanilla bean.
Okay.
And then number 5, I'm probably gonna go with. Man, it's a tough one. I'll go with.
It's kind of hard to think of 5.
It is hard.
Would you like
honestly.
pistachio or is that Luca?
That's me.
That's and I like that more for gelato than I do for actual ice cream.
It's all the same.
It's not the same at all. And number 5, I'm gonna go with probably just Smartie, man. Like Smartie's pretty nice.
Let's get a poll going. Are gelato and ice cream the same?
No,
New poll.
they're not.
I kind of think they can be. They're
No,
interchangeable.
No.
Gelato is made with milk, no?
Guys. Yeah.
Sorbet is made with
I
water.
would way rather
Yeah,
have.
sorbet is the difference.
Sorbet is different.
I would way rather have, but I'm not having like lemon ice cream, but I have lemon gelato.
I
and
think
like
I think
lemon
companies
gelato.
that make
raspberry
lemon,
gelato,
they
is
just
great.
call it gelato. It's like a marketing. It's like a buzzword.
For sure, because then you think it's like.
Because no one's gonna be like
it's
lemon
just,
ice cream.
hip.
Never heard that before, but lemon gelato flows off the tongue, man. Now I'm in Naples.
I should probably go with confetti actually.
I'll give you my top 5 very quickly. So mint chocolate chip is number 1, cookies and cream 2, cookie dough 3, pistachio 4, and then I've had tiramisu ice cream is amazing, but in Italy there was a place that did olive oil ice cream.
Yeah.
It was amazing. So I'll go olive oil ice cream.
Olive oil ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really
Wow,
good.
that's.
It was really, really good.
I'll have to try that one day. I love vanilla.
Pac, you're getting ripped in the comment.
Miss me with that Pac. I mean, I did.
getting-
say
I'm
vanilla
getting
bean.
ripped?
I
Oh,
did say
yeah.
vanilla bean.
Oh,
No,
Moose Track's good.
I'll take the ripping. Oh, we got the return for Braden Shen. Nobody cares about my ice cream flavors.
Oh,
so
here
let's
it
talk
is.
about Braden Shen.
Wow.
Move up the Blues.
First, third, and a prospect. We don't know who the prospect is, but wow.
Wow.
That's a big return.
I'm
man.
not going to lie. I think the Islanders got fleeced
So
here.
if those first and thirds are from this year, that means the Islanders don't have a first, they don't have a second, they don't have a third.
I know they had multiple firsts last year in the draft.
Is it this
yeah,
year
they
the
had three.
first? Is it this year? 'Cause I think
we
that
don't
makes it
know
different.
yet. I agree.
They don't have any seconds this year. Luca was saying that when he was
They
looking
don't
at
have
their-
any seconds this year.
That seems like a lot. That's a good.
That
that's a-
feels
yeah.
like a lot for Braden Shen.
Now imagine what the Blues could get for Robert Thomas.
So the Islanders have 2 firsts this year. So I'm wondering if they're trading the Colorado first potentially,
Which is more.
which is more of a second anyway,
Yeah.
and keeping your own. But man, oh man, this feels like a lot to give up for 2 years of 34-year-old Braden Shen.
What moves are we making on this board? I feel like we got to move the Blues up now.
gotta move the Blues up
That's
probably
that's
to-
that's
probably
good
to-
work.
That's probably
in
good work.
B.
No matter
Yeah.
what first round pick it is, I
Move
think
him
that's.
up. Move him
You
up.
think they go all the way to B?
I mean, who else should they? Because
Like we're talking about Nashville. Nashville didn't fetch any first round pick today.
Yeah. I'm just sliding all these up a little.
I think it's fair.
All right. There it is. I'm curious to see what prospect they get back as well. The Islanders. Do you move them down at all? This is kind of going against everything we had hoped for them coming into today, where they were going to make some moves. This feels like an unnecessary mortgage of future assets for not a lot of return on investment.
Like, he has term, so he's gonna be there.
But
like, they feel like he can.
But do you need him there?
He's also
I know, and
34.
it's a big cap hit. Like, it's hard for me to move them down to D when, like, let's be honest, of all these teams here, they probably took the biggest swing of the day so far. So it's like, we're
By
gonna punish
far.
them for that. Because I would come in and be, he can be productive.
Just because big swings, though, it doesn't mean they're not bad. Sometimes you swing and you just miss. You swing into your shoes. What makes you think that Braden Shen is still an impact player?
I think in your middle six, he has a scoring touch. He's big, playoff experience. Like,
maybe the Islanders just kind of see the Metro as being a little wide open
He's a
this
good
year, and
leader.
they think that like if a guy like Shen will help them get to where they want to be. But I do agree that like 2 more years of Shen at 6, what is it, 6.5?
6.5.
6.5 is
little
not
daunting.
overly productive. It's not really like you're not feeling that inspired. Like I'm just thinking if I was a Jets fan and like we were like 3rd in our division and we got Shen. Yeah, like 30.
well, last year you went and got Luke Shen. Was that last year? 2 years ago? Last year?
Yeah, that didn't turn out that well.
Didn't you love that?
It was okay.
Don't remind
Didn't
him.
you love that?
It's harder to get players in Winnipeg, man. But I don't know. I feel like good on the Islanders to show their players that they're serious about making it to the playoffs, but I don't necessarily love the deal for them. I think
C's fair.
C's fine, but like,
Definitely wouldn't move them up for this.
I
but, like,
honestly might move them down.
To put
but
them in this is the category of like they made no moves, made one weird move, didn't sell their
matter though, Pac.
assets.
That's not the way
I
that
don't
it should
disagree
be
with you,
looked
but
at.
like if you made a big move just because you made a move for making a move, it could still be bad.
Yeah.
But the thing is, okay, we don't like the price, but we really don't know if it's bad yet.
It's also not even just about the price. Like, you're telling me that you gave up a first, a third, and a potential prospect for 2 years of Braden Shen at 34 years old at $6.5 million. Like, I'm just laying it all out there. Like,
sound great.
You can't. First of all, there's better players you could sign for $6.5 million. I think I'd be confident about that.
Or you could sign Braden Shen.
And then you give up
Yeah, you give
the
the
chance at drafting a player that can help you in your future or that you can turn into something else. I don't know. If you're giving up a first, like, you need to be close to winning the cup, in my opinion, or you need to be like getting a player that's going to be part of your long-term future.
Last year the Avs gave what to the Islanders?
They
One
gave Cal
first
Ritchie
and
and a
Cal
first.
Ritchie. That's it.
Yeah.
For Brock Nelson, who's
Brock
like
Nelson.
an 80, 70-point guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can move him down to D.
Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. I would be fine moving them down. It's one of those things that like. Yeah, I think people just really like respect.
Yeah.
Braden Shen, and they just kind of probably want him in that room, but like, yeah,
100%.
I don't
But
really,
if that's
I
the
don't
price
really,
for Shen, what are these guys asking?
For
These guys
Trocheck.
here. These guys here.
Yeah.
For Trocheck.
I don't
Like,
know.
oh my gosh. And then, not even those guys. St. Louis asking for Robert Thomas.
I'm gonna move him down.
We'll move him down.
I'm gonna make the.
So,
I'm gonna make the call.
For
'cause
everyone who complains about there not being enough trades,
What does the
this is
chat
why
think
sometimes
about?
you shouldn't.
What is the chat
Go
think
crazy
about? I wanna
with
see what
A
the
lot
chat is
of
saying,
a lot
too.
of the chat is saying that like the Islanders kind of got cooked here. Like one person says Blues fans back Doug Armstrong. I apologize. That's Tristan. Someone said Bunting to me is on par with Shen, which we got to talk about Michael. Michael Bunting.
I think I
as
would
well.
much rather have Braden Shen than Michael Bunting.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
this is funny. I disagree.
Really?
At this point in their careers, I disagree.
Maybe for the
Islanders-
cap hit, but yeah.
Islanders and Blues are currently staying at the same hotel in San Jose. That Andy Strickland just pointed that out. So that's Braden Shen doesn't have to go too far, let's
Yeah.
say, because they're all
Doesn't
right
even
there.
have to change rooms.
Um,
Just has to change which team he plays mini sticks with tonight in the hotel.
love that. Yeah, I think this is a great trade for the Blues. I think the Blues did incredibly well here. and that seems like so Bunting costs a 3rd-round pick. I get the Stanley Cup experience. That seems like a move, though, that a team that is like a cup contender makes then. That needs a little more veteran experience in the locker room, that wants another captain. That's like when the Leafs went out and got Nick Foligno to add him to the room.
In terms of like fit, I feel like the Islanders have players on their team that are kind of like the Braden Shen mold already.
Yeah.
Do they have that many centers, man? Not
So
really.
right now, Cal Ritchie is playing on the 2nd-line center.
Yeah.
And
Which, like,
Pajot
he's
is
pretty-
playing the
he's
3rd
pretty-
line.
He's pretty young.
He's definitely
Ritchie.
very young.
So yeah, you probably bump Ritchie out to the wing, and then you have 3 good centers in Horvat, Shen, and
Pajot.
JGP. Yeah, that's a good.
It's a good trio. It's not
center
like that.
core.
It's not
no,
like
it's not that.
good,
It doesn't
but-
like measure that up to everyone in the East, and it's not miles ahead of anyone.
Shen was playing on the wing in St. Louis as well, so interesting to point out that he's got some positional flexibility, but playing on the top line pretty recently, I guess, with Robert Thomas and Jimmy Snuggerud, so that is also something to point out. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. I'm not into it from an Islanders perspective. I truly just wish they would have kind of stayed put and used their assets in a better way.
From the Blues' perspective,
Yep.
we have 23 minutes left
Yeah.
until business is closed. They tried to sell Parayko. They've sold their captain. They're not going to make the playoffs this year. They don't have a big young talent pool. When does the Robert Thomas saga, when's that resolved, and when is Binnington shipped? Do they wait a whole nother year on Binnington and move him at the deadline next year?
It's tough.
Does Thomas get shipped at the draft before the offseason or during the offseason? Same with Binnington.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
They clearly want to go full-scale rebuild.
Yeah.
Like, if they were willing to trade Parayko, they've listened to offers on Thomas. It's coming. I think the summer for Thomas at the draft.
If they even move him.
If they
Now
even
it's at the
move
point, like, yeah, let's say he gives you, like, a great month to end the season. Or you're just like, hey, you know, we're just going to build around Robert Thomas. Make him the next captain. It's a really, really, like, bizarre situation that I feel could end in so many different ways.
I agree. We are 22 minutes away from the deadline.
And we still haven't heard Pock's top 5 ice cream flavors.
We still haven't heard top.
You guys don't want to hear my list.
No,
man.
no, I
I'm
want to
just
hear your
getting
list. I
ripped.
feel
Okay,
like you have-
no, number 1, cookies and cream. That's for sure. Number 2 is vanilla. Call me boring, but it's just like a nice soft serve vanilla, or even like vanilla ice cream. It's amazing. Number 3, I like strawberry. Jesse's not having any of this.
Some of these cheap.
What about Rocky Road? You guys like that?
Yeah, Rocky Road is good.
Neapolitan.
No, I don't like chocolate ice cream. I don't think it's that good.
It's kind of bitter.
Bitter?
Chocolate ice cream has like a bit of a.
What are you eating?
bitterness to it.
Expired ice cream?
It's like at the end, it's like too
Drinking
sweet.
spoiled milk?
It's like so sweet that
So is
it's
it
bitter.
sweet or is it bitter?
It's both.
I'm describing 2 different tastes.
It's both.
And I gotta give you one more question. I don't eat enough ice cream to know like 5 different flavors. Give me, I don't know, cookie dough.
I'll give you the Vegas Golden Knights as well.
Just what I wanted.
The ranking needs to happen. Big moves for them, obviously, getting Rasmus Anderson from the Flames. They brought Cole Smith in. They've got Dowd in the building as well. They've given up a couple thirds, a second, and a conditional first amongst the many moves. And looking at their kind of draft capital they have to wield going forward, only 3 picks in the first 2 rounds of the draft in the next 3 years combined. So a second this year, a second next year, and a first in 2028, and only 1 third-round pick in the next 3 years. So they have equal amounts of picks in the first 4 rounds in the next 3 years than they do picks that they've given away. So it's been a lot of trades, but obviously the big one was Rasmus Anderson, and then the Dowd one, hopefully to round out their bottom 6.
Vegas Golden Knights. We're so used to them landing the best player every year. And this year they did it early with Anderson. And I have a lot of respect for teams that get their business done early, because I feel like when you wait to the deadline, you pay a premium on assets that sometimes aren't worth that much. Is it a problem that they continue to trade their first-round pick, their second-round pick every single year? I guess, but this formula is working for them. They're in their cup window. They have probably the next 4 years where they're going to have a really good team. Although lately, like you pointed out earlier, they really haven't been playing that well.
Not at all.
And goaltending's a huge issue, which they have not addressed. That's easier said than done. They probably don't have the assets to trade for any of these goalies that are available. I feel like B is kind of safe because Rasmus Anderson's a great player. It was great to acquire someone like that. At the same time, they did give up Zach Whitecloud, who is a really good defenseman. I think Calgary, he was in some rumors that maybe Calgary was going to look to ship him off, and they probably could have gotten something pretty good for him. So I'm going to put them in B, and they'd be higher if their goaltending situation was a little bit better because they went out and got probably one of the best players in all of this in Rasmus Anderson. But I'll stick them in B for now.
Yeah, we'll slide all these down there.
We'll slide.
Got a few teams left. Let's go Devils for you, Jess.
All right.
New Jersey Devils. While I kind of review what they've done.
It's been a pretty quiet year for the Devils. Like
It has been.
It's been kind of a disappointment.
It's been a huge
actually.
disappointment.
It has been indeed.
Like we probably felt going into the year, they would have been like
so they
in a
got
position to trade for Quinn Hughes or make a splash at the deadline, and they just haven't been.
So the two trades they've made since December: Siplikov for Palat, 2026 third, 2027 sixth, and Nick Bukestad for Thomas Bordeleau and a 2026 conditional fourth. So a couple of names there, nothing that jumps out. But this team has kind of just gone through some weird stretches this season where they look like the best team in the league, and then they've fallen out, and now they're in a place where I think this is the core. Like, there's not a lot of UFAs that they have coming up next year, but I'm sure they would have loved to be in a position to buy and not to kind of just stand pat, which they are right now. Currently sitting 9 points out of a playoff spot. Pretty far down, but they've won 3 in a row.
So they got a decent return from Palat. What was it? It was a third.
Yes, they got a decent return from Palat. It was... hold on. Siplikov.
Okay.
They gave up Palat, a 2026 third and a 2027 sixth.
Like, I just feel like New Jersey maybe could have done more. There were like rumors about Dougie Hamilton. I don't really fully know what direction the Devils want to go in right now. Like, they're just kind of a weird team right now. Maybe they could have sold a little more. I don't know. Given, again, they don't have that many UFAs, but like, I don't see, like, is that, I think C's are maybe D,
fair.
maybe D.
It's pretty
almost.
neutral. Like
Yeah.
they don't have much to do because they're bad,
locked up.
but they shouldn't be bad. So when you're in that position,
Kind of
you
reminds me
shouldn't
of
be
the
selling.
Sens.
Yeah, which we put in D, but
I would even put the Devils in D. Honestly, like I just don't really think they like.
but
hurt
it's hard.
themselves
It's
that
hard for the
much.
Devils to have a good deadline. Is that
Yeah,
fair?
yeah, for sure. Okay, we leave them in C. They're just kind of like
kinda neutral.
whatever. But they could have maybe dealt Hamilton.
We got 4 teams left. The Leafs, the Bruins, the Stars, and the Avalanche. I think we have a pretty clear-cut one that we want to put in the best, and it's probably going to be the Minnesota Wild. Just because when you get Quinn Hughes, that's the best player.
Yeah, it's not just today. This is like throughout the year they've been trading.
Exactly. But
it's
let's go
just
with
today.
the Bruins for now. I'll do them as I kind of just pull up what they've done here. Nothing really. 2026 fourth for Jeffrey Vale. I think the Bruins have kind of been right to just stay the course right now. I don't think anyone expected anything out of them this year, especially not being in the hunt for not only a wild card spot, but potentially a top 3 spot in their own division. It was bad last year, but it's gotten better this year. They don't really have a lot of UFAs to kind of sell if they even wanted to, outside of like Victor Arvidsson and Andrew Peak. So I'm happy with what they've done. They've got 2 firsts this year. They've got 2 firsts in 2027 coming up from some nifty moves that they've made. They've really done a quick reset here. So for all those reasons, it's kind of just average. Like, it's C. I don't think there's kind of anything more to it other than that. It's if you're a Bruins fan, you're happy. You're in the playoff hunt, and I don't think this is the trade deadline to give up assets like that. I think
it's just not the time for them.
Exactly. 3 teams left, and we've got 15 minutes or so to go before the deadline. We can go Dallas Stars.
Kind of
with
shocked
you,
there weren't
Jess.
some more deals, or that some players just haven't
It's
been
been
done
crazy.
Yeah, it's just so
It's not
quiet
even
right
just
now.
the players that haven't been dealt, like the big names, but usually there's like a lot of small moves.
Nothing.
And so many teams have just done nothing.
This is the quietest deadline I think I can remember.
Yeah, good thing we had a minute to win it. For us to rip pucks every hour.
You want to do the Stars, Jess?
Yes, sir.
So, a couple big moves for them, I guess, or big-ish moves. Tyler Myers for a 2027 second, 2029 fourth, and Vancouver retaining 50% of the salary. And then Michael Bunting from Nashville for a 2026 third. So some more depth up front, some more depth on the back end for a Dallas team that's still getting healthy, but have won 10 in a row, and they face Colorado tonight. So
Wow.
what a matchup that's going to be right after the trade deadline.
Crazy to think they now have a 6'8" defenseman in Tyler Myers and a 6'7" defenseman in Leon Bichel.
And Myers is from
He was born in Dallas.
First
Dallas,
Texas
right?
native to play for the Dallas
Yeah,
Stars.
but he is
That's cool.
Canadian. I think he does identify as Canadian. I think he played for
okay.
Canada at the World Juniors, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Yeah.
I think you're right about that.
But you know what? They added some depth. They've got some good top end talent. Probably give them a B.
I think that's a fair. I think that's a fair spot for them.
Yeah.
Michael Bunting's a solid player still.
50% retained for Myers is nice too. Like they're gonna be tough to play against in the playoffs. They got that grit and toughness and size that he brings, and then this team also just has so much skill. So
Yeah, the forward group is just so deep, and like it's unfortunate that Sagan won't be able to kind of see this through with with this team this season. It really does suck for him, but you got to feel good if you're a Stars fan still. They're still set up very, very nicely to make a deep run, provided they can get past the first round, which is the Minnesota Wild, which is no easy task, as we've kind of talked about. We've got two teams left, the Avs and the Leafs. I can easily kind of do the Avs. Right now, I'm in wait-and-see mode. I don't know if there's anything more coming, but look, the big moves were Brett Kulak. They got him. They obviously got Nick Waugh yesterday. They had to pay a premium to get him for sure, but it's another center that just makes this team even more dangerous, tougher to play against. And I think Kulak has fit in really nicely. Didn't really like giving away a second-round pick in that deal along with Sam Girard, who's still a good player, but I would say this is probably like it might be on par with Dallas. We just have so many teams in B that I don't really know what to think. We got to move some of these B teams. I just don't know who else to move. We put the Leafs in A so far, getting a first for Waugh.
I was gonna send Leafs way down.
Yeah, you think they needed to do more?
Yeah, what happened to Lawton?
Yeah,
I mean, what, is McMahon even getting dealt?
Like they scratched all
OEL?
these guys for what?
The worst.
The worst.
I don't know.
No, it's okay. Like
Where do you want to put him?
getting a first for Nick Waugh is Harry Houdini level magician, pull the rabbit out of a hat. Wow,
For sure.
that's amazing. Way to go, Leaf fans.
It feels like they're just trying to
But like there's a very good chance the Leafs next year are just good again, and I talked about that
for sure.
But I don't know. Lawton, UFA. They gave up a first to get this guy. You're telling me that in this market, no one is putting in an offer for him? I don't know. That's a little surprising. Maybe all of a sudden no one wants to buy. Ekman Larson, valuable defenseman, has some offense experience. You're telling me no one's putting in an offer for him? Considering we just saw a guy like Timothy Liljegren get traded. And then, Bobby McMahon. There's a rumor. We're surrounding him. We'll see. But I think if the Leafs end the day, it's great that they could get a first for Nick Waugh, but I would be a little disappointed. I think we can put them in D for now. But to me, if they traded all those guys, I'd put them right up top in the best. Is D too harsh?
I don't think
being
so.
a Leafs.
No, they're like between.
It's
D-
so
Leafs
weird
hater?
because like they're one of the few teams that they got a first round pick, but at the same time, it just feels like there's so much work that needed to be done, and to come out of this without doing anything else is kind of disappointing, quite frankly.
Yeah, just get the firsts, and then you can even use those at draft time to make a trade. Like we saw the Habs last year get Noah Dobson for 2 first-round picks. Like,
yeah,
these first-round picks can be valuable even if, because you probably shouldn't be taking all these prospects and rebuilding when you have Austin Matthews and William Nylander in their prime. I don't know. I'll put them in D, but that could very easily change in the next 10 minutes if any of these trades go through.
Literally the next 10 minutes.
Literally the next 10 minutes.
So if you guys had to look now, who would your pick to be the worst be at this moment? I have a feeling Luca's leaning towards the Islanders, which I would understand, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know.
Can we really grill the Hurricanes for not making a move?
Yeah,
we can.
100%.
I think we definitely
to the point where I say they have the worst deadline.
Yeah, like really.
I mean, out of all the teams that are contenders.
Okay,
right?
so if the Hurricanes traded a first and a third for Braden Shen, are you moving them down to the worst?
The
Hurricanes did that?
I still might, yeah, because I just don't feel. I feel like
but it's like you're asking them to make a move, and then the move they make, because of how priced up the market is, you guys. It sounds like nobody's gonna be happy with
everyone else in that top 5 made moves today. The Lightning made moves, the Avalanche made moves, the Stars made moves, the Wild made moves. Carolina did nothing.
So the Lightning's move was getting Corey Perry,
who had 10 goals in the playoffs last year.
Corey Perry for the Hurricanes is like, oh my gosh, you slam dunk deadline now.
I get your point.
Okay, maybe the Lightning's not the best example, but at least the Lightning added
depth.
something.
I agree with you. Like, they should be adding depth. And that's
Corey
why
Perry had 10 goals. I know he's playing with McDavid and Drexler, but he had 10 goals in the playoffs last year. He's still scoring at a decent rate this year. Like, what does he have? Almost 30 points, we were saying? Like, what did Carolina do? Honestly, nothing. Nothing. It's the same thing every year. Nothing. That is it is a miss. They're a loser today, in my opinion. And I honestly think the Edmonton Oilers for not going after another goalie, people can have different opinions on this. This is mine. Losers. I would put them down to D. Really, like, what the heck are the Oilers doing? I can't believe they're going to go to the playoffs with Jari and Ingram. They're going to get... Maybe this will bite me, but what an awful, awful situation for them. Like, I would feel... I'd be pissed off if I was an Oilers fan.
I'm trying to think of what other teams could maybe be in the worst, but... Like, the Panthers seems very harsh. The Rangers... You didn't need to trade Trocheck.
Yeah, Trocheck is term.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you didn't get the offer you wanted, then whatever. You got what you could for Panarin.
Just write another letter to the fans.
I don't know, man.
The Sens, I wouldn't move down to the worst because again, they're in a weird spot where like their goaltending's let them down so much. I get not wanting to go all in. It really is like between the Hurricanes and the Islanders. It feels harsh for the Islanders.
Like, what's funny about the Islanders is we had them in B, and then they make a move, and we're like, actually, you guys have the worst deadline.
But making moves isn't always good.
Guys.
Yeah.
I just want to read to you guys what the Oilers' past games have been. No, seriously, so you can get an idea of the goaltending on this team. Their last games, they win 5-4. They lose 5-4. They win 8-1. They lose 6-5. They lose 4-3. They lose 5-2. Lose 7-3. They win 4-3. They win 7-4. They win 6-5. Like, they lose 6-2. This team is getting lit up game after game. This is so nuts. Like, how do... oh, God, sorry. It gives me a headache. Probably giving everyone else a headache by talking about it so much, but... It's just, it doesn't really... I would be so pissed off if I was an Oilers fan.
I would put the Oilers in D. I think the worst is too harsh for the Islanders. And then now I'm starting to talk myself into Carolina.
Yeah. Carolina did nothing.
It just feels like, I mean... Any move that wasn't Nick Delorier for future
because right now, what does it feel like Carolina's going to do? Like, if we're all being honest, let's all say how we think the Hurricanes season ends.
I think it ends in
which round?
In the, well, I mean, they get a nice wild card matchup.
Yeah.
And then they get, honestly, Eastern Conference Final.
There you go. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Like always,
every single year.
Always.
So it's like if it's
has any team had an easier run to a conference final ever than like the Hurricanes year in and year out because the Metro is just so bad every
last
year.
Year they played like the Caps who were up there in the.
We
President's
all
Trophy.
knew that the
I
Caps
know.
were not. We all knew.
Yeah.
We all called it. The Caps are not getting past the second round.
They
Yeah.
beat
all
the
called
Rangers a couple times. Like they
Yeah.
really just run into Florida. But again,
No, I
if
know,
you want
but,
to
like,
beat a
the
team like
Atlantic is
Florida,
it's
you
just
got to
a-
make a.
They
You got to get a big
did
move.
not make moves to get them over the hump. And
Yeah,
like
okay, let's move them down. We're all in agreement.
Okay, so
It's
we're
not to
moving-
say that Carolina's a bad team. They just didn't do anything today. Like they did not improve their roster at all.
Let's do this.
I'm okay with that.
And then let's
I'm okay with that, too.
It feels like why are the Predators up in B?
Well, they got. Well, I guess they didn't sell him much, but they got a second.
they got
for
a second for
McKinnon. They got, or McCarron. They got
Yeah.
a third today too, or yesterday.
We're
got
also
a
saying
second for
we're
Blankenburg.
also saying
No,
like
it's fair. Yeah.
they're in a bit of an awkward spot because O'Reilly and Stamkos
true. They don't
clearly
wanna
made it
go,
clear
so,
that they
like-
want to stay. They're only 5.
Yeah.
They're only 5 points out of the playoff spot
No,
right
that's
now.
fair. That's totally
Yeah.
fair.
I feel like they kind of had their hands tied a little bit.
What do we think of? It just seems like there's so many teams in B, and I feel like we need at least like 3 of them to move down. Should anyone come up to A? Like,
What do you think about Washington and A? Do you think they're still there? Like,
Well, do we know the
Yeah,
Lilligren,
another team. That, no, we still don't know the
haven't heard
return.
Lilligren.
We had
They
another
don't-
team.
To
we
me,
had-
Washington had a weird deadline. Like looking back, I think this is one of the first teams we ranked.
It was them and the Ducks.
I don't
Do you
know.
move Calgary or Utah up to A at all? I know, like the Kadri thing is.
I actually really like the Uyghur trade. Like,
I do too.
Really like that trade.
I do
would,
too.
I think I would move up Utah to A.
I honestly would like it for both teams. Like I like what Calgary got in the return for that. I like what they got in the Anderson return
Thing is,
as
Calgary
well.
to me, I can't move them up to A if they don't move Kadri.
I'm okay with it if ownership is the reason why. Like it's nothing that
That's
they're
part
not.
of the team.
I know it is, but I mean, like it's nothing that Craig Conroy can physically do. Like if
Just retain the salary, man. Open up that checkbook.
hey, they need a new arena. They need a lot of stuff. I'd move Utah up to A.
I'm on board for that because to me the Uyghur trade is great.
They did give up quite a bit for him, but he's a great player.
Like the Habs give up 2 firsts for Dobson, and they sign him to an extension immediately. Okay, but like 3 seconds for Uyghur with term left. I know he's older than Dobson, but
Yeah.
to me that's a good trade.
And again, you talk about needs. Like Utah
Yeah.
needed a guy like Uyghur.
100%.
Wow, we're 3 minutes away, but I feel like we're gonna hear some other.
I'm trying to move those ones down. Any other ones we want to drop? Like,
Pierre LeBrun says Rasmus Ristolainen staying put. Okay, that was
great.
pretty reported.
great.
He'd been talking about that throughout the day.
What moves did Philly make again today? They traded Brink for Spot
me.
check.
No, not Spacek.
Yurchek.
Oh, Yurchek, sorry.
That's a throwback though.
And yeah,
Well, Spacek's kid is
yeah.
on the Czechia team as
Yeah.
well. He's like,
Yes, he is.
I mean, we could keep Philly there. Like, do we like the risk? I guess for Yurchek.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, I guess. The Devils like kind of deserve to be in D,
Yeah.
but like, yeah, I don't know. People are asking about the Flyers in C.
like what I was just saying about the
Flyers
Devils,
could
it's like-
probably be in D2. Like, did the Flyers do enough?
But the Flyers and the Devils, to me, they can't have a good deadline
Yeah,
Flyers-
which makes
yeah.
sense. Like, I get that.
because there's no one for them to sell. And then if they bought, we would have been like, "What are you doing?" We
Yeah,
would've
why
been
are you
now.
buying?
So
Exactly.
they just really didn't do much. So they're kind of just whatever in C.
Yep.
What about the Red Wings? Remind me, what moves did the Red Wings make again?
None.
Which
But I
isn't,
think that's
which isn't
fine. I
the
don't
worst
know.
thing
Yeah,
for
like-
them.
They're playing well. Honestly, with what these like, we're grilling the Islanders
Larkin's gonna
for
be
making a move.
pissed.
So
Larkin's gonna be pissed.
yeah, he is gonna be pissed, but it's okay. The eyes are playing. Stick to the eyes.
Well, do we want to talk about the Capitals? I actually I like that trade
good
in the
return
Carlson
for a
trade. I like it
UFA.
for both teams. Like
Yeah.
I think the Capitals did well with their return.
It's weird that they bought Lilligren right after though.
We just need to know what the return is for Lilligren.
So apparently, Chris Johnston said that the Leafs have lowered their asking price on McMahon. Apparently, it's kind of come to a second round pick.
Sure,
now.
it's 258.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll
1
see.
minute to go on the tracker.
1 minute. We're
right
officially at the 1
now.
minute mark. This is tough.
It's like New Year's Eve.
This is tough, man. I wish we had more trades to react to, but like this has been such an underwhelming deadline in so many ways.
Oh, we forgot about Perron. Thank you, Oscar, in the chat. We forgot about Detroit getting David Perron, which, I mean, it wasn't much, but that's the move that they made.
True.
I mean,
thanks for pointing that out, chat. It was
it's a pretty forgettable move.
610 and Oscar as well.
It's a pretty forgettable move.
So, and just like that, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Are we going to get anything trickle in? Like, every year there's stuff that gets reported in, 310, 315, even 330. I don't know. I think
we hope you guys have had fun with us today. And
this might be it.
And we helped make what was a very relatively uneventful trade deadline day in terms of moves.
It's true.
I think we had a lot of fun in this stream. We have had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I've had a blast. This has been like the fastest this has ever gone by.
And there it's 3 o'clock.
It's 3 o'clock.
I want to see what people are saying about the Hurricanes. I know everyone's saying they got a fighter, but like
it doesn't matter in the playoffs.
Do we want to put the best? I think we talked about the Wild being it before.
Yeah, I think we can put the Wild up there. Like, I think it's pretty clear that Quinn Hughes is the best player that was traded at this deadline.
Get Bobby Brink today too is like an interesting piece that can be good.
So according to Pierre LeBrun, the Panthers are actually currently focused on re-signing Sergei Bobrovsky.
Wow.
So they don't want Bob to go anywhere. So we'll see what that extension looks like and trying to keep him in place. And I can understand that. I can understand them wanting to kind of keep the guy that's helped them win 2 straight Stanley Cups in the building. Usually deals do come in after 3 p.m. Usually there's kind of like a backlog. They always say, hey, just wait. But this has been a relatively slow day. 10 trades, 16 players, 5 picks. We still don't know the return for Braden Shen, the exact return. We still don't know the return for Timothy Liljegren. And we don't know if any more deals are coming. Like, we truly don't. I'm curious to see if anything kind of came from Bobby McMahon and that side of things. A couple of people said that like they're finalizing a deal with trading Bobby McMahon. So I really don't know what is coming of that. We don't know if any other deals were kind of put into play and put into motion as the deadline officially passed.
Do we feel like Vegas did enough? Like I know that they got Anderson.
It's one of the best trades of the season, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's not great that I don't have a goalie, but no one's traded for a goalie. It's hard to address the goalie position. I think we've seen that in like Edmonton not being able to get it right and all these other teams. Like, and I also don't think their goaltending situation is as bad as some of these other teams that we've talked about.
I agree with that.
Wow.
What a day.
What's your guys' favorite logo on the board?
You know what? I love the okay, top 5. You know what? It's top of the hour. Top 5.
Top 5
logos.
top of the hour.
Number 1, Utah Mammoth.
That's so recency bias.
Number 2, Seattle Kraken.
No, this is brutal. This is brutal.
I'm just kidding. No. I do love the Kraken logo though.
Number 3, Vegas Golden Knights.
Not to sound like I hope you guys believe me when I say this. Also love the new Blues logo.
Yeah.
The Kraken, before they got the team, I was like, if Seattle ever gets a team, they should be called the Kraken. I just thought it was a cool name.
It is a really cool name.
And then it actually happened, which is not an original idea, but I just thought it was like, look, Kraken logo, it's so cool. I love the new Kings logo, man.
Yeah.
I think it's so nice.
New Kings logo, yep.
I'm all recency bias. I love the new Duck. No, I don't love the new Ducks logo. It's cool.
Okay.
I like the old one better.
We've got a bit of an update, and it looks like the rumors might involve Bobby McMahon.
Wow.
And maybe to Seattle.
Whoa.
So looks like the Leafs were able to maybe get something done with him. Not to Colorado, as Frank Cervelli kind of. I mean, he said they were working on it. Wasn't like they were finalizing it or anything. But I imagine the Avalanche are probably done if they didn't get that deal done. But we'll wait to see what the return is. But that is a pretty big one. That is a pretty big one. And then the LA Kings signed Matthew Joseph to a 1-year contract through the remainder of the season. That was a move that kind of came down the pipe, but one that we didn't get to. So we'll see what the return is. Also hearing or just seeing kind of other things being put out into the universe. Maybe some Detroit stuff happening. So we will see. I mean,
Detroit stuff happening.
if the Leafs only, let's see what Seattle has here. What you think? There's any way?
To get a first for Bobby.
No, Shane Wright. I don't think there's any way. But like, how sick would that be?
What I'm surprised with Bobby McMahon was that the rumor was he was going to fetch like over $5 million when he signs his contract this offseason.
I wouldn't be surprised if he
That's
does.
a lot of money.
It is.
Look at what Sherwood just got paid. Probably pretty similar
To
situation.
me, he has a little bit better
Look at this-
production.
What?
Yeah, he does have better
Kiefer
production.
Sherwood has a little bit of better production.
No, I actually think Bobby McMahon has more points and has more goals this year. Or
No.
it's not that different.
Well, Sherwood doesn't get any assists, so maybe that's why.
Here, I'll tell you right now. So Bobby's got 19 and 32 points. Oh no, he's right on both. Sherwood really did score all his goals.
Yeah,
like
Sherwood
2 weeks into the season?
Sherwood has 18 goals. He's got less than McMahon.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got a first and
return.
third from Detroit for Justin Falk.
Darren Dreger.
Oh, a first. What was that?
A first and third from Detroit for Justin Falk. So they're acquiring Justin Falk for a first and third.
That's a lot.
And then the Seattle Kraken, as Chris Johnston said, are acquiring Bobby McMahon. We still don't have the return.
There it is.
So we've got some trade alerts.
Wow.
Trade alert.
Oh.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
And is Falk a pending UFA?
Where is he coming from? Is he coming from St. Louis,
St.
I
Louis.
believe? Wow. So the Blues, I would move the Blues up to an A right
Yeah,
now.
me too.
Yeah.
I'm all on board for that.
I'm all on board with that. Falk is not a UFA. He has one more year left at $6.5 million. So, man, they're just getting their $6.5 million guys for first round picks. Bobby McMahon return is a second in 2027 and a fourth in 26. So not a whole lot Seattle had to give up for Bobby McMahon, and I imagine if you're giving up a couple of picks, you're hoping to re-sign him as part of your long-term future. I like that move for Seattle. I honestly
do.
think
That's
I
a
think
good
I'd move them
value.
up to a B. Honestly,
Are you on board with that?
Sure.
I'm kind of into that.
I truly
They
think
need
that
more
like
offense.
I think the Leafs have kind of fumbled this.
I think so
I think
too.
Like I'd
They-
move them down to the worst seeing that return. That return is not great. That return is not great. First of all, like
They had time to deal him.
they had time. If that was the return, he's a useful player. Like sign him.
Yeah, well, they can still do that, but now you're just bidding with all 30.
You're bidding with all
31
32
other
teams, 31 other teams. I think it's a nice move by Seattle. I think it's a nice bit of business. The Justin Falk one's really interesting. What do you guys think about that from a Detroit perspective?
Is he right-handed
It's
shot?
kind of a lot.
He
to
is a
give up,
right-handed shot. You've got Bernard Docker and Sandin Pellikka playing on the right side right now with Sherratt and Johansson outside of the top pair, obviously, of Seider and Edvinsson. So he fits in your top four, I imagine. We're getting some other deals that are kind of coming in. But
What year is the first round pick from that?
I don't think it's been.
They haven't.
said,
Yeah, they haven't said yet.
But I applaud Detroit for making a move. I think a right-handed defense. But I said earlier, I love when teams go out and get defensemen at the deadline, especially guys who can kind of chip in on offense. I think Falk is kind of an underrated two-way guy as well.
Do you think this is the big splash
No,
that like
it's not. But
that does it for
this
you?
is the price. Like this is what you have to. You have to
Yeah.
pay a first and a third, and that's what you get. Then
I think you're also just sending a message to your team.
Justin
like,
Hall's also going to St. Louis, part of that trade.
wow.
Justin Hall.
So it's a left. That's a
We-
left-sided defenseman.
We also
No,
saw.
Hall's a righty.
Hall's a righty?
Yeah,
We also saw.
but he's not playing
Oh, that's
consistently.
why. Okay.
We also saw Dylan Larkin like kind of deliberately take a shot at Steve Yzerman last year about not making a move at the deadline. I think getting a guy like Falk, it kind of sends a nice message to your team. And if you look at the right side now, who they've got, Seider,
Falk, and then
Sandy Pellikka. That's
or Bernard Docker, whoever they kind of want in there.
yeah. I don't
okay.
know, man. I don't think that's bad. That's a pretty solid right
I would-
side.
Drop these two right here, Nashville and San Jose into C, and I would move up Detroit into B.
I truly am not inspired by the Detroit move personally. I don't think
You don't even think it should go up to B?
not really.
It's a good decor now, I think.
Really?
Cider,
It is a good
Edmondson, Sandin
on the
Pellikka,
right
Sherratt is going to be useful in the playoffs. Now you add Justin Falk to that. There's 5 like very capable defensemen that either are very highly touted or have experience,
I don't know.
and it's depth.
The Falk move is not very inspiring for a first and a third. But that's just my opinion.
He can come in and play on the second power play. Don't hate it. Don't hate it at all.
I'm not.
We got another one. Pure
Yeah.
LeBron.
Ryan Strome to Calgary
Wow.
for a 7th round pick in 2027.
Is there any salary retention, or they're just dumping the salary?
I don't know, but man, Calgary gets Ryan Strome.
How much longer is Strome's contract? Because I know he's getting paid like $5 or $6 million a year, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you think the Ducks could be lining up like another move?
I don't know, maybe $5 million for the next one season after this one. So it's not too much.
So
longer.
Calgary's willing to eat Ryan Strome's $5 million salary, but when it comes to retaining on Kadri and getting him out of there, they won't do it.
They won't do it. Interesting. I get what you're saying. Like for Falk, I don't know. I mean, again, I think I'm a little less inspired by it, but I can understand moving them up to B. I think.
I think they've had a better deadline than Nashville.
I think they have
He has
too.
32 points this year.
Who?
Justin Falk.
Yeah, pretty good in 61 games.
Kind of a machine, man.
Pretty good.
I would be very much in favor of moving Nashville down, and yeah, probably San Jose. Like Sherwood's a nice piece, but again,
But when Celebrini's leading the team by like 40 points,
They give Sherwood
Big contract.
a big contract.
Big
Like,
contract.
A big contract.
It's true. Does Calgary or Anaheim move in any way on the Strome deal? I don't think they do.
I'm kind of bitter with Calgary, but I think they've gotten good value in the trades they've made. I just wish they made 2 more trades.
Yeah, we got to look at what teams should we maybe move because they didn't make some moves today. Guys, like... Oh, thanks, Maddie.
Wow.
Guys,
Thanks, Maddie.
I'm going to ask
you.
it. Thanks, Maddie. Also, Maddie Highlights wearing such an epic jersey right now.
Great
He's wearing the reverse retro Coyotes jersey, not the purple one, the orange one. It's kind of a nice collector's item, honestly.
So as we all thought, and Chris Johnston said it best. Oh, I got one. Thanks, Maddie. Rangers didn't move Trocheck today. They stuck to their price. No one met it, so not surprised.
Is that... I don't know. I feel like I'm so curious as to what the price was, but like, is he gonna have that much?
Shen was that much. It's probably a lot.
I know, but is it gonna be like, how much higher is Trocheck's value gonna be in the summer? I don't know. I feel like I feel like a team really, really could have used Trocheck. And guys,
I don't disagree, but they must have been asking for something crazy for him.
For sure. And what I'm just wondering about, did the Winnipeg Jets do enough today to like stick them in an A? Like they made a good deal for Stanley, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is like warrants them probably being an A. But like, could they have made more deals? I don't know.
But sometimes I think we focus too much on just like how many moves a team made.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if like they just made one deal, it's like, okay, we feel good about that. You got good value. Maybe that's just a B. Like it's not like, oh my gosh, the A should be like, you had a really good deadline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for this Liljegren return to evaluate the Capitals a little bit more.
Yeah, that's fair. I think they're a team that you could probably drop down to. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, it's the approach that is interesting for sure. It's definitely the approach that's interesting.
I feel like they did get really good value on their trade.
Yeah.
I think. But was it enough?
All right, we are, I guess, like 13 minutes past, but obviously trades are still being processed at the NHL office. So still figuring it out, still seeing if there's anything else. I think if you're the Leafs, you're probably pretty disappointed.
Given what their potential was coming in today and what they're walking away with, I'd say I'd be pretty disappointed.
Yeah.
It's funny because like the Leafs were the quickest team to like give away their draft picks on deadline day every year, it felt like. And then when it comes to being sellers, kind of like uncharted waters, and they probably didn't do that properly by only getting a second out of Bobby McMahon and not moving Lawton or OEL. And Lawton's the big one because they just traded for him. They know what the value is. I don't know. I want to hear from the chat. What's been your favorite move of the day? What's been the move that you felt we haven't talked about enough, or you just think is going to be a really good fit for a team?
So we got some kind of return for the Islanders, and maybe this makes you feel better about the move. So it's Shen to the Isles for the first, the third. We don't know the years yet, but Jonathan Drouin going the other way. So that does offset some of the salary. He's had a really tough year on Long Island after signing a pretty big deal. I believe he was making $4 million per season, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's on the books for $4 million until next season. So I mean, you salary difference is $2.5 million for getting Braden Shen in the door, but you also did have to give up a first and third round pick for that. So, and again, some wonder why did you sign Drew into a $4 million deal in the first place?
Well, he was so good with the Avs.
Drouin?
Yeah.
He just has 1 year after this year left on the
The
books,
Avs should have traded for that guy.
Yeah. And they also got a goalie prospect as well. And they're
It's
trading.
Colorado's first,
Yeah,
too.
it's Colorado's first, and so that's the 2026 first.
Yeah.
And Marcus Gidloff is the goaltending prospect, also going to St. Louis. So the Blues do a pretty good job here. I think they have done pretty well all day long. We'll see if there are any other moves kind of remaining. I'm very curious to see. This is always kind of an exciting time, but
Crunch time.
I guess we've had 3 more trades since 3 o'clock hit. So it's up to 13 on the day. Shout out chat saying best move was Jaden for future considerations.
It was.
Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. We might get some more movement on here. We don't really know yet. There he is. Future considerations.
Yeah. It's our guy right there.
Emily Kaplan apparently is saying
Trades
are still in the queue, and there are some rumors that Scott Lawton might be on his way out.
Wow.
So the Leafs look like they've been pretty busy late into.
We're moving the Leafs up.
Yeah. So she said she tweeted about the Blues trading Justin Falk, and then replied to that saying, "And yes, sounds like there is a queue, so deals could keep coming in." So we don't know how many deals are coming in, but let's see. Let's wait and see. It's going to be quite interesting.
Where do you guys think Lawton's going to end up? I'm
Yeah.
curious.
I don't know. If he ends up in Colorado, I will not be happy.
You guys already made your move.
I know, but we're in on Bobby McMahon apparently.
Maybe Pittsburgh?
You think this is the swing that Carolina was
If
taking?
Dubas gives up a first-round pick for Scott Lawton, I think I'm moving the Penguins down.
So the Panthers are also trying to re-sign AJ Greer. That's why they didn't move him today. He was one of their very few UFAs. That is according to our very own Pierre LeBrun. Hey, we're waiting. We're waiting on it. We have our tier list kind of done. Drop us some questions in the comments if you want. But yeah, we're just future considerations have it. A salary cap. I like it. I like the shot of just future considerations. It's quite great. It is quite great. Who are you surprised most that didn't maybe move today that you thought would move?
I thought Blake Coleman was for sure gone, especially with it's a pretty movable contract. I said this on the podcast earlier this week. Didn't think Robert Thomas had any chance of moving, so I'm not surprised we didn't see him. Kadri, I felt like he should move, but because of how big his contract is and how much term was still left and how it goes until he's 39 years old, understandable that he didn't go. Trocheck, the Rangers kind of had all the leverage, but Blake Coleman was one where there's a lot of teams I feel could have used him. Really good player, really productive, Stanley Cup champion. Just thought that we would have seen him go somewhere else.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you.
I feel like in a year where getting a valuable center for the playoffs in what's kind of a wider open year just seemed. I don't know. I feel like Trocheck should have gone traded, but we'll see. Well, obviously he has terms, so it kind of makes things a little different. But he's one guy to me that I feel like really, really could have helped a team.
So these things are still trickling in. We're 20 minutes past the 3 o'clock deadline. But as always, things come in. Chat saying Kotkaniemi not being moved is criminal. I think that's all the more reason why Carolina's down at the worst in our eyes. Another bad contract that I think Carolina's been looking to move for a while, and them not being able to move him despite very, very poor production this year. It's a bit of a miss for the Hurricanes.
It's been a weird day for them for sure.
Binnington. Are you guys surprised Binnington didn't get moved?
Yeah,
I'm not.
I'm a little
Still has a year
surprised.
left. The one thing that I was thinking about, and we talked about this, is that his value ever going to be higher coming off the Olympics? That I don't know. But
I can't believe the Oilers. I mean, I can totally believe it, but like,
Harry O'Brien says, what does
It's
future
crazy.
considerations actually mean?
I actually don't know.
No.
Do any
We'll
of you
never
actually
know. And that's the beauty of future considerations.
Do we want to get another top 5 going or something while we wait? Because, yeah, this is tough. We've talked about a lot of the teams in here.
Yeah, if the chat's got a top 5, I'm all in on making that happen.
I feel like I need a stretch now. This is like
This is the home stretch.
I mean, not only do we have to stretch this until probably 4 o'clock, but we also are going to film a video that we want to put out. So basically what we're going to do is once we know all the moves are probably done for the day, we are going to just kind of record in here. We'll have the chat in the background, but not really be as active because we're just going to do our biggest winners and losers from trade deadline day, just specifically the days today. So that can come out kind of alongside this. So that will be coming up as well. But thank you for dropping your top 5s in there. And thank you to the kind of 1,600 people in here watching. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been great. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. And we're getting a lot of comments rolling now. Top 5, top 5. Top 5 expansion team cities could be cool.
What are your top 5 logos on the board right now? Luca, we didn't go.
Avalanche for me is 1. The Blues logo is sweet. I love the Blues logo. It's a classy one. I'm into the Sabres. I like the Kraken as well. And then I feel like I've always liked the Kings. So those are probably my top 5.
I kind of like the Wild logo, low key. It's kind of cool.
It is cool, but I never see it. I never look at it and actually see the bear.
That's what's
when I
kind of
look
cool,
at
though.
it.
I think number 1 for me, honestly, hot take, Flames logo has always been my favorite logo.
As a kid, I loved
Yeah,
it.
the Flames
I
logo
love
is
it.
nice. The Flames logo is really nice.
Number 2, I think I'm going with the Penguins. I've always loved that logo.
The Robo
I've always found it
Penguins
so
is
cool.
cooler.
This is also cool though, man. This is also a nice logo. Super nice. Number 3, I'm probably going with the Red Wings. I've always really like the Red Wings. I want to say the Ducks, but like it's just not the old classic one
Yeah,
with
the
the purple,
classic
so it's
one's
hard
cooler.
for me to like really justify it. Number 4, I'm probably going with maybe the Avalanche. Number 5, I'm probably going with. I might go with the Wild, and then I do also like the Sabres and the Blues a lot. The Canucks is also kind of cool. Canucks is really cool. In fact, it's shaped like a C.
I like the other Canucks logo better. I don't know. The green with the hockey stick.
Yeah, I agree. This one is just too much of the same color to me.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But it's also like the whale coming out of the wave. But I just see it as a C all the time. So
Yeah.
I love the new Blues logo. I think it's so nice.
Me too.
If you ask me, I'm going to be super recency biased. Like I love the Blues. I love the Mammoth. Love the Kings.
The Kings is nice too. I just
After
like the
that,
Kings,
it's probably
I just like the
like-
Kings jerseys a lot.
The Kraken. It's a very
the new
recency
ones.
heavy list. The 2D Sen's not bad. Team that I think needs a refresh is the Dallas Stars.
Oh,
not into their
yeah,
logo.
Dude, their jerseys are awful. Like,
Still nothing on that Liljegren
Oh.
return.
did the Rangers do enough, guys?
What else? What
don't
else do
know,
you think they
like-
could have done? We also have them in D. Like we're not. It's not like we're being kind to them.
Let's see their roster here. They do have a lot of players under contract next year, but they're also just not very good right now. Have a Frenier contract, man. I don't know.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something with him.
We're still kind of waiting around here and just waiting for some other trades in the queue to happen. Apparently, there are some happening. So that is just what we're waiting for, to be able to talk about them, to be able to bring the trade alerts through. We shall see. We shall see.
I got one question. With everyone's, this is from. I can't pronounce that. Something champ 6787. With everyone staying put, who stays out of the lineup in Montreal? Oh, actually, sorry, we got another trade before that. David Kampf, according to Darren Dreger, is heading to Washington. I think Washington has had the weirdest deadline. I think they've done well, but like they've
Camp's
sold.
coming from. Where's Camp coming from? Chicago?
Yeah, right. Leafs legend.
Let me just double check that. No, not Chicago. Where is he coming from? That's a blind spot for me.
Coming from Vancouver.
Oh yes, Vancouver. David Camp. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Why do you feel the need to trade for David Camp?
Like they've sold and they've bought and they've sold.
Who
and
is
they've
this?
bought.
They got that?
The Capitals.
Washington.
Traded for David Camp. Strange. That's.
Do we know the return on Liljegren?
No, we don't
No,
know.
we don't.
We don't know a lot right now. There's. It seems like there's a lot of information to be confirmed still. But yeah, David Camp, interesting one. I really don't know why from Washington's perspective.
For a 6th round pick.
For a 6th round pick. I mean, they're not giving up anything, but yeah, again, like, it's always weird when these moves happen because it's just like, are you going to sign Camp? Like, you're probably not. So why are you giving up an asset to get him?
Maybe because they got more for Nick Dowd. So he's like, someone's got to play there. They still got to field the team. So let's gain a pick and just get the kind of the same player back.
I guess
Same
so.
as Liljegren. Like, you trade Dowd and Carlson and you replace them with Camp and Liljegren. So your replacement players are a little less, but you're getting more value in draft picks. Essentially, you're moving up in the draft.
I get what you're saying.
Which I don't hate. It's just a little bit. Like, I wouldn't call them buyers. They're just replacing the players.
No, they're selling and then replacing.
For less. For less value, obviously.
Again, still waiting. Still waiting on stuff. Do you guys have a favorite deal of the day so far? There haven't been many.
Favorite deal of the day or favorite deal of the kind of free agency tenure?
Maybe of the day. Like it's probably.
I like the Wild getting.
Can we
Bobby
trade
Brink.
for an air conditioner in here or a fan?
It would be nice too for sure.
Pierre LeBrun. Vancouver's trading Lucas Reichel to Boston for a 6th round pick.
Okay, so Vancouver loading up on picks of the 6th round variety.
I think my favorite deal of the day, just from a pure excitement standpoint, honestly, my favorite deal of the day was probably the John Carlson trade. I just think Anaheim is adding. You're hearing what all the guys are saying about Carlson today. Like clearly, maybe one of the most respected players on the Washington Capitals team. You add him to that group, I think he's going to be able to help out with their offense. I also like the deal that the Jets made. Not just being biased. I thought that was a good move. I thought you take a risk on a guy like Rosen, can add some depth to your team. Bring him on. Let's go.
Worst move of the day. talking about? They're asking for it in the chat. I know we were pretty
Worst move of
vocal
the day.
about how we felt about the Braden Shen move. Are we still feeling like that? Does it help now that Drouin is off their books?
Yes and no, because it's like you signed the guy first, and now you have to trade for Braden Shen and give up a first-round pick because of your bad decision. Like, I don't think GMs should be left off the hook for that. So
I was kind of feeling great from like a St. Louis perspective, thinking they cleared out $13 million with Falk and Shen going out the door, but
now they brought
obviously
4 more back in, which
back in with Drouin, but
whatever.
Still good business from St. Louis today. I think I'm in favor of them keeping hold of Thomas for like the foreseeable future. So I like that they didn't move him. Bennington could have been moved, but they can always move him in the summer. Still got a year left. Like I like the deadline for St. Louis.
So speaking of the Islanders, they just signed JP Pajot to a 3-year extension.
Didn't they sign him to a 7-year extension before this?
4.85 AAV. So
does that bring his AAV down?
I think so.
I swear they just signed him to like a 7-year deal.
It brings his AAV down by $150,000, basically.
So how long is he under contract for?
He's now under contract through 2028-29. So he's a free agent in 4 seasons from now. So basically, you turned...
Because he was supposed to be a free agent this year.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a UFA.
Time is flying when you're thinking of years in relation to JP Pajot's contract.
This is so weird, man. Like, I don't know how I feel about all this. It's not that I think Pajot is a bad player. He's 33 years old. You just traded for Palat, who has another year on his deal after this. He's 34 years old.
They're getting old when they should be getting young.
But they've always been like this.
I know they have, but this
older players.
With Matthew Schaefer, I thought this was different.
There's
I thought this was different.
There's rumblings. We're waiting for confirmation.
I don't really know. I'm kind of wanting to move the Islanders down to the worst.
Worse than Carolina, who literally didn't do a single thing.
So basically, you were just like, okay, so we got Drouin off the books. We had to give up a first and third to do it. We also had to take $2.5 million more to do it back with an older player. And then with an upcoming UFA that would have been 34 next year, instead of letting him walk, which would have been totally reasonable, and use that money for something else, we have now added even almost $5 million per year, even more to our books to keep him around. I don't know how I feel about all this. I don't feel great about it, truthfully.
You know how many points Scott Lawton got for the Leafs in 63 regular season games for the first they gave up?
What, like 9?
17.
16 points.
So close,
16
man.
16 points. Yikes. 2 points in the playoffs.
But they could be getting a first-round pick back for him.
We'll see. I don't think so.
Someone in here asked, any of us ever play Dungeons and Dragons? Pock seems like he has. Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons, Pock?
No, I've not.
You seem like a Dungeons.
If you showed me like 4 games, like visuals, and said like pick which ones is, that's D&D. That's like a yeah. That's
I've
like
played.
they talk about that in Stranger Things.
Yeah. that's
So
what
is
it's
it a
all based
board
on.
game?
It's not necessarily it's not a video game, and it's not really, but it's kind of a board game, but it's more like a campaign that like you have someone like leading the way of it, and
So do you play
have
online?
like characters. You can have the characters online that when you're rolling the dice and like adding their attributes and stuff like that can all be tracked online. So yeah, there's a little bit of everything.
Maybe I got to look into that.
It's fun. I've played it before. It's a good time. We started a campaign, didn't finish it, but Corwin actually plays as well.
Also, about Lawton, he is more of like a depth guy, in fairness. And
Yeah, but the first-round pick is just
yeah,
like...
they didn't give up a first-round pick is basically the crazy thing.
And they got a third in return, reportedly. So
yeah,
man, the Leafs. I think the Leafs have just. have blown this completely.
Oh, the Leafs.
Like,
so much promise.
On a
Oh, we're getting a
scale of-
first for Lott, and we're getting a first for... How'd they get a first for Nick Waugh?
yeah, no, out of all the players, I mean, he's the only one that's won a cup, I guess.
Like, to me, this is what I said earlier. I was like, when it was $245. I said, does the price now come down for these guys because
Has
they
to.
want to panic sell?
They're desperate.
And I was just like, oh, we'll just get something for him. Take a third.
A third.
What
And
about
LA
moving the
Kings-
Leafs to the worst?
I just said I would.
Oh, yeah?
Like, yeah,
You
I'm
would?
in. I'm in. Hey, this is one of the most uninspiring deadline performances of all time.
So rank the deadlines. Islanders, Hurricanes, Leafs.
I think it still goes Canes, and then because the Leafs actually got a first somehow as an asset, like at least they're doing the thing they're supposed to do in selling, where I thought the Islanders should have just stayed put instead of giving up assets. So I'd go Hurricanes, Islanders, and then Leafs.
So Hurricanes are the worst?
Yeah,
you're saying?
and then
Okay, gotcha.
Islanders would be second worst, and Leafs would be third worst, in my opinion.
So if you think about it from a Hurricanes perspective, they didn't really damage their team.
No, they didn't, but they didn't give themselves any ability to improve it.
It's the same thing with the Hurricanes. Like, what, they'll get to the conference final and they'll probably lose, right? Like, it kind of seems like, well, I mean, I guess the Atlantic is a little different this year, but I don't know. I just feel like the Hurricanes could have done some more to improve their team.
They made a trade, yes. They acquired Nick Delorier, a guy that might not even crack their everyday lineup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Habs legend Nick Delorier. Hey, he can fight Tom Wilson in the playoffs if the Caps get there.
Well, with Timothy Liljegren and David Kampf.
They might be on track.
But without Nick Dowd and a little harsh on Carolina, everybody is overpaying. I don't disagree with that, but I think if you put yourself in a position to win like they have and you see all of these contenders do things to make their team better, I'm just like, I tend to, it's not always the most sound reasoning to make a move, but I don't think just because the Hurricanes are in first in the East, like I don't think they're not a flawed team. I think by far we've seen the shortcomings in the playoffs that prove that they are a flawed team.
100%.
Greg Mink says, as a Residence Kane fan, I want an apology from Jesse when we win the Cup. I think I've been probably the hardest on the Canes. Like, and if they win the Cup, I'll give you it. But like,
Yeah, prove us wrong. Like, prove us wrong, honestly. And hey, I like the Hurricanes. I'm not sorry if I'm seeming like too much of a hater. I just think that haven't we seen this dance before? Where like, I mean, I guess they kind of did get Rantanen, but then they traded Rantanen again, and then they get to the playoffs, and they don't get the scoring that they need, and
Yep.
like to be the best. Like, how long has Carolina been a team at the top of the league, but they just haven't been able to get over the hump because we see that they have shortcomings later in the playoffs, and I just don't think they did anything to improve their team. Like, really. I mean, I guess they have some guys who are better than they were last year. Like Nikishin will be a guy that they have, or all their younger guys are year older. But like, I still think that they could have added more to that team. We're just all sweating in here.
boiling. I feel like we're hitting a wall here, which makes sense because we've been in here for I guess coming up on the 8-hour mark soon. It's been a long day. It's been a fun day.
There we go from Chris Johnston. The Kings are acquiring Scott Lund from the Leafs for a conditional third-round pick.
what's
So
the
it's not even a
condition?
third.
The condition is probably
Make the playoffs? Scott Lawton plays
okay.
in...
All I'm saying is, Sebastian Aho, Logan Stankoven, Jordan Staal, Jesperi Kotkaniemi. Do you feel that great about having those centers going into the playoffs? Like,
No.
not really.
No.
You need a little bit better.
You probably want, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they had some serious discussions with the Rangers.
In talking about just winners and losers from free agency, I believe we do have another video from Jaden. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. That we could take a look at.
Let's do it.
because it's as always, it's great stuff. So
I don't know. Do we want to get Jaden in here as well?
we can bring him in after to talk about it.
Jaden, you want to get in here and talk about your video?
But we'll go to it.
At every trade deadline, all anyone seems to talk about is who won that day. But have you ever stopped to wonder who's the overall winner of the deadline? And what I mean by that is when you look throughout hockey history, who's consistently performing the best year after year? I think I've cracked the code. Before I tell you who it is though, let me give you some honorable mentions. To start, I'm gonna bring up the Nashville Predators, who were on the positive end of maybe two of the worst deadline deals ever. And honestly, probably just deals, period. Since I'm, of course, talking about the Philip Forsberg and Tanner Jeannot trades. 2013, Washington sent Forsberg to Nashville for Martin Erat and Michael Latta, who scored 44 points combined with the Caps. Philip Forsberg, on the other hand, has literally done that 10 times as a Predator. Plus, he's only 31, so he could do that another, 4 or 5 times, maybe more. And then there's the Tanner Jeannot trade, which if you were listening earlier today, you already know was a disaster for Tampa. But as a bonus fact to show just how poorly this one aged, Tampa traded him to the LA Kings just a year later for a 2nd-round pick and a 4th-round pick. Literally 1.5 years after trading 5 picks to get him, including a 1st-round pick. That's not great. But it's not all sunshine and rainbows in Nashville, because they had a pretty rough one in 2019, when they traded Mikael Granlund for Kevin Fiala 1-for-1. Sure, Granlund was a decent player for Nashville, but not quite as good as Fiala was in Minnesota. But importantly, he isn't anywhere near the player Fiala is now with the Kings. And I should add that the Wild got Brock Faber and a 1st-round pick when they traded him in 2022, whereas the Predators only got a 2nd-round pick for dealing Granlund in 23. Again, it's not horrible, but they've had a few deals like this over the years. And to be honest, the Forsberg and Jeannot trades feel a lot more like losses for the other teams than wins for Nashville. So we can't really call them the deadline winner, can we? A team that does fit that mold a lot better though is actually one we just mentioned, and that's the Los Angeles Kings. In the early 2010s, they made a pair of trades for Jeff Carter and Marian Gaborik, which really set them up for dominance. And while I already talked about Gaborik earlier, I really want to focus on Jeff Carter, since you can make a case that they don't win either cup without him. Carter led the Kings in playoff goals with 8 the very year they acquired him, which included what ended up being the Stanley Cup winning goal. But then somehow he was even better 2 years later when he scored 25 points in 26 games. But again, it's not all good, and LA's kryptonite might be rentals, since so many guys they acquired walked out the door the next summer. Ben Bishop's a great example, as in 2017, he was brought in for only 7 games. And in the process, the Kings lost out on Eric Chernak, an important piece on Tampa's back-to-back cup wins in the early 2020s. There's also Andre Sekera, who in 2015 played just 16 games with the Kings, but it cost them a 1st-round pick and a former 2nd-rounder. That's a lot to give up for 16 games. And while this last one isn't technically a rental, I still really wanted to include it, and that's the Darcy Kemper deal, but not the one from a few summers ago. I'm talking about the 2018 blockbuster, which sent Kemper to the Coyotes in exchange for Tobias Reeder and Scott Wedgwood. I'm obviously kidding here, that wasn't that noteworthy of a trade at the time, but it got interesting when the Kings traded back for Kemper 6 years later, giving up Pierre-Luc Dubois in the process. The Kings had just given up a haul to bring PLD in the previous summer, meaning LA indirectly gave up Alex Iafallo, Rasmus Kapari, Gabe Velarde, and a pick for someone they could have just kept anyways. And with that, I don't think they're the all-time deadline winners either. That leads us to the Pittsburgh Penguins, who have just made so many unreal deadline acquisitions. I already talked about Bill Guerin, but let me just go rapid fire with some other ones. Justin Schultz, Ron Hainsey, Chris Kunitz, Marian Hossa, Ron Francis. These are all guys they brought in at the deadline. And in pretty much all of these deals, they didn't really give up that much. The Ron Francis deal stands out here when they sold high on John Cullen, a then 26-year-old forward who was in the middle of a breakout 110-point season. Now, he was good for Hartford, don't get me wrong, but he never came close to that point total again. But Ron Francis was a key piece on the Penguins' 91 and 92 cup-winning teams. Now, I really wanted to give them the top spot, but as great as all these deadline deals are, there is just one trade that really holds them back, and I'm talking Marcus Naslund. Now, full transparency, I didn't know he started his career with the Penguins, but he did, and he was looking really promising in his 3rd year. But in 96, they shipped him off 1-for-1 to the Canucks for Alex Stoyanov, who went on to score a whopping 6 points as a Penguin. I don't care that he was a former 7th overall pick. That is a horrendous trade, since the guy they gave up is arguably the best goal scorer in Canucks history. And they did it 1-for-1. So that trade, and that trade alone, is why they are not the #1 team. Instead, I've got the all-time trade deadline winners as the Vegas Golden Knights. I know, everyone's favorite team, but it's true. They've been in the league for less than 10 years, but they already have a huge list of great trade deadline acquisitions. Noah Hanifin and Tomas Hertl were brought in just last year. Ivan Barbashev, 2023. Alec Martinez, 2020. Mark Stone, 2019. And their only real miss was actually their first big swing when they traded a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd for Tomas Tatar. It was an overpay for sure, but he wasn't a bad player with the Knights. And when you consider all the draft capital they had and how surprisingly well their inaugural season was going, moves like that were expected. And in that case, it just didn't work out. Plus, I'd argue the real issue is that they traded him a year later for Max Pacioretty, which ended up being quite the overpay, both because Tatar literally outscored Pacioretty the next year and because they gave up Nick Suzuki. But that was an off-season trade, meaning I'm not counting it. And when it comes to deadline deals, nobody does it better than the Vegas Golden Knights. So if you're a GM watching this, and if so, why? You have like some calls to be making. But just remember, if you're dealing with Vegas, the house always wins. And in this case, the house is the Golden Knights.
we're back with future considerations here. We have to bring Jaden back.
That's just my new identity, eh?
No new trades. No new trades since we. It's getting tough. It's getting tough out here waiting for all these trades. But let's play some darts.
We're just ignoring the video.
Well, I didn't watch it with music, or music. I should say audio. Give us the rundown of the video though. That was so rude of me. It's like he put a lot of hard work into it, and the first one was so good.
I was up till like 1:30. My brother like came in like 3 times last night, and he was like, "Why are you still up?" Because I usually go to bed pretty early, but it was just.
I'm sorry. That was bad. That was bad.
That was good though.
That was good.
Relaxing that hand.
I know, yeah, clearly. I was just looking at some of the more of the all-time winner. I feel like it's not an angle that we take that much. We always are talking about 2026, who won that one, or who won in 24 and whatnot. I was just looking collectively at all of them, and I went with Vegas as the team that usually does the best, just because they had probably one bad trade ever.
So do you think that the fact that they didn't make a lot of trades this trade deadline is probably like a sign of like maybe you shouldn't be making trades this trade deadline?
It's possible. I also think too that just like they kind of pick their spots. Like
they do.
They have a long list of good trades, but they also don't really have the longest list of just trades. Period at the deadline.
Yep.
I think that if they see a guy they want, they'll go for him. But I don't know. Give credit to their front office. They've done a good job.
You know what I think would be interesting? And Luca, maybe you want to pull this up. Who are some potential UFAs that we will have at next year's deadline? I think Kyle McCarr is set to become a UFA, but you got to think that business is going to get done well ahead of time.
Jason Robertson?
Yeah.
Will he be a UFA too? His name's always in the trade talk.
As the deadline's kind of approaching next year, yeah.
Yeah, like who are UFAs supposed to be in the summer of 2027?
Can definitely look it up. Were there any other findings that you learned from your video? And can you send them to me so I can watch them with audio, please? Because we don't get the pleasure of doing that, and I want to appreciate your hard work. I can send
it to you. The other one, too, is honestly, I had no idea the whole Naslund thing happened. That trade was very bad. No disrespect to, I think it's Alex Stoyanov. I'm sure you were a great hockey player, but you're not Marcus Naslund. And the Penguins missed out on a lot of goals. That's what I'll say. But I don't know. You win some, you lose some.
You win some, you lose some.
Lose most.
Jeff says you win some, you lose some a lot. So.
So I just gotta say it. I'm rattled that I missed the Packers chat about Rashawn Gary earlier.
Oh, I told them about that. Don't worry. I let them know that you were saddened to not be included in the Packers chat. Did you hear Rashawn Gary actually removed the post?
He got hacked apparently.
Yeah.
It's the report from the Rob Domofsky.
He got hacked and they posted like a very well put together thank you graphic, like of all the crazy things they could do.
So I'm guessing he probably, I don't know if he really got hacked, but that's the report. So.
No, he got hacked. His agent just lost it on him. What are you doing?
I think he's
the
gone,
Packers were trying to trade you. You just ruined their leverage.
He's going to get cut. No team's going to trade for him.
Yeah. Maybe the Dolphins will trade Tua to the Packers for Sean Gary. No salary retention on either side. And then we'll put the Dolphins logo. We'll put the Dolphins logo in the best here.
I don't even know. Man, did you watch him at the end of the year?
Tua's making $55 million next year.
It doesn't matter. Rashawn Gary was jogging out there.
Yeah.
Sorry, this isn't the Packers show, but
hey,
I'm trying to make
it can be now. It can be now. We're still waiting to see if more trades are in the queue. Like we really don't know, and I'm just.
I love the word queue, especially because in London, that's what they like. If you walk into a deli and there's a lot of people waiting to order, what do you say? You say, "Oh, there's a long line."
Yeah, they say there's a long queue.
There's a long queue.
Yeah,
it's so cool. Oh. I love.
Nice little accent there.
We talked about my bucket list earlier. My dream is to go to North London.
Yeah, that's right.
And watch the Gunners.
Forever.
What are our NFL teams? Pac is a Dolphins fan. Jaden is a Green Bay fan. I'm a Broncos fan, and Jesse is.
He loves JJ McCarthy.
I'm a Vikings fan.
Vikings/Raiders.
No, not the Raiders.
This guy's the biggest fan of 9.
Dude, I feel like you're gonna love Mendoza. Like I feel like that
You're
could
gonna be
your
in on
boy.
Mendoza.
Like he's such
I
a
think he will
he's like
too.
your kind
I
of
feel like
character.
Kyler Murray's gonna be my boy in Minnesota.
That
You think-
sounds,
you think
that
he's going
sounds
there?
awful.
Yeah, I think so too.
Honestly, I really don't think Kyler Murray in Minnesota sounds awful.
It sounds
I
great.
actually
incredible.
think that's
I love that
I think
deal.
that's a
For $1
nice
million
fit.
bucks?
I think it's a nice fit.
For $1 million.
Whoever gets
Yeah.
Kyler next year makes the playoffs. That's my
They're gonna be a
take.
good team.
Oh, that's
that's a hot
stretch.
take.
All these quarterbacks, sorry, not to go, I could go on forever about the NFL, but these quarterbacks that are going to be netting $1 million to start are going to change the way that the league views handing out contracts to quarterbacks. That's what I
Absolutely.
think. Because, sorry, no, go ahead.
I just think that like Kyler Murray's success is going to like really, really hinge on the fit. And I feel like Minnesota is without a doubt the best fit for Kyler Murray. It's the best fit for any quarterback with some skill, I think, to go to right now. You have JJ, you have Addison, you have Hawk. I mean Hawk's getting a little old, but they have a great coach. I could definitely see Kyler doing well there.
So got Flores
Really?
too. Like they are such a scary team. And I also think
Yeah.
too that no disrespect to JJ McCarthy, I don't want to.
9 ain't it.
Yeah,
9 ain't it.
You're saying what I'm gonna say there, but I think with any quarterback, I don't think Kyler Murray's bad or anything. I don't know. I think they could be scary. They're 9-8 with JJ.
I agree.
And Rosemary. Like,
I don't think Kyler's bad. I really don't.
We have an
7-0.
update. We have
we have
a
an
NHL trade update. And the update is there is no update. There's no news. No, Chris Johnston says that the Leafs will not be trading defenseman Oliver Ekman-Larsson. So obviously, right now there's a big trade queue we're waiting to hear on.
Hopefully big.
Scott Lawton, we heard the return on that. Oliver Ekman-Larsson will not be included in that. So that's who they keep hold of.
In the meantime, we could also look at some of the free agents ahead of next year.
Who we'll be talking about on a live stream in July.
Players that are set to be free agents next summer. Erik Karlsson, who's getting paid $11.5 million currently. Drew Doughty, so some old guys. Tyler Seguin, but then Nikita Kucherov. Wow. Mark Stone. Sidney Crosby. Alex Pietrangelo. Alex DeBrincat. Quinn Hughes. Jared Spurgeon. Vince Dunn.
When is this? 2027?
This is 2027.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about this.
Not
upcoming
this summer. No,
2027.
the summer after.
Yeah, I got you.
Nico Heischer. Brendan Gallagher. John Gibson. So Bone Byram. Jordan Binnington. William Karlsson. So, you got to think that a lot of these deals are probably going to get done before well ahead of next summer, but some pretty big names there. Obviously Quinn Hughes is going to be the player to watch, and you got to think Sidney Crosby's probably going to sign some sort of extension in the summer if the Penguins can find a way to hold on here. I think he probably feels pretty good about where the Penguins are at, and it's a good thing that the Penguins are like that, because I feel like last summer was the first time that we actually felt like, wow, maybe there is a chance that Sidney Crosby could get traded. Like him and his agent, they were saying like, oh, you were hearing reports that like maybe that could be a possibility, but I feel like the Penguins right now probably feel like they're in a pretty good spot, and I'm sure Sid has felt encouraged by seeing how the team's been doing this year too.
These are very much future considerations, which is
These
the
are
best
future
part.
considerations.
We are
considering these things
what
for
can
the
happen
future.
in the future.
We got the finally the return on Liljegren.
Oh, okay.
Fourth round pick in 2026 that originally belonged to Vegas.
Okay, we can leave the Capitals in
So
here, I think.
nothing too
I actually like to see. I
Going
like the
too
work
bold.
that the Capitals did. It's tidy work.
tidy. Good word.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know. We play a game of darts and then start our next video of winners and losers from the trade deadline, because
Let's throw some darts.
because the steam out of this room right now it's boiling in here, and it's an interesting end to the trade deadline. It was very underwhelming for most of the day.
But it's all about the friends you make along the way.
There we go, and it rhymes too.
Small trades, big trades. What's the thing about ships? It's like small ships, big ships, friendships, something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to make one with trades.
I never heard that, but I like that.
Small trades, big trades, friend trades. And the friends at this table are what really carries this thing. Jesse did not hear a word I just said.
All the different ships.
It's just, anyways,
There are good ships and wood ships, ships that sail the sea, but the best ships are friendships, and may they always be.
Wow.
there are good
popular-
trades and wood trades and future considerations, but the best trades are our trades, the stories that we trade as friends. What do you guys think about that?
It was looking
It was
so
too
good. and then
wordy
you
at
got
the
to
end.
last
The
rhyme,
end,
and
I think.
I know in your head you're just like,
I kind of cringed
what
at
rhymes
the
and
end. Yeah.
considerations? And you didn't have it.
You set yourself up for a failure.
It was
there, for
actually, it was
sure.
looking so
But
good.
at least
though.
I tried.
No,
Which the
it's-
Carolina Hurricanes didn't do today, and that's why they're the worst team.
There's the energy
Wrap it up.
level we need.
Nothing.
All right, let's play. Let's play
Throw
darts.
darts?
Let's throw one round of darts and then let's try and we'll try and film our next video here. I'm just like holding on to this hockey stick for
Fair enough.
a while.
We want to go goals?
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah,
What do
let's
we-
do goals.
you wanna do goals?
Let's do
Let's talk
assists.
about snipers.
Goals or assists?
Did we already do goals, or did we do
We've
points?
done,
We did
we've
goals
done
like
goals.
2 weeks ago.
Let's do assists. Let's do apples.
We haven't done assists.
Let's do apples.
Okay, we'll do assists.
What do we want to set the line at?
201?
201.
I like 201.
201. 201's the target line.
Luca, I think you've won both of them now, so
How many players are we guessing? 5?
it's always 5.
Oh yeah, I did win.
Six
I
might
did
be a
win
little
both
hard.
of them.
Wait, you want to
For
do
two?
6
Oh, sorry,
players?
sorry. For 5 at 201 for apples.
That's easy.
All right,
You can easily get there, you just can't overshoot it. That's the whole point.
Yeah, like
we'll see.
It's gonna be it's a tricky number.
it's a tricky number, but like
I don't know. We'll
depends
see.
on who you pick.
It always
Am I
does.
going first? Is Jesse going first?
Go first, Pop.
You go first.
Okay, I'll take Connor McDavid.
That's the correct first choice in this.
I will go with Nathan McKinnon.
That is the correct second choice in this. I'll go Nikita Kucherov. That's the correct third choice in this.
I will go for. Give me Macklin Celebrini.
Macklin Celebrini.
All right, give me Mark Scheifele.
Every time.
Jesse's taking
Every
Mark
time.
Scheifele every time.
Give me Quinn Hughes. He's got a ton of.
I'll go
assists.
Lane Hudson.
Yeah. Defensemen that have no goals but all assists
Yeah.
that are up there in points. That's the strategy
That's the
for
cheat
this
code
one.
in this one. Yeah, take Arbor Jesse.
Yeah.
Got a lot of assists.
No, I'm gonna go with Evan
Arbor
Bouchard.
That's good. That's actually a nice pick.
Where am I at? Let's go with. Let's go with. Wait, we got notification.
Whoa.
What's Bobby McMahon been
Alright.
up to the last 48 hours?
You just said it's been wild. I spent the last 48 hours kind of waiting it out. That makes sense. As have we all, Bobby. As have we all. I'm gonna go with Zach Werenski.
Okay.
3 guys each.
So I gotta make sure I don't. I've said 3 names.
Everyone said 3.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go with. Gotta kind of do some math. Where are we going to? 201.
Just looking at the names on the board here, or teams on the board here. and
I know.
seeing,
I've been doing that too.
Yeah, seeing like where I want to.
Been helping me. Give me Robert Thomas. Maybe just shot myself in the foot, but I don't know.
Interesting,
Sometimes I like to have fun with these.
Interesting pick.
I am going to go with Kirill Kaprizov.
Give me Tim Stutzla. Okay, we got another trade. Tanner Pearson to Buffalo for a 7th round pick.
I was gonna say it kind of seemed like he's pending UFA. Little 7th round. I'm sure the Jets
Trade
are gonna
alert!
Literally could have given him away for free.
probably just kind of doing him a favor. Actually, it's fine. You know what? Let's give some younger guys some opportunities in the lineup. Why not?
Okay. So is my pick?
Got 1 pick each.
Oh no, I just picked Robert Thomas. Did you guys go with your next
Yeah,
pick?
everyone.
Why is someone asking me if I know? I know how to read. Did I mess something up?
I don't know. Okay, my final pick. Let's see. I took McDavid, Celebrini. That's probably like 120 right there. And then I took Hudson, which is another like 50. And then I took Thomas. So I'm like pretty much right there. So I'm gonna take
Arbor Shack.
I want to think of like another player that's like would
That
have
has no points.
Yeah, would have no points. Just for the fun of it.
Nick Delorier. I think it's fitting.
I'm gonna take Michael Pizzetta. Has he played in the NHL this year? Has he played a game?
Let me look.
I don't think Pizzetta's played a game.
I don't think he's
He
played a
hasn't
game
played
for
a game
Leafs.
this year.
He
no.
hasn't?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna
Well,
go.
I'll take Arbor-Jet guy.
Okay, I'm gonna go with. I'm doing with Kale McCarr.
Okay, so I've got.
I think I'm just over that.
Werenski.
You're sorry, you have Kucherov, Hughes, Werenski, and Stützle.
I think I need like a tiny amount. I think I need a tiny amount.
So maybe like Jaden Struble instead of Arbor-Jet guy.
No, you know what? Let's go Bobby Brink.
Do you have no idea how many assists he has?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has like 12 or
That's
something.
impressive.
All right, let me.
I should have gone Colton Parayko. I know exactly how many assists he has. I made a graphic for him yesterday.
How many assists does he have?
13.
13 is.
He has 1 goal and 13 assists.
Could have gone Justin Falk
And
too.
he
I
said,
feel like.
Buffalo, that's too good for you. You can't have these.
Let me
Pizza.
confirm
The
all
pizza's
this.
too good here. Oh man, oh man.
This could be an interesting finish here.
Oh, I like it. Oh.
I can't believe Buffalo got Tanner Pearson.
I can't
Avalanche,
either.
you have 10 minutes to respond.
That is a
What will they do?
Kitchener-
I don't think
Kitchener
they're
legend
doing
right
anything.
there.
I think there's
He's from
nothing.
Kitchener?
He's from Kitchener. When in 2012, he brought Tanner Pearson. He brought the cup to like the Kitchener
The
like a
odds.
square. No, it was like I don't really know what you call it. It's like our like little Nathan Phillips Square, but it's really small. Just like a,
You think if-
square downtown, I guess.
If we all named players from our hometowns until we couldn't anymore, who do you think could go the longest?
I don't think I could go
I think
very
Jesse
long.
could.
It's probably a lot of players from Winnipeg specifically.
But I feel like Winnipeg.
But if you had to
will-
go, if you had to name from Tuxedo, then you wouldn't be able to.
Oh no! But if you go Winnipeg more broadly, he's gonna win for
Yeah.
sure.
Something to do when it hits 5 o'clock and Tanner Pearson gets traded back for another 7th round pick.
I think I've got the totals, by the way.
All right, let's go with Pac first.
Going with Pac. So McDavid has 70 assists on the year.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Gosh, I thought he had like 65.
No,
Well,
he has
that's
a lot.
25 off.
Celebrini has 57.
So you're at 127.
Lane Hudson, 50.
So you're at
177.
177. Jeez.
Oh, I'm over.
Robert Thomas, 24.
177.
I brought you exactly to 201.
Yeah,
Then you took Arbor-Jet guy, who has 1.
Oh, what a disaster. Whoa! Okay, wait. So apparently, Kadri is going back to Colorado.
Whoa!
So we got it's pending a trade call, according to Darren Dreger, and the rumor is it's the Avalanche.
Wow.
So it looks like Calgary finally got the salary retained and figured it out.
Wow.
We'll wait to see. We'll wait.
They opened up the checkbooks.
What are the Avs
Avalanche.
giving up here? I was just on their contracts. They
Yeah, who
they have
do you-
1 first-round pick left and 2 seconds in the next 3 years, and that's it. They don't have any first, seconds, or thirds this year, 2 seconds next year, and a first the year after.
Yeah, there you go from Chris Johnson. Nazem Kadri's heading to the Colorado Avalanche.
Maybe they,
Wow, he's back.
maybe they didn't give up that much given his term.
Maybe not.
And his age.
How are the
yeah.
Avs going to afford all these guys?
Maybe there's some retention if they gave up some
There has
picks.
to be.
I wonder if there's a player going back the other way, potentially a Ross Colton.
Martin Necas is not signed yet. Is he? Did they sign him? They
Yeah,
locked him in.
Necas
They
is
just
signed.
locked him in.
Yeah.
Okay.
11 a year.
Yes,
Natchez
that's right.
is signed. Brock Nelson is
just
signed.
McCarr that you have to sign.
Landeskog is signed.
What's
Nichushkin
Melly
is
making?
signed.
7 million?
7.5 for him. Apparently, a lot of people had Nichushkin as well as a guy that like was maybe
He could be going back to Calgary. Actually,
gonna be dealt. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, again, I don't think they'd make a move knowing that they wouldn't be able to pay McCarr. And so I'm sure that's obviously the number one plan in their mind, obviously. But I'm okay. Before we hear the terms, let's get the rest of the darts results because Pocket at 202. What
That's
an
the first time
electric
ever.
result. You needed someone that got zero.
Take it
assists.
if you guys let me have Michael Pizzetta, or if I could think of someone that's
Okay,
like,
wait.
like one NHL
Are you
game.
going to be pissed off when I say Nick Delorier has no assists this year? No, he has 1 too. Never
would've been
mind.
one over.
Oh, I would have been 1 over. Okay,
Pac
Jesse.
went over. And now we go to Jesse.
Give me Jesse.
I think I'm over.
McKinnon has 59.
Oh, man.
Shifley has 46.
Wait. That's a lot of math. What is that?
Okay, that's
100?
105.
105. Okay.
Is it?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, 105.
Bouchard has 53.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So
158.
158.
I'm over for sure.
Jaden's laughing his ass off.
I'm
He must be so far over.
So over.
Kaprizov has 40.
Oh my God, 198. Makar has like.
Makar has 40.
I think this is the worst performance ever.
This is the worst Starks performance by far.
You went 43 over.
Oh my God.
With knowing the rules, by the way.
Hey, going over is going over.
All right, and this is why I said this is an interesting finish here. So Luca,
Luca's
No
over too.
way.
Nikita Kucherov 64.
Yep.
Hughes 55.
That's,
Okay.
wait. 64,
That's 119.
55, 119. I'd like to add it.
Wierenski 45.
119.
So
that's
154.
154.
Stutzla 37.
Okay, 187.
Wait, are you guys sure?
Oh no, you said
Nope,
37. You said
154.
37.
That's 191.
Oh, it's 201 exactly.
Oh, 201 exactly. Oh, crap.
Which means that you also went over because
Damn.
Brink has 13.
So I won.
I don't
You didn't
think
win.
anyone
We all
won.
went over.
I'm the
no one
closest to
loses.
201.
No, that's
Going
not how that
over,
works.
going over.
What
That's
is this?
not
What
how
is this?
that
Price
works.
is right?
Okay, it looks like we're just gonna
If you go over, you lose.
Not in this darts.
Yes.
Someone has to win.
No.
Someone
in darts,
always wins.
what happens in darts? You reset after.
Then the British guy goes like this.
Okay, how about this? We reset and can't use any of the players that we just used.
Deal.
And we
we're
gotta
doing
get to
assists
201.
again?
Yeah.
Wow, this
You could also go to like a lower number with like 3 guys or something if
You
you
want to go to 101 with 3 guys?
With 3
As
guys.
like a little overtime.
Yeah,
there?
let's do 101 with 3 guys.
overtime. And you have
Oh,
to pick
man.
a center, a winger, and a defenseman.
I like that.
I don't know positions for forwards.
Let's
know.
not do that.
I don't know
I'm
who
not
plays
gonna
on the
bet either.
wings.
But you know who everyone on the Oshawa Generals which way they shoot. That is insane.
You know everyone in the Generals.
No,
No,
earlier he's
not
like,
everyone, but, like,
that guy's
Brett
a lefty.
Harrison.
He's like,
Yeah,
I watched a Callum
We
Ritchie
played
game.
with Callum Rich. The Generals were a wagon.
I know that's still nuts that you remember which way he shot. That's like if I said I know which way Devin Paliani shoots. Do you know who that is?
No.
He
But
played on the TMU Bulls.
He
when
shoots
I was
right
there.
though.
How do you know that? You're just guessing.
No, I know.
You don't know who Devin Paliani even is.
Yeah, I do.
What about Greg DiTomaso?
Left.
What about Matt Mistoli?
Left.
Matthew Santos?
Right.
You know who these guys are?
No.
All players on the Ryerson Rams in 2019.
Did I get them all right?
I have no idea. I don't remember. That's my point. I literally went to all these games, was working the games,
my God.
and I don't remember which way they shoot.
Okay.
I probably never even knew it at the time.
So let's go 3 players, 101.
The Texans released Joe Mixon.
Pox, you get to start. So Kadri got traded. We've
No, I
confirmed.
can't start. I started last time.
Like, you just got Monty. So.
Kadri got traded to Colorado. We're still waiting. The Central is just a disaster. Like it's crazy. Yeah, we'll see what the return is, but I like the move for Colorado. I don't think they have a first round pick to give up. If they gave up their only other one, then this is going to be interesting.
I wonder what Minnesota's offer was for Kadri. Because I feel like they really could have upgraded at center a little bit.
Yeah,
We
but
shall
maybe
see.
they didn't want to take on that contract. We'll see with what the Flames are doing in terms of retention, right?
Okay, Pac, start us
No,
off.
I started last time. It's only fair if you guys get your pick.
Fine,
as
so
opposed to pick of
it's
the
just 3?
Okay, you go
Three.
first, Jesse.
yeah, but you
Okay.
can't take someone that's been chosen.
You can't take someone that's been said. Yeah, 3 to get to 101.
Okay, I'm going to go with Nick Schmaltz.
Oh, that's an interesting start.
I'm gonna go with Nick Suzuki.
Oh, the Habs way of doing this, eh? This guy. I'm gonna go with. Jackson Lacombe.
Interesting first pick. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to go with Jason Robertson.
I'll go with Wyatt Johnston.
I'm gonna go with John Carlson.
This guy's going all the D. I guess your thought is like you take 3 35-point defensemen,
So this is
and you're like you're a little over.
we're
but-
just we're
just
just
assists.
doing goals, right?
It's
No
assists.
assists.
Oh man.
Welcome to the big leagues, buddy.
Okay, let me
God.
think this out for a second.
Take all the time you need.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think we got. Yeah, and then who's the second person I said?
No, you said
Jason
Jason
Robertson.
Robertson.
And Nick Schmaltz.
Oh man.
The Schmaltz one.
Hey, but you got to get to 101.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in a good. I'm in a good spot. I'm in a good spot.
You're in a good spot.
This guy's gonna win again. Every time he doesn't know the rules, he wins.
He wins every time.
You guys gonna keep shooting off or what?
Just give us the return, man, for Kadri.
I'm gonna go with. Give me. Oh man. Damn it. Give me. Damn.
Any day now.
Give me. Give me Austin Matthews.
Austin Matthews.
Hit him with the 4.
I'll take Alex Newhook.
Insane.
Nuts pick right there.
I don't know if I'm.
Okay, so I think
I might be like way under. I don't
has
know.
like
I don't know.
30 something. Carlson probably has 30 something. Let's say they both have 35. That's 70. I need about 40 more assists. Where are my 40 assists coming from? My 40 assists are coming from.
Don't overshoot it.
Give me Lucas Raymond.
Okay.
Raymond. All right, I should have the results.
Wow.
I was quick with that one. Starting with Jesse. Nick Schmaltz. I feel like you guys were kind of lower on him than I think you should have been. He has 34 assists this year.
I thought he even had
He's
more.
he's like a point per game player.
He's been great. I think he has 60 points.
58, I believe. 34 for Schmaltz, 38 for Robertson. And with Austin Matthews, he has 26. So you got to 98 or 3 away from 101.
Wow, that's pretty electric.
Keep talking that smack, yo.
Horseshoes.
Keep talking
Yeah.
that
Horseshoes.
Didn't play the game to go assists and then still somehow
Made it
I
work.
adjusted. I made some
yeah.
good managerial
Sometimes
decisions.
ignorance is bliss.
adjusted after 2 of the 3 picks.
I adjusted. I knew I had to hit it out of the park with my last pick, and,
All
and
right.
I
You did.
Let's
And
go
I
with Pac here.
Tommy Pock had Nick Suzuki, who has 50 assists.
Okay.
And
Oh, he
Wyatt
has
Johnston,
50 assists.
32 assists.
Okay.
Alex
I'm
Newhook
short.
has 8.
Yeah.
82.
Got you 90.
You're 11 short.
11
Don't
away.
ask how.
Nice try.
They don't ask how, hey? They don't ask how.
Good try.
And last but not least.
I think I'm over.
So Jackson
guess you
Lacombe
won
has
again.
35, and
That's-
John Carlson has 36.
Okay. So
Now
that-
you said a bunch
70,
here that you needed 40 to get there. Except you actually needed 30 to get there. You did the math wrong in your head. There.
Oh, I definitely did.
So you did overshoot it because you said Lucas Raymond was 45.
Ah, damn.
You were
Guys,
15 over.
Come for the king.
Let's go.
But I was right with the
that's
like.
not
Even though I was wrong about the math, I was right about the math in the.
So you
sense.
said that
yolk.
you had 70, and then you're like,
Yeah.
I need 40.
I did 40. It was like,
That's
oh,
a
no, it's
straight
110.
egg yolk.
Oh, yeah.
Straight eggs.
It's
Good
the
job,
definition of an egg yolk.
You guys want to go again?
Are we doing more darts?
How many people
I have
are
other
on
games
that
too if
shit?
we don't want to play
Oh
darts.
yeah. Let's
Yeah,
play
yeah.
another
What's the
game.
percentage game you were talking about? I'd love to play that.
And I can do a quick rundown of this one. Basically,
And again, we're basically just doing that until we figure out what the return for Kadri is, and then we're gonna start breaking everything down because yeah, we're just waiting. Here we go.
how this one works here is I've come up with a bunch of questions where the answer is a percent. Obviously, it's out of 100. You start with 100, and once you get below 0, you are out. So for however many you are away from the number, so let's say for example, what percent of games that Sidney Crosby played were with the Penguins, and you said 90 for some reason, you would get 10 because that's 10% off because obviously they played 100% in games with the Penguins. Then your score would be 90, and then you keep going until you lose all your points. It's basically how it works.
Okay.
So
Sweet.
really, the way to think about it is answer the question as best as you can, and then I'll kind of
And then you have 100. You have 100 health points.
exactly.
It's like Pokemon, kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like Pokemon.
It's not like Pokemon at all, but
Well,
I love
don't know.
it.
I didn't really play Pokemon growing up. So.
What? I don't think it's
You
definitely
know what I just
like
did?
Pokemon
I just
at
said
all.
something that made no sense to see if these guys were listening.
They did.
No reaction
Yeah.
from him, and he's kind
No,
of like,
I
"What?"
was there. I was there.
I think we'll figure it out as the game goes here. Yes. What? Are we starting with Pac?
Yeah, I'll go first because Jesse needs to see how to play. He's got no idea.
Also, I will tell you how you're doing after every one too.
This guy's got not a clue.
Absolutely
I am
not.
so hot right now.
But he's sort of the
Oh,
Calgary
man.
Flames, just selling everything off.
Well, we don't know the return yet, so we're still waiting. But
Alrighty, what do you got for me?
Okay, what percent of Sidney Crosby's career points are goals?
I'm gonna say 41% of Sidney Crosby's career points are goals.
Interesting.
So the answer is 37%.
Okay, I'll take
so
that.
You're at 96. Not
Yeah.
bad.
Oh, so the difference brings you down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Difference
see.
brings you down.
Okay.
Right,
You want
You want to get as close as you can to the question.
Yeah, so like I want to last like my score's 1 right now. Like I get 1 point for answering one question, right? And whoever gets the most points where they had 0, that's the winner.
Well, whenever you go below 0,
Yeah,
you're out.
then I'm
Just try to answer the questions as best you can.
Exactly.
That's basically it,
All right, Jesse. What percent of Alex Ovechkin's career points are goals?
Ooh. I'm gonna say like.
A number.
I'm gonna say like 60%.
Correct answer is 55%.
Wow,
so
you
you're
guys
at
are close.
95. So Bach, you'd be one ahead of Jesse right now.
You guys are close.
Get used to it, buddy.
All right, and Luca, what
Back in my
percentage of
shoes.
Connor
That's getting
McDavid's
close.
career points are goals?
Ooh. I would say it's probably closer to 42%.
33.
Oh,
is the
so I'm
answer.
down. I'm
you're
down
at
11
91.
or down 9. Wow, my math is
Not
off.
a bad start though. Honestly.
Not a bad start.
All right,
I
Bach.
thought the last years have kind of been getting better for the goals.
What percent of Marcel Dion's career games played were with the New York Rangers?
That is so nice.
And this is where I actually lose all 96%.
I think you probably
I have no
do.
idea.
That's accurate.
I know Marcel Dion played for the Kings. That's it. And I know he's top 10 in the points all time.
So if you,
That's all I know about Marcel Dion.
if that's all you know about him, then you go low.
Yeah, obviously go low, but it could be like 50% and I could be like way off. But if I go like
50 seems crazy.
yeah, okay, I'm gonna say
I would say like
I think like if I say like 11%, it's a safe number, so 11%.
11%.
I was gonna say 17.
8%.
Wow! Nice job.
93 is your score right now.
I'm loving this game.
Jesse, what percent of Gordie Howe's career games were played with the Red Wings?
Oh, this is a tough one.
Guy played like 80 years.
I know.
He also played for a team in the IHL and wore 69.
And the Hartford Whalers.
So this is NHL games played as well, by the way. This isn't WHA, if that
Yeah,
influences your
yeah.
answer.
I'm gonna say he played. Man. 60%?
And 95% of his games in the NHL were with the Red Wings. That is
Oh, so he's down 35% there.
down to 60 already.
Oh no. That's tough, man.
It's tough. And Luca, what percent?
Just worry about yourself here, Luca.
What percent of Ron Francis's career games were played with the Penguins?
Ooh, with the Penguins.
Oh, sorry, I have a trade if I can just.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Chris Johnson just retweeted. It's from Vince Mersoliano. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that correctly. Brent Othman is being traded to the Calgary Flames.
Nice.
Nice.
You know what?
maybe he'll get more
Honestly,
of an
a fresh start
opportunity.
for him.
Honestly, good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, I don't know. It
Rangers were
seems
kinda
like
being weird with
yeah,
him.
it's just hard. It just seems like the Rangers are always getting good free agents. Like it can be kind of hard.
Yeah.
It just seems like they're kind of hard to develop there. Go to Calgary where you can just grow with a nice young core. He's Canadian as well.
I think whatever the Flames do, they're probably going up to an A, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what this return is on Kadri.
Yeah.
Whether we think it's underwhelming or not, but yeah. All right.
Okay. I think it's 28%.
31%.
What was your question?
Ron
Francis
Francis'
with the
games with the Penguins.
Oh yeah, I would have been
I got
terrible at that
absolutely
too.
duped.
I was going to say 33, but 28 is...
After 2 rounds, Pac's at 93, Jesse's at 60, Luca's at 88.
I
Oh.
got duped.
All right, Pac.
Did you?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Probably
buddy.
a pretty fair question actually.
It's not over.
All right, Pac. What percent of the Vegas Golden Knights games are wins? Of all the games they've ever played.
Oh, that's a great question.
That is a very nice question. Just regular season games?
Just regular season.
I'm gonna say 59%. It's pretty high.
57%.
Okay.
Wow.
91 still.
I feel like that's not even that hard.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't-
Gordie
that-
Howe.
That really wasn't that
Gordie
hard.
Howe.
That wasn't that hard of a question.
You lost 30% on Gordie Howe.
Yeah, a player who I never watched.
We all know Gordie Howe just played for the Red Wings forever.
And the Whalers.
A lot of it was in the WHA, though. That was kind of the problem, though.
Oh.
I did.
that-
I
then
said
that
that. I
for
said
sure
that.
screwed
He did
I
say
said
that.
that before you answered
That's
it. I said
screwed me.
this
He
is
did.
Well,
He
there's
did say that.
excuses.
He
That's
did say
screwed.
that.
What is this? The excuse table? What is this? Excuse deadline day?
All right, Jesse.
Excuse
same,
down?
Same exact question for you, except instead of Vegas, it's the Montreal Canadiens.
Since they entered the NHL?
No, it's not. It's not.
Are you serious?
No, because win percentages are very like it can be.
Pretty- yeah,
there's like a
there's
10 number range
that-
where it
yeah,
could be.
No, I don't.
The Canadians have been around for like 100 years.
Okay, what do you think? They won
talking about?
80% of their games in the NHL? Like it's a pretty obvious range of what the number's going to be. It's win percentage.
It's true. It's harder with a team that's been worse, honestly. Because with a team like Montreal, you know, like I don't. If I say this, it'll help you, but you know it's over 50.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah,
it.
of course.
And then, but it can't be like
But it can't be over
higher
70.
than that. Can't be even.
Will you guys just let me pick, please?
Man, if it's higher than
Honestly,
60, I'd be stunned.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with 60.
51.
That's it, eh? 51. I
Which
would
brings you
use
down to
55.
51 exactly.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right, Luca.
Same question?
I'd say
Columbus
Vegas was
Blue
definitely
Jackets.
easier than that.
See, Columbus
Yeah,
Blue
but-
Jackets is an interesting one because it's been.
No, it's not, man. It's actually pretty easy if you had to ask me. And I think
Columbus?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I
Wheel of
think-
excuses.
I think it's probably closer to like. I'm gonna say 39.
Oh, that's low, no?
43.
Yeah.
It's about there.
Getting absolutely dogged.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Are you?
The Canadians one was for sure the hardest.
No,
I
it
don't
wasn't.
think it was that crazy. Anyways, after 3 rounds,
100 years.
Hawk has
Your guys'
9.
teams are way more recent.
Hawk has 91. Jesse has 51. Luke has 84.
I think the real difference is you being 30% off on Gordie Howe. But anyway.
That's
The
probably.
WHA
That's probably
screwed
the
me, man.
difference.
Boned me.
All right, Bach.
Okay, next one for Bach.
In the last 50 seasons, what percent of Stanley Cup finals were won in exactly 7 games?
Not fair. 50 years. Exactly 7 games in 50 years.
Yeah.
So.
I think this is actually kind of an easy one.
Oh yeah, it's all easy.
Okay, wait. Before you give the right answer, I want Jesse's guess as well.
No, I don't want him
got
to
it in my
influence me.
head.
I don't want him to.
No,
influence me.
I'm saying you
Oh,
give
okay,
your
okay.
guess, and then I want
All
his
right.
as well, just to see. Where he...
I got it in my head.
Stanley Cup Finals in the last 50 years to go 7 games. I'm gonna say this probably happens.
Kadri joining the panel on TSN right
Oh, that's
now.
cool.
Wow.
That's really cool. This is probably gonna happen like 33% of the time. Like you just play your averages. It's probably gonna end in 5, 6, or 7. A sweep is so rare, so I can kind of bundle that in with Game 5. So I'm gonna say 35% of the time it's gone to Game 7.
Okay, wait. What's Jesse's guess?
Yeah, what's your easy answer?
Oh, this is so easy. It's a no-brainer.
I think that it's been like. How many times Stanley Cups have ended in Game 7?
Like,
the
yeah,
last
I've gone to
50
7
years.
games in the last 50 years.
I'm going to say 20%.
It's exactly 20.
Whoa!
There you go.
You know what?
Sick, easy question.
Oh, yeah, that was so easy.
Dash 15, 35%.
Probably looked at his
too
laptop.
much, man.
It's too much.
You guys put me on the
Just-
spot when the lights were shining bright, and
Just
I
like Gordie
delivered.
Howe, 60% with the Red Wings is just too little.
Buddy, you wouldn't have done that.
Buddy, I would have said hundo.
No, you wouldn't have.
Yeah.
All right, Jesse.
He
Time
played
for
I
guts.
played a decent chunk of games for the Whalers. It was just in the WHA.
Same question for you, except instead of 7 games, it's 4 games.
Oh, interesting.
This is so easy, man. So easy.
Harder.
No, this one's not.
Well,
hard.
considering how easy the last question was, if it's a little harder, it should be a walk in the park for a guy like you, you know? One guy says Jesse regained aura with that.
Yeah, I was aura farming.
Kadri on TSN said an absolute sweat in the last 60 minutes. I didn't even know it could happen that long after.
Does he even know that what he got traded for?
Probably not.
Does anyone?
I don't think so.
Apparently, it's still in the queue. Like
Can
it's.
he break the news for us?
I wish.
I'm gonna guess. This is tough. This is tough for sure. Give me like 24%.
I think it's high.
I think it's more likely
think it's
for
like
a sweep
12%.
in Game 7.
It's actually also 20%.
Oh.
10 times for each of them.
I was gonna guess the same thing, but
What
I was
an
like,
easy
I think it'd be
question,
a little higher, but
What an easy question.
no, actually,
Luca?
I just domed.
In the last 50 seasons, what percent of Stanley Cups were clinched in overtime?
In the last 50
In
seasons.
the last 50 seasons.
Give me 1 second.
No sweat.
Is this one easy too, guys?
This actually is easy. Not even kidding.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go 10%.
14%.
Yeah.
So you got -4, man. I took a big hit there. So Lucas
I think I'm in the lead right
Luca
now.
has 80, Hawk has 76, and Jesse has 47.
Oh.
So if we get to the end of all my questions, whoever has the highest score wins. Just letting you know.
Oh wow. How many more questions do you have?
I have a bunch more, but
Oh,
just, you
okay.
guys are doing better than I thought. So good job.
All right.
All right, Pac.
We're pretty good at this.
So keep in mind, I made this before the deadline because I did it this morning. What percent of the Maple Leafs active roster is from Canada as of this morning?
Okay, let me think. Forwards.
What was the question?
What percent of the Leafs roster is from Canada?
Oh.
I feel like I should have a shot clock. Like I shouldn't be able to like think in my head like how many.
Okay, I'll
people.
count you in. 20.
So no, that's easy.
19.
I'm just gonna say the number like
You're allowed to think
60.
about it.
67%. Let's go 2/3. That seems a little high actually. 64%.
It's 54%.
Okay,
Down 10.
That's tough.
Jassy, same question, but for the Chicago Blackhawks.
What's the question?
He doesn't know what the question is.
What percent of the Chicago Blackhawks active roster as of this morning is from Canada?
Shouldn't have told him what the question is.
Um,
What an impossible question, man. You get all the easy ones.
actually, don't even think that they have that many Canadians on their team. Like 20%.
27%.
There you go.
Not bad.
Could be worse. What'd you get?
Just he's staying alive.
I was 10 off.
And Luca, same question, but the Ottawa Senators.
Canadian?
Yeah.
We met the whole team.
Honestly, I feel like Ottawa is actually pretty low. I feel like it's closer to like 37% for Ottawa. I feel like they have a lot of internationals.
Going 37?
Yeah.
46.
Okay. I'll take the 9.
So updated scoreboard. 71 for Luca, 66 for Pac, 40 for Jesse.
We're in a duel right now.
This is a
Yeah, we
battle.
are. We're in a battle. This is a good battle.
All right, Pac. What percent of all Hart trophies have been won by Wayne Gretzky?
Oh my gosh. That's how many Hart trophies did Wayne Gretzky win? I should know this.
So no word on the Kadri return yet. We're playing this
Plug it
game
away.
because we are still waiting.
We keep waiting!
Waiting.
Gretzky has won. %8 of all Hart trophies.
9.
Whoa! Bang!
Take that.
Just saying.
That's big.
23% of Gordie Howe's games total games were not played with the Red Wings, opposed to the 95. So, what was it? That would have been 70.
NHL
That would have been
only.
77. What did I guess? 60.
I think so.
So I would have. I would have.
still off by an
I would have been
embarrassingly
17
large
off.
mark.
Again, though.
17% off.
Again,
Which
I
would be
did-
the longest.
I know you said it.
Right
so
before I said it's
I
only
know,
the
but
NHL games.
it was a trick question.
And 17% would have been the most incorrect answer so far that anyone said.
It would have kept me
Just
right
wanna
in
say-
here.
just wanna say that.
I would have been
All right,
gaining
Jesse.
ground.
What percent of all Rocket Richard trophies have been won by Alex Ovechkin?
Oh man, oh man.
In history?
Yeah.
Are you allowed to say when they started it?
Nope. I didn't get that.
This is outstanding. Come on, just give us the return.
I'm gonna say he's won. Hmm. 14%.
35%.
He's won 35% of that.
They've only started giving.
hell.
They've only been doing it for like 30 years.
This is so nuts, man.
That was actually really hard.
You're down to 19.
Getting literally the hardest
It's a
questions, and it's
21%
not even
difference.
it's not even
Are
a
you?
question that I'm
Are you getting the hardest
questions.
questions?
100%.
Is Jesse getting the hardest questions, guys?
Yeah, let us
in the
know.
chat.
No, yeah, 100%. Like there's not even a
That
doubt.
one was tough.
actually.
All right, Luca.
Thanks for intentionally dogging me, Jaden. Appreciate it, man.
I don't think that was
I got
his
you.
intention at all.
I got you. What percent of Norris trophies have been won by Bobby Orr?
Wow, what an easy one.
So I feel like
So easy, man.
It's probably closer to like the Gretzky one too, where it's like I'll probably say the same number. I'll go 9%.
It's 11%.
Yeah, it's got to be around
This is
there.
a battle right now.
Just with
I got
timing.
completely screwed with that question.
You kind of did. I'll give you that.
69 for Luca, 65
I'll give you that.
Pog.
But you're out of excuses now. You can't make any more.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Wait,
I don't have the luxury of making excuses anymore.
How much does Jesse have?
Yeah,
I don't have the luxury.
19%.
Is 19.
Oh, it's tough.
Go prove us wrong. Go prove us wrong, JP.
Questions.
All right, Pog. What percent of all Seattle Kraken games were coached by Dave Haxtell?
We got the return for Othman. The Rangers get winger Jacob Battaglia, currently
Okay. Kingston Frontenac.
62nd pick in the 2024 draft, currently playing in Flint.
Oh, Flint. Okay, I think he was drafted by Kingston. He's a little younger. He's probably 2 years younger than Othman, so
Yeah.
Nice.
that's an interesting trade.
What's the percent question for Puck?
Dave Haxtell coaching the Kraken.
Yeah. In their history.
Was he their first coach? Or no, he wasn't. Because they had Dan Bylsma.
Guys, I wish we knew the return. We don't have the return. And
Patry has
we're in
literally been on
a
live
battle
TV,
here.
and no one knows the return.
We are in a battle here with this percentage game.
I'm gonna say Dave Haxtell has coached. I feel like this is where I'm gonna lose.
What's the question?
The percent of games that Dave Haxtell coached for the Kraken.
Oh.
42%.
63%.
Oh gosh.
Oh, it's a 19
one.
Jesse,
19%.
same question.
Swing.
Yeah.
This might be it for me.
But it's the Tampa Bay Lightning and it's John Cooper.
So
Oh.
what is it? How many?
What percent of all Lightning games has he coached?
So easy, man.
It's so easy.
This is easy.
No, this one's hard for sure.
This one's not
What
hard.
a surprise.
Because it's probably gonna be a pretty low number. You
This
can
one's not
stick
hard.
to. When did Tampa come in the league? 95, something like that.
Yep.
And when was Cooper hired? Like 2014.
Will you let me just think for a second here, please? Thank you.
Earlier
Trying
than
to
that.
help you.
Earlier than that.
Trying to lend a helping hand to someone who is in a time of need.
I'm gonna say he's coached. %50 of their games.
40%. So
That's
you
a
have
lot.
9.
He's still alive.
You're still alive, man.
Did someone say 9?
I believe in you.
All right, Luca, same question.
Yep.
Anaheim Ducks, Randy Carlisle.
Oh man,
That's hard.
So easy, dude.
that's a tough one.
I want to hear your guess after Jesse.
It's just easy, man.
So easy, man.
I'm
Everyone's
gonna say
questions are so
I'm gonna
easy.
say 29%.
Jesse, what's your guess?
I might be off actually.
I'm gonna guess.
No, I'm way off.
I'm gonna guess like 20%. Like 20%.
I think it's more. I think it's 40.
Bad, Betty.
Do you want to change the 40? You want
No,
to
no, I'll stick with 29.
Well, it's a good choice because it's 29%.
Oh wow!
I'm done.
Yeah, Pac, you're cooked, eh?
This is it's not as close as it was. Still 69 for Luca, 44 for Pac, 9 for Jesse.
I got dogged, man.
Pac,
Completely dogged.
the last 50,
question.
last 50 first overall picks, what percent are Canadian?
50.
Man, what is taking them so
I'm gonna
long to get this
say-
return?
I don't know.
68%.
64%.
Wow, that's a big one.
That is
That's a big one.
That I need.
Jesse?
I need to stumble.
Same question, except now it's the United States.
What percentage of?
The last 50 first overall picks are American.
What did you?
So 64% are Canadian. So you already have that information with you.
Yeah.
So talk about a layup because you're dealing with a much smaller range.
I'm gonna go with.
Yeah. Much smaller range.
I'm gonna go with 16%.
22%.
So he's still alive.
Point.
He is-
He has
1%
three.
left.
He has 3% left.
Oh, 3.
I'm still alive.
Luca, same question, but Sweden.
How-
Actually, going last year might actually help you because they get a lot
sure.
of
Oh, for
information.
sure.
Man,
How much was Jesse's?
Luca's been getting a complete cakewalk this entire.
No,
game.
this is the only one where it actually
No.
matters.
It does matter.
How much is Jesse's?
It was 22 is the answer. He
So
gets
22, so 86. So it's got to be 14 or less.
Wow, really, really difficult question
Yeah,
here for
like
Luca.
his margin of
Really
error
difficult.
here is like just
I'll
like
go
5%.
5%.
It's 8%.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take
that's
it.
3 points.
You're running away with it here.
Wonder why. Might have to do a snake draft.
I think.
Maybe I'm
Yeah, you
joining
want me
your
to go
team.
first this time? I'll go first this
You
time.
can go first.
I'll go first this time.
Watch it be an easy question.
What percent of all Stanley Cups have been won by a team from California?
Ooh. What percent of all Stanley
Just
Cups?
this might actually be the easiest question I've ever heard in my life.
Is it a cakewalk?
Is it a cakewalk?
Complete cakewalk, dude.
When it's something that doesn't happen a lot, your
Like-
margin of
Yeah,
error is a lot lower.
Like
True.
7%.
It's 3%.
Okay, I'll take the -4.
Yeah.
Jaden is giving Luca the biggest cakewalk to the W of all time.
He's not giving me anything. I'm earning this.
Cakewalk.
Maybe pay attention next
Or
time.
not given.
Earned,
Are
not
we
given.
going Jesse or Puck next?
Cakewalk.
Jesse, same question, state of New York.
Cakewalk, dude.
Cakewalk,
All
man.
time?
All time.
Cakewalk. Oh, get that out of here.
4.
Cakewalk, man.
Just
4. This might sound nuts, but like
Okay, wait. We have some details apparently.
10%.
It's 8%.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Still alive. I think we're just gonna call it after this if we have details here.
He's got. Well, we don't have
Don't have
anything like
details?
fully confirmed.
Jaden, we're just kidding by the way. This is a great game. You've done a great job.
Thank you.
You know, I'm just
A little rattled that you're.
you know,
in
just
the
a little
basement
rat.
here.
You know,
We're
just a
all
little rattled.
competitive.
I'm in the basement.
we all want to win and we all want to be the best.
Yeah, man. And
Alright,
only
Paul,
some of
let's
us
see it
get
here.
those Gordie Howe questions and the questions with the Rocket Richard Trophy.
Puck, same question, but Canadian teams.
Oh. I actually think this is harder because the Habs have won 24 cups. The Leafs have won 13. So that's already 27. Oh, that's way more than 27. What am I
I was gonna
saying?
say, that math is not mathing.
He's gonna stay alive.
And then a couple other Canadian teams have won. So we're looking at like mid 30s ish. And there's been over 100 Stanley Cups awarded. So we're just going to go with 38%.
46%.
Not bad. Not bad.
Want to be a little more
So
accurate.
this one is basically over. We can do the last question if
Nah,
you
let's
want.
do the last question though, just in case.
Luca has 62, Hawk has 32, and Jesse has
One.
Complete cakewalk for Chalebe.
Hey, if you survive
even a
everything though,
cakewalk.
that'd be impressive.
Yeah, that
If
would
you
be
survive
impressive.
the
You have
whole
to get it
gauntlet.
right on the dot now.
All right.
if there's a
No,
Willers
we'll do
away.
Jesse first here. What percent of NHL teams have a predominantly yellow jersey?
in
this
the, in the
year?
league
It
right
should
now?
go. You should go in first in order of who has the lowest percentage. Because then it's like a
There's some changes.
disadvantage.
I think also 100 points might be a little too much because this game's
Yeah.
taking a while.
Or everyone gets a whiteboard and they get the same question.
Yeah,
that could be
yeah,
another thing
they
too. I
go
saw
on.
some
I
people in the
heard
chat
that,
were saying
yeah.
that. That could be
Yeah.
cool.
There's some amendments I'd make to this game
Yeah.
for sure. But
That's true.
we're committed for now. So Jesse,
Alright.
Predominantly yellow.
Yeah.
Like would the Penguins count as that, for example?
well, do they have a predominantly yellow jersey?
Well, they do have a yellow jersey that they wear, but I don't know if it's like they don't wear it all the time.
Well, is the jersey predominantly yellow?
Like,
That's the-
is it mostly yellow? You're saying?
Yeah.
Yes. Predominantly is a synonym for mostly.
I think there's only one team that has like a really yellow jersey.
But I don't think it needs to be their predominant jersey. It's just
Not
do
their
they
main.
have
Just
this
do they have
jersey?
any jersey that's primarily yellow?
Okay, that's a different question.
That is the question he asked.
No.
Yes, he said which teams have jerseys that are predominantly yellow, not which team's predominant jersey is predominantly yellow.
So
only
which
one
team
predominant.
has a yellow jersey?
Don't
No,
double the
1%.
predominant.
What percent of the NHL has a team
This is
of
a
teams that has
disaster.
a yellow jersey?
Just give me a number.
This is a disaster.
You don't get the exact number you wrote anyways. So
One. Or am I gonna have to get it to the decimal here?
no, they're all round numbers.
1, 2.
I'm rooting for you here. You got to stay in this.
I'm gonna say.
I think this might be the hardest question.
I'm gonna say like 4%. Or is it 3%? It's like between 3 and 4%.
So I counted Vegas as well. I said
No, that's gold. No way.
That's gold.
Rigged.
In that case, give me a second. Then I'll do different math here.
Rigged.
It'd be, what did you say?
He said 4.
Well, it's 6 then, so you're still out.
Who?
Maybe my Nashville and Pittsburgh.
What?
Nashville and Pittsburgh.
What about Boston? They have yellow.
They don't have
jersey.
they don't have a predominantly yellow.
They do have. Yeah, they do. They
Not
wore it
that
at the
the-
Winter Classic.
Not
No,
that
but
they're wearing.
it's a black jersey.
No, it's a yellow jersey.
Yeah, Winter Classic, they were full yellow.
It was a yellow
but-
jersey.
Like predominantly yellow jersey. They don't regularly wear predominantly
No.
Can you reword
The question just aed,
There's
do they
confusion
have a
here.
jersey that's predominantly yellow?
That's
not
what-
that they
yeah,
regularly
but
wear the jersey.
That's what I
So they
clarified.
have an alternate that's yellow. Then
Okay, well then
No,
we'll go back to 3.
I disagree with that because then you can include a lot of teams in this group.
No,
you can only
Boston,
include Boston.
Nashville, and Pittsburgh are the only 3 teams
In
that have
that
a
case,
fully
the
yellow
answer would
jersey.
be 9, and you're still out.
Well, I'm not good at math, man. Like, what do you want from me?
Jesse's out. All right, same question, but with the color blue for Luca.
Predominantly blue.
I didn't count teal as blue, by the way.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't got a portable charger.
I'm gonna say about 24%.
It's 31.
All right, I'll take the -7.
I think there's no way you can lose.
There is no way I can lose.
No, you can't. So, Pac, do you still want to do yours, or?
For the sake of the audience, I would love to do mine.
Same question, predominantly black jersey.
Oh, you know what? I started early. I was like, oh, red. He's going to ask me red. I started looking around. I was trying to get ahead. Black. I'm just going to say a number. 12%.
It's 47%.
I didn't even win. I didn't even survive. Didn't I only have 30% left?
Yeah, you also lost. So, Luca, you actually win
Actually
by
fair and
everyone
square.
else getting out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
Hey, it's a great game. I really enjoy that one. We're still waiting for the return on
crazy.
Kadri.
I think there was a chance.
I thought there might be a chance. Apparently the queue is pretty backed up at the NHL headquarters, so
this queue is just like
this queue is killing us.
everyone's waiting in line.
Thank you for joining us, Jaden. I think what we should do at the very least is we should probably just start recording the other video that we're going to do, winners and losers of the trade deadline. I think we have enough information to at least go off of at this point to be able to make some of these distinctions. So just in the effort to talk about teams and to keep you guys entertained, I think that's probably the best way to do it. So Jaden, I'll let you out of here, buddy, but thank you so much for coming in and hanging for the last
Thank you,
like,
Jaden.
I don't know. Thank you,
40
Jaden.
minutes.
Thank you for dogging
Complete
me
beast.
and bringing my self-confidence down today.
Wow, hey?
Just kidding, buddy. Great job with the games. Does anyone have a portable charger?
I did not.
I
There.
don't have one, but
Not portable. But
they
if
might
you
have
want,
it. Someone definitely has a charger.
plug one into my computer.
I'm at 3%.
What kind of charger do you use?
USB-C probably.
This one? No, not that.
No.
If anyone has a charger for you, a charging cord, we can do it. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna ask.
All right,
Do you
Jess.
want to go ask if my charger's in my bag? What's up?
Let's predict who's gonna win the cup.
Oh man, it really just depends on this return from Calgary. Like actually, no.
Okay,
that actually could be kinda
actual
continued.
question. Like, how much will you move the Avs up? Just for getting Kadri. Like, to me, the Avs doesn't really matter what they give up. They're in a win now window.
I mean,
Like, would you think of moving them
Guys-
out of the Wild? Like, these guys got Quinn Hughes, man.
let's look at what the Avalanche's lineup is going to look like now.
Also, let us know in the chat. You've seen our rankings. What do you agree with? What do you disagree with? Let us know who you think should be moved up. Who should we move down? Who we're being too harsh on? What was your favorite trade of the day? All that stuff.
Where's Kadri going to play?
I mean, he can also play on the wing. Like, that's another.
Is he going to on that second line with Nelson and Nichushkin, and then you move Colton down unless Colton's getting traded? Man, Colorado's going to win the cup. I don't want.
We've
I'll
kinda
say it
felt-
now because
Oh,
Luca's not here.
Flames are retaining 20% on Kadri,
Wow.
and that's all we've got so far. So still no return,
Wow.
but At least we know there's some money retained. Not as much money as we maybe thought, but 20% still helps a lot. Look at that jersey swap. It's not really a jersey swap because he's played with Colorado before, but he's looking good in those threads. We got him on the LED wall. Nazem Kadri heading to the Avalanche. 20% retained. Calgary is paying.
Oh, thank you. Oh, there's someone's portable?
Portable charger.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Courtesy of Sam. Okay.
What are we doing?
Fellas ready?
Okay, so Calgary's got some money retained.
Yeah, so 20%. I imagine the Avs are giving up their first round pick in 2028, which leaves them with, quite literally, 2 second-round picks and 1 third-round pick in the next 3 years of drafts. That's all they have.
You think it's just a first-round pick going back?
I don't know what else they'd give up. They don't really have a deep prospect pool. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I honestly respect it. Like
Gavin Ridley?
They're in win now mode.
Well, let's see. Let's see if we've got anything else.
Could be Colton. It's
Do
actually
you
a good
think
point.
they trade Gavin Brindley?
No, I think he just got sent down, so I don't think they're trading him.
Maybe he gets
But maybe.
as part of the package.
Maybe.
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
know.
think of anyone else that's like around that age.
I think they
in the
might.
Colorado prospect pool.
So I truly think they might. Maybe they're playing, or maybe they're trading someone else, like maybe a positional player, maybe like a Victor Olofsson to bring the money down a little more, or like someone in the bottom 6.
Maybe Colton.
Because at 20% retained,
It
that's about
brings it
$2
to like
million
5.
bucks,
Yeah,
yeah.
it brings it to about 5 million. If they can get another 1.5 off the books, that'd be kind of nice. But we'll see. We'll see. We don't have it yet, but what we're gonna do now is we can only guess what the Avs have given up. We're gonna figure it out while we kind of talk about this and talk it out. But for now, what we want to do, and this has kind of been what the day is leading up to. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for joining us for this long. But we are going to kind of film a video that's going to come out on the main feed after of just our biggest winners and losers from the trade deadline. We have the tier list here in front of us, but this is kind of everyone's trades that have happened throughout December. So I think if we're just kind of looking granularly at the day today and kind of zeroing in on what we saw today, there weren't a lot of moves, but I think it's probably good to focus on winners of today, maybe winners of trade season, losers of today, losers of trade season. So we're going to film that now, and we got another tweet, so maybe we get everything. We just got Brad Treliving tells reporters in Toronto, the failures here start with me, but adds that it's not the right day to do an autopsy on the 2025-26 Leaf season. So that's interesting as well. And we have the details. So it's Kadri at 20% retained and a 4th round pick in 2027 to Colorado for conditional first, a second, Olofsson. So Oscar Olofsson, not Victor Olofsson, and Curran. So a couple AHL players going that way. I wonder what the condition is on the first round pick.
not really that much.
And Calgary's retaining?
Man, I would have taken him on the Habs if I knew that's all I wanted.
It's crazy that they gave up a second as well. So you had to give up 2 picks. So now they
got a 4th back.
Like, man, they're in win now.
No,
Kinda
I
like
know.
a first and a third.
They got a 4th back.
Who
No,
cares?
I know. It's just this is the cost you do of when you're a really good team.
They get a guy back
really
who
good
like
team.
won a cup with them also. They're getting the band back together. It's actually kind of, I'd be fired up right now if I was an Avs fan.
Okay, I don't disagree.
I think
with you.
Olofsson is also in the deal.
Oh, he is. You know what? Pierre LeBrun spelt it wrong and spelt it like the other Oscar Olofsson, a former first-round draft pick of the Avalanche. So that's why I read it wrong. But I was like, he hasn't played there in forever. He plays for the Iowa Wild now. So it is Victor Olofsson, which is honestly pretty nice. You get rid of 1.5 mil. It opens up another spot to bring
First
back.
is in 2028 too.
First is in 2028. Yeah, that's their only first that they have. But I mean, before
I don't want this for
2029.
Calgary.
And it's a conditional pick. I wonder what the conditions are on the pick. I'd love to know before we kind of dissect it a little more.
Probably need to go to like the conference final, if I had to guess.
Probably something like that. But hey,
Honestly, with some of the other returns today, I think Calgary could have done a little bit better here. But you're also now shedding this contract, at least $5-ish million of it, off your books for the next 3 years that you don't have to worry about as you try to rebuild this team.
How many years are left?
3.
Yeah. don't mind it for Calgary.
It's
Getting rid of
okay.
that contract. I mean,
It hurts that the first round pick's not till 2028.
It makes sense for Colorado to take on Kadri, but it doesn't make sense for Calgary to take on Kadri. So that's why I kind of like it for both teams. It's just good marriage there, and like I think that
it's okay.
Colorado gave up a decent amount, but like whatever. Like,
Sounds like a conditional second as well. So yeah, this is interesting. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna break it down now. Let's we're gonna do a clean intro, so everyone watching is gonna be weird when I just like have a high inflection of energy and tone in about
We've
10
had energy
seconds.
all day.
Here we go. We got the LED board back, so you guys are ready to go, and here we go. The trade deadline is officially behind us. All the trades, I guess, have been made so far. There's still some details we're waiting on. I don't know how long the queue is going to be going backed up for, but it's 4:48 Eastern time, and I feel like the biggest dominoes have fallen. It's Luca, it's Jesse, it's Pac. We've been here all day long with you. As you can see on the table, we've got a tier list that we did on our live stream all day long of ranking the best to the worst for every team trade season in its entirety. So not just what they did on trade deadline day, but we're here now to talk winners and losers. Let's start with the focus on trade deadline day alone. I think we go 2 winners each, we go 2 losers each of who excited us with their moves, or maybe even just with staying pat, and who disappointed us with maybe not doing enough or doing too much. Pac, let's start with you. Who is your first winner?
First winner of the day. It's a nice question. I'm gonna talk. Is it just today, or can we talk about the last couple?
So we're gonna just
deadline period, or just today.
We're just gonna do. I guess you can go back the past couple of days.
Okay.
Like let's make it this week, but then we'll also do a winner and a loser each of just trade season overall, because there have been so many big moves that we didn't get to fully realize their impact until now, and now that all of the dominoes have fallen, I feel like that's a good way to break it up. But yeah, this week, not just like singularly today. I think yesterday counts, the day before that counts.
Well, these guys have kind of had a roller coaster of a week, and that's the St. Louis Blues right here. It's tough when your best player, one of your best players, is in trade talks, and Robert Thomas. That is a tough thing to kind of handle. Should we trade him? Should he not? He's got a lot of term left. He's got a great contract. He's under contract for a while. I think they handled this situation in the correct way by not moving Robert Thomas. I think they're going to look back at that, whether they want to keep him for the foreseeable future, or they can always trade him in the offseason. I thought that was smart. Get more information, take all the time you need. They were dealt another curveball when Colton Parayko said, I don't want to go to Buffalo. Yet they still managed to do well on the assets that they gave up. Getting a first and a third from the Red Wings from Justin Falk, great trade. Getting a first-round pick plus more from the Islanders for Braden Shen. I know it's your captain. It's a tough piece to part with. I thought that was a great trade by St. Louis. They kept Binnington, a guy that they can still move off from. So the players that they didn't have urgency to move because they weren't UFAs, they didn't move, so they can still cash in on those assets. And I thought they did a really good job taking advantage of the value of Shen, of Falk. They can kind of rebuild, build their prospect pool. And I think I'm very curious to see how they address this offseason through the draft, through free agency, through other trades they make. I expect they'll eventually deal Binnington. If they trade Robert Thomas, it's going to be one of the bigger packages we've seen in a while. I like what the Blues did as sellers today.
And it's crazy to think that they even could have gone more if they partnered with Parayko. They would have gone a really nice haul for Parayko. But obviously Parayko extending his right to his legal right to say, no, I'm not doing that. So I think for me, a winner, and they didn't make that many moves, but the move that they did make, I really, really liked. I'm going to go with the Anaheim Ducks. I really think that, this is a team that seems like it's ready to take the next step, and they proved that today. And they got a really highly offensive, veteran leader, so well respected by Capitals players. How many Caps players have we seen come out today being like John Carlson was the best teammate, such a leader? You add that to that group in Anaheim. Now John Carlson's gonna get to go to Disneyland with his kids every day in California.
He's definitely not gonna be doing that every day.
It's just like it was.
I think he'll do it at least 3 times a week.
But honestly, I think
might not do it once.
I think well, they're definitely going to go to Disneyland at least once. Come on. He's got young kids.
Is it Disney World or Disneyland?
It's Disneyland.
Disneyland.
So, okay, but on a serious note, like, they gave up a first, right, and a third. Are they both conditional as well?
I will check on that for you, but
and I actually don't think they are. I think it's just a first and a third. And I think that Anaheim can afford to make this trade. They've got some really good defensive prospects in their system already, so they don't have to like worry about losing a pick. And Carlson, I would imagine that's a player that they're going to try to extend and keep there. He's going to be able to help their power play out. And talk about a guy who's going to be able to help them in a playoff run. You can make the argument that Anaheim is the best team in the Pacific Division. Like this team could honestly be. This team could make a run. There's no reason to think that they might not be able to. So, I just think that was a move I really liked today. I didn't think they had to do much, but with the one move that they did make, I thought they hit it out of the park.
I completely agree with you, and I think it's fascinating what they're going to do on the power play with Lacombe and Carlson. You have a couple of really good options now, which is very nice, the versatility. And they're pushing for a Pacific Division title here. It's not just they're pushing for a wild card spot. So to take a swing like that, I think it's a very measured swing for them. It's a conditional first as well. But unlike other teams that we kind of saw in this similar position as Anaheim, I think this swing was very measured, very calculated, as opposed to being a little reckless. And there's a team that we're going to talk about in a bit about that in that kind of way. Now that this trade's official, I'm going to go with the Colorado Avalanche as my first winner. I think obviously the fit made sense going into the deadline. I think Montreal and Colorado were the two teams that you heard most for Kadri, and at the buzzer, they get it done. They find a way to get Kadri. They find a way for Calgary to retain 20% of that contract, which is really nice for them. They move out 1.5 in Olofsson. I know you've given up 2 first-round picks and a second in this trade deadline period, and a couple seconds, actually, with the Kulak deal. But look, when you're all in and you have the best team in the league by a pretty healthy margin right now, and you have some of the best players in the world, this is the cost of being in that position, is that your prospect pool is not going to be a thing, but this is what you get with it. You get to be the favorite. You get to be the team that everyone is looking at like, this is the team that is the most complete team on paper now. They have the best chance of winning the cup. The center group is incredible, where you have McKinnon and Drury, and you could put Nicolas Watt at center on the wing. Bednar talked about today playing wing. You've got Kadri. You've got Brock Nelson. Like the center group for this team is so deep, and I think probably the best in the NHL if I had to guess. Getting a piece like Kadri is really nice too, because it's not like there's going to be any chemistry issues. It's a guy that has won a cup with this team, had so many big playoff moments. So I think in totality, I look at those two moves, and yes, again, they did give up a lot for it, but this is the price of getting better. The teams around them in the Central got better, but they got even tougher to play against with Kadri and Waugh specifically. I know Olofsson kind of comes out of the lineup, but this also gives way for players kind of coming off of injury for this team as well. Logan O'Connor hasn't played all year. Lekkonen's out week to week, but should be back before the regular season. So this lineup is only going to get better with the players on injured reserve right now, or day-to-day or out. And I'm just really excited to see Kadri back in an Avs jersey. I know he's pumped. He was talking about receiving texts from Landeskog and McKinnon. He's already talked to them about it. He was sweating a little bit there. I didn't think it was going to get done. I was pretty happy with Waugh on its own, because I think that makes them tougher to play against, and Kulak has looked really good. So I think that move really does solidify the Avs as the winners here of the day, in my opinion, and they are the team to beat without question in the NHL right now. I don't even think it's close, even with what Minnesota has done, what Dallas has done, and what some of the teams in the East have done. So that's my first winner of the day.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jesse.
Just say, like, how cool is it? I mean, I know we were saying it before we started filming, but getting the band back together, like, it just is going to feel like deja vu for these guys. They seem like they had such a special group when they won the cup, and now you add Kadri back in there. It's like, I don't know. I think there's a lot of reason to be excited right now as an Avalanche fan.
I think so too.
I think Calgary had a really good day in terms of how they kind of managed their assets.
Do you think they're a
good
winner?
week.
Do you think
I think they're a winner, but also like the Avalanche in terms of that specific trade. When talking about these two teams, I'm impressed with the deal in terms of, I thought Kadri would have gone for more. I know the contract goes until he's 39, and that's obviously something to kind of frighten teams. But this is what you do when you're the best team in the NHL. This is what you do when your best players are in their prime. And I salute a team like Colorado that's having the season that they're having for continuing to go all out. They did it last year by going for Brock Nelson. Just keep doing that every single time. And then there's other teams that I applaud who are good, like the Montreal Canadiens, for not doing anything because your best players aren't in their Cale Makar, Nathan McKinnon windows of their career yet, where keep building your prospect pool, keep building with draft picks, have a young team. That way, 4 years from now, when Montreal's hopefully where the Avalanche are, that's when they can go all out at the deadline every day. So there's teams in different situations that can all still win. So Calgary as sellers thought they had a great day. Thought the Uyghur trade, offloading Kadri.
Well, do you want to give him
getting a couple? I'll put them in winner too. Even getting a guy like Brendan Hoffman, someone who is a low risk buy. He is a bit more of an instant impact guy where you move Jacob Battaglia for him, who should be a good player as well, a second round pick. But I like that move from Calgary. They got young, like that's not a move to get younger, but it's like it helps their young core immediately, while also capitalizing on guys like Uyghur and Kadri, and getting good returns in that aspect. So I like what Calgary's doing. I like their ability to continue to build young players, accumulate a lot of draft picks, and really just hopefully you have a couple strong drafts. They have so much draft capital coming up that things go well for them.
Do you wish they would have done a little more? Did you want to see them move Blake Coleman as well? He's one of the only guys kind of, and he's got
a year left.
It's not like he's going away, but
he'll probably be on the move at the next deadline or early next season.
Probably.
So
and
just
now
with
you
the
can add
direction
Ryan
going.
Strome to that mix as well. Morgan Frost potentially if you don't see him as kind of part of your future. You mentioned the draft capital, so they have 2 first-round picks in every draft from this year to 2028. They have 4 seconds this year, 2 thirds, and then 2 seconds in 2027 and 2028. I imagine they're not going to use all of those players, but what a haul.
It's more shots at the dartboard for Calgary. Second round picks are very valuable. You can even turn those second round picks into players like they just acquired Brendan Hoffman. The Habs did that when they got Alex Newhook. They used 2 second round picks to grab a guy like Alex Newhook, who's a great impact player at the NHL level. So Calgary is going to have, they've bought themselves time, they've bought themselves assets. Now they can go back to the drawing board, collect all the information that they need, and decide how they're going to deploy and kind of strike in their rebuild.
I really do applaud Craig Conroy for the work he's done. It's not easy coming into a situation where, look, Calgary's been trading their best players since Matthew Tkachuk, right? Like it's been really tough to watch that team piece by piece kind of, they've been forced, their hand has been forced in so many ways to trade these good players, but to see what they've been able to do with this situation that they've been given is very impressive. And I hope that the return on investment for a lot of this turns into them being a playoff contender for years to come, like they were in their prime. And that was awesome to see. The Sea of Red was rocking. So hopefully this is the start of that. Who is your second winner, Jess, that you want to point out?
You know what? Like in terms of just today, what we saw?
Or the last few days.
Or, okay, well, yeah, I mean, the last few days, I guess, changes things a little bit. Like, again, I think the Wild are up there for a reason, but that had to do more with like Quinn Hughes. I do like some of the moves that they made as well, though. I think, you know what? Honestly, I really didn't mind what the Capitals did today, if I'm being honest. Like, I thought getting Liljegren for a 4th round pick was like not bad work. I thought getting a 1st and a 3rd was great. But if I'm talking about just like really like the past couple of days or the past 24 hours, I mean, call me crazy, guys. Call me a homer. I don't really care. I thought the Jets did a pretty good job. Like, I think they did some good work.
With you.
I think, if you I know we mentioned it on the live stream. If you told Jets fans that they'd be getting a player like Isaac Rosen who could, the Jets desperately need some depth help, and he could step into potentially the second line next year or in that middle 6, and they'd get a 2nd pick and a 4th to move Logan Stanley, who everyone thought was a bust going into this season. He's had a great year. And then Luke Shen, who really just like was not doing anything for the Jets. I think that you'd say that that's some good work. They also managed to move Pearson out. They just got a 7th, but like it's better than nothing, right? And I think that the Jets are kind of sending a message that they're kind of going to be retooling for years to come. thought all things considered, Chevy did a good job. That's some good work by the Jets. And if they're going to make some more moves, they're going to do it in the offseason. But I think as far as like what they were dealing with in the deadline, he got some good return.
I agree with you there. I definitely agree with you there. My last winner I kind of want to shout out is a team that's fighting for a playoff spot right now. It's the Utah Mammoth. I think Mackenzie Weegar, and I mean, you have to give up 3 second-round picks to get him, but he's not a rental. He's under contract for a while. The cap number is good. Yes, he's 32, but I think his game is going to age really well. And I think he immediately steps in and fills a massive void that team is looking for. He's a guy that can do it all as a defenseman. Great first pass. He can break the puck out. He's a good skater. He can chip in offensively. He blocks a ton of shots. He's physical, good in his own end of the ice. I think maybe there are some bigger mistakes that he makes on the rare occasion that have people maybe feeling a certain way about who he is overall as a player. But I would love a Mackenzie Weegar on my team. I think most fans would agree with that. And so for Utah to get that without giving up a first-round pick, without having to give up a prospect, I think is pretty great work for them. And it's someone that's going to be a part of your team for the future. It's not just for this year as you make a push to the playoffs. And he immediately becomes a very important piece of this playoff puzzle for them. So I really like the swing that they took. It's the only swing that they took, really, but it's an impactful one, and I think the most impactful one of all the defensemen that got traded. I think maybe Justin Falk for the Red Wings is up there potentially in that mix as a top 4 guy that was acquired. Maybe Logan Stanley as well as another name that Sabres fans might point to as a real impact defender that was traded. But I think Weegar, out of all the defensemen that were traded, is set to have the biggest impact on a potential playoff team and can change a team's fortunes.
Maybe Carlson.
And maybe Carlson as well. You're right.
The only thing with Weegar is you get the 3 years
exactly
of him with the term, whereas Carlson's are more of a rental in the UFA.
Carlson's older.
Yeah.
And Carlson's older.
I love Mackenzie Weegar. I think he's one of the more underrated players in the NHL. This is a guy who's been doing things at a high level for a really long time. And Jesse, you nailed it on the podcast that we did earlier this week. You said Utah needs that right-handed puck-moving defenseman to kind of give them a bit of a boost in the back end, especially on the offensive side. And I think Weegar can do that, and he can be that player for them. So great business from Utah. I know 3 second-round picks. A lot of people will point to that price.
They were listening to the podcast.
They were. They must have been. So, yeah, good on them. If you think the price is high, look at some of the other trades today. I'm here to tell you it's not.
It's hard to get good players in the NHL. Like, you just got to give up a lot. And like,
it is. It's tough.
You don't know what you're going to hit with like second-round picks, right? Like, you know what you have with Weegar.
You know, like Lane Hudson was a second-round pick.
I feel like I feel like I saw someone do a stat of like the last, I don't know, they went back a while and looked at even just end of the first-round picks and how often
sometimes they don't even make the NHL.
It doesn't hit that often. So if you're a team like the Avs, and I think in the moment it's easy to, or a team like the, I don't know, who gave up some first-round picks to go get some people, like the Red Wings, for example. It's just like, it's hard parting with first-round picks, but it's not like other sports that first-round picks are more of a guarantee. It really is a lot more difficult at the NHL level for those back end of the first-round players to make the impact that you think of when you see the value that just the pick alone before the name is even put on it brings. So
at the end of the day, like the NHL, how the draft works, where it differs a little bit from other sports, is you're drafting players at 17, 18 years old for the player that they're going to become at 25. And a lot of times the players don't come into the league until they're 22. So much changes in that time. It's really hard to evaluate talent. So
little information. It's
a tough job.
It is. And I think we overrate that in this time of year where it's easy to get attached to picks and want more value for them because of what they could be. But knowing that not all of these guys turn out on a pretty consistent basis to be better than what you'd give or what you'd get for them. So let's move on to some losers now of the day. And let's start with you, Pac. Who do you want to touch on first? Do you want to touch on the Hurricanes? Just rip the Band-Aid?
You know what? You guys seem to be a little more passionate about the Hurricanes.
Okay. I'll leave that one for Jesse.
So I'll leave that for either of you. And I'm going to go with the team that I'm passionate about. And it's my friends over here in Toronto.
Oh, here we go.
The hometown team.
Here we go.
The Toronto Maple Leafs. And listen, every year there's promise for this team going into the trade deadline. But this year was unique because it was a different type of promise. It was, hey, we've been buyers for years. We're struggling this year. Now we have this unique opportunity to sell. We can sell Scott Lawton, a guy we gave up a first-round pick for last year. We can sell Bobby McMahon. He's surely going to get us a first-round pick. We can sell Oliver Ekman-Larsson, a puck-moving offensive defenseman who has a ton of experience in this league. Any playoff team would want him. They sold Nick Waugh for a first-round pick before the deadline, and we were thinking, wow, what a great start. The Leafs are going to walk away from today as the surefire winners of the trade deadline. They are going to get 3 first-round picks at least, maybe even 4. What do they come away with? Barely anything. You saw Scott Lawton for a 3rd-round pick. Player you traded for just a year ago for a first, who is a good bottom 6 centerman, who I think could be very valuable for a playoff team. The Kings grabbed him for a 3rd-round pick, thought it was one of the better moves of the day. Bobby McMahon, seems like they caved on his value in order to get him out of there. They sent him to Seattle. So who knows if they're going to be able to keep these guys for next year. That's one element of it. And then also Oliver Ekman-Larsson, they just kept him, and I guess maybe they'll try to re-sign him. They did not get any trade value for him. So I think ultimately when you look at the Leafs deadline in a vacuum, it's nice to get a 1st-round pick, a 2nd-round pick, and a 3rd-round pick, especially when you haven't been doing, you haven't had draft picks for years. But at the end of the day...
A 4th and a 5th too, no?
Yes, those are also parts of the deal. So you came away with a nice haul of draft picks. Okay, it wasn't what we expected, but I don't know. My hope was... They're probably not going to make these picks if they were all these first-round picks. If they got 3, 4 first-round picks, you're probably looking at that and saying, all right, we got Matthews and Nylander. They're 28 years old. They're in their prime. Let's use these picks to make trades to get some big-time players so that we avoid this disaster of a season, so that next year we're back in the playoffs. We're back to being cup contenders and at the top of the Atlantic. And they just didn't do that. And I still don't have confidence that they're going to be able to turn it around for next year after today's deadline.
I don't disagree. And they hold on to Oliver Ekman-Larsson, who's got some value, obviously, and that's another name that was kind of thrown out there that you thought they might trade. And obviously, he's under contract for a bit, so it's not like they had to trade him right now. But again, if you were kind of selling, you thought he might be on the move as well. Yeah. Brad Treliving coming out and basically saying, like, yeah, there's roster issues here and roster construction issues. And I think you can be happy with some of the returns maybe in a vacuum, but you also have to be like, you guys put yourself in this position in the first place. You traded a first for Scott Lawton. You did that to yourself.
How many points did he get for them, Jess?
16 total. He's a bottom 6 guy who will play some defense, and like I get that, but like, yeah, I don't know.
You're hoping for more when you give up a 1st-round pick for somebody.
For sure. To at least get a 2nd back for him.
For sure.
Trading a 1st just a year ago.
For sure.
Yeah. Who is one of your losers that you want to talk about? I know where you're going. Oh, I actually thought you were going Edmonton, but
I was going to. I
feel like we already have several rants.
I think we even posted a video about them. But
yeah.
So maybe check out that video if you're looking to see that.
You know what, guys? Honestly, and maybe I'll end up eating my words, and it's possible because Carolina has built a really good team, and maybe they just needed. Maybe this is just another year that they've grown together and they're once again having a great year. But what do we see from Carolina every year? We see that they make it to like the conference final or whatever, and then they come up short. They just don't have it. And I really felt like, you look at their center depth right now specifically, it's just not that deep. And I don't think that they are overly intimidating offensively, and I think that when they get to those deeper parts of the playoffs, they might run into the exact same issues that we've seen in past years. And I'm sure they checked it on a guy like Trocheck. I'm sure the Rangers asking price we're going to hear it was just ridiculous if it ever comes out. But I thought it was a missed opportunity for Carolina to upgrade their team in any way, and they didn't make nearly enough moves. I don't think that they're good enough as is to win the Stanley Cup right now. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. But I don't think this team is much different than it has been in years past. So I'm saying they are absolutely a loser today in my eyes.
Yeah, out of all the contenders, they are the only one that didn't make a move, and it's out of character for Carolina, quite frankly. Every year they have some kind of swing that we all pretty much applaud universally.
Last year they almost tried too hard. They got out of their league going up the
maybe they
got cold
feet.
They got cold feet this year.
Maybe they got scared. Maybe they got
But,
skipped,
like,
which is totally understandable.
I look at their center depth, and it's just not there. I just don't think it's there to win the cup. I really don't. And we'll see. Maybe they'll prove me wrong, but I don't know. I mean, I guess the East is a little more wide open this year with Florida struggling, but we'll see what happens.
We will see what happens. I'm not going to go Edmonton because I think in the grand scheme of things, they're not a loser of the day. I think they're like just how they've mismanaged contracts and trades and assets. And this is a long period of time. This is much longer. They've kind of built this bed and they're trying their best to get out of it and trying every little thing they can. We did post a video about our talk about the Oilers earlier in the day.
It's just me ranting.
It's just Jesse bright red screaming.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the New York Islanders, and I think it's for a lot of different reasons. They are in the playoff hunt right now. They are in a playoff spot in the Metro Division. It's an unexpected season in every regard. But as we kind of talked about coming into today, there's a reason we didn't really project them making a lot of trades. It's because we didn't want them to give up assets. We really didn't. And they did. And they did for a player that is 34 years old, that is $6.5 million cap hit. Yes, you moved Drouin out of there, but the difference is $2.5 million that you're still on the hook for. You signed Pajot for another 4 years at just under $5 million. You're continuing to kind of double down on these veteran presences and keep this team a little older. And I think it blocks players like Cal Ritchie, who is playing 2C for you, from being able to properly develop potentially. That's a guy you gave up Brock Nelson for. That's a guy you got a first-round pick for, and you turn that first-round pick into Braden Shen now. I just think that when you add in the money that you could have spent on maybe more impactful free agents, the picks that you could have spent in a different way are actually used, quite frankly, because you need talent. Just because you had a few first-round picks last year and we all really liked your draft doesn't mean they're all going to hit. You are in a point right now where you've had a really great season, but don't let this be a prisoner of the moment thing that you have to make these moves and give up future assets to maybe make a playoff run this year that you're probably not going to win. Like, be realistic about your team. Your team is Ilya Sorokin right now. He's the Vezina winner, and if he falls apart down the stretch...
And Matthew Schaefer.
And if Sorokin falls apart down the stretch, you're not making the playoffs.
Yeah.
And now you're out another first-round pick, and yes, it wasn't your own, but that's a valuable asset to have, and that's... Why is Braden Shen there at that point? He's not producing like he was still. I get it, he's a useful player still. I'm not saying he's not, but I think there were better uses of your assets and your money, and I think the Islanders are just... They're feeling themselves a little too much right now, so I just want to... I think they've got a great future ahead of them. I think this was a little reckless, though. That's why I kind of consider them a loser. Any other losers that we want to go over before we move on to bigger picture winners? Because we got to talk about the Wild, and that's the team that I think we start that conversation with. Any other losers, though, that you want to mention?
Maybe should we each do two?
I don't think anything sticks out necessarily for me. Like, yeah, you can touch on Florida and their inability to truly become big sellers. Sounds like they want to actually re-sign Bobrovsky, so I wouldn't really grill them too bad. I think they're going to be very good next year when Barkov's back and they're fully healthy. The Rangers, yeah, they didn't move Trocheck.
Losers. Rangers are losers.
Yeah, but they don't need to move Trocheck. They can move him next year. Their hands were not tied. He still has 1 year left. They'll be fine. We have the Sens in the D tier too, but that's just more so of just like, yeah, they just didn't really do much, and it's kind of a disappointing season so far in Ottawa. So I think in terms of losers from today, I mean, Edmonton, like you said, is more of a big picture thing. So to me, I'm all good.
Maybe the Devils? Maybe the Rangers? Both
The Devils is just like with how poorly the Devils have been this season. There's no possible way they could have a good deadline.
I get what you're saying.
Because like if they traded Nemitz, I probably would have been upset.
Could have traded Dougie Hamilton.
Again, the Devils have good pieces. They should be good next year. I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're frustrating. They definitely have a lot of issues.
And like, look, people say different stuff, and people say, "Oh, it's the team that they built in front of them. Their defense is bad." I still think the Oilers are losers for not. I just think going into the playoffs with Jari and Ingram is just not going to work out. But we'll see. We'll see.
Let's move on to maybe our big picture winners. We're taking all of the trade season into account, every move, biggest winner, biggest loser in that sense. We've talked about these teams, so maybe we just kind of come to a consensus on the biggest winner. And as you can see, the Wild are at the best, so I think we should start there. Why are the Minnesota Wild, in our opinion, the team that has had the best trade season overall going into this playoff stretch?
I just think it's the fact that they acquired one of the best players in the NHL, and yeah, they had to give up a lot for it, but you have to tip your cap to Bill Guerin. Yeah. And he got ahead of it. He didn't let this deal linger by making this move in December. He's allowed for Quinn Hughes to come in and gel with players in Minnesota. He's allowed himself more time to build a relationship with Quinn Hughes and potentially see where his head's at in terms of, hey, do we need to go all out for other players to convince a guy like Quinn Hughes that Minnesota is the place where you want to spend the rest of your career? Because that is ultimately the goal for the Minnesota Wild over the next
It's like a
couple
cultural.
years.
It's like a cultural thing, man. Like Bill Guerin is making Minnesota a place that he's building a winning culture, or he's trying to, and he's trying to attract players and saying, hey, this is a winning organization. We're not hoping to win. Our expectation is going to be to win. And that's why we're going to go and we're going to get players to put us in a position to win. Hats off to him. We've never seen that from Minnesota before.
As much as it kind of pains me to say, because obviously the Avalanche built-in rivalry with the Wild, they have clearly turned this team around in so many different ways.
Yeah.
And the forward group looks completely different in the bottom six now. Fabry was a waiver pickup. You've got Bobby Brink now. You've got Michael McCarron now, who's probably going to play center, which is his more natural position. You've got Marcus and Nick Foligno waiting in the wings. Marcus Johansson is day-to-day, but should be back, and he'll play a big role in that bottom six. So it's one of the deepest forward groups in the NHL now. It's moves that were around the margins that didn't eat into any more assets. They did all this while keeping Wallstead, which was another guy that I think, hey, they can move him at any time if they want, and really believe in Gustafsson if the right deal kind of comes around, but they'd be more than happy to keep him. And then Hughes is just kind of the cherry on top, right? Like he is 1A, 1B, 1C, depending on how many guys you think are the best defenseman in the league. But what he has done since he got to Minnesota has changed the way they've played, and he has just looked like the player that we saw when he won the Norris Trophy. It was a tough kind of ending in Vancouver for him, and I'm sure his play kind of fell a little because of that, but it hasn't fallen off in Minnesota, that's for sure. Overall loser for, I guess, the trade season, a team that was underwhelming that we haven't talked about. Is it a team like the Oilers? Is it a team like the Devils? Is it a team like the Sens? I don't know where to really go from here, because I feel like we kind of did a great job with highlighting who the losers are. The Devils and Sens, we kind of talked about it, where they've just had bad seasons.
Yeah, it's not really their trade performances. They've just
you would have liked to see them do more.
I also don't hate the moves that the Oilers made. Like, personally, I don't hate them, but I just don't like the Jari trade. Has not looked good. And maybe people are saying like, oh, well, it was Skinner struggled in Edmonton, then he went somewhere else and he was good, and Jari was okay in Pittsburgh, and then he comes to Edmonton and struggles. But like, again, I think that they just haven't really addressed the crease the right way. But I think that if you actually look what team failed to make their team better, it's probably Carolina.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think this is not the best part about the deadline, but a fun wrinkle that maybe we don't spend enough time talking about, because we just sat here for 9 hours on a live stream dissecting every single team, every single move, which team needs to add this, which team needs to do that, and we're sitting here talking about the Minnesota Wild as maybe the biggest winner of the trade season and the Edmonton Oilers being one of the biggest losers. Well, guess what? This is all on paper. Both these teams have a big 2-month spell, 3-month spell up and coming. And the Edmonton Oilers could very well be back in the Stanley Cup final.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Although they might lose that final, and we might say, man, if only they added a goalie. And the Minnesota Wild, for all the praise we've just sent their way,
could be out in the first.
They are facing a lot of pressure as a team that, one, has not won a playoff series in a long time, and two, has a concrete shelf life with Quinn Hughes and a tight window of like, man, we better win when we have this guy, because if we don't win, he probably won't stay.
Yeah.
And if we
Pressure's
do
on.
win, he might still not stay. So let's convince him that this is the place where he wants to be. I think they have a great chance to do it. I think they've done a phenomenal job, but they're going to face the Dallas Stars in the first round, which is just a terrible, terrible draw. That could honestly be a Western Conference final. That could be a Stanley Cup final.
It's awful. It's awful that two of Colorado, Minnesota, or Dallas are going to be out of the playoffs before the conference final, and we don't get that matchup when we should get that matchup when it's warranted.
So I don't know. We'll have to see how the teams play, not just the players they added, the full teams. So a lot of teams have done a lot of good work where they've gotten to the deadline and they necessarily didn't need to be in the headlines. Other teams have done that work and they went to the deadline today and they did even more to better themselves, like the Wild.
Let's, before we get out of here, talk about one player each that we thought was going to get traded that you were surprised didn't get moved. There were a lot of goaltenders. If you're looking at the trade bait board on TSN, there were quite a few players that didn't make it through the day, or made it through the day, rather, without getting traded. Vincent Trocheck, kind of at the top of the list. Robert Thomas. Colton Parayko was trying to be moved, but it obviously didn't happen like that. But those are some of the biggest names kind of in the top 10.
Trocheck was number 1, I think, on the trade.
He was.
He was. So I'm going to go with Trocheck. I'm surprised that a team was not offering more for him. I think there were some really needy teams at center that I'm sure New York recognized that. But for New York to come away with nothing when teams were probably desperate and still probably throwing quite a bit their way, man, if I was a Rangers fan, I'm sorry, I'd be so pissed. Like, I'd just be so, like, they're just such a lousy team. They've got no direction. It's like, at least they don't. Yeah, like, what is Drury even doing? Like, I'm not an NHL GM, but, like, I don't know. You got to think, like, people are so mad with him right now.
Yeah, New York's, they're in a tough spot right now. I don't know if another letter's got to get sent out or something.
I think that would be the worst decision to do one more of those. But hey, go for it if you want, Chris Drury.
The thing is, two of the most intriguing names that I was watching were obviously Blake Coleman and Jordan Binnington, and both of them have a year left. The Binnington one to me is interesting because I feel like it is almost a guarantee that St. Louis will move him eventually. So maybe I'm not all that surprised that he wasn't moved today, but I imagine he'll probably get moved in the offseason. They'll try to get younger at the position and they'll try to cash in on some of his value. Or if they're struggling again next year at this time, he'll be 33, he'll be an upcoming UFA. Then I think they'll move him. But Binnington was one because of the needs at goalie with Vegas, with Montreal, with Oilers. I'd be curious to know which teams actually kicked the tires on Binnington and called St. Louis and said, okay, what's he going to cost? And if the cost was just astronomical, then I understand why he didn't get moved. But he was somebody that I was really intrigued about going into today.
Both great names to toss out. I think maybe one more to kind of just mention, I guess, is probably Jordan Binnington with the Blues as well. I think for goalie needy teams, that was someone that maybe people were kicking the tires on, especially after the performance we saw at the Olympics, where we said it when we got back. It was one of those things that the Blues can try and sell him in a way of like, hey, he's had a bad year with us, but like when the lights are brightest, you clearly saw it on that stage. He'll be playing for a better team, assuming he gets traded to a better team. But there were no real bites on that and no real news on that throughout the day either. So maybe it wasn't as real as some people wanted to make it out to be. Doesn't mean he won't get traded before next season because he's got some term, obviously. So there's still a possibility, but
maybe Patrick Laine too is a name I kind of thought was maybe going to get moved.
Like he hasn't played all year. So.
There is risk, obviously, but
if you're Montreal, like he might not crack their lineup in the playoffs, but he's a UFA and he's such a power play threat that it's like just keep him. If goals become hard to find, you can always just throw him in the lineup in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's got such a good one-timer.
I wish Stamkos would have waived his no-trade clause, too. I think that would have been a fun sweepstakes to see who would have been interested in him because he's having a great bounce-back year. The last thing the chat was kind of asking us for, and I've just kind of been keeping note because we have been going live while recording this as well, so that's an interesting kind of viewing experience. But they wanted to know who your kind of top teams as far as your Stanley Cup pecking order goes right now after the trade deadline. Now that it's in the books, now that all the dust is settled, now that all the moves have been made, let's maybe go our top 5 teams in the NHL that we feel like have the best odds of winning the Stanley Cup.
I'll go Colorado 1. I'm putting Edmonton 2 on pedigree alone, but I don't think they deserve to be there right now.
Okay.
Minnesota is 3 for me. I love what they've done. 4, I'll go Tampa because they probably have the easiest route coming from the East. And 5, I'll go Dallas. So it's kind of silly that 3 of my 5 are from the same division and they're going to beat each other up.
I think that's going to be pretty
think Dallas
common.
is such a good team. So
I think that's going to be pretty common.
I know Colorado, Minnesota, Dallas, Tampa, even though I was not impressed with them against the Jets. And yeah, I'll probably go with Edmonton just because of McDavid and Draisaitl, but like I really don't feel good about their goaltending. Like I really don't.
Yeah. Every right not to feel good about their goaltending. I think I'm going to be with you guys. I'll have Colorado at 1. I'll go Lightning 2, Dallas 3, Hurricanes 4, and Wild 5. I need to see it more from Edmonton. I think Carolina's still a really good team. Like I know we're saying they had like the worst deadline, and I think that's true. But they're still first in the Eastern Conference. They've got objectively the easiest path I think of any team to get to a conference final, maybe outside of Edmonton, because if they can just figure it out a little bit, like Vegas should be easy, and whoever they get in the divisional playoff round, whether it's San Jose that sneaks in or Anaheim that sneaks in, like I think there's going to be a lot of goals in that series from the Edmonton players. So that's kind of my top 5, and that's how we're going to close this out. We really appreciate everyone for joining us. You guys have been with us all day. We've been streaming for 8 hours long. We love doing this on deadline day. We hope that you enjoyed some of the different things we tried, some of the commentary, some of the analysis, but we appreciate you for sticking with us, asking us a ton of questions, and liking the video as well to kind of get it to more people. So we love doing these lives for you. We're very grateful. And until next time, playoffs is right around the corner, and we can't wait to watch it, dissect it all with you. So have a good one, everyone.
We need to shower.